Go on, Coco Skull. That one that sound like it do from behind the bars. Why pre? World boss for we.
Hey, Booba.
Go on, Coco Skull. That one that sound like it do from behind the bars. Why pre? World boss for we.
Hey, Booba. Come wire. So the guy protect me, I'm just them a spring for them island and that's what. And the God protect me, yeah. No for them will back me. Every night they gotta be there. Me a free, me a sad. Me a free, me no trust nobody bad mind. Me a them and a the worst disease. Me a free, me no trust nobody bad mind. Me a them and a the worst disease. Them a no friend, them a frenzy. Be a dirty talk, them a messy. All them a fun like them with me sensitive. Check them bad mind a the city. Sensitive.
Said them bad mind belly for the Benzie. So I had a life them like McKenzie. And we said that I Judas the same see. Sell out Jesus for 30 pieces silver. So them we say we feel less than 20 or what? You hear me? One to some man and some girl and some little boy. You know what time it is, man. It's G-Block in this bitch. It's Vellemy Cow Friday. Peppery. Real peppery. Yeah? You say this. Pepper Caesar. Pepper seed. You get me? Let the pepper seed burst in their mouth and burn up them tongue. You, come on. Now we do. Jeez. You say, man. Yeah. Hypocrite can't come round here. Dirty can't come round here. Let me driver take me out here. They must sprinkle them Highlander dash powder. Jeez. Yeah. Should we be taking religious advice from the crosses people them? Cause them are crosses. Dirty heart and bad mind. You. Yeah, man. Dead. Yeah. You say, man. Yo, listen, yeah. This is the thing about some people, man. They shouldn't open up their mouth and take no shots at no one if them ain't got no bulletproof. You get me? You need bulletproof vest, that's bulletproof skin, bulletproof face, make forehead and chin. You get me? Jeez. Trust me. Jeez, Kevin. Some boy I know. Man fit like could give me names, yeah. And man, but listen, just know that I'm a dub plate special though, you know. Like, you won't give out names, yeah. I'll give you a dub plate, cuz. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man photoshopped my head on some white done in it. Obviously it's not me because the arms are white. The whole body's white. And the body's facing the other way, and my head's facing another way, like Exorcist. Yeah. Jeez. Yeah, Liverpool going on peak right now still, man. They better do something. Yeah, ban Tommy Robinson, man. Okay, back Tommy Robinson. Yeah, man. You get me? Mad. Yeah, man. So what you saying though? Let me read out the question of the day. Jeez. Should you take religious advice from drunks, thieves, or racists? Nope. Yeah, well, that's that then. All right. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. That's the end of the show. You get me? Yeah, we done. Yeah, we done, man.
the show's done now, man. Like I've answered the question. Everyone's agreed. It's no, and now we're wrapping up, man. Yeah, peace. No, I'm joking still. Yeah, man. Quick wrap up. You get me? Yo, yo. Jeez. Yeah, we have too many wibbly wobblers giving dower. Mad, 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 mad. Yeah, mate. Now we do. Yeah, you love it. Come on, you know that. I love it, mate. I love it. Oh shit. Yeah, I'll type reactionary, yeah. 'Cause I heard you saying you wanna put out a picture of my missus and that, yeah? Bruh, let me put your picture up in it, cause you look like one panda you. I've seen you with your two black eyes and your beige self. You better relax your skin. Relax, B. You don't want them kind of dramas. Jeez. Are you looking like panda? You get me? And dead. Yeah. G Block's the hardest cuz. Yeah. And man can do it on man's ones, yeah. Man can do it with the team. Each one of the team members can do it on their ones as well, fam. So, get me? Yeah, man. Yeah. Sorry about the late start today, yeah. So, yeah, I'm on the ends today still. You get me? One sec. One sec. Yo, so big up man like James Jones. You get me? YG in the building. What you telling me, man? Man like James Christus. You get me? I'm to some man.
No, what would you say that reactionary guy said?
Huh?
That's the one with the like black and blue profile picture, isn't it? Reactionary or something, yeah?
Yeah, reactionary. Yeah. One panda looking you, bro. My man looks funny, you know. You better chill out, cuz. After Rat Boy and fucking Modine was chasing him. We're chasing him, you get me?
What did he say? He did put
They
out
were chasing him around fucking West End and that. And he's running away and that. I'm like, yo, Modine and Rat Boy, you know? Bruh. You should have smacked them both up at the same time, cuz. The hell are you talking about?
What did he say? He said put a picture up there.
He said, well, he's upset about you putting his picture up. How about you don't put a picture up of his family and his children or something? Blah, 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 blah. And obviously, because we're Muslims, we're not supposed to be doing that. I'm like, bro, you're supposed to be all high and mighty. Yeah, this is what them need to remember. Yeah, it's that man like me ain't a prophet. Yeah, man like me don't claim to be righteous. Man like me don't claim to be no high and mighty.
I'm righteous.
Righteous, godly, saintly type of guy. You know, panda looking motherfucker.
Well, speak for yourself. I'm righteous, fully righteous in this bitch.
Yeah, man, fuck righteous, man. We don't care about blood clot righteous. You hear me? Yeah, I care about what's true. Get me?
That guy's the number one faggot. Because I remember one time he was like, no, James, I haven't got a problem with you, man. You're respectful of my prophet. He's a proper pussy, that guy. He's a proper pussy.
Yeah, he's a nick, man. He's a nick.
Yeah.
He's a nick. Still, anyway, but so, James,
Yeah.
I'll see you the question of the day. Should we ever take religious advice from drunks, thieves, or racists?
Of course you should, bro. Don't you know about man like TD Jakes and them man there, bro? Of course you should, bro. That's up, brother. You don't. Who do you think this is, fam? If you're Arab, yeah, you definitely need to take your religious advice from the originators of your religion that hate everybody else, that think Arabs are the best and their language and shit is the best. If you're African spiritualist, you definitely should take your religion from them kind of races too.
thieves are the best because they don't pay taxes in it, so they're all stealing a living, pretending to be magic man in the sky. You get me? So yeah, and what was the other one? What was the other one? Thieves, racist, and what was the other one?
Or drunks.
Oh no, no drunks, no drunks. no. No, you don't take it from drunks.
Yeah. So, yo, big up my lad.
When you're squatted, yeah, you do feel a bit gassed.
Yeah. I was a little bit gassed, I can't lie still.
Is that you man are just running up in the dunya, yeah?
Squatted.
That's kind of business and that, yeah. Okay.
Man did run up on Big Ars's show yesterday still, but man left them arguing still. They man were arguing between each other. I keep telling them, man, you man are the biggest Islamophobes, guys.
Bro, why is he moving so moist, man? What you done to him?
No, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah? You see, when I went over there, Khalid is a G.
Yeah, Khalid's covered.
Khalid's a G. Yeah, he ain't on no pussyholism. Like man batted him up for a second and got put in the back. I was like, yeah, that's the badge of honor. You know, when a dickhead has to put you in the back chat, that's when you smashed it. Yeah, and then. But Zubida switched sides on me. Let niggas ride on me. I was like, oh.
Bro, you get me.
What happened? What happened?
She let niggas ride on us, B.
She what?
She switched sides on us, B.
What do you mean? Tell me. You should
No,
hey, James. Zubida on our team.
No, but you know what I mean, man. Like, she's obviously jumping on here. Like she was all agreeing that people shouldn't jump on there.
But she's the only one that jumped on the nutter.
She's the one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then man tried to say that to Khalid, and Khalid was like, "Bro, stop paying attention." He's like, "Stop paying attention to the show." Yeah, like if you man think it's like If you man think it's against the Dean, don't pay attention to it because there's their man doing that. And then my man was like, yeah, but are you gonna go back on the show? And Carly was like, yeah.
Hello?
Do you know what? This is the thing. This is what I'm saying. It always thinks of snowflakery and pussyholism. Like, what's happened to the real men and the intellectuals that can stand their ground without having to resort to ad hominems and threats of physical violence? It's so pussy-hole. Like, it's just, like treacle when you putting the lid back on and it gets on your fingers and you're like, oh, get off, and it won't get off because it's sticky.
Get off.
Oh,
yeah, true.
This type of thing I can't take. It's like religion literally just makes people stupid. Like, it just makes people stupid. Some people stupid, and it makes others humble, respectful, straight in the. Oh, hello, baby. Yeah, it's straighten you out.
Does Mrs. Ultra watch any of these live streams?
Yeah. I was talking about my wife, bro. She just messaged me a nice picture.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Fucking yeah. I'm just like, hang on a second. Do you know what the funny thing? Obviously, like, religion don't mean shit to me, right? So obviously, I'm looking at it from the outside. But all I keep hearing is, they're saying mean things about me.
You know, I love all of this pasta has come after certain man were defending slavery. Like, that is the wicked. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you break it down, cause this little faggotry, it's man had the topic about slavery, linking it to your thing, rather than coming defending your religion and showing us how we're wrong.
Everyone is Islamophobe.
Yeah, no.
Can I mention one thing quickly?
No.
Dickheads. Now, what I'm gonna say, regarding this, right? Certain people, they got personal issues, so they will try and use religion into this to create like.
What do you mean? Give us
So
an
I'm gonna
example.
give you an example regarding Veli, right? So like Zubaydah obviously all of a sudden started going at Veli saying he's an Islamophobe, but Raj is not an Islamophobe.
Right.
The reason being why this is obviously Veli made a truce with Sia Live.
Right,
Does
pause,
that make
pause, pause,
sense?
pause right there. I didn't make no truce with Sia Live, yeah. She was just saying that, I've been ignoring her from about 2 years ago anyway, yeah. And she was like, well, I'm not gonna make no more videos or nothing about you. I was like, well, I fucking know, I don't watch your channel or nothing anyway. I don't give a shit what you're doing anyway. You get me? But I respect this make up. But yeah, I didn't really say nothing, so I just left everyone.
But she's a Muslim anyway, isn't it?
No, that's not the fact, but obviously because obviously
You
well
see,
Sia made truce with well 1 second. Sia made truce with Raspek, so obviously everyone thinks so did Veli and Sia did or whatever, and obviously Sia took all the videos down and whatnot, innit? Do you know
yeah,
what I
but
mean?
don't
After
forget,
the
bro. This is what I'm saying. People
one
are
second,
making
one
decisions,
second, I
false
say
information.
can I finish? So basically, for that reason, certain individuals are attacking Veli on a personal issue. And also respect
No,
as
but,
well. That's one thing that has to take into consideration here, you know?
listen to this though, yeah. But it's still
Right.
interesting where. Oh, sorry, you want to respond, Billy? Go on.
No, go on, carry on.
I was gonna say, but it's funny how and when this has come about. Like this has come about after them 2 or 3 days of the slavery discussion, where certain men know that it's a bad look, but rather than address that it's a bad look, like big up Carnito, because Carnito came on and said, "I ban out all forms of slavery," and the prophet I believe in, if he came back today, wouldn't endorse any type of slavery. Yeah, that was his position. Other people have come on and gone, because it's in the corpus and because like there's specific scenarios, I'm not going to ban out slavery. Then they've thought about how that sounds and looks, and then are angry at Veli for keeping the fire blazing for 3 days because it's making their thing look bad. That's just stupid. Like that is the height of stupidity, in my opinion.
What it is here, certain individuals, they don't have like a debating a way to debate. Do you know what I mean? So when Nasser jumped on here the other day screaming at Veli, calling me Islamophobe, from my opinion, that's like the wrong way to get around it. You have to break down the situation, you know what I mean? And then obviously
So, do you
you have to
disagree?
explain it to Veli, and then after that, see how Veli responds to that. You know where I'm coming from.
Yeah.
Because you know what it is,
Mistake.
what it is here. I mentioned something to James a while ago. Yet to keep on throwing the term around racist or Islamophobe, you lose the value of that term.
Exactly.
I mentioned this time ago. So this is why I don't personally use these terms.
From now on, we're just going to call Asif a Shia. We know it's not true, but we're just going to do it because we're angry at the moment. And because we know
Can we take a moment? Yeah, can we take a moment to appreciate that Asif with an avatar of, I'm not going to say what the avatar's got, is the most reasonable Muslim that we've encountered. Let that happen for a moment, yeah.
Do you know what funny? To fucking Asif about his profile picture. He had an excuse for it. So I thought, all right, cool, no problem. Like, let man do what
Yeah, but I'm kind of like straight up about the way I am, innit? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm not like going wishy-washy, trying to use religion or something. It's like, okay, everyone, let's ban this person out because for this religious reason.
Facts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like.
Asif, while I've got you on the panel,
trolls.
can you do me a favor, Asif? If I wanted to point, huh? Okay, go. I thought it was going Old Town, and it down there. I don't know. Go. Huh? Yeah, I'm on the phone. Yeah, fucking Asif. Yeah. While I've got you on the panel, just quickly, if I wanted to point or look towards somebody who's a quote unquote good Muslim, give me a name.
Ibrahim Khalil.
Who's that?
Is he in the speaker's corner? Or is there a way? Is he?
No, well, he jumps on the panels, isn't it?
What's his
He
name?
jumps on the panel. Ibrahim Khalil. He's again, yeah. When it comes to do dawah and stuff, yeah. From my understanding, yeah, you need to have etiquettes.
Yeah.
You know where I'm coming from? If you don't have etiquettes, then
Wait,
you can't do
so
the thing.
you're I asked for a good Muslim, and you reach for Ibrahim Khalil, yeah?
Yeah, that's who I would actually recommend. There's only a 2-3 actually rig everything.
All right, but I won't lie to you. See, the problem that I have is that I've spoken
That's
to
Ibrahim,
Khalil.
the ancestor.
So he's of the opinion that if you're an atheist, it's not possible for you to have morals, and that's the person you're recommending.
That's his opinion.
Yeah, but that's the person you're recommending.
He's talking about etiquette, though. That's what he said.
Anyone
He said
else has
etiquette.
an opinion? I said etiquette. Yeah.
So he's got a
It's,
good.
when it comes regarding an opinion,
man.
it's just an opinion, isn't it?
Yeah. See, for me, nah. But thanks, though, Asif. I appreciate that at the end of the day, because it's important not to shut people down, man. Just let it out. Let's find out. Let's be amicable. Let's find out what the score is. Let's find out why you hate Muslim sisters, certain Muslim sisters. Do you know what I mean? Like, let's find out. Let's dissect what's going on there in that profile.
Who, with me?
Yeah.
It's my mum, so obviously I'm just gonna diss her back.
Oh,
That's how I dissed other individuals, not Muslim sisters. What?
Yeah.
Who? Vellemy, who did I have before this?
Big odds.
How long did I have big odds for? Months, right?
Yeah.
Actually, no,
If you look at my channel, you're gonna see who the videos are about on my channel. You know, I mean,
having big odds on your thing.
Yeah, but Zabid, I ain't gonna lie. Any other day, I would have got on to you about that. But Zabid has switched sides on us, V. God damn.
yeah, but this is where I'm coming from. Is personal. But
I ain't gonna lie. That's some coward.
do you mention though? Do you like what I created here? Do you reckon it's kind of accurate? It says everything, innit? It explains everything. You know how they say a picture is 1,000. I need someone to make me an accurate one, because I made that quick time while she was trying to diss me. Chat same time.
Listen, Asif, just quickly though, before you go, remember, if somebody says some stupid shit about you, don't always have to respond. I'm just saying. Like,
Yo. Hey, listen.
Listening.
This one's to Zabida from James. Oh shit, the shit's off. My bad. Have to rewind it.
Oh, used to be my dog. You was on my left. Die, thought you would die with me. Found out you a bitch. You can't even ride with me. Now it's a war. You ain't on the side with me.
Used to be my dog. You was in my left titty.
Green ride, die. Found out you a bitch.
You ain't on the side with me.
Now it's a war. You ain't on the side with me.
Jeez.
How can no, the way it comes into that, yeah, it's just disgusting. When it rains, you're wet, stay dry.
Come on. Season. Yeah. I can't know about all the Badman tunes though.
You are?
I don't know. I only know about all the Badman tunes, man.
Trust me, bro. I got my first. Bro, you remember that album, "Flesh of My Flesh, Blood of My Blood," where it's like all in blood. And, bro, imagine I must. Yeah, I was about to hot myself up.
You say and the big people see it and they're like, "Oh, what is?"
Remember HMV though? Do you remember how bad man HMV used to be, where they actually had seeds in the cases? You could just go grab them. Remember back in the day, like, when life was just when things were just all free, the whole world was free, blood.
This now. I'll type 90 for 99.
Yeah, big up yourself, Big Itch. Come on. Yeah, what a good looking man you are, James Jones. Jeez. I'm old.
I'm beautiful.
You mean, man? You're good looking, man. Yeah, Vellemy Friday, yeah, cause you know I've got a fire for one pussy and call himself as Getty. Yeah?
Hello,
So that boy,
Nanifo.
let me
Hello,
call up. Huh? Huh?
hello, Nanifo.
Oh, ultra sorry, darling. Bless up yourself. Glad
Oh, that's
to know
fine.
you're back
Continue.
safely.
No, that's enough. Continue.
That's Sketty though. Why Sketty? What's that Sketty done?
What did he
Big
do?
stinking pussy, Asketty. Yeah, him. That boy there. Yeah, so Asketty, if you can hear, because I know you lot boycotted Biggage for about 20 minutes. You get me? But I'm calling you out, pussy. Yeah, come jump on the panel and come and defend what you said about me. Yeah, or about black people, about people like us who just walk onto slave ships and all this bomber clot thing. Bring this pussy to me. Someone go find the boy there and bring him come. Yeah, he's a big pussy. All right, I don't even know. Listen. Oh shit. Hold on. Can I find it? Let me see if I can find something big. Just give me 2 seconds. 2
You
seconds.
said you got stop letting know that, yeah?
Can you hear this?
You
Can you hear
man.
this?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right.
No, we can hear you. Can't hear the music though.
You can't hear him.
No.
No. You have to play it
I'm
on
gonna have to do it. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Are you doing it on your phone? It won't work on your phone.
Yeah.
Ross, it was that ass getting trying to bust shots as well, yeah? You better get your gun, be
Bro, he
yourself a
does this
gun.
every week, bro. He says Pan-Africanism, and then he just cusses
I'm gonna
out-
come back and play it through something else here. But he's basically saying, yo, this guy, is he a drunkard first and foremost?
No, but he's a
I
mad
don't know.
dude. He's mad, like he's a mad kid.
He was talking a hell of wax. So just bring him, come. Asketty, you can hear me calling you out, pussy. Yeah, me and you today. Yeah,
Oh,
me and you today. All right, I've sent it out. Go on, true gentlemen.
listen, yeah. Everyone in the chat, yeah. You man better get to know this, yo. We full of gun pan Gaza. Yeah. Man, it's fake right there, cuz. Trust me.
Who's the barber though? Odds. He found
Man.
out. He put his card and found out he's a barber. Milkman.
Oh shit. Man, like Asketty, you know.
You know what?
The man said that we, and I don't know if he's talking about black Africans, Caribbeans, but we would walk ourselves onto the slave ship. Asketty, you need to bring yourself up in this bitch.
Can I say on nine? Yeah. You see, when I went on ours yesterday, yeah. They were.
Did you go on there?
No, not on there. I went and looked. Veli told me anyway.
Okay.
I just looked at the channel and I didn't give it that much of my time. I saw Zabida switching sides on the man and it hurt me. But anyway, they were saying 90, like I think someone mentioned you like in passing, no topic, and then someone in the comment wrote 90 has like been an open enemy of Islam, whatever, yeah. And I was thinking about it, like, and I remember like, you remember the other day when you was like, when I was taking the piss out of Isa saying the Prophet used ayahuasca or whatever, and you jumped on us. I don't want to be associated with that. See what is it? I find it's mad, yeah. So are we not allowed to say that Islam is not good for black people?
We're not allowed to utter nothing. We're not allowed to utter nothing. But this is what I'm coming to say. They can call me Islamophobe till their tongue is dry. Yeah, Islamophobe don't mean nothing to me no more. It means nothing. Yeah, to how they're just spitting out the words. Cause it look like they can say what they want to say, but then, no one else can say nothing, but we can be called kafir, this, that, red, tete, all day. People can come as memes as black people, anything. Like one set of people can do one thing and the other set of people are restricted. Not a bomber clock. Not a bomber clock. Yeah. You lot can take away all my viewers or subscribers. I don't give 2 fucks. You understand what I'm saying to you? But little pussies like Asketty ain't gonna be coming in 2020 and talking about me like that. Not a bomber clock. Yeah. I'm fucking yo, get me started. But Asketty, you are a big drunken pussy. You understand me? And you can talk all the shit you want, young man. Yeah, yeah. You can't talk to me about blackness. You see what I'm saying to you, Asketty? You can't talk to me about blackness. And then the thing is, he got dashed off the panel for being racist. Big pussy. Yeah, his same Muslim brothers had to dash him off the fucking panel because he started to turn into a little racist pussy.
No, he does.
Yeah,
He
them
does
man,
that
they're
all
just
the time.
confused. Yeah, them man, they need
Yeah.
psychological help. You understand what I'm saying to you? There's many of you lot online, you lot need psychological assessments and psychological help. And the problem is that under Conservative, they took out, or it's actually under Labour, it became care in the community instead of sending people to the fucking madhouse where some of them fucking belong. Yeah, and that's why people like us now got to be out here accommodating these little blood clot reprobates. Yeah, instead of sending them to the fucking madhouse, jab up them bomber clot. Yo, Asketi, you picked the wrong blood clot 9 this time. Yeah, you think I care? You think I care about what you think about me? You, Asketi. Oh, stop it, man. Stop it. So find yourself on this channel and come and say the things that you were saying on Arzy's thing to my face. Come and do that, big boy Asketi.
Can we get honorable mention for I hate to do it, but Scientific Method just said crack the legs. Oh, that's bad. It's very bad.
man. I see. Yeah, man. Yeah. But boy, say man, they can't stop nothing. You get me? All I can do is bitch on ball. You get me? Just know. Yeah, differently, like I'm saying. Yeah. They man are funny still. Like,
but why can't I don't you know what I don't get, yeah? Like, it's so dumb. Like someone like Nine will say, Islam's not good for black people. Their man's response is, she's an open enemy of Islam. Boycott her, this her, fuck her. Da, 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 da. Like,
James, I've never said that. James, I've never said that. This is the thing.
No, but that is like what because I ain't gonna lie, yeah. That's what I infer from, like, you know, like when you and Lady D was saying you support what Sarah was saying and shit, and obviously that's what he's saying. I see how they can get that impression. I'm not saying you said it, but that's what.
But you see me, James, yeah. I ban all religion.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So we come up now. Most of us in the Caribbean or whatever, or we come up in a Christian household, innit? You see what I'm saying to you? So if me with my big ovaries, if I can ban Christianity, which is what my foundation is, who the fuck is anything else?
Facts. No.
Understand me? If I can ban my foundation, then what? I'm gonna show more respect to something else. Are you stupid?
But that ain't gonna lie. That's why I agree with Sarah on that, because, and I've been having this argument with Raspek and Shakara and Scattered Minds and all them. And of course, it's not good for black people. It ain't help, man. Like, it ain't help, man. No one talking about Elijah Muhammad and all of these, man. Yeah, but there was other things going on at the same time. Like, credit where it's due. There's other things going on. Like, you see that little Ali last night, Vellemy.
yeah.
He jumped. This is what he said. He jumped on, cool witness what he is, and he said Malcolm X would be ashamed of you. Bro, who are you, bro? So Ali said that witness, innit? He said Malcolm X would be ashamed of you.
Imagine. So imagine Malcolm X was sitting there at the time. He would have boxed Ali in his face. Told to shit. Like,
but this is what I'm saying. That's what Issa is saying. Yeah, when Raspek did all them shows about Issa's calling black. No, but he's saying the fact that man signed up to a specific gang, if you like, means that now that gang can use Malcolm as like a stick to beat black people with. From you're not like Malcolm, you're not real black. Blood, who are you, bro? Just because one black activist revolutionary guy decided to share the same religion as you doesn't mean you understand anything more about the struggle, or you can use him as an example of the best black in the world.
Some idiot business, black. Trust me. I'm a very smart person.
I have to agree with Issa on that one still. I'm not even gonna lie, man. I have to agree with him.
Oh, hold on. I think he's in the chat. Yo, pussy ass Getty, come jump on and come say it with your chest, pussy. Jump on. Pussy. Yeah. Yumi attack Asketi. Jump on, man. Yeah. You had my name all up in your mouth last night. Come jump on. Yeah. Missy Wagwan today. Pussy.
Well, today is the day to get the issues off your chest. So if you really want to say it with your chest, click it, man.
If you ain't been racist, you better come on and defend yourself, boy. It's a big allegation right now. You get me? And
You talking about?
obviously, if you don't jump on, it's kind of a slight admission of guilt. Just saying. Hashtag just saying.
You talk
Yo,
about
I am who I am. You can jump on as well. Cause you're another little cheerleader. You come say it with your chest. So what are you saying now, Basketti? What are you saying?
So what about what? I just listened to the chat for the last 5 minutes. But if you talk
I'm
about
talking
yesterday, I
about the
mentioned a
things you were
couple of
saying
people.
about me last night. That's what I'm
Yeah,
talking about. So come say it with your chest now.
You are
How
definitely
am
a
I gonna be?
Islamophobe.
How am I gonna be walking onto a slave ship, pussy?
What did I say about slavery? When did I say you was on a slave ship?
What?
I just said you
You
were
said that
Islamophobe.
people like me would walk onto a slave ship. Don't let me go and get my tablet to play the
Oh
shit.
man,
If
I
I
don't even know
stay
what.
there,
Nah.
yo,
But
are you?
what I'm
Do
saying,
you
I'll
drink?
say this: you are
Do you
Islamophobe
drink,
because many
Basketti?
times,
Shut up, man. Do you drink?
when
Do
I've
you
never
drink?
drank. Like I've never drank. Forget about the
All right.
drinking and that. Let's just talk
You
to the
keep
point in it.
talking. I'm gonna get my
For the last
tablet
2
and
years,
I'm gonna play it.
you have talked about Islamophobia stuff.
what's the Islamophobia stuff?
Islamophobia is basically when you keep talking about, especially when you're black, yeah, you have told Isha that he's sold out his people. Basically, that means the black people. So I'm trying to find out what kind of black people is that, because I know the majority of the people in Africa are Muslims, innit?
So are you saying that East is a Muslim now? Yeah.
That's a
Not
lie.
Isha, the black intellect,
That's a
the
lie.
Shia guy.
The majority of
A couple of days ago. And
Africans.
before that, Ralph, like I've heard a couple of times, it doesn't even matter about what I'm trying to say. Like before black people turned to Muslims, and that look at what the Muslim were trying to tell you before slavery, innit? If you
Yeah,
were
but
listening to the
okay,
Muslim back then,
that's a lie,
you
though.
wouldn't have been a slave. That's a
That's a lie.
1,000,000% fact.
The majority of Arab Muslims are the majority of Arab Africans are Muslim. The majority of black people in Africa are not Muslim, fam.
I would say majority of most countries in Africa, they're holding at least more than 50% Muslims. That's what I would say.
Look into that. I don't think that's a fact though.
What I'm trying to say is not it's not even that. But if you lot would turn it, you lot would follow the devils and like play with this game. Let's turn against the Muslim. You see who will lose at the end, innit? Because you lot have lost many times before.
To who? God, then to who?
There's
I'm
only
sure
a game being played in the fam. All I'm trying to say.
And
There's only one color of people.
You're gonna lose this because I know you. When you get angry, you get racist. I can't.
No,
lie.
I'm not even angry, fam. I just got back, man. I'm not trying to be racist or anything,
No,
fam. What
listen
I'm trying
what
to say.
Listen. I'm saying what she's gonna play is definitely gonna be embarrassing because I know you, and when you get angry, you get racist. I've heard it bare times.
Sometimes things comes out wrong, bro. But like I'm trying to say, I can't even remember what I was saying. It was on Big R's show. Innit? Things were heated up and that. You know what I mean?
Why would
Like,
you?
I was just listening.
Why would you go on his show? Why would you go on a man like his show when he's been racist?
That was the only show that was on, you know.
No, but I'm
Yesterday, I
saying,
think.
why would you?
Wait. Let's talk about. You're saying that
That let me think about the Islamophobia when it comes to the black people, innit? So I was trying to highlight where I've seen Islamophobia coming from. I've seen Nanifa at least 3 to 4 times, innit? You know, things where like Ralph would say, "We're coming for the Muslim," and she would say, "Are we safe? Are we safe?" So I don't even understand which kind of people in that safe. But I'm trying to say, bro, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, bro. Still,
Ralph said he was coming for the Muslims, and Nanifa was saying, "Are we safe? Are we safe?"
she was saying people like Sarah Garvey, that kind of bandwagon. You know what I mean? Those people, you know, the real black Islamophobe, fam. Those real black Islamophobe will never get anywhere from anywhere, especially when it comes to Africa. They will, bro. It's not good for you, man, isn't it? Like if you carry on like that.
So would you call a Christian an Islamophobe?
There's 2 different kind of Christians in it. Like that's the one that follows the real Christianity and that. It says in the Bible, fam, you shouldn't burn out other religions in it. You see the real sick people doing it to the Muslims, but you find the Hindus and the corrupt people in there.
Yeah, but listen, a true Christian that follows Christianity will tell you that Islam's a fake religion and it's not real.
But then, bro, if you follow Christianity, it says that's a devil race in the Bible. So which is the devil race? And I'm thinking more when black people have tried to describe it, right? But then I'm thinking about it's more the mindset, and the mindset I'm thinking it's been spread out to us black people. It's not me, like you know what I mean. People that had like certain strong mentality, they wouldn't fall into the devil mindset. You know what I mean, fam? And I'm thinking like it does say in the Quran as well. But these things, like, we need to follow him. Like, even these Hebrew Israelites were saying, like, if a black man is not religious, he's lost, fam. And I believe in that.
Yeah, but you didn't answer the question though, still, because I was saying that if you're a true Christian, you will say that Islam is a false religion. Does that make you an Islamophobe?
You will believe in it, fam, but faith come first, right? When faith comes first, they say you will. End of the day, we all waiting to see this at the end of time, innit? But we, as religious people, see things. The pieces has already been put out, so we are going towards the end of the time, innit? And like things is just what we follow in the books is just said everything to this day now.
Yeah, you still never really answered though.
And answering the question on the topic.
30% in sub-Saharan Africa, by the way. 30% Muslims in sub-Saharan Africa, so it's less than a third.
All right, I'm back. So can I play this thing now? Yeah, let me hear what this boy is gonna say now. Yeah. All right.
Actually try to get into what's more myths.
So my first question is, yeah, when you're saying these people, who are you talking about, Askei?
Who we were talking about? They were talking about the Islamophobe, Sarah Gavi. Anybody who's picking up Sarah Gavi
hold on
are those people, innit?
Big Age, I've got to go out and come in again because someone tried to call. Let me back in, bub.
Listen, Askei. The title of the show.
Yeah, I wasn't even listening to him. I just literally jumped on the show for like 5 minutes. I was doing something as well. So tell me what the title is of that.
Yeah, the title of the show that you was on was called Vellemy Robinson is an Islam a bigot. Yeah. So it's a bit mad, isn't it?
It's an interesting title.
Yeah, all right. So who would you
like that. It's an interesting
to as these people, Askei, first and foremost?
Anybody who's an Islamophobe like Sarah Gavi.
Everyone that's an Islamophobe like Sarah Gavi.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Sell out black people. You know, sell out black
stop
people.
Talking now.
Yeah.
Yes, black people. It can be anything. It can be anything, but this one, my brother, this one is the one that hates the revolution of Africa. They don't want nothing good for Africa. The only reason they hate Africa is because Africa has got so much big population of Muslims, you know. And these people are... So,
are you saying that I hate Africa, Askei?
Anybody who's an Islamophobe hate Africa revolution because they want to big up for the white man. They only think about what's going on.
Shut up.
I think
are you saying that? Shut up, man. Are you saying that I hate Africa?
I don't know if you hate Africa. If you talk for the white man, you do hate Africa. Yeah.
But shut up, man. But you just said it. But you just said it.
Did I say your name? Did I say your name?
Shut up, man. How many countries have you been to in Africa?
I've been to a couple of countries. It doesn't make the point.
Yeah, like where? Shut up. Like where?
Listen, I'm not here to shout and that. Like, there's no point shouting.
Okay, I'll say it softly. Shut up.
No.
Where?
Shut up. Where?
Where have you been in Africa?
Shut up to what?
Where have you been in Africa? Where have you been in Africa?
East Africa majority.
So you've never been anywhere but East Africa?
Yeah. You could say that.
All right. Do you love the whole of Africa?
I love the revolution of Africa. I want my people to be rich by the minerals.
Africa? Do you love the whole of Africa or just East
Africa? Whole of Africa. Any corrupt countries with a sellout mind.
Shut up now. Shut up.
Stay here in Europe, you know what I mean? She never put foot in Africa.
What's going to happen to us?
I'll have to rewind it.
Population of Muslims, you know, and these people are naive, and these people, you know, when Ralph talking about he wants to do this and that to the Muslim, they're always like, what about us? What's going to happen to us? They just want to hear the word.
What does that mean to you, Askei?
When Ralph, a couple of months ago, like some time back, he was telling you we're coming for the Muslim and that, you were saying, what about people like me and Sarah Gavi and these people? So you put yourself in a category.
Shut up. I didn't say people like
you mad or
me and Sarah Gavi. I said, what about people like me? So what does that mean to you, Clever Clogs? What does that mean to you? Let me see the psychology of you now.
That means you saying, as long as you come for the Muslim, we don't give a fuck, innit? That's what it exactly means.
You see how stupid you are? You see how stupid you are? You're just stupid, you know? Yeah? You're just a stupid guy.
I don't want to argue with you.
Playing it. Shut up, man. I'm going to keep playing it.
Which they know is a lie. These people is the one that's been fallen. These people are so stupid they can walk into a slave ship. by being lured, you know. People,
So you think I'm so stupid
100%,
that I'm gonna walk into a
100%,
slave ship?
100%. Because there was two different people. There was the Muslims
Ah,
that was religious, and there was the sellouts that would just walk into the slave ship. When the
so
Portuguese came, the people like the Angolans that were worshiping devil ship and all of that shit that's
wow.
going on in the Caribbean now, them side, yes, they would have
So
walked
I
into the
just need
slave
to
ship.
get this right, yeah. We just walked onto the slave ships, yeah. We just
I would
walked
say
on them.
anybody with a sellout mind like Hector and the sellout like Sarah Garvey, anybody bigging him up, anybody who's Islamophobe, anybody who hates
Listen to me, little fool.
who
Stop
loves
using Sarah
being
Garvey's
here
name, yeah.
and hates
Stop
people like our
Good
using
people. That,
morning.
Sarah
Good
all right, listen,
morning,
Garvey's
everybody.
name
Good
to
I'm not
morning.
gonna
preach
Good
stay and
morning.
your
argue with you in the morning, man. I'm
bullshit,
sitting
yeah.
here smoking
Sis,
What do
July
you know
41.
about Caribbean
I'm
history,
sitting here
Escape?
smoking July
Shut up,
41. I
man.
sis,
don't.
Ananiba,
You're
What
taking
do
all
you
away
know?
all my high. You know them ones.
Haram. That's Katie. That's
Ananiba,
haram.
can you hear me, sis? Good
I
Can't
can
morning,
hear
but
you,
Veli.
Ryan.
Okay, so what you need to ask him, because he keeps talking about us Caribbean people and all that, but you're forgetting, sis. A couple weeks ago, he tried to tell us that Jamaica is next door to Nigeria. So we're in the Caribbean. Is he talking about?
Sis, we know he ain't got no. I don't even care about that, innit? Yeah. Oh, he's jumped off. The pussy's
Yeah, he
jumped off.
ran because I'm ready for his
we'll
ass.
be back
I'm
in a
coming to
second, man, because his
smoke him
reception
up
probably cut.
out of here.
His reception
Come
cut
back,
out.
Asketti. I'm ready for you. Come back. You like to bring up Islamophobia. You like to talk about Sarah Garvey. Come back. I'm here. Tell me what you got to tell me to my face, innit? I'm right here. I'll wait.
The man said that we
Chat.
would walk
Question. The topic.
onto the slave ship. Can you hear the disrespect of this? Now,
Nines. Play the whole thing that you wanted to play so we can hear it in it, because some people I've not heard it and some other people in the chat have not heard it. So just play it. We'll mute up, so we can hear everything that was said, and then when he jumps on, we can ask him questions, or if he jumps back on, but we can go.
all
With
right,
it
let me
from
see
there.
if I can get it back. Hold on. All right.
this one is the one that hates. Salam alaikum to all the brother on the channel. 100% I'm gonna actually try to go into what small make these people. You know this word called Haywan. You know Haywan. Certain black people are Haywan. You know. Let me explain to you why they're Haywan. It's not just black people. It can be any person. It can be anything, but this one, my brother, this one is the one that hates the revolution of Africa. They don't want nothing good for Africa. The only reason they hate Africa is because Africa has got so much.
Can you hear it? Because my phone went again, man.
We can hear it.
We can hear.
All right.
Big population of Muslims, you know, and these people are naive, and these people, you know, when roused up, kind of like want to do this and that to the Muslim, they're always like, what about us? What's going to happen to us? They just want to hear the word nothing, which they know is a lie. These people is the one that's been fallen. These people are so stupid they can walk into a slave ship by being lured, you know. These people also everything for the white man, even their mindset, their beliefs, the way they act in life. But I gotta. Yes, Rasta. You there? Yeah. Okay, I'm coming now. Yeah, we can hear you. Yes, brother. Sorry, I was on the phone. So, brother, can you hear me still? Yeah. Yeah. What I'm trying to say, yeah. These people hate. These people, my brother, they just hate the revolution. They hate freedom. They don't want no freedom. They want to bang for the white man. Even Rasta is involved. You see, Rasta, all he does, my brother, he talks about racism. Like this is his country. Like he's gonna win this fight against racism. Who are you, bro? Racism is never gonna end. These white people are never gonna respect you. The only way they're gonna respect you is when you have self-control of your own country, minerals, this and that. Then you are a man to these people. Right now, you're just still the black slave, useless guy. You know what I mean? The scaremongering and this Vellemy, brother, yeah, come here. And this year, he tried to throw all the black people. Okay, please. We can. So all the black people in the world, he tries to tell them, stay away from Sunni Islam. Imagine that reaction.
Can you still hear?
Yeah, we can hear.
Yeah, I can hear fussy odds.
All right. When I finish, I'm gonna come out and come in again because my phone keeps popping off.
Brother, it's no, they want to bang on the snow. They don't want to get. Look, brother, let's go into the history. These people, for 400 years, they've been enslaved. They lost their names, you know.
What do you mean lost the name, my friend? That's just a stupid thing. For 400 years, you couldn't just give your own son or daughters a name that comes from Africa. You're still going to be called Mr. White and Tommy Robinson and these kind of names as a black man. Then you want to go around on the street saying, these people took our name, this and that. It's you who don't want to know self-respect. Hola, my brother.
Yo,
Think about it.
Rodney King, even though you troll me every time, yeah, Neil Abdullah Gaji said, inshallah.
Yeah, but only a scale of it. So, brother.
Yeah, I get you. I muted you. You there?
Yeah, I'm there. Can you hear me though?
Yeah, I muted you with your background noise.
No, but sorry, man. Back to that story I was saying, my friend. Look, my niece and these people, they're talking about, you know, they lost their names, this and that.
Panels and other panels that look, me as a brother, when I hear a personal conversation, I'll mute it because I have the ability to.
Brother, you need to forget about that shit. I'm trying to make you understand why these people are like this and why they're like this. You know what I mean? These are the people like they talk about racism only. Racism. What's racism? Like racism gonna set the people free. Like racism, like you know, Tommy Robinson said this and that against us. What is that ever gonna do for you? Your people, you know, and some of my people, but I'm talking about it every day. The Somali people, the Muslims in Africa, don't act like these people, you know. Us Somalis, we fought with these oppressors 2 times. We won the war 2 times. These people have laid down their whole life. Even now, they're still using their names. There's no pride in these people, my brother. Islam countries in North Africa has always been the peaceful countries. These people were raping men and men in Africa.
Azgeti, what do you make of the fact that Aki, what do you make of the fact that I've made it apparent to the Muslims now on YouTube that
Alhamdulillah, brother, no, you have to be because what it is. Like one day they act like they're good people, one day they act like they're good people.
Aki, what I made them aware is that through the Quran stream, going to these types of channels, which is considered a gathering, whether you frequent the panel or the live chat, and this is happening openly, not being stopped or challenged, you staying there and being a part of that is kufr.
By the way, I recommend. I was recommended a 3-volume set of books by. It's
Listen, let me
looking at.
Look, I just want to ask you a question first as a reactionary. Are you just exactly like these people? Have you got a problem with Nation of Islam because they're Muslim and black? Or are you thinking these Nation of Islam are actually trying to get freedom from the white man? They want to do their own thing. That's the difference between pro-black and a pan-African and a Muslim, you know? Pan-African Muslim, you know? Pro-black just wants a black man to have respect around racist people. That's it. Then you have sisters. I'm gonna be honest, my friend. There's not only these people. You have people like Samaya and these people that's backing these people up. Like it's like they love these people more than their own people, bro. So
you've observed that, yeah?
I have observed them more than more, bro. She's always coming at me when I'm talking about Africa freedom. These Haywans around these Haywans, bro, they don't want nothing free for Africa, you know. She's trying to get at me to their voices. Quran clearly says that, you know, in the Islam, when Prophet Muhammad and Quran came down, it was to free the slaves. Free the slaves, right? But they don't want to have it. You know why? They don't want to have it, my friend. They want to keep the last name, that Mr. White's name. They want to still act like that.
Yeah, all right, that's what it is, man. Because like I said, my phone keeps popping off, so that's why I'm gonna go out and come back in again. But there was a bit more, but I want him to jump on back on and defend what he's saying. I want to know about these people and Asgeti, just jump back on, man. Trust me.
Hold on, can I just
I'm gonna leave and come back, Biggage.
Can I just say something?
I know the volume's low still.
Can I just say something about that? Yeah.
Yes, can.
Fucking imagine, the Stockholm syndrome, of someone like Respect, who I don't know what his last name is, but I assume it may not be like indigenous African name, Someone like Respect, who buns out all oppressor, like all what he considers to be the like colonialists, and then someone, let's say a Somali person who agrees with Asketi, that more than likely has an Arab name, and that don't bun out that name.
Hey, do you know what? Yeah, it was cutting out for me still. You have to say that again.
I'm saying like how many Muslims, yeah, have Arab names that don't
Mm.
ban out Arabs, and how many black people have European names but ban out the
That
what?
Yes.
Yeah, but man wants to say
Brilliant point. Brilliant point, James. Veli, do you understand what he was saying there?
Yeah,
And I
man.
wanna
Yeah.
hit on that because I'm hearing this little punk, this little racist little bitch named Asketti, and I'm gonna call him out for the fucking punk that he is, yeah. This bitch will run up on people's streams talking about nigger this, nigger that. Even when black people are saying to him respectfully, yo, allow it. I don't take them talk there from my own people. I don't take them talk from nobody. Allow them talk there when you're talking to us, innit? Now I say what I want when I want. Okay, do your thing. You want to talk about racism? The most racism I've experienced ain't come from no white people. It's come from fucking punks like this little. I don't even know what to call this little jihadi bitch called Asketti has the most racism coming out of his mouth, and then he has the nerve to talk about he's representing Islam. What fucking Islam is he representing? This punk needs to go and sit his ass down, yeah? Because when you're not jumping on his bandwagon and you're not running behind him, cheering his version of Islam along, then all of a sudden you're an Islamophobe. You don't like Islam. No, I don't like bitches like him that claim to be a Muslim, that claim that they're representing. This bitch don't represent nothing but racism. Period. He wants to be talking about, oh, these black people that are walking around with a white man's name. How many fucking black people are running around here called Abdullah, Muhammad? Come off it. Don't come chatting to us. Go and fix your own house. Don't come over here, come talking to us. We're non-believers, so we can say whatever the hell we want to say in it. If you don't like it, don't listen. It's that serious. It's just that serious. If you don't like it, turn your ears away and go and find somebody that you do like. But don't come running behind people talking about they can't say what they want to say and feel how they want to feel just because it doesn't please what you want it to be. Boy, bye. When he comes back here, I'm gonna done his dance today. I'm sick of him. I'm so sick of this punk. And for them to be running, he's there talking, he's going to odds. Odds, the same fucking punk odds that talk about he would never want to be black and be Muslim. You're running to odds. Fuck out of here, Skate. You're a whole bitch in these streets. And I'm gonna slap you up anytime I catch you. Proper slap you up. Take my belt, take my shoes, and beat you like your mum should have done a long time ago. You're a punk. You're a bitch, and I'm gonna deal with you as such. Sorry. Go ahead, James.
I don't know. There's some guy in the chat who's literally. This is what I'm trying to say though. Like, it's just so dumb. This guy in the chat saying Arabic is the oldest language in the world still spoken to this day. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Because like remember Gary's already fucked man up with that, yeah, because the whole thing was in Syriac something, first of all. You get me? Way before Arabic. So unless you're speaking Syriac right now, I don't know what you're talking about, man. Don't know what you're talking about, man. But yeah, anyway, man. Let me make another point though. Let me make another point here, James, yeah. Because it's like some men are getting way past their post and over comfortable around it. You feel me, James? Man are getting way comfortable and super past their post. This little pussy like Ali Khan, he's in the chat, keeps jumping in, calling people house niggers, house nigger. This one's a house nigger, that one's a house nigger. Who the fuck is this brother? Is he mad? It's like, yo, do you know what's funny though? Yeah, it's like, yeah, man, them wanna hear, man, them are gonna. No one's not gonna say nothing about what my man said, innit? Because them man don't give a fuck about no black people. G, you get me?
No,
that's real talk, cuz.
You see, it's the same with Raj for me. Yeah, like these are people I'll never speak about. I don't give. I said this spare time to rest. I don't care about these people. I don't talk about these people. Don't even mean Ali Khan and Raj's. I'll ban out Raj on the set because he actually irritates me. Whereas Ali Khan is it's just dumb. Like it's just so stupid.
Yeah, he's just like a fucking dumb shit. Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, when he was doing his dumb shit, he could do his dumb shit, innit? But like, he told Ultra he's a house nigga and suck his mum and shit. Yeah, and then he still came back onto the thing, and then he called someone else a house nigga. And still trying to come back onto the thing. And my man's just typing off in the chat. Bare nigga. You get me? I'm like, yeah, man. Yeah, man, them might have told him yesterday, but man's doing it today, innit? So I don't know what you man told him
Are
yesterday,
you
car.
listening, Billy? Yeah.
He's not listening. You get me? So boy,
But
like when we start running, that's what I'm trying to say, cuz when I bust my gun, yeah, and it hits in your chest, yeah, I don't want to hear no crying. Oh, you man said this and you man said that. Rah 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 rah. Yeah,
no,
because
but listen,
man,
yeah. Every single one of these reactions is sort of like, it's so even from black man like, okay, let's get he's under whoever in this world, yeah. All of this stuff is so patent, like to people like me that are on the peripheries, yeah. It's just so blatantly obvious that the culture that you've adopted, you believe is preferable to blackness, Africanness, whatever it is, and that goes for both sides. So that goes for the man there that are saying you shouldn't be able to chat about our thing, like your thing's the most important thing in the world, and then for the black people that are siding with them in that, yeah. Even though you guys were talking about slavery, and even though you're banning out our God because our God agrees with slaving people, you're still in the wrong somehow. Even that, like, think about that psychologically. So your God, I've put out the evidence to say your God agrees with enslaving people. As a result, I've said ban your God because he believes in that. And the only concern you have is how he's an enemy to us because he said ban. Forget the reason. Just because he said that. That is, if that isn't symptomatic of some kind of psychological inferiority, brother, I don't know what is, bro. Like for any black person that saw that talk, even Ahmed, yeah, tries to front he's a Quranist and he's got nothing to do. You know, I'm not Sunni, I'm not shit. But he come on that morning and said, "You lot are Islamophobes, and I'll prove it. You were mocking our religion." No, we were lit. And then he tried to front out like, "Oh no, but it was a lie. Slavery's
and
a
that's
lie."
what's. Do you know what's funny though, James? Yeah, it's like man, them want to bitch and bawl and cry, yeah, about something that you can't prove, you can't touch, you can't feel. And when we're trying to tell you about real people in real life, real human beings, men are telling me, bruv, all right, so when I was on fucking Big Art's channel yesterday, yeah, and I was saying to him, yo, differently, yeah, man can diss what they want in the chat, yeah, but man can't put up man's address. They can't come in with a fake account and not say it with their chest and be typing in someone else's name that's popular or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, or anything like that. Right. And differently, if anyone comes in with your postcode or something like that, then boy, they'd be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, they'll be hidden. Man's telling me, man, don't care if man's got my postcode, rah, rah, rah. But I only care if man, this is Allah. I'm like, yo, that's why you man are dumb, cunt. You're saying that, yeah? You're saying that, yeah? Man's gonna have your postcode. Someone's gonna come to your yard while your youths are there, and your mother that you look after there, and you know what I'm saying? Like, your youths are there, the family's there. Basically, I imagine he's not there one day, and someone actually does go to his yard with his postcode.
Wait.
Who's he gonna? Yeah,
go.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and they do something mad in his house or whatever. Obviously, he's gonna be pissed. You get me? Because
but you see how many people
actually real life.
You see how many people the next day were so onto this. What culture superior? Britain, oh my god! But someone said, "Oh my god, you're this, you're that, and a third." Whilst at the same, so that when it comes to abstract ideas, yeah, that's how critical you can be. But when man's doing the same with slavery, you're trying to defend the other side. You're literally defending the other side, brothers. It gets to the point now, yeah, where before I barely cared, but now when I think about it, I'm like, I'm super right whenever I say that religion, but specifically Islam, because that's the most like growing in it. I see what James is saying. It's not good for black people. It's great for Arabs and that. And I guess that Asian people that like being the sort of the buffer class and that, it's good for you as well, I guess, because at least you're not at the bottom. But it's never good for black people, bro. Because you will be forced more than any other group of people. You will be forced into some kind of strange decision or dichotomy because of the you like it's not for you see Arabs, yeah. Big up yourself. See Arabs, it's the perfect one for you, you know. It's the sickest one for you. Definitely, you man should definitely bag that up, yeah. And Asian people, if you like being in the middle and not at the top, if you like going to be slaves in Saudi Arabia but being the middle class in Britain or whatever, yeah, cool. Then you mash the works. It's 50-50. But for black people, it's not good for you, you know, bro. Because you might be in a conversation with 10 Arabs where they're telling you the enslavement of your people wasn't real enslavement. They're telling you the castration of your people wasn't real castration.
But even by man's logic that man was given for the terms and condition of slavery, the slaves in Libya actually supposed to be slaves.
Yeah, facts. Who was that? Who did that? It was witness, innit? Yeah,
the terms and conditions that man are given, the slaves in Libya are supposed to be slaves then, because man is saying it's prisoners of war if you're trying to attack. So what if you're whatever side you're on, if you're on the defensive side or the defensive side, if you get captured by the other side that's warring, and both of you are Muslims, then you shouldn't really be complaining about being taken into slavery. Now I sort of understand why there isn't such a big uproar in the Muslim community about the Arabs, about the Libyan slave trade. So
super actual fact.
Listen, I know a black Libyan, yeah. He lives in West, innit? Yeah, he lives right near Speaker's Corner. He don't go to Speaker's Corner or nothing, innit? And I was asking him about that, what was happening with what was happening with the what's it called, the with the Gaddafi thing, and like with the how people are getting captured into slaves and so on. And it's like he didn't really want to talk about it. You get me? Because it's like it might have been something personal to him, or some people he know might have been caught in it or whatnot. You get me? It's like, bro, this thing is mad still. Yeah, it's mad still. Yeah, man.
Yo, people need to jump on the Ross panel, man. I need to go have a shower and shit, bro. Get ready.
No, but hold on.
Let's get ready in a bit still.
Can you not hear me now?
Go on, yes, Lady D. We can hear you.
Yeah, Fairly, this is the thing, yeah. I can understand if they're running around calling people Islamophobes because we're running around saying, oh, the age of Aisha or the prophet's a pedophile. Guess what? None of those statements have ever once left any of our mouths. Not one of those things has left our mouths. But somehow we're all Islamophobe. We're this. We've never called for the death of Muslims. We've never done none of these things that's supposed to come under the category of being an Islamophobe. But somehow they're running around here.
Listen, Lady D, let me pause you there for a sec here.
Yeah.
But because someone was telling me this year in the chat, yeah, and they were saying, right, so when someone calls you an open enemy of Islam, yeah, that means that basically man can move to you, innit? Yeah. So while they're calling you an Islamophobe and trying to say you're open enemy of Islam, yeah, they're trying to encourage other people to try to move to you. Like that post-sale reactionary was doing on what's his name stream yesterday, on Big Artist stream yesterday. He's a post-sale bruv, yeah.
He is. I saw him
the same time.
This morning.
This is why he's a post-sale, yeah. Because he's saying about you think that we're not scared. You think that we're scared of you. You think that and I'm saying, who's we? What about talk for yourself, innit? If you're saying you're gonna do something, you do something. Don't talk for the whole fucking community like you can have 1 million people to select from and it's just me, one standing there. You need to talk from your chest and say what you're gonna do if you're actually gonna do something. And if you're not gonna do nothing, then shut your mouth then, you poor soul. You get me? Yeah, man. So calling someone an open enemy of Islam, yeah, means that they're trying to tell the people to try and move to you, innit? Yeah, but that's not really a smart move, innit?
Exactly the intention. Indirectly, that's exactly the intention. So what they're doing now, they're running around, and anybody who doesn't agree with their religion or their beliefs or anything is an automatic open enemy of Islam. Automatically, you're a kuffar, you need to be put to death and blah, blah,
Yeah,
blah.
hashtag snowflakery.
Here, everywhere. But yet, they're supposed to be running around here representing Islam. I'm seeing the most disgusting shit this morning. Remember, I'm talking about Zubaydah's live chat, you know. And Veli, Ultra, I know you were there. When I'm saying,
yeah, babe, no, you missed it, Lady Divine. You fucking missed it. You had man, and then man shitting on her and rare, and then with the same fucking breath, they're telling me Ultra embrace Islam. I'm like, are you motherfuckers stupid? Like, you're there disrespecting a Muslim sister because you don't like her, even, and she's your sister in faith, but you don't like her, so you seem to have some sort of free reign to disrespect, right? And then the excuse is, oh well, she cost my mum. I'm like, motherfucker, grow up, you're a man. Like, what to you, man? It's just, I'm telling you the truth. For me, the caliber of quote unquote men is just suffered. It's gone down. I don't know what's happened. And to be fair, like I said, for me, it's just pure, unadulterated, perpetual snowflakery.
And then look what these dons do as well, yeah. This is what's so funny about some of the dons, yeah, because you can't say everyone in it, yeah. So obviously it's not everyone, yeah. We'll say some of the dons, yeah. His man will say, anytime you put a criticism to something, yeah, man will say, oh, you're judging Islam by this one. So like they're saying now, you're judging Islam by Zabida. And it's like, well, if she's someone that's practicing the faith of Islam and she's a Muslim, then who do you judge the standards of Islam by? Is it not of the people that practice the faith?
There we go. Case closed. And that's my point, Velley. If they're not representing their own faith correctly,
right,
how the hell are we going to try and do dawah on us non-believers and think we're going to come to that and submit to that?
If you've got all these rules and laws and things that you have to stick to, yeah, like then you get me. You have to, you man have to stick to your rules, man. You man have to stick to your rules, cause you can't try to judge people that don't follow your faith by the same.
No, the correct word is superimpose, Velley. Man are using their standards and superimposing them on everyone and judging man who don't have or follow or want or need their standards. And then it's because it goes against their thing, they're then getting in their feelings like children. And I'm not saying everyone. This has to be made quite clear, because I had a conversation with TYO where he was very upset with me because he thought I was shitting on 1.8 billion people. No. I'm talking to whoever this applies to. Yo, I'm on the phone. What?
No, you're fucking antisocial, bro.
Bro, shut the fuck up, man. I'm on the phone. Jesus Christ, bro. Did I just let you call your mum? Don't piss me off.
Nah, I just let you call your mum, you know. You on a phone
because this only applies to who it applies. So if this is hurting your feelings, if this is grinding against you like sandpaper, then it's for you. Yeah. Just cut the snowflakery. Like, listen, cut the snowflakery. If my words is kind of stinging, or you don't want to hear it, or it's burning in any way, bro, cut the snowflakery. Like, I need you to just grow up, like just 15%, and I promise you life will be better. I promise. I promise.
Yeah, man, it's funny still, man. So the funny moist ones do the extra typing, man. I noticed that the people that type the most bullshit never click the link, man. Like, that's why I don't mention no one's names, man. I only really talk about man that jump on and come on, you get me? Because man them will jump in, you get me, and talk and go back and forth on whatever their point is. Then yeah, man, you know what I mean? So anyway, let's get back to the question of the day anyway, yeah. So the question of the day is, are you there, Lady D, still, yeah? Ultra.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
I'm gonna lie, Betty. I have to get a pedicure, but I'm gonna hang on as long as I can.
All right. So the question of the day is: should you take religious advice from drunks, thieves, or racists?
Answer to the question: hell
so
no.
Lady D, like, obviously, Lady D, Iftians, you're a woman. You need to shut your mouth. But we're not Christian out here, so you continue.
First Corinthians, yeah.
Reggie, if you can hear me, shots fired. Shots fired, Reggie. Yeah. Go on, Lady Divine, go to you, babe. Sorry.
I got permission. I can speak. Okay. So I would say hell no to that. Number one, you cannot be religious with all these rules and regulations that you're supposed to adhere to, but then you're doing the opposite. And then now you want to come and talk to us. and tell us that we need to be on the right path. You're nowhere near the right path. I can't take no advice from no drunk that claims to be a Muslim, but then you're staying there getting drunk and then becoming racist as you go along. Nah, sorry, case closed. You're done out here. I can't be taking no advice from no Asketi, and then when you want to get mad, the first thing you want to talk about is black people this and niggas this and slave this and fuck out of here. Case closed.
Yeah, did Nine even play a clip where he said we're so dumb we'd walk ourselves onto the slave ships?
Yes, that's
Yeah,
correct.
you see, this is the thing. Let's be honest. Put his religion aside, because at this point in time, when someone says that means their religion isn't actually helping their cognitive processes. So we're going to put that aside, and we're going to try and decipher what kind of a person that is. I would say, even I don't believe he means it. I believe he was saying it out of frustration and anger. The problem I have with that is that means he's emotionally immature. And if he is a man, an adult who's of legal age to vote and or drink, whether he does or not, and he's saying things like this because he's upset, he shouldn't be taken seriously. You know when you walk past one of those homeless, ain't homeless, and you just bop past them like it don't matter. Yeah, that's gay. That's that type of human being. You just bop past because it's like, yeah, yeah, all right. Yeah.
This man still, yeah, man. Cause I swear, like right now, yeah, there's a mosque down the road from my yard, yeah, and all day I've just been seeing Muslims roll into the mosque. But right now, there's like 122 man in the chat, yeah.
Kelly, you're shady as fuck.
You better have your phone on silent in Juma, fam. You get me? Hope you got your headphones in, B. No typing. So yeah, man, nothing. So what about racist? Alright, so someone typed in a comment in the chat saying, just because the person is drunk, what if they give good advice? Should you still take it?
You need advice. You need to be advised. You probably need a therapist, some self-help groups before you can come and talk to anybody else. As for the racist, I'm not taking no damn advice from no Rouse. Yeah, you want to talk about Christianity? You're Christian this, and you're the biggest Christian out here. But then you're out here talking about you want to get rid of people. Fuck out of here. None of these people can talk to me. All of you need to go and sit down, self-evaluate, and come back again, innit? Fix yourselves up. Deal with your problems before you come and put your problems on others. How about that?
Yeah, man, my thing, yeah, man. You get
Can I give my opinions about taking advice from drunkards?
Canon.
It's going to mirror kind of what Lady Divine just said. It feels like, well, listen, like I said, let's just put religion aside, right? And I feel like in this instance, you have to, because if this person is struggling with addiction, that means, and if it's been over a prolonged period of time, it means the religion ain't working for them. So put that aside, and then let's evaluate what kind of person we're dealing with. And again, like Asketi, if you're struggling with red hair, so what you do, sort out your shit, show me that your shit is worthy and worth your time and worth a damn, and then maybe I'll listen to you. Like I said, for me personally, I don't give a fuck if you've got the formula for turning lead into gold. Keep it to your fucking stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
That's
Sort
good,
out your shit.
Pick up yourself, Cap.
Then come
Yo,
talk to me.
salute. Yo, rephrase the question,
Good morning.
No, you can't God good morning me, you know. I'm not doing no God. Yeah.
Red, black, and green, man.
Say G rising. Grand rising. Big up everyone.
Yo, welcome, brother.
Ultra.
Cap, what you saying, man?
Yeah, rephrase the question.
The question of the day is, should we take religious advice from drunks, thieves, or racists?
Boy, I'll tell you the truth. I don't think. Not when you say racist now, right? Are you talking about a person who's abusive and who's disrespectful? You know what I'm coming from when you talk about
talking about a man that was just trying to be probably disrespectful, for the purposes of seeing someone else get angry.
Right,
You know what I'm saying? Like, because like when you're more times when you're like, say, like a little child and whatever, you might say a lot of things on the internet which you're trying to get other people angry for, but obviously because they don't know where you really are, you feel like it's never going to affect you, but it could come back on you though. You know them ones, like, so you sort of, you do have to be careful what you say online. And I've said some bullshit, probably not on live chats, but even typed some comments and bollocks. So you get me? That I probably shouldn't have typed, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. And the only thing is, the difference is, but see what the difference between me, and someone else, that claims to be a pious, righteous person, is that I don't claim to be a pious, righteous person.
Yeah,
I don't claim to be anyone's prophet or anything like that. I claim to be like the only person I'm trying to be a good role model for is like my youths. You know what I'm saying? Like, so any of the online stuff where they're not involved, that's not for me. If not for me to be a role model to my youths at that time. So.
And on that note, of how you're explaining yourself, I agree with you, Vellemy. But me personally, I kind of grew up realizing that people just talk too much. You know where I'm coming from? Like, a lot of people, it's just words to some people, bro. A lot of people come up here and just chat. If you are, you know what I mean, and defend things what they don't even know themselves, especially when getting questioned. So, on that note, the topic of the day: can you take advice from a thief? Now, a thief. What would you say a thief is? Somebody who,
I don't know, maybe someone who finesses other Muslims into sending them money.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from.
You get it? Pew, pew. Yeah, man.
You fire some shots out there, boy.
Well, we got plenty of them in our community. We don't see them pastors and preachers that are out there taking all these tithes and all that shit. Where's that money going to apart from their big Benz and their big houses and their gold up and their 2 chains? Come on, man. Like, we've got beer of them out there.
Yeah, we had it from the start, man.
Them pastor man got a religious drip.
We had a lot of organizations and shit promising things that never happened. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, a lot of people.
Yeah.
So really, truly, a lot of people better be wise out here. And be wise. A lot of people coming in this religious self-right.
Yo, Cap, you cut out, man.
Yo, Dad, I gotta take a phone call, yeah? Very important. Big up everyone.
All right, cool,
yeah, we'll come back. But
as
I said, wake up and rely on yourselves. Big up a super.
Come on, man. Self-sufficiency is the way, fam.
Bro, that's what I'm
all the
saying.
time you're relying on someone else to come and save you, yeah? That's a bad thing, fam. Trust me. If you can be self-sufficient in the way as much as possible, even if it's like you were working for someone, you got a little job and you got a little side hustle and you're doing your own little bits and pieces, like, that's the way, cuz. Just yeah. Anyway, man. So we've got quite a few people in the chat watching, man, but like no one's not really jumping on that still. It's saying, man. What you saying, man?
Maybe because a lot of them have not really such good reputations. They don't really feel the need to speak themselves. They want to be claiming religion, but their actions do not show very much religious behavior. Like, I'm seeing the most shit and the most crud coming from these so-called religious people. Like, what are you lot on?
From the righteous ones, eh?
Yeah, man. The so-called pious ones.
Man. It's funny, isn't it? Yeah.
No, I'm just putting this out
Imagine,
there,
yeah.
and I'm going to keep reiterating it. I'm righteous. Yeah, I'm more righteous than any of these religious dons that are out online. I'm consistent with my thing. I stand by my thing. I'm never preaching violence, anger, or hate, even when I hear things I don't want to hear. Lady Divine, do you know the other day I was on a Muslim channel. One guy was like, "Oh, just here, I hope you have a miscarriage." I was like, "Really? That's really a really
Disgusting.
horrible thing to
That's
say." Yeah,
disgusting.
yeah. But if I'm honest with you, I don't take it seriously because remember, I'm able to like separate myself from this online thing to the real stuff. Do you get what I mean? But it just goes to show the type of people you're dealing with. You see what I'm saying?
And that's the weirdest
That's what I'm
part,
saying.
Ultra, because even if you're looking at the chat site, I know it's an internet, and I know Veli's favourite thing to tell us all the time, especially our sisters, because we get quite emotional with it, innit? To be like, don't take it seriously, don't let it get to you, whatever. But at the same time, I'm looking at it and I'm hearing what he's saying, but I'm looking at it and I'm saying, yo, the most disgusting, nastiest, vulgar, the most craddest things that I can hear coming out of their mouths are coming out of these so-called people that call themselves practicing their faiths. What is that telling me? Why would I want to go or encourage anybody else to go into a religion or any of the religions? And I see the followers of these religions are acting like this. Ban your religion. That would be my thing. Ban your religion. Take your religion, shove it where the sun don't shine. Because from what I can see from you people, if you're supposed to be the representative of your religion, this is how you're acting. I'd rather be me and do me. And that way I don't have to adhere to nothing. Do your thing. Let me do mine.
Yeah, it's mad still. Yeah, man. Mad still, man. It's like yeah. Yeah, man. People want people want yo, big up yourself, Caps. People want it's like no, it's differently, yeah. If man was saying, I don't care about rah rah this, that, and the other, then like you couldn't really say nothing, man. Bloody hell, man. One sec, yeah, my phone's ringing.
Yeah, I thought he went quiet. Okay, he's on a call. So yeah, people, I was to say this, innit? If you don't subscribe to any religion, you don't do that, keep doing you, yeah? Because at the end of the day, you're not adhering to no laws, no regulations, no rules. You ain't got no one dictating to you how you need to carry yourself or nothing. You're just doing you, innit? And you're getting by just fine. You're not adhering to no so-called prophets or people that you're supposed to be examples of who you are meant to be, but then you can't live to those examples. Allow it, man. Cut the talking, cut all your bullshit, cut all your fuckery. You don't need to go and look back yourselves and don't worry about what us non-believers are doing, innit? Do you? Don't watch us. Captain,
Yeah,
you
man.
Yeah, man, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm here still. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me still?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah, no,
Veli,
go
sorry.
on, Cap.
I'm confused.
So what? So Benny, so what? The people them got their torches out for you, yeah? They want to burn down your house. Yeah? Yeah, they're coming out with their torch, bruv. They want to burn down your blood clot house.
Yeah, yeah. I don't care about the fire, man. You see?
You blasphemy.
You care about the fire, man.
Yeah, I can imagine that, you know. They get their torches, yeah.
Your tiki torches and that, yeah.
Yeah, man. I start petrol bomb your pussy clout. Yeah, but hear what though, yeah. Most of you lot has a new age of thinking, innit? And that's the problem. The old age was religion, yeah, because our grandparents and forefathers were conditioning in that, yeah. Now you lot, yeah, your generation, yeah, is a generation where religion doesn't work like how it might have effect on my generation as too tough. Get me? Like we will call on God. But I realize that the younger youths don't know nothing about God. They barely know about churches. It's only the elders who talks about Islam to them. And I'm talking about the old youths. Like when people's up on here on these platforms waffling about religion, that's not the everyday crap that goes on out there on society. it's time and time and time again. It's proving that whoever's have their sky daddy and whoever believes in their daddy down here, yeah, is running things, bro. Because it proves that I don't see no Jesus help nothing who get stabbed up out here and get shut up and thing get me. And it doesn't help. I haven't seen none of them. No other has helped really the youths them and all of that.
Yeah, but you know what it is, yeah? It's like you're saying, it's just the youths that's on crowd and all that.
Yeah.
They're not on, obviously, they're not really going to church or whatever. They're involving themselves in, not every single one in it, yeah, but they're involving themselves in circles where that can happen. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so
Yeah,
that's
but
partly to blame. Obviously, it's not just that's not the only thing, but that's a major part of the issue. What you don't understand when you're a youth that's in rolling. You know what I'm saying? Like, so.
And come on, man. And when you like, it's like I'm just saying to you, like, you know, this day and time, they're kind of you know, I think most of the people need to modern up their shit. Like your books are old; they need to be modern. No one don't do farming no more. People work in offices and shit like that.
Hey, especially, listen, like, if you've got a man like fucking Jordan M as your team leader, you know what I mean? Like, as your fucking teammate, then fucking hell, mate. You know what I mean? You're definitely in trouble. Yeah.
Jordan M's, boy. Jordan M is going to soon be an in-man soon, but I can see it. Yeah. He has to learn his Arabic first. Yeah, big up Jordan M. I bet you know Arabic stories, got private lessons. Yeah.
Come on,
big up Jordan. Yeah, big up Jordan though.
Get me, Imam Jordan and all that.
Check Jordan.
Jordan M.
Hey, listen,
high five.
Very. If any of these guys here running up their mouth during the hours of 12, yeah, and 1 and 2 o'clock, these men here is not on their dean, bruv. Yeah? Right.
Say Koftig, yeah?
Bruv, trust me, bruv. I know Jordan M's going to run off for that half an hour. And try to stand it out.
He's got to go down the station to get. He's got to go down the station to get an update.
Yeah,
update on the case. You know what I mean? Like, update the case details.
Yeah, Jordan Metropolitan. I was only joking.
I like Jordan Metropolitan. You know, my team. Yeah, man. So we're in there, man. You get me? She blocking this look. Yeah, it's finna be called Friday.
Yeah, man. Hey, bro, I haven't seen no hair falling out this week. Get me? Hey, yo, Benny. Yo, Benny, you got to start walking with some bulletproof vest, bro. Like, you're only gonna be safe up on here now. You know? You ain't going back to the park.
Bulletproof skin. You get me? Bulletproof vest, man. Follow that chin. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. You get me? Yeah,
hey,
my team.
Hey, yo, Benny, you pop up, you are I swear, bruv, you are public enemy #1 now.
If you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping, man. You had the shoes yesterday. Get me? The hater playlist, you get me yesterday.
I like yeah, I
Look like it. Look, they're all asking in the chat, Belly, what you say? The Muslims are on you now, yeah?
Yeah, the Muslims are on him, bro.
Yeah, man. You get me? Yeah, but boy, no, come on, can't
Hey, rude boy, you're lucky, you know. You watch when you go to the park, man's gonna take off their Nike Air Max and chuck it at you, bro.
Like Saddam.
Yeah. Hey, you bastard! Hey, really, you fucking bastard! And try to
Right, Jordan and Issa are gonna try and rush, man.
No, not like with Jordan Eminer. Yeah, with his Jesus slippers. He will kill you, bro, with those sandals. Once he wears his Joe and his thing, bro, yeah, them men will be falling down on their knees. Yo, Jordan Eminer.
Mad.
Yeah?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's mad.
And you know what? And you know what's happened?
Guys.
Black Man has escaped the nets. They're concentrating on big fish now. Yeah,
They
they're
say it's
the big
Black
fish
Belly,
now.
man. You get
Black
me?
Man, yeah. Black Belly, man.
Belly, man. You get me?
Big Belly, man.
Yeah. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Man.
Black Man is in the clear now, boy.
Yeah. You can't have to go speakers call than that, cuz. You get me? Mad thing.
You can't be going speakers cool no more, bro. When was the last time you got speakers cool now?
Ages ago, man. When it's sunny, I'm gonna roll up though, man.
Hey, Lady
It's cold
D.
out here, man.
Yo, sister.
I'm here.
Listen to this guy here, yeah? If left him bread like a blood clot pato now. If now you better go up there and protect your brother now.
That was cool, man. Can't be too late, man. Must be
You know,
buzzing, man.
Captain's on his shit and giggles today.
I
Yeah?
am.
You know what time it is.
I am. Yeah,
Mad
is in trouble. Remember, Black Van Man slipped off the hook. They say they want them big belly, man. This
Yeah, man. Trust me. Yeah, man. That man was balling, fam. That man was balling yesterday, yeah. It was funny still. I was like, right, man, I'm moist, man. Like, it's because, man, are balling about shit that's happening on someone else's YouTube channel. I'm like, well, you got a right to complain and say you don't like shit. But don't mean anything's going to change or anything.
Veli, ask me a question. Is it true that Sir Faz took Raspberry Shahada?
Is it true that Sir Faz took Raspberry Shahada?
Yeah.
What you saying? Is it true? I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Not about that, man. Trust me. Yeah, man. You know how we do, man. You get me? We want the high haters. Bad thing, man.
Shit, boy.
Yeah.
So, Veli, you can't go back to the park no more.
Of course I can. Yeah. You mean I can't go back to the park?
Don't go back to the park, my brother.
Man, shut up, man. Get out of here with that short talk, man. You can't go back to the park. The fuck I want, man. I go everywhere. I'm always on my ones, you know. Like you never see me. I know you are. Every time you see me roll up, bro, I always roll everywhere on my ones, bro. My brother rolls everywhere.
I'm only triggering you off. Never go to the park. Yeah, Look at him. Free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Yo, Ultra.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't. If you're driving the buses, you know, bet you come on. Yeah?
Bro, I'm on holiday, Captain.
What are you?
Yeah.
Where are you now? Spain.
No, Estonia.
Hey, listen, rude boy. If you don't come back here, yeah. You got to call.
You saying don't come back to the park, yeah?
No. I'm saying, yeah. You got to quarantine yourself.
You got what?
You got to put yourself in quarantine.
Why is that?
Huh?
Why is that?
No, I'm really joking. Big up yourself. Yeah, I hope you and your family have a good trip in it.
Yeah, for what's it called, isn't it, man?
Yeah.
Gotta be careful with that. What's it called? Corona.
The Corona crap.
I only sip Corona. Don't catch it, man. You get me?
Yeah, no, I'm trying my best to avoid it, innit? Because obviously, because the missus is pregnant, if I do catch it, I'm not allowed to go home.
That's fuckers.
Yeah, so I might as well.
So what, you with the family? You going on holiday with the family? Oh.
No, but the man.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Well, you need a break, man. Big up yourself, innit?
Yeah, I need a break, man. I need a break.
What you doing? Is skiing holiday or something?
Captain, I actually used to go to the park, you know, and I was scrolling through YouTube, and there's a particular video of one of the
Post.
bigger names in the park, and if you watch one of his videos with, I'll tell you who it's with. It's with Ahmed in it. Yeah. If you like get to a specific point, you see a big ugly box with my old haircut with the border. Yeah, it's crazy. It's only for like a couple seconds, but
I know what video it is as well.
okay, no. Yeah, keep that private though. Keep that out there.
Mad.
How do you go for a week?
Man.
No, I'll be back home on Sunday.
Yo, big up yourself, coach. Man. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Come on.
Yo, yeah, man. So, well, go on, though, man. So, what we saying? Need to get a little conversation rolling still.
Do you know what, Vellemy, I don't mean to interrupt you, but you know what it is, the reason why everyone's so quiet, we're too busy watching the chat and the conversation between EIE and is it Isa? Isa? Yeah. Isa. Okay, yeah. Man, this is mad, like I'm hearing one talking about announcing the spine and the other one's talking about hellfire. Like, where's this conversation going? Like, what's that about? Mad thing.
It's mad still, like, as a fully grown man could still think that man is gonna go to heaven or hell. So, for me, I don't think
that's the
that.
intimidation part, right? When you're not kind of like adhere to the religion, they will scare you with the whole hellfire thing and hell and all of that. Ain't nobody got time for that.
I'll be careful, man.
Boy, Belly, long as we born and live in our community's been hell for us, innit? So you used to
it. Been there already. Yeah.
Already.
Yeah. Just come from there still.
As far as I'm concerned, I'm already living in hellfire, so it can't get no worse than this. Sorry.
Exactly. Come out my yard, guys, yeah. But yo, Belly, I'm off, yeah? Pick up yourself.
It's in uncaps. You got yourself, man.
Yo, Ultra, unmute your mic, Spider-Man. Yo, Batman. Yo, all boy.
Yeah.
Yo, pick up yourself, yeah? Get on safe in that, yeah?
Yeah, man. Big up, Captain. Every time, man. Come
yeah. Lady D, you don't know. How
pick up, Captain.
Yeah,
man. Yeah, man.
It's almost 11:30. And some people your chat now should be getting lesser and lesser now. Yeah, because it's coming up today. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, but not everyone's a Muslim, B. You get me? Obviously, if man's Valley Robinson, then there's definitely not going to be a lot of Muslims around there. You get me?
So what? Are you the new Robinson by the panel now? Huh?
That's what some man's saying, isn't it? That's what some man are saying still. So.
So what? You go come out with your English shirt on later, yeah?
That's what I said. I'm organising a march next month. I'm trying to get donations as well. The donations for a new house, and I'm organising a march with the Patriots against what we're against again? Islam. Yes, we're gonna have a march against Islam.
Dying out here, boy. I'm dying. I'm dying, boy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
My team.
Hey, ask me a question, right? This is a wicked thing to talk about. If we were to talk about heaven and hell, why is the greatest leaders having pacemakers and having oxygen tanks beside them and all of that, hoping to live? I don't get it. Like these are the top
Because
figures.
them man know in
Aye.
their heart of hearts that they don't know, but just not
Exactly.
being intellectually honest, innit? Yeah, because not like he's trying to say, bro. I don't know what's gonna happen when you die. I don't know anyone that's died and
And
then
come
came
back.
back alive.
No,
Do you know
because
what I'm
if that's
saying? Like,
the case, I would have seen Dennis Brown, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah. There's a lot of people who's passed away and never come back, bro. Or so-called is in heaven or hell. But that's all their state of mind and feelings, isn't it? Ciao. But anyway, Billy, pick up yourself. I'm gone. Yeah. Easy. I'm out.
all right, yeah, big up, man. Big up, big up. Gotta go and get one of the boys from school in a sec still.
Oh dear.
No, man. He's gonna be making up bear noise and that still. But yeah, big up, man. Like RS Sid, man. He put out a 10 grand challenge yesterday, boy. No one won it though.
Wait, a 10 grand. What do you say?
10 grand challenge, B. If you can
Who's
prove.
putting up 10 grand challenge?
Hey, listen. When he said the 10 grand challenge, yeah, my eyes piled up like nothing but a cock up hard. You get me? Barking like. What'd you say?
Boy.
I was
Say that
falling
again. Let
asleep
me
and
hear you
shit.
good. God.
Yeah. All them times there, I was like, "Come on, Islam." You get? When the money was on the line, boy, I turned Islamic real quick, cuz I was like, "Ross,
How you say you're
10
convert
grand, yeah."
instantly?
yeah, shit. I'll help prove that shit, mate. No, I was joking still, man. Before all the nutters in the chat take it too seriously, I was joking. Okay, say like, obviously, if man slapped the 10 quid in there, I'll be super happy, and I would have definitely went halves with whoever got the question right. Might have. I might have went halves. All right, I might have given you a tenner. I might just, them ones, man would put the 10 quid in, I was just locked off the YouTube channel and just gone.
Oh, God.
No, bro, G Block's worth more than that, man. Come on, behave yourself.
that would be funny still. It's like, man, try to tune in tomorrow. Yo, it's the grey avatar, the
G
grey
Block channel has been deleted.
G Block has been deleted. Yeah, this channel no longer exists. Mad. Yeah, man. So, one sec, yeah, one sec.
You know what? Big up Scientific Method. He's a savage in these chats. Big him up. Big up.
Yo, so we got everyone in the chats and them things there. You got me. Some mad thing out here. Yeah, big up, go to Jacob. Big up yourself, bro.
What it do?
Yeah, man. Peace.
Yes.
So,
To the
what
panel,
you
I
feel
can't
about?
hear him. Peace. I'm gonna come back. I can't hear him.
All right, but what do you think about the question of the day?
It's what was it? Something like, would you take advice from drunks, thieves, or racists?
Yeah, should you take religious advice from a drunk, a thief, or a racist?
I'll take it in, but then I'll process it and spit it back out if I don't, agree with it. Because from drunks, usually you're gonna get the truth. You're gonna get what's on their mind. Same thing with the so-called racists. You're gonna get their truths. You get what I'm saying? So I listen to everything. I try to, but I come in with my own understanding. So I already know if it's not of what I'm doing, then I'm not gonna believe it anyway. You get what I'm saying? But I'll listen.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So I'll listen. Process it.
Yeah. They go in one ear.
Yeah,
if it's
in
worth
one
holding
ear.
on to. If not, then it goes out the other. Yeah.
Yeah, because some information you can take and then go and look into some stuff. You get what I'm saying? Even when you guys talk, I listen. I'm like, I'm gonna check that out. Some stuff I ain't never heard of, but I will listen. So I say, Vellemy, I see you made the blacklist, huh? You made the blacklist. Job well done.
Come on, you know that only a few special people get to make that one day. You get me? So yeah, I've joined the ranks. You get me? Yeah, man. I like I'm gonna go and collect my plaque. You get me?
Get in your evening attire.
I'm writing my acceptance speech. Yeah, there's someone that's definitely not going to be thanked on the acceptance speech.
Man, it's crazy how you can go from sugar to shit real fast with these people.
Yeah, that's why I keep saying this is moist feelings, isn't it?
Yeah, 3 weeks ago you was popping. Yo, Vellemy, my dog. Now it's like, the fuck?
The tables have turned, right, Brother Jacob?
The
tables have turned.
Yeah,
if you don't, that's what it is, fam.
Have you not noticed that it's been like an ongoing theme on these YouTubes for how many years now? Like if you're perceived, they perceive that you're doing the work for them, whoever they may be, whichever religious group it may be, they'll be backing you. But once you say something that they do not like, or you stand for what you stand for that they don't agree with, now you're this, you're that, you're a sellout, you're everything under the sun now.
Right.
And
But you had it's great. I get you, man. But when you come on this platform, you come on this show, you know what the platform thought is. God is blocked. So you should have or expect to come on here and defend your shit and not take it a certain type of way. Because that's what they gonna scrutinize you. Even when they have me on a hot seat sometimes, I'm like, oh shit. But it is what it is. So I don't take it no certain kind of way.
Well, haters gonna hate, B. You get me? Yeah. Like you say, man. If you can't get no haters, then you ain't popping, man. Like, yeah, it's not right for me still. Just give me 1 sec, though, man.
Yeah. So, Lady D, what's been up with you?
Nothing much, nothing at all. Just been keeping my ears to these YouTube streets and trying to learn and get some education. But there don't seem to be much of that going on lately. They're too busy labeling us, man.
Yeah, man. These streets dangerous out here, man. These streets
dangerous.
I ain't worried about it.
I think my problem, if I'm going to be honest with you, and this is my problem, because I see it as this, you can change religion whatever you want to be. You can be Christian today, Muslim tomorrow, a 7 days Adventist, maybe the next day. You can do whatever you want to do. You can change the way you think. One thing you can never change is the color of your skin.
Damn right.
Priority is always going to be for my people. Always. That's never going to change. I cannot wake up tomorrow and say I'm going to be white and instantly I turn white. Or I want to be Asian and instantly I become Asian. That can't happen. I can, however, wake up tomorrow and say I want to convert to Islam, or I want to be a born-again Christian, or I want to... You understand? I can change all of those other things. I can't change who I am. I can't change my identity. And that's the things that people do not understand, and that's what pisses me off. So if I'm going to go hard for my people, and if that means banning out religions in order to do so, then that's what I'm going to do. Deal with it.
Yep. Because I always feel black people, whether they Muslims or whatever, I think we still have a common denominator, and that's being black. And we still gonna always rally around each other for the most part. Some of us not, but I don't stay mad at black people too long. I try not to. You get what I'm saying? But what I hate is these historical terms being thrown out there by non-blacks. And it irks me sometimes, like house Negro. You hear some Arab guy saying, "Oh, you a house Negro, you a this, that." I'm like, yo, well, do you know the meaning behind that? Like, explain that to me. Talk to me.
And it's like you're saying, like you just said there, Goddess Jacob.
And there we go. And it's
man are thinking because Lady D.
My people come under every
can you hear me?
religion there is to come under. Just because I ban out the religion does not mean I'm banning out my people. It just means I'm banning out the ideology. That's all it means. It doesn't mean that I'm going against my people or I hate my people. It doesn't mean none of that. All it means is that I just don't come to the same ideologies they do.
Yeah,
And I have the right to voice that, whether they like it or not. I have the right to voice that. When I'm going hard on Christians, I'm not hearing the Christians coming talking about you're a Christophobe and you're a this and you're a that. When I'm going hard on even the Rastas, I don't hear the Rastas come talking about you're a Rasta hater and you're no. When I'm going hard on anybody, they don't come out and do that.
Facts.
Religion? Oh God. Oh
I hear you,
God.
Vellemy.
You would have
Yo,
sworn I'd done a
Lady D,
massive
can you hear me?
nuclear try to
I don't think she can hear you.
just wipe out the whole of humanity. It's ridiculous.
Sister, can you hear Vellemy?
Oh God, no. I'll come back.
StreamYard is mad still.
Yeah, it be throwing me out sometimes. I be talking, I be like, what the hell?
Yeah, it's, you know, just ran with the fucking screen. You can see your camera on and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I was telling sis, man, one thing we can't stop doing is black. Like, I got a Muslim friend, Vellemy. We shot ball the other day. He a Muslim, I'm an Israelite. We sat up there and went back and forth, and we went to shoot ball together. We leave it where it's at. I walk away feel like I won. He walk away knowing he lost. And and it is what it is. As soon as we walk out this building, as soon as we walk out this gym, we both black. So I don't get it sometimes. But when I hear other people like, oh, you house Negro, I be like, you gotta explain that to me, brother.
And I'll get my another one then.
Yeah.
You know what? I want to address that comment that Issa wrote in the chat. Yeah, Issa wrote, Lady D, criticizing is one thing, banning out is another thing. I am amicable with a person who disagrees. I can never be amicable with someone who disrespects. Okay, that's cool, but guess what, Issa? None of us have disrespected. So when we're hearing this Islamophobe shit and all of this sellout shit and all of that, especially coming from non-black people, who the hell do they think they are?
Come on.
Now and all of
Yo,
this
can you not hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear.
Well,
Yo, Lady D, you can hear me, yeah? Oh, well, okay, yes, that's at least you got through on this one.
Come
Welcome,
on.
Black Van Man.
Big up
You
Velly
alright, geezer?
Robinson.
How you
Come
doing,
on,
mate?
me out trying to play.
You sweet, Sam? You having it, yeah?
Are you all right? I just want to ask you, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right, mate. I'm all right.
Yeah, it just goes to show you. I've been listening. I just want to be quick as well, man. I've been listening over the last few days, and it just goes to show you if you've got a critical mind, or if you anything towards you talking about slavery for the last 3 days or the last couple of days and that, and if you not even that you push a narrative, but if you explore certain narratives that are against, it's in this case Islam or what used to go on back in the days, or with slaves, or what your right hand possesses or something, it seems like people come to personally attack you. Do you understand what I'm saying? And that just makes, from an unbiased view, it makes you feel like someone's got something to hide, rather than someone just jumping on and refuting the claims and coming at you on a constructive level. They'd rather try to sabotage the person personally. You understand what I'm saying?
Instead.
Yeah, but what I like, I don't enjoy seeing you get this kind of treatment, because I always seen you as coming on and where you're called the G block, the godless block. You don't ascribe to any religion, so there's no agenda, there's no religious agenda in your station. You don't hear me?
Yeah, okay, man. Okay, still.
Yeah. This is from my point of view. I don't believe there's a religious agenda in your station. Hence, why you are called the godless block. You understand what I'm saying? So for the people then to come at you when you can, and to call you a sellout as well. This is the thing that I don't like as well. Like, from a man who's not black, calling you a sellout, like, really and truly leaves a box. You understand? But we're all here trying to talk about things and stuff. But because we're online, a man's just trying to come and under the cloak of darkness, where you don't know who he is, and you're just seeing an avatar, and he's like, yeah, you're a sellout, you're a house Negro, or you're this or you're that. You understand what I'm saying? But yeah, I understand. I understand what you're going through at the moment, bro. I understand what you're going through. You just got to
Trust me.
stay strong, yeah.
Hey, listen, I might have to do a show on COE soon, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's what
I'm
I'm
sorry to
saying.
all of the Muslims in the Ummah.
Yeah. No, it's like you can be
Read off
critical
a
to every.
teleprompter, huh?
You can be critical
You
to
know me?
every religion. You can be critical to every religion except Islam. You understand what I'm saying? And that's not on. You understand what I'm
Yeah.
saying? If you're a free thinker, then anything can get criticized. And
Anything you can.
if you represent that
My own
religion,
life has been criticized and called out on here, so
come on,
no one else's shit's getting hidden. You get
and
me?
that's personal.
But listen, yeah, I just need to pick up my son. 1 sec, yeah. One sec.
Yeah, come on. Let me get in the chat and see what's going on in the chat.
Black Van, man, what's good with you, man?
What's going on? Is that Brad?
Up.
And
Good.
Divine, yeah, big up yourselves, man. Come on. But I like to echo exactly what you lot have been saying. Like, was it you, Lady Divine, that was just saying, like, for people that are not even black to be coming out and saying, yo, you're a house nigga, or you're this, or you're that. Like, personally, for me personally, if the cameras weren't there, I'd box a man for saying anything there. You get me?
Yeah, that's
Like,
kind of crazy. I
even
just
lie.
want them to explain that. Explain that term you just put out there. Talk to me about that. Let's elaborate a little further on this house Negro you just put out there.
It's quite simple, really, isn't it?
Is
It's
it a
big
talking
disrespect
point? It's just
for
something you just put out there?
it's a really big disrespect for someone not of that culture to be calling a black person a house nigger. Like, I don't know a lot of people that would put up with that kind of behavior. You understand what I'm saying? Like, for you,
Yeah.
like,
But Black Van, man, sometimes we and I'm saying black people, we facilitate our own thought. Because you
yeah,
have
no,
some
I'll
of
tell you why we
us
facilitated it. I'm gonna tell you why we
who
facilitated it.
stand
Yeah,
by and
because
let another motherfucker say that shit.
yeah, no, I'll tell you what's wrong with the black race. I'll tell you what's going on with the black race. Yeah, we're too welcoming of any other race or any other culture. Yeah, to come
Man,
and say,
say
you
that
know what,
shit.
if you
Say
want to be
that
my
shit.
brother, you're my brother. Yeah, you're my brother. So then these people say, yeah, we're brothers, and then at the same time be thinking that they got the right now to be turning around and
Damn right.
be calling a man a house nigger, innit?
Yeah.
Do you know what I
They be,
mean?
yeah. All they look for is one of us to co-sign that shit and it's on and popping. Like I said, we facilitate our own downfalls. And it just kind of irks me sometimes. I be like, yo, why is this guy sitting up there riding with this bullshit?
Agreed.
You get what I'm saying? So
No, I
Yeah.
totally understand, and that's my point. My point is, it just takes one of us to start doing some butt dancing and coon and all that kind of shit there, and then everybody else thinks because of that one person's allowing it that we're all gonna allow it. No, we're not standing for it. Do that shit over there when it's accepted. Don't bring that over here, because we will bun you out. Don't bring that over here.
Come on,
damn right.
come on.
I'm like,
But yeah, I totally agree with
you
it.
can't be by me talking that shit. Sorry.
Yeah, no, off camera, I'll box a man straight.
Yeah, we gotta have
No
we gotta have a
low-key.
quick conversation. You really gotta say what you really mean.
Yeah, and I like the fact that people have come. Obviously, I'm new to the scene, so people didn't get my agenda from me starting out. So me coming out of nowhere, I can understand why a lot of people from the black community never came together and said, "Hey, who you think you lot are speaking to? But you lot are Muslim though, but you're not even, or you're not even that you're Muslim. You lot are Arab." Do you understand what I'm saying? It's not even like you lot are black. Like, are you talking to this brother like that? You lot can't talk to him like that, because that's a disrespect to you lot as well. Do you understand? Our people can come from outside of the black race, yeah, and call and like a next one of your brothers a house Negro. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, I'm tracking. But my whole thing is like, man, keep the shit on keep the shit on wax, man. Meaning keep it a religious, whatever you want to call it, debate. You get what I'm saying? You know,
keep it to the topic.
Debate the text, keep the shit where it needs to be at. Yeah, but then when you start going outside of some shit, some historical context that has sentimental value to us, or it should be, in my opinion. Now we got to have a talk. You get what I'm saying? We got to have a conversation.
Yeah.
And like
East Frimpany says, BVM, man, allow it. Get online and tell me what I should allow and what I've said that's wrong, or what you disagree with. Do you know what I mean? Get online instead of in the chat. I'd like to hear what you're saying.
But this is what I mean about these non-blacks that feel like they have some voice over here. Stop it.
Yeah.
Stop. We ain't trying to hear from you. Go and practice your deen and allow us, innit? Come out of our
Yeah.
business.
You know what it is? I believe that, like, where there are a lot of Muslims that are black as well, yeah, it's easy for the Arab Muslim to just slide under the radar and just be like, I'm your brother. And then at the same time, for me personally, when I look at other places in the world, I don't see the Arab man treating black people very respectfully. I'll just put it like that. Like, I've watched a couple of documentaries. I've done a bit of research into it, and I don't think there's anywhere in the world where it's an Arab-run state where black people are treated better or than this country here, or the same rights are afforded.
Yeah, I get
I'll put it out there, and I would say that for America as well. Like, obviously, there's a lot that can be done in these countries to make things better, but show me a place where it's better. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I hear you, brother. I'm with you. I'm you know, it's just some shit I just don't understand. And like I said, man, it's just at some point in time we gotta wake up and be like, all right, let's reevaluate the situation, man. Like, religion is one thing, but black to me is a whole nother thing. I know we all, unless under the Muslim thing, you know, once you become a Muslim, I see no color. I don't believe that. History doesn't agree with you.
I believe that's true. I believe that might be true for the black Muslim, but I don't know. I don't believe it's true for the Arab Muslim still. And I speak. I'm not
right.
Going to try and say that on a daily basis that are Arab Muslims in it and that are very good people and they don't see a color as well in it. But if I go to the country, if I look at the countries as a whole, like black people are being treated bad in their countries, mate. Straight.
And this is why, to come on to what you're saying, BVM, this is why I will not having these conversations, especially about Islam and black people. I want to have it with black people. So I will have that conversation with, I don't know, Isa, both of the Isas, for instance, both of them. With, because I can talk to them on a black level and relate to them on their religion and how they view their religion. One's obviously Sunni, one's obviously Shia, and they will give me their points of view. I can have that conversation, have it respectfully. I'm not having that conversation outside of them because guess what? It ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna talk on a race thing, and obviously they're being black and being in a religion themselves. They can defend their thing better. We can have that proper conversation. I'm not having that conversation with a non-black person where they're never, ever, ever gonna understand that point. They're never, ever gonna understand it from a black man being in that religion or a black woman being in that religion. They're never going to get it. So therefore, it's gonna be a fruitless conversation.
I would say I slightly disagree with you there, Lady Divine. I would say that
go ahead.
I think an Arab person could put something into the discussion in it, but I would say that they would just have to be open and honest about it. If you just so I could get their perspective, like if you was to ask like Walla Walla about how he feels like he's an African person, or like a lot of Africans would say anybody who has they're Arab in Egypt and that they're not African. But Walla Walla would say that he's African. So I would like to talk to Walla Walla in why he feels like I would just like to hear his point of view. Do you understand what I'm saying?
From that point, that perspective, I get what you're saying in that perspective. But I mean, if I'm going to have it on a whole black thing, then I'm going to talk to black men about how they view themselves being in a religion. Like, how do they see? Do they see that they're at the bottom?
I'd agree.
Do they see what I see? Because me trying to have that conversation with an Asian or an Arab ain't gonna work. They're never gonna see. They're not a black man in the religion. How are they gonna speak on behalf of a black man? It's better I come directly to the horse and have that conversation, and they can give me their point of view, and I can give them what I see from an outside point of view, and we can go ahead from there. But why am I trying to have that same conversation with a non-black? That don't make no sense. That's fruitless.
Do you know the funny thing as well, though? If you talk
point of view that don't make sense.
If you talk to Sunni Isa, I don't think that he would have he would say that there's hardly any difference, or he would but if you talk to Shia Isa, I think he would highlight the differences between the
There's two of them.
Arab people in Islam and black people following Islam. You understand what I'm saying? So maybe it's the difference between Sunni, as he always has, as Shia Isa always points out. Maybe it's a difference in the sect of Islam which they're following.
Hold on. It's two Isas?
Yeah.
There's Shia Isa and there's Sunni Isa. So you've got Sunni Isa right now in the chat with the spelt with the E spelling, and there's Shia Isa with the I spelling.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I would say that I've listened to Shia Isa quite a lot, and I've heard him always putting their slavery down to a Sunni following. Does anybody know in the chat if it's specifically Sunni Muslims that have black people enslaved in 2020? Are they Sunni Muslims or are they Shia Muslims, Sufi? What are they? Does anybody know?
Talk about Libya.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, talk about Libya. Yeah.
I don't know still.
Because I think it's something that we need to. You know, a lot of people listen to Ita, and a lot of people just say he's got a problem with Sunni Islam. Innit? Why? Why has he got a problem with Sunni Islam? I think maybe we should start listening to what he has to say. You know what I mean? He's obviously researched it. Why does he differentiate himself? Because I swear he was a Sunni Muslim as well. Wasn't he a Sunni Muslim?
Yeah, he was. And you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I got love for Sunni Isa. I know Shia Isa. Which one is with fucking now? Both of them I got love for.
Both of them are good people,
both
man.
of them I got love for. But Shia Isa is funny. I'm not gonna
He's
lie.
dread with it. He's dread with the thing.
He's gangster. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh no, is the other Isa the big brother, right? Big heavy set brother?
That's Sunni Isa.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's cool as well. He's another. He's the one in the chat.
Nah, man, he can kick
That's
rocks.
what I mean. I can have a conversation with him.
Ansar Tawil says Libya's majority Sunni.
I saw him on film. Y'all can have that one.
Yeah, well, I'd just like to explore the reasons why black people are. I'm not trying to explore it. I'm not trying to. I haven't got a problem with Islam, but I want to explore the slavery in Libya. If those people are Muslim, then I ain't got no problem with saying that they're Muslim, innit? Do you understand what I'm saying? If it turns out that they're not Muslim, then I ain't got no problem with saying that. I ain't got no agenda. I just want to know what's going on. You understand?
Hey, Black Van Man.
Yes, brother.
I think you need to research the terms that people are allowed to be taken as slaves. That's all.
I know. I've been listening for the last couple of days. Go on.
Obviously, when we was doing our show,
yeah,
the terms and conditions that some of the people, not all of them, but the insurgents that was fighting for Gaddafi that have been taken into slavery, they're prisoners of wars that the people keep saying that they would have as slaves.
Yeah, I understand that. The question that I would want to ask after that is what are the rules for engagement? Are there any set rules for engagement? Because there's wars going on all over the world with Muslim people. So just imagine you got like Palestine fighting against Israel. Does that give it constitution for people over in this country to say that we're at war? If one person's at war in the Ummah, does it mean that the whole Ummah's at war?
I'm not sure, but I think there is a call out that people are supposed to help their brothers in need or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What's the rules for engagement?
Well, if it's like a I don't know, maybe it's like a I think we'd have to ask like a Muslim guy, innit, man.
You know, you had the thing the other day with the Yazidis. You remember they had the Yazidi women on the top of a mountain top. Where was that? They had the Yazidi Muslim women, and there were some Muslim men. I don't know whether they were ISIS or not, or extreme. They seemed like they were extreme because they were saying things like they can't wait for their Yazidi bride and what their right hand possesses. And this was like in 2019, 2020. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So what I would like to ask as well is, I know that the people the Muslims over this side of the living in the West would say that's not a true interpretation of Islam, and that's not the following. That's not how you follow Islam. But what I would like to ask is, if the people in the West met the people that were committing these atrocities, would you keep your mouth
Yo,
shut? Like, there's loads of questions I would like to ask. Still, you get me?
you saying like, so if a Muslim in the West knew that a Muslim in another country had people as slaves, would they keep their mouth shut about it, or would they let the
They
world know?
condemn it. They condemn it, but they condemn it in it. But I'm saying, if that person in the West, it seems like there's two ideologies. If you're in the West, you say that the people that are committing these things in it, whether it be in Libya or thingy, you say that is not Islam and stuff. But those people are clearly following, to all intents and purposes, it seems like they are they believe what they're doing is halal.
Right. So,
but we come to the West and you
yeah,
speak to a man like Ali Dawah and he'll be like, nah, Islam's against that. But
yeah, you're
if
not
you
allowed to
go
do
over
that.
there, those people believe what they're doing is righteous. I believe that those people over there would say that these people over here are kafirs, or these people over here are misguided. Just like the people over here say that the people in Libya, they might be Muslims, but they're misguided. So which is the true teaching of Islam?
Wow, that might draw a Sunni Isa up. I mean, Shia Isa up, boy.
That's what
No,
this
but
is.
Vellemy,
If you
you
say
see the
true,
comment
if
you
you
got
say
in the
true,
chat,
yeah,
Vellemy?
nah. But what does it say?
All right, you got a comment. Let me read it out for you quickly. So he says, Jack with the big bat. I don't know what that means. Says, Velly, what did he say? Shit. I can't find it now. Damn it, it's gone.
I
I
can
think
see
he
it.
said slavery. Yeah, he
Slavery
said
in
slavery
Libya.
in Libya would not be happening if it was not for the Europeans. They paid the rebels to hold people in Africa rather than to. What do you say to that, Velly?
I got something to say about it. If really ain't got nothing to say.
Go BVM.
What are you gonna say?
Quite basically, the last thing that I read about the slavery in Libya and the last slaves that got free were in an actual masjid. Now, Halima, I shouldn't have mentioned her name. She got on. I'm not going to say nothing slandering about her anyway. Halima got online to say that it was a fake masjid. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, I've looked up to see that where it's a fake masjid. I can't find the information saying that it's a fake masjid. But when I'm saying things like this on YouTube, there should be a Muslim that like who's on panel or something, who's done a little bit of research or something to come and refute it. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't believe that you can just go and say the slavery in Libya would not be happening if not for Europeans. They pay the rebels. I want to see the proof of that, innit? I don't want to hear like you can tell me the conspiracy theory, but the evidence of what I see with my eyes is that these slaves are coming out of a masjid, and when they're saying they're getting sent, they're saying out of their own mouths they're getting sent there to study. Some of them are getting sent there to study, thinking they're going to study, or they're trying to cross over to another part to get to Europe, and these people are capturing them and holding them as slaves. So are these people that are capturing them, are the rules for engagement, the rules for war, are they like have they been activated, the rules for war? Do you know what I mean? What's the rules for war?
Agreed. Where's the evidence to support
Wait, do you
that
know what?
claim?
Do you know what?
Because I
Let me
need
say something. Let me
evidence.
say something real quick. Black Batman, yeah, and Sister Lady Divine, yeah. Yeah, my girl's laughing at your name, Black Batman. Still.
Come on, that was proper, man. Come on.
Big up, Mrs. Belly.
Big up Belly's Mrs.
Yeah. So when we were speaking to, yeah, hold on a second, son. Yeah, good boy. Yeah, so we was talking to a couple of guys the other day, yeah, on this channel about what's allowing for Muslims to take slaves, and literally the only one that they come up with until Sid came on yesterday was the prisoners of war sort of thing. Yeah, so
yeah, so
when
my
I was
next
saying
question
about
is straight
Libya,
after that.
yeah, so
Yeah,
wait,
go
when
on.
I was saying about Libya, yeah, I was saying that by the terms of you can have a prisoner of war of slaves, not every single person in Libya, but the insurgents that was fighting for Gaddafi, the people that was fighting for Gaddafi that lost to the other side that's taken over, is that halal to take them as prisoners of war? Do you know what I'm saying? That because then
Yeah. Because they're at war with them. Did they do that?
You was at war with it. You was at war with it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but
well,
obviously not the rest of the people that's coming over to try. That's
really
paid
good point, Vellemy.
to
Really
go
good.
over to Europe or whatever. But literally the people that was fighting the war, innit?
Yeah, well, under the rules of engagement, those people that you were fighting, those are the people that you were meant to be taking enslaved. And when I saw them auctioning the slaves, there wasn't one Arab man there. They were all sub-Saharan. You understand what I'm saying? It seems like people are taking advantage of a situation, and unfortunately, it's black people at the bottom of the that are getting done over. You know what I mean?
Well, lucky.
I don't like it for one.
Lucky for you, right now, Black Van Man. All your questions that you definitely wanted to get answered can be answered for you right now, because we have what I would say is one of the most knowledgeable Muslims on these hangouts and so-and-so's StreamYard, YouTube sort of circles. Yeah, I'm saying that man like Ziria, he knows his thing, innit? Like about his local politics.
Ziria Black, can he speak for a black perspective?
Yeah, Ziria's black, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but let him answer himself still. But
all right, big up Ziria.
Ziria, you there, fam?
Yeah, man. You're too kind.
Yeah, big up yourself, my G. What you saying, man? Yeah, man.
Entrance,
So,
that was an introduction.
Man, them are asking questions. Well, Black Van Man was asking questions on the engagement of war and the prisoners of war thing, and all bits like that. But actually, I'll let Black Van Man. I'll let you ask. Yourself. Yeah. I mean, sorry, not Issa.
Nice to meet you, Ziriab.
I'll let you ask Ziriab myself. So
Yeah. All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. Big up.
Yep. Yeah, big up, Ziriab.
Yeah,
nice
big
to
up,
meet you,
Ziriab.
man.
Can you help us out with this whole sub-Saharan slave trade and what's going on? Is it Europeans at fault for it? What's going on in Libya, or do you think it's something going on within Africa itself?
Yeah, if I know anything about it, I'll let you guys know. So, what the question is around Libya specifically? Is that the question, or what's the question?
The question.
Or is it about
do you
Islam?
believe? I've got a couple of questions. I've got a couple of questions still. The first one I would like to know is, are the people over there enslaving sub-Saharan Africans, are they Muslim?
Who, the ones being enslaved or the ones enslaving?
Enslaving.
Yeah. They would identify as Muslims, yeah.
They would identify as Muslims. And even just that one question alone, when if I would ask other people, they would deflect from it. Do you understand what I'm saying? In the fact of saying, oh, it was a fake masjid or it was thingy. I believe that when you do those things, it's not doing no service to Islam. The other question that I wanted to ask you was, what was it? My mind's just got literally blank. Yeah, what are the rules for engagement? The rules for engagement in war, because and does the Ummah move as one? As in the fact of, if there is war over in a different part of the world, are there people over here that would still say that we are at war?
Yeah, there's people who would go out, whether it was in Bosnia or Afghanistan or even Iraq to some extent, Syria, most famously. Bare people that are from the Muslim community over here have gone out, whether it's Britain, France, Germany, gone out and fought over there. As I say, it happened from the 90s. The question is, who facilitates that movement of people, Europeans, into these war zones, and who benefits from it? That's a couple of questions that come up to my mind. But I would obviously I wouldn't deny that Muslims go over there and fight. So that also answers the second part of your question. The first part of your question, what are the rules of engagement? If I understood it correctly.
Yeah.
Now, the rules of engagement for the situation of war is clearly set out in the following reference. The reference is in the Quran, and it can be found in 47:4, I think is the reference, 47 and 4. Let me just double check. It should be that. But for the one I'm thinking of anyway, 40, it may well be. One second, let me just double check. Where two scenarios or two situations are posed. Right. So in the context of war, where you're actually fighting people who have fought against you or expelled you from your home or fought against you because, you know, you've simply said that you believe in Allah, or all of these conditions which are set up in the Quran, these are the rules of engagement. So fight those who fight against you. Do not transgress, right? Allah does not love the transgressors. All of these are rules of engagement. And in a particular situation of war, which people are trying to use as an excuse, this 47 and 4 makes it clear that there's only two options. You either free them, people who are captured, or you ransom them. Either which way, they're going to end up being freed. So
why
yeah,
would
that's the
So
short
you're saying
answer.
that's a guarantee, right, Syria? You're saying that's a guarantee. They will be freed.
That 47 and 4, what the guarantee, as far as this is what I'm saying, are we gonna talk about Islam as what the scriptures, you know, the primary, secondary sources say, or are we gonna say that Islam is like what Muslims do? Because if that's the case, then
I understand.
If it's what,
No, I get your point.
Okay.
You're saying that Muslims practice, they're not all Muslims are practicing the faith to the way it's supposed to be, exactly. So therefore you're not going to go by what Islam is saying. You're going by what, are we going by what Islam is saying, or are we going by what Muslims are actually doing?
Yeah, exactly, lady.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, I understand the scripture. I understand the scripture would say it one way, but I'm more interested. I'm more interested in what the reality of what's
what
going on.
Muslims are actually doing. Yeah, fair enough. Though the thing is, I would always just contest their use of justifications or excuses to do what they want to do anyway. This speaks to the wider point of it's the same situation with Zionist and anti-Zionist Jews. You'll have religious anti-Zionist Jews, Orthodox, who are in the West and will protest against the existence of Israel because according to them, it shouldn't exist until the Messiah comes back. Whereas on the other side, you'll have Orthodox religious Jews in Israel who are Zionists and speak about, for example, the Kahanist, the Kahnist, where they'll talk very extremely, but then there's going to be a countercurrent in the same society, which is, you know, not as extreme. So I think this is the same thing across the world. It's a tale of, you know, opposites, or a tale of, you know, like opposing sides, opposing views, opposing. But yeah, man, specifically.
All right. So
just
under
these
Islam,
examples of Libya and other examples.
I'm just talking. For me, a concern for me, because it's going on today, is the Arab slave trade. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that's why I would talk about it. That's why I feel like I want to talk about it. What else was I going to say to you? I was going to say, shit, I just had it. One sec.
All right, Syria, while he's thinking quickly, I just want to say for myself, specifically, I specifically want to deal with the same as BVM. I want to deal with the Arab slave trade, and I also want to deal with this whole Islamophobe and the Islam hate thing that we see going on, this whole slander thing that we see going on, especially within our own community. Like, it's mad for me because it's like if I don't agree with certain things that are said within Islam or I see Muslims doing, so therefore let me just be very honest with you. I have no problem with Islam. I have a problem with Muslims, certain Muslims. Let me be very specific. Yeah, if I don't see that they're doing what they're supposed to be doing and carrying themselves the way they're supposed to be, and I criticize it, evidently I'm an Islamophobe. How does that work, Syria? I'm a sellout. I'm a Uncle Ruckus. I'm a all these things, and this is mainly coming from non-black people. I have a problem with that, a very big problem. How would you advise me to deal with that?
With people who call you an Islamophobe, how do you deal with them?
Yeah, because for me, what I heard yesterday, I was listening and I made sure I never got involved, and I listened to what everyone was saying yesterday. And from what I understood about Islamophobia, I actually have a whole, there's no coherent Islamophobia is. It's like Islamophobia is whatever they want it to be, basically. Whoever's speaking at the time is what it is. So therefore, there's no real definition on what an actual Islamophobe is. So if I'm somebody who doesn't agree with religion, no matter what the religion is, whether it's Christianity or whatever it may be, and I also don't agree with Islam, then I'm Islamophobe. If I don't agree with certain of the rules and the contents of the within Islam, I'm Islamophobe. If I don't agree with behavior from Muslims, I'm an Islam. What makes an Islamophobe? I'm confused.
I get you. Tricky, just because definition is not defined properly, very difficult to apply to people. But I'll ignore them. Like, don't pay them any attention. If you're doing what you're doing, what you're doing is correct, and like there's a point to what you're doing, then yeah, just keep going, keep doing what you're doing. And those people are
and that's the
irrelevant.
thing, though, Syria, because the thing is, I don't have a problem with Muslims. If you're a Muslim and you're practicing your thing, you're doing your thing, do it well, do it with pride as well. I got no problem with that. But when I see you running around people, you're calling other Muslim sisters out, you're disrespectful, you're rude, you're throwing the N-word here, then everywhere, you're drunk, you're on drugs.
You're getting Jerry curl done.
Yeah, you got no room to be talking to us, and I think that's why I have a problem with it. Do you see my point?
Yeah, I see. But that's what I'm saying. When you look at the kind of people who ban that term around, you kind of get a feel for, what's really going on.
Yo, Syria.
Yeah.
I kind of remembered what I had to say. When you were saying in Islam that it like the slavery should end, no matter what, the slavery should end, innit?
I was saying in the situation of war, you said the rules of engagement. I said in the situation of war, there's a reference. This is what is supposed to be done.
Yeah. Okay. Can you tell me why it took like 1,200 years for the Arab slave trade to end? And can you also answer me the question, why were millions and millions of black males castrated?
Sure. I've got time. So on the first question, why did it take 1,200 years to end? Right. Okay. So that brings up 2 points. One, that the Arab slave trade predated Islam, meaning that before the advent of Islam, the Arab slave trade or the slave trade in Arabia existed, and it was a part of a wider network. And this is what we have to do. We have to link it in now, and I'm going to get onto the castration through this. We tie in the pre-Islamic Arab slave trade to the wider trade in the region, the Indian Ocean trade. Now, this trade, obviously, the Persians took part in it, the Romans took part in it, all these different people took part in it, and it was frankincense and all different types of goods, you get me, around that region would go back and forth. Slaves was one of those products at that time in that place. And as I say, it goes back to the trade that we're speaking about in that region, goes back to the Indian times. It goes back to thousands of years. So at one point in time, the Indians were enslaved, and then later on down the line, the Romans, the Persians, and ultimately came to a point where Arabs were enslaving in that region. Now, that enslavement, the so-called Arab slave trade, what I'm saying is quite simply is linked to the wider Indian Ocean trade. When the Arabs were doing the slave trade, or at the height of the slave trade, they were engaging with autonomous political groupings or in Eastern Africa. If that's what we're talking about, slaves from East Africa, we're talking about Arabs dealing with autonomous political states. We're not talking about the Arabs coming in and enforcing slavery or anything of that sort. We're talking about two parties to a deal, ultimately. So in the case of Ethiopia, you have both Christian and Muslims who would raid the non-Muslim, non-Christians, right? And then they would use those people who were being who had been raided and selling them off. That's where the castration comes in. A lot of the castrations that occurred, most of them occurred on the continent of Africa by Africans for any number of reasons, be it religious or be it for the slave markets, because eunuchs were in high demand. Whichever which way it was, it would be done and dusted in Africa before they're being sold, because
Okay, so what you're saying is quite basically that there was that slave trade was going on before Islam.
The Indian Ocean trade, which consisted of many other things, many different things. One of those things was slaves. Yeah, but it definitely predates the Arab slave trade, predates Islam, and then it was picked back up. This is what I would say.
Yeah, can I just say one
in
thing?
A sentence or two.
Yeah,
Yeah, go on.
I'd like to, quite basically, just quickly, because I think I'm getting my maths wrong or something. How old's Islam? Is Islam 1400 years old?
Yeah, around about, yeah.
Around about 1400 years old. So we said the Arab slave trade was 1200 years old.
No, the Arab slave trade that you're speaking of there is from the Abbasid period, so it's about a couple hundred years after the advent of Islam. But this is my point, and I wanted to say that that
you sure the Arab slave trade wasn't 12 to 1400 years old?
No, when you mentioned the 1200 years, why did it take 1200 years for it to end? Yeah, that's what you said earlier, isn't it?
That's what I'm saying. For me, simple maths is like, if it's 1200, if it's 12, I know you're going to explain it to me and making me seem so stupid, but fuck it, I'm going to put it out there. Islam's been around for 1400 years. The Arab slave trade, 1200 years. It means literally after 200 years, they were slaves. Innit?
Yeah. No, that's fine. That's not mistaken. What I'm saying is that the Arab slave trade, it didn't. That's what the point is. You brought up 1200 years. I'm going off of that. But when I was speaking, I was making the point that the Arab slave trade was part and parcel of a wider slave trade and a long-standing slave trade. This is what I'm saying. So you had the Arab slave trade before Islam, right? Where slaves, and this is why you even had slaves in society when the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, was in that society. That's how those slaves got there, because there was a prevailing or predating slave society. In any case, what I'm saying is ultimately the Quran in numerous different places instructs people to free slaves. So what I'm saying is you have slavery before Islam. Islam comes with directions, clear commands to free slaves, right? Not everyone steps up, not everyone does what they're supposed to do. And then after the Prophet peace be upon him dies, after Islam is completely revealed, people go back into it. So about 200 years afterwards, the Arab slave trade, quote unquote, is picked back up by the Abbasids and spread far and wide. And but yeah,
Okay. Can I ask a quick question? Would it be safe? Would it be safe to say that those traders in the pre-Islamic stage continued in the industry after the Islamic rollout?
100%. Those people who were benefiting and engaging in the slave trade before Islam and were people of affluent, people who are elite or affluent in society, they would have a much harder time in giving up their properties, their slaves, freeing them, than say someone who was born a slave, right? So,
okay.
100%, I would agree that those people who were engaging in the slave trade before Islam would probably, or their descendants, right? They would continue in the slave trade after Islam.
Do you? I heard a couple
So
of
you said
people
it's more
say.
of a cultural practice, Zaria, than Islamic practice. You'll say because it's been in their family for them to be doing so, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So why? But you've got Muslims that say what your right hand possesses. So wouldn't you say that those people are mixing the culture in with their religion? Because it specifically says in the Quran, and I know that you pointed out parts where it says in the Quran to free slaves, or there's certain things that happen, and in that case, like, should credit be given to the Quran? Because if you do something as a Muslim wrong, then one of the punishments is either like you got to free one of your slaves. Is that a good thing? Shouldn't you just? Does it say anywhere in the Quran that you should free any of your slaves for no reason?
Yeah,
Do you understand?
It does. It does. No, it does. It does. It does say that.
Pardon?
It does say that. So whilst you have those examples you mentioned, where it's an expiation for a sin, you also have clear verses which talk about, for example, it frames and it speaks to the point we were just talking about in terms of cultural practice and elite people continuing the practice of slavery because it's to their benefit. There's a verse that says,
you hear me?
It says, and what will make you know what is the steep path? It is the freeing of a slave. So the Quran, Islam framed the freeing of a slave as akin to the steep path, which basically means that it's very difficult. And you can imagine in a slave society, it would be very difficult to free a slave. So yeah, to answer your question, there are examples of freeing slaves without it being a punishment or an expiation for a sin.
Okay. I think you've answered all my questions.
But yeah, on
still for
on
now.
the point about what your right hand possesses, yeah, that's one of those words or turns of phrases that have been gutted of its meaning. So what's happened is that it's been basically used and abused for Muslim interests, basically, and then that was basically picked up by critics of Islam and saying, oh, look, in your tradition you have this idea that what your right hand possesses is basically a sex slave, right? And my issue would be with that categorization. I don't think that what your right hand possess can honestly be translated as sex slave, basically. So
have you seen the clip where the I think it's the ISIS guys, they're attacking the Yazidis on the mountain, and they say they can't wait to get what their right hand possesses, and they meaning, and he makes specific he voices that he means his Yazidi woman.
I haven't seen that particular video. I am aware of the Yazidi plight and the persecution that they suffered at the hands of ISIS. And yeah, of course, the modern day manifestations of extremist groups will utilize what is in their benefit. But this is my point, that at a particular point in time there was, there was a vested interest in changing these words, these turns of phrases from their meaning, which can still be gleaned. And this is my point, but this is a separate point. Change their meanings that it could benefit the rulers. Very simply, just like in that example, if you tell people that you can take women as captives, as your personal captives and rete, then obviously it's going to attract a certain type of person to go and fight. These incentives have always been used by people in power. I would just argue that it's a human incentive as opposed to a godly incentive. God doesn't incentivize people with material things like that.
Okay.
Sorry to
last
brothers.
question. Yeah, go on.
One second, brothers. Ultra, Veli, sorry. What's it called? Schiffer's in the back. Can you let him on, please? Sorry, continue.
Yo, big up man like Schiffer. Oh, I forgot what I was going to say. You know what I'm like. Yeah, this is what I was going to say. Right, quite basically, yeah. I understand exactly what you're saying, and you've given. You see your interpretation of how you follow Quran and how you follow Sunnah, Hadith, and those things. Yeah, it seems like it's clearly different to those people who were ISIS supporters and were looking forward to get their hands on a Yazidi woman. Yeah. Would you consider that person over the ISIS supporter? Would you, I don't. You wouldn't say that they're a kafir, would you?
What say that?
Like
What?
you wouldn't say that they're a kafir. Like that move of what they do of in taking the slaves and stuff like that takes them out of the fold of Islam. You wouldn't say that they're
Oh yeah,
they're
it
not
could. No,
Muslim.
definitely could.
Do you think that it could?
100%. What? That holding that aggressing against other people and trying to take people as slaves and doesn't that can't take you out of the fold of Islam.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it certainly
you
can.
believe that it can take you out of the fold of Islam?
Well, yeah. You can. If you are
So don't you
making
think that they would say that you're a kafir? Do you think that they would say that you're a kafir? Saying the same. Sorry, I apologize.
Let me put it like this. Yeah, there's a verse which says, "And who does a greater wrong than he who invents a lie against Allah?" So if these people, this is what I'm claiming, they're inventing lies against the Most High. They're inventing lies and trying to make out as though it's a warlord thing. And I don't think that that's the case. And obviously I would argue for it. So those people who do say all of that and are supportive and that, I can, if they are doing it, obviously there's conditions in that, but they can definitely be non-Muslims for that 100%. There are, that's not an issue per se that someone claims to be a Muslim and actually isn't a Muslim. We just buy what people say, isn't it? So that's the point.
All right.
But then if you're saying you're Muslim, but then you're calling for like destruction, death, and then that's definitely gonna put your Islam into question.
Yeah. So do you think that the same way how you would say that they've left the fold of Islam, I would say that they would definitely say that you lot have left the Western way of following Islam. Is that you've left the fold of Islam as well? Would you reckon that they would say that about the guys that follow Islam that live in the West? Because they would say that you're soft.
But the ones that follow Islam and live in the West but don't follow what their perspective is. Yeah, I would. Yeah, obviously I can see that. But what does that? Yeah. It's no different.
No, I'm just trying to highlight the fact that there's different. Islam is open to interpretation, isn't it?
Everything is open to interpretation.
Yeah. But you know, like when you say that you move as a ummah and you move as one, like I'm trying to find out I don't know, man. I'm just trying to find out what's going on, quite basically, man. Around that, and I'm trying to find out if it's what you're one ummah, because people over here that are doing the terrorist attacks in London and stuff, they obviously see it as we are as Muslims are one ummah. And if something happens to their brother over in Syria, or something happens to their brother over in a disaffected part of the world, they take it personally as if this happens to them or their family. You understand what I'm saying? But it's like you practice it two different ways. Over in the West, is practiced a different way to the thing. Because someone who's not a Muslim could look at it and say that you've both got the same goals at the end. So, could it be that you're literally, you're giving us the friendly side of Islam, the friendly interpretation, and they are doing the fight. They are doing the literal fight, but over here is the intellectual fight. But at the same time, you've both got the same ideologies at the end. You both want Sharia law, wherever you are. Did that make any sense?
What question is, what is Sharia?
No, I'm saying you've got people that practice Islam on the West. You've got people that.
You've got Shifa. Oh God.
You know something, I gotta go as well, you know, man. I enjoy man, I'm not running or anything. I enjoyed the chat though, man. I gotta go.
And you see
Yeah,
my
we'll do it
point
again
where
next time.
when we're having a
Yeah.
conversation
Definitely,
about Islam,
Ziriam.
but we're having it with one of our own, it's a lot easier to have that conversation without it being disrespectful. But when we're having it with the people that are not of our own, we can't relate. We can't have that fruitful conversations. We're coming from two different angles.
Yo, I just gotta say love to the chat, love to the panel and that. I enjoyed the chat. I'll definitely jump back in a little bit later if I can, but I'm gonna be listening in, okay?
My dog, my dog.
All right, big up Lady Divine, big up Ultra
Big
and
up,
everybody.
bro.
Here brother Jacob and everybody else. Don't know. Love,
Yeah,
blessings, all that good stuff.
Bless.
BVM. Ziriam.
Wait a minute, sis. Why has Ultra got his smelly leg on the camera? We don't want to see your smelly foot.
He's
Take it off
trying to show us he's having a pedicure or something. Yep, there you go. He's having a pedi. He's having his Friday pedi, boy.
Sis, he needs to slap. Stop. Don't encourage him.
Yeah, so Ultra's sucking. Whoops. Whoops. Don't say sucking down. Ziriam, I heard you say something like Allah doesn't give like rewards in heaven or something. Say that, Bab.
No, I didn't.
Oh, my bad. So what did you say in, rewards in heaven, or you didn't say? Because I thought I heard you say something like Allah wouldn't suggest giving rewards in heaven or something. Or was I
I'll give you
incorrect in what I heard?
material rewards. Yeah, you're correct in what you heard. Material rewards, yeah.
Oh, he
Use the
cracked
word
out
heaven.
for
I
me.
was saying that God doesn't give out material rewards, yeah.
Okay. So these different things. So this 72 virgin thing, or this virgin talk, is that not of the Quran but of the Hadith in these sort of things from?
Yeah, the 72. What do you say? The virgins. All these things.
Yeah, when you get to heaven, you're gonna, yeah, that's one of
Palaces,
them
and other things,
virgins, and
like that.
isn't? I'm sure I've heard other things about what.
Yeah, that's
So is that coming from the
that's because
Hadith
it's a
or
frame of reference.
from the Most High?
What I'm saying, there's descriptions of paradise in the Quran. Of course there are. There's talk about
But is that
rivers.
frame of reference?
Yeah, if I can just get it out. There's talk about rivers. There's talk about
right. Okay, so it is Quranic.
people reclining and other things. These descriptions of paradise, there are descriptions of paradise, yes. Okay, just generally, there are descriptions of paradise, but those descriptions are within our frame of view or within our frame of reference. They are obviously mentioning things that we can relate to. Does that mean that that's what's going to be there? Who knows? I haven't been there to tell you.
What? So are you now? But then are you now? What are you now saying that sort of talk is more like a parable then?
It doesn't have to be a parable. A parable would be trying to get some type of lesson across. It would just be descriptive. It would be it would be a use of description in order to get ideas across. The ideas being of bliss and so on and so forth. Now, as I say, I'm not really getting too deep into it. All I'm saying is that the description.
Wait. Are you saying then? Hold on.
What? I can't hear no one, you know.
So you're saying then that the promises that have been told in the Quran are go. Can you hear me, Bab?
Yeah, I
Divine,
can
can you
now.
hear me? Can anyone hear me? Well, go on. Okay. So what I'm asking you,
I
because
hear you, but you're
find that
going
quite
in and
interesting.
out, so
All right, let me move closer to my router. Might be too much ether, you know, going against the.
we here. Hello,
The
mic
bank,
check.
Syria. The rewards that
Go
are.
ahead. Go ahead.
So you're saying that the rewards that are in the Quran, yeah, are not necessarily like factual rewards. They're more sort of literal, or
Real.
more sort of more earthly explanations, then, as it were. Is that what you're saying, Bab?
No, they're not
Like
explanations.
the
What they
Most High
are.
was using language that he thought that, you know what I mean, the little people would understand, as opposed to it actually
Well, it
being
has to be
the way in which it goes.
the language that was used. The language that was used was, as I said, within a particular frame of reference, and primarily the frame of reference of its primary audience. What I'm getting at is, so basically the
Syria,
Arab
if
society was the primary audience, and then
I don't
secondarily it's
believe,
the rest of us.
if as a Muslim I don't believe that I'm gonna get 72 virgins, does that mean I'm in trouble? Like, am I doing something wrong? Because I actually don't believe that.
No, I don't
What?
think you're in
So how
trouble.
does that bit go,
Am I still
Cognito,
good?
about the
Am I all right?
virgins?
Am I all right still then, Syria? Am I good?
Wait, Khan, how does
I think
that bit go
you just about
about it?
make it as a Muslim.
Well, coming from you,
Nito.
that's a joke. But anyway.
Nito, quickly explain the virgin bit, please.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they're saying that there's these virgins that you get in heaven. But in my thinking, I'm
But is
thinking,
that in
do you
the
know what?
Quran, though, Khan?
Like, I don't know, babe. But what I know is, yeah, in heaven, right? Like, who lives in heaven? Angels, isn't it? And with angels, they're not boys or girls. They don't need a gender. So God don't have a gender either. God's not a man or a woman either. So what I'm saying is, so why when we go to heaven are we going to need a gender? We don't need our gender. We will basically rise to our higher selves, our heavenly persona. Our personality will be our higher persona. So why would we then be tied to a gender?
And Khan, let me ask you something else on top of that, yeah? You see the God in your head, yeah? And I hope you understand what I mean when I say the God in your head, innit? Because obviously God is independent of everyone. But do you think that he would send down a thing whereby he would say, yeah, if this and that, you're going to get 72 virgins?
No. What are we going to do? You're not going to
The
have a
God
dick.
in my
What are you going
head
to do with
wouldn't.
virgins? Why would I need virgins? I ain't got a dick in heaven, have I? Like, being rude about it, but still.
But then, okay, let's say you did have a dick in heaven. Why
You
would you
wouldn't have
need
the desire to
72
use it.
virgins? But okay, all right, forget that bit. But let's work with the fact that maybe you're going to have a dick, yeah? My question now, especially as a woman, is now, why in heaven are you going to get 72 virgins?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I
What
would
is that
prefer,
about?
like,
What's the
they
thinking
said to
behind
me
that?
that, I don't know. It's like, it's very specific to a certain culture, maybe, that it makes sense to them. It don't make sense to me. I don't get
He's
it.
gone. Is it? But
Yeah,
is
like,
it in? Oh,
he
you
don't
don't know
get
if
it
it's in the
either. He's
Quran, innit?
lying. He don't get it either.
Someone in the chat tell me if that bit is in the Quran, please, or if that's just you know what I mean, man
You can
chatting.
Google it real quick. Let me Google it. Hold on.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, don't give me homework, man, about Google.
No, I'm saying
All
I'm going to do it now.
All right, yeah, man, you do that, man.
Yeah, go on. You lot carry on
It's a
talking.
sunny day today, though, family. You know what I mean? The Most High is smiling. He's happy about something. Jeez. Up my 9. Yeah, powers little later, family. And if Biggage finishes show at a decent time, I will be taking over because I've got a nice show for the family. You get me? Not got nice, but it's gonna be a nice show still. Oh, sugar! My blood cleat. I left the iron. Shit. Whoops! Here I go. Oh, sorry.
Yo, Veli, if you're in the building, James Jones and Shifa are trying to get on.
And Ultra, I need to talk to you properly offline. I don't know if Biggage told you.
Yeah, I tried to call you on Hangouts, but you ignored me.
Oh, no, man. That's what I'm saying. Hangouts. I don't even go on Hangouts.
Oh, you
I'll
need
look
to.
out again still.
You know what? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Yeah, at 8 o'clock. No, it's gonna be 6 o'clock where you are. Yeah, at 7 o'clock your time. I'm gonna message you on Hangouts.
All right, darling.
7 o'clock your time, so it'll be 9 o'clock here.
No. You know what? Make it a bit later, man, because I got a different settings tonight. So try and make it like. Can you make it like 8:30? Or if not,
8:30
babe,
UK,
I'll wait
yeah.
till you come back. You get me? If not, I'll just wait till you come back still.
I don't mind.
Yeah.
I got
But
a
we have
minute.
to. All right then, babe. Well, I'll look out for it about 8:30 our time then. Cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Nah, Nifa, it looks like it's a hadith though.
Can I
It's a
it says-
hadith. Right.
Can I
Say
just
no more. Say no more.
But there are Quranic descriptions of these virgins.
Can I just
So-
say one thing to Khan?
Go on, James. Go on.
And I was just gonna say, if you actually do make it to heaven, yeah, then at least we can guarantee there'll be one dick in heaven.
Oh, what?
I can't wait to say that. Just to say that.
Wicked.
Thank you, sir. If only all Muslims were like you, though, Khan, man.
Why they are though? That's what I'm saying. Like the reason why I come on is to ask Black Van Man what he's talking about, like as if the Muslims that are on their way here, like the immigrants, are like some dangerous version, but the ones that are here, sort of like the calm version. Like
No, but
that was
you
a
know
bit
what's
weird.
wrong-
Like, I just wanted
you know
to
what's wrong
ask
with it,
him.
yeah? Do you know what's wrong with it? Yeah.
That kind of does qualify as Islamophobia.
No, but see my brethrens, them, yeah, I guarantee you they all think the same about the Prophet they believe in, that if the Prophet, peace be upon him, was to come back, he wouldn't condone any type of slavery. The issue is that people are scared to say it, and that's what the problem is. So I reckon most people want to live a happy life. They don't want like all the things that people accuse them of, they're not on it.
But look,
But they're
though, like
scared to
James, as
say
soon
it.
as I open my mouth, look, Zirab's going to me, you just about qualify for being a Muslim. Did you hear him say that?
No, I actually didn't. But yeah, I know.
He's a wanker for saying that.
Yeah, you two got your little. But yeah, you're right.
No,
You're right.
he's just a wanker in general.
Fair enough. That's yeah.
If he thinks he can chuck it and get away with it, he does all the time. He don't hold back. That's why when he gets roasted, I'm laughing.
But anyway, like I was saying,
He got roasted, bruv. He was like, like a headless chicken, like looking around, like he was fucked. Nainifa was going to him, you sound paranoid. Like literally, like you sound paranoid, like you're gonna have a breakdown, bruv. That's how bad he was.
Yo, Carnito, leave my name out of such things, yeah, because you know already
Oh, yeah, I
what they're
forgot you was
trying to
there.
so you get me?
I
Protect
forgot
me,
you
man.
was there.
Protect me.
I said I forgot you were here.
Be my Islamic protector, Khan.
You're a sick man, bro.
No, but you know when someone says to you, you sound paranoid, like you're basically on the edge of fucking reason. You're losing it, bro.
You see what you see what you know what? Because everyone seems to have the same problem with Zuriab, yeah. But his thing is he don't say a word without some kind of proof. Like,
Yeah, fair enough. It could be like that in general.
Yeah, but I'm saying, man, you and I kind of freestyle. With a man like Zuriab, he's deep on this scholarship research thing. So
yeah, we go from the heart.
When he goes quiet, you know, say he's looking. He's researching. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, we can do that. That's good luck to him, innit? All I know is when I think of you, I'll always think of you in the most fucking bitch mode I can ever think of you.
When
And I've seen it with my eyes. I've seen it with my own eyes, bro. You got roasted. And I
So,
was
Khan, can
laughing.
I ask you a quick question? Yeah.
Who's Bob?
So you believe, yeah, that that Muhammad received the Quran straight from God, just straight.
No,
God said it.
no.
Huh?
The angel brings it to him.
Oh, via an angel. Is that Gabriel?
Yeah. God only ever spoke to Moses, innit, through the burning bush. He ain't never spoke to anyone
Okay.
else.
And you also then have to
But when you say
trust
belief, that's not a
Gabriel.
belief. That's like our traditional teachings. That's how we're taught that traditionally. I wouldn't say that I placed any belief in that.
Hey, did that angel reveal himself as Gabriel?
That's what I'm asking you. Like, I don't really place any belief in that. I'm saying it's just a tradition. It's how we're taught it.
But I hear you say it's just a tradition, but without that, there could be no Quran, though, right?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. But when you use the word belief, for me, belief is a strong word. You know, humans need to be aware of the things they believe in. You need to hold yourself accountable for believing shit. You can't just be believing shit really like randomly, and someone asks you, "Do you believe in that?" And you're like, "Yeah, I believe in that," but really you don't.
So
You
who
know
told
what I mean? Like,
who told Muhammad it was Gabriel? If the angel didn't reveal himself, where did that
no, why
tradition
you
spring
asking
out
me
of?
like I'm the spokesman, bro? Why are you asking me for?
His uncle.
Same way how I can go and find out, you can go and
I'll
find
tell
out.
you, his uncle.
I'm asking you because you're a Muslim.
His uncle.
Yeah, but you might know more about it than me.
Hey, Khan, answer. His uncle. He went and saw his uncle. His uncle, I think Warwick or something, and his uncle said, because his uncle was a Christian. His uncle told him it was the angel Gabriel. That's right.
Big up Warwick. Wow.
Shifa has a
guys,
really
before you
good
go any
debate about that.
further, Betty, you can give back on my space. He hasn't spoken yet, and I said a lot already. So, yeah, I'll come off and you can come on.
Hey, Lady D.
Her connection's really bad
Lady
anyway.
D. Hey, Lady D.
I've got a bad
Can you
echo.
hear
I
me?
can hear you properly, James. I'll come up and I'll hear you. Yeah.
I was gonna say that's 2020, man. You ain't gonna give up your face to a white woman.
God, I wish I could hear
Crazy.
you right now. I can't. Anyway, pick up yourself. I know you're trolling me, but pick up yourself.
Yeah, big up, Lady D.
The great replacement.
He said Belly's letting it happen, isn't it?
Yeah. He's the leader. Billy's the leader of it. He's at the forefront.
Hey, do you know what Ahmed's saying now, by the way?
So am I, actually.
Hey, do you know what
Come
Ahmed's
to think
saying?
of it.
Hey, Khan, do you know what Ahmed's saying right now?
Go.
There was no slavery in Arabia before the Prophet came.
Well, he's just using the word slavery in a different way, innit?
No. He's saying the Prophet never freed no slaves because there was no such thing as slavery in Arabia.
Well, this is the thing. What people, when they're talking about slavery, it's a very emotive subject. You got to realize that it was an economic system. Like even in the West, when they said, okay, no more slavery, the government had to turn around and give them slave masters like £100,000 or £1 million each, because it's an economic system. You're replacing it with another economic system. Do you get me? Back then, humans were a commodity, whether they be black, white, or Chinese. Get me?
But what stresses me out about a man like Ahmed, yeah, is he's actually doing all of this shucking and jiving to win an argument.
Yes, mad.
Like it's actually so stupid.
Like it matters. Like it matters.
Yeah, like what, bruv? There's so much historical source that says slaves existed, yeah, in all over the world, bruv. You get me? But this guy wants to win a point about some semantic argument, wants to pretend none of it happened, and that everybody in the world is stupid.
I don't even know like what it's all about, bro. Anyway, I was chatting to Nanifa. Nanifa, where are you, babe? Let's chat, man. We don't get time enough with each other.
Nanifa selling out with Khan.
No, nothing like that.
Yo, James, stop your noise, man. No, I was just interested in your opinion on that one still, Khan, because like obviously I listened to you and I see that you seem to have a little bit more, I don't want to say independence of mind because that might not sound right, but
That sounds right.
you know.
Sounds right. That sounds perfect. That's a perfect analysis, to be honest.
All right then, fair play, fair play. Because you see, like me now, yeah, like I said, I come up as a Christian or whatever. We come up in Christian houses, this, that, and the other, yeah. So obviously, it was about Jesus and God and all of these things. But you see, from I get to understand in my headspace that like it's not the word of God. Don't get upset, God of Jacob, is it? But it's the word of man, maybe via God. But that's a completely different thing to be being
Inspired.
directly.
It's the inspired word.
Yeah, inspired. But you see, inspired is it's a serious word, isn't it? Because people get you can get inspired from all kind of shit. You see what I'm saying? So that's more still because I think it's a serious thing to be able to place so much stock in one person. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? On one person's apparent relationship with the Most High, this, that. You understand what I'm saying to you? That's my vibration. You get me?
100%. I understand what you're saying. Yeah. So obviously, like there was a time where I wasn't a Muslim, innit? I was apostated. So like part of my problem with it was you're looking at one person's relationship with God and you're using that as a blueprint. You get me? When really you should be able to have your own relationship with God. But then when you realize that God doesn't actually enter creation, yeah, it's only a few times that he chooses to, you know, sort of give a little nudge in a certain direction. And he might just sort of like send an angel to chat to someone, or he might actually raise someone from the dead, or he might do something miraculous, but he's not really
as we've been led to believe.
Yeah, but like what I'm saying is he doesn't actually change the way he set up the universe, which is the laws of physics, for example. Do you get me? Like that system will run straight through. It's not like he changes the rules as and when he feels like it. It's like there is a world that he created, and it is independent. Like it runs on its own sort of thing. Whereas he don't really need to be like everywhere at the same time, watching everything, and like you get me. Like when you have that different worldview, it's a bit unscientific. Like that's why it's like Muslims are more sort of in line with science than Christians are, because Christians have this idea that God's everywhere at the same time, and he's sort of doing all these things at the same time, and he's sort of like like what's the Hindu god with all the heads and all the hands? Sort of like that, where he can see everything, so he's got all the heads, and he can do everything, and he's got all the hands, and he's everywhere at the same time. But with us, it's not like that. It's like he's created the universe to run on its own. So there is that mechanical aspect to the universe where the sun goes round the earth goes round the sun exactly the same every time, like mechanically.
Yeah, but at the same time, babe, you think that everything's done, been written already, and we're just actors in a show and just going through our scripts.
Yeah, like to a certain extent, that is true. That is true. Like some people are just making up the numbers. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people are scared, going, "Oh, these Muslims are going by their book. They're not thinking." A lot of humans, without even bringing Islam into it, a lot of humans are doing that. They are on autopilot. They're not really living.
But that's not. No, wait, calm. But so hold on a minute. You believe that everything. So let me ask you a question. Do you believe that it's all being written already? Then do you think this is all being written already, and we're just going through the motions?
Partly.
So you think, for example, that God planned for, let's say, the Atlantic slave trade, just as an example. You think he planned for that?
No. Because if that was part of God's plan, that would still be going on now.
No. Because remember, it was already written. So that means if you believe in a vibration where everything's already written, then what was written, it was going to be written when it's going to start, and it was written when it was going to end. Apparently, that's God's plan. So are you a believer in such things?
No, but what I'm saying is it's partly written and it's partly down to us. So what happens is at every junction, we've got a decision to go good or evil. Now, with the overall plan, God can readjust it. So no matter what decision we make, inevitably, it doesn't matter. Like we'll always end up at the same point. But the point is this: certain things are essential to our existence. Like I said, the Earth revolving around the sun, for example. So there are certain things that can't be changed, but there are certain things that can be changed. So if you look over a period of time, yeah, being exposed to a religion or living by a certain book of rules, over time you can see improvement in people's behavior.
But wait, Card, hold on, because I think we're veering off a little bit. So when you say partly written, yeah, because for me, I completely object, yeah, that is this whole talk of everything's been written already. I completely reject that, yeah, completely. Yeah,
understand that
completely, not part. Okay, so when you say partly, what do you mean by partly?
That's what I mean. Partly is that two things are not opposite. They can exist together. The fact that we got our plan or our willpower and God's got his own plan and his own willpower. Those two things aren't separate. It's not like
so
it's one or the
when you
other.
say written,
it's both at the same time.
So, okay, wait. Take time with me, man. So when you say written already, what do you actually? Yeah, what do you understand by written already? Let's start there.
For example, yeah, if God's got a plan or he's got a willpower that kind of like runs through ours or over ours, yeah, then because God starts at the beginning of the universe and he's got the, like, I don't know, superpowers or whatever God's got, yeah, he can tell you what he will do at every single, like he can actually write a book and say, in the future, I'll do this. Yeah. But we can't, as humans, we can't. You can never ask me, oh, Khan, like you're 10 years old now. When you're 60, what will your preference be in terms of ice cream? Will you like strawberry, vanilla, or chocolate? Or when you're 40, what kind of women will you prefer? Will you be attracted to black women, white women, all women, or no women? Like at 10 years old, I can't answer you that, innit? Because I change as I grow. Whereas God's always God. So God can tell you in the future what he will do. So God can like basically give you a plotted route of getting from A to B, yeah, whereas humans can't really do that.
So you God's don't believe in free will. You
partly.
So you don't believe in free will. You partly believe. So you partly believe it was written and partly believe in free will.
No, I do believe in free will. What I'm saying is like most people aren't conscious beings. Yeah, they're just like running on autopilot. Like even if they have got free will, you got to think about it in this way. All right, let me explain it to you like this, Nani. Yeah, bigger planets, yeah, heavier planets have got a bigger gravitational pull. Yeah, same with humans. The deeper your consciousness, yeah, the heavier your soul, let's say, the more power you have, the more gravitational field you have around you to affect your reality. Some people have zero consciousness. They're going through this world, yeah, like a stone going through water. They don't have any real effect on their actual surroundings in terms of reality. Get me? They have no consciousness, them people. The ones that do, the more consciousness you have, the more effect you have on your environment, in terms of everyone else's reality. So when 2-3 people who are conscious on a higher level get together, yeah, their power also accumulates into becoming something that can affect everyone else's version of reality. So their willpower will be done on
you're
Earth.
Going a bit too
Like
deep
it
for
says,
me now.
one minute. Let me finish. Because I'm freestyling a little bit. So
but
when
you're
it
not
says,
answering my poll. No, stop. The man them veering off. It's got to stop, man. It's got to stop, man. And I like to push back. You get me? I'm a big woman. So what I'm saying is this, yeah. I'm asking you about free will, not free will, about whether you believe. Oh man, you made me fucking forget what I was fucking thinking now.
You're thinking about pushing back.
Right. So I was shit. Shut up, Khan, man. Shut up. Forget what I'm gonna say now. What am I gonna say now? go on, keep talking, man.
You
You're
saying
running
that
my
I'm
name.
explaining it wrong. All right, so cool. So
Oh
what I'm
yeah,
saying
that's
is,
it.
yeah,
That's it. So let me ask you a question.
some
Wait.
people got a
Don't
stronger will than
start again.
others.
Please don't start again. Please don't start again.
No, I'm
So
not
let me
trying to be.
ask you a quick question. Yeah. Did the Most High know that you were gonna apostate? Is that written? Was that
No,
written that
no,
Khan was gonna
no,
get to a apostate and come out
no,
of the fold of Islam and go
no,
into the Caucasus
no,
Mountains and things like that? It wasn't.
no, no, no.
So then you don't believe that the book was. You don't believe that then, bruv.
What do you
Because
mean?
if you did, the answer because it was already written.
It was written, I am Nostradamus.
Khan.
I don't know. Like what I'm saying is, I'm explaining it. You're explaining something that's tied to me. Like my life don't have no significance to the overall plan. So I can do things
I
and
agree.
God can correct. I can
I
do
was
things and God
just
can
trying
correct
to
me,
use it.
and it don't affect his overall
But
plan.
that's not
Whereas
what
there's
I'm
certain
asking. My
people
simple thing
like
with
Jesus
you,
or Muhammad
Khan, is
or
that I'm trying
Moses.
to ascertain whether you believe that already been
Yeah,
written, you understand, and that
yeah,
we're just
yeah.
actors playing out the script. I've told you I don't believe that, innit? I don't believe that God has been God's plan. I don't believe that. Yeah, because I believe that we've got free will in it. You understand? We can go out and do whatever we want to do, whether it be good or bad, agreeable or disagreeable. That's my
Okay.
view. You see?
Wait, but hold
Are
on.
So
you
I'm
saying?
asking you
Are
the
you
same thing.
saying
That's
that
why I
there's?
asked, do you
But does
believe?
that mean that you're saying that there's no God then?
But hold on, can't let me ask
How the
nine. Can
fuck
we ask you
did
a
you get
question?
that from?
Hold on, nine.
Yeah,
Can I ask
go
you a
on.
I'll
question?
tell you if you give me a chance.
Hold on.
Go on.
Hold on. So what? Where do you get your belief from? Like, why do you believe, and where do you get it from?
That's a good question. So, like I said in it, found is definitely in Christianity you'll be argued. You know what I'm saying to you? That's how we come up. But obviously, you know, understanding, I don't take it as what would you say, literally as some may. Do you know what I'm saying to you? So, for example, the whole even theory and all that, I'm not down with all that. I don't believe that my God started this world off ancestrally and all of these things. Saying to you. So I guess it's an element of picking sense out of nonsense as well. You with me?
So
But
yeah, but then give me
yeah, that's what
if
it
it's
is,
sense.
man.
If
And
it's sense
obviously I'm a goddess up in this bitch. Ye are
hold
the
on,
most on earth. That's how I see it.
hold on. Nine. Yeah, once again.
Yeah, I'm here,
If
but
it's knowledge, so if it's sense, it implies. I think there's a delay. That's why I think if it's a sense, it implies some knowledge. Yeah. So that knowledge can be regarded to someone outside. So someone objectively can view your knowledge as evidence. So what like knowledge or evidence do you have to support your theory, or do you think it's just pure faith?
heard me say that believing in the Most High is down to faith, Khan. That's why I would never be out here trying to prove it. You understand what I'm saying to you? Fun to faith, of course. I've always said that.
But you know, because you don't
Because no
believe
one
in
can prove God, can they? Yeah, obviously.
But you know, because you don't believe no dogma, yeah. What religious people like is Muslims or whatever, their concept of God is very deterministic. That means like everything, how you just described it, basically no free will. That everything has a plan, a design, yeah. But even some atheists, or some naturalists who observe, like biochemical functions, evolutionary functions in human beings, that even though you believe that this is all your original ideas, that in actuality your consciousness is maybe a second or 2 seconds or 3 seconds behind all the other functions of your body that create these decisions. So to you it believes that you're making a decision, but the reality is you're not making a decision. It was almost determined or destined. Yeah. For someone
I
like
actually came to that conclusion years ago that there's a delay.
Yeah, but that's a biological certainty. Even the vision, the images we see are composites. It's not actually like that's why consciousness is an interesting discussion, right? Objective reality is a difficult discussion. The reason I'm asking 9 though is so someone doesn't have to believe in what you believe in, Khan, to believe in determinism, innit?
Yeah.
You can still believe that we don't have free will, if you like what you'd consider to be free will, yeah, and not believe in God or not believe in a Muslim God.
Mm-hmm.
So I was interested on 9's thoughts about that, because it's not just God that forces you not to have free will, you know. It's like there's other evidence, there's other proof that we don't have free will.
This is what I'm saying, James.
Oh, you don't believe that we've got free will, James?
But when he says we, he doesn't mean all of us. Obviously, some people do have.
Oh, see, I believe we've got free will, but I believe that I've got free will in it.
Yeah, you believe that. That's fine.
But let me ask you a question, yeah?
Let me chime in over here.
Let me ask you a question.
I believe that we have free will. I believe that we've been, you know what I mean, created, whatever you want to call it, and
but if there's genes in your body now, if there's genes in your body, for example, that means you have a preference to a certain kind of food or a certain kind of climate. Is it free will when you're deciding to do things that you were genetically predisposed to do?
Do you get what he's saying? I can give you an example. Make it like more conversational.
Okay, that's an interesting
idea
spin on it.
So what you say is the things that we
that's
eat,
a spin
like,
on it.
the stuff that we like to eat and things like that is not free will.
But in I would more call that more I don't know, man. Because for example, I was watching something yesterday when they were talking about the pea fucking eating bats in it. And they said they've been doing it for generations and they'll be doing it for generations to come in it. So are we saying that they were predisposed to eat bats, or has it just been they made that choice at some point in time and then it just became a norm? So yeah, I'm not sure if I would put that down to free will, to be honest, but because the initial free will was allowing them to go and eat bats in the first place. That's what I would say.
No, but then
but now to be generations gone down to be part of their DNA or whatever.
No, but in that scenario that you gave, that hypothetical scenario, you could also make the deterministic argument by saying you can also make a deterministic argument by saying it's environment plus their genetics plus the circumstance, which is a result of the environment. So it's almost like what's the word, like?
But exactly, James, and that's the point that I'm making in it, because the food that I may eat as a West Indian today, is going to be due to all those factors that you just relayed.
Right, but then how much free will do you have? How much free will? If you take if it's an equation and we take all of these variables into account, what we end up doing is getting the same. We might start getting the same outcomes with specific inputs. So Caribbean plus this genetic makeup plus X means on the 31st of July you're going to do Y. Like that's what
you're going to die of a heart attack.
Whatever, but it's like you could actually reduce it. I mean, we can't now. We don't have all the data.
See, I don't believe in that though, because my mom, she likes like spicy curries and shit like that. Yeah, I hate that shit.
That's because she's an Eastender.
Sure, I'm saying. So that there, I don't see how. I get where you're coming from, but
Eastern got the best curry.
Not everything that I was grew up in, I like, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe I'm just different, though.
Hey James, I want to take a stab at your question because it's a good one. I believe we were created to do the will of the Lord. However, whether we do that or not is up to us. You get what I'm saying? And I kind of fall back on to my faith, which is the Bible. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to read a quick scripture real quick. This is
No,
Deuteronomy
no,
30.
man, allow it, man. Listen, when
Man,
you
shut
say
up,
your
man.
faith is
Shut
just
your
from that,
fucking mouth, man. Shut up. Shut up.
why are you swearing?
Would you shut the fuck up for a second? This is
That's
Deuteronomy
disgusting.
30 and 19.
Man's reading
It
the
says,
Bible and he's
I
swearing.
call
He should start
heaven,
fucking.
swearing is not against the law. It says, I call heaven and earth to record this day against you that I have set before you. Life and death, blessings and curses. Therefore, choose life that thou and thy seed may live. So I believe, just taking a stab at your question, that we do have a choice to make. I believe we were purposed to do the Lord's will. However, you can do it or not. Go ahead. And that's just taking a stab at your question. So
Yeah, but can I tell you, Brother Jacob? I want to tell you why that scripture is nothing to do with what we're talking about, because it is only a certain tribe of people that have been given permission to have this status of being
That's why I said
godlike
according
and
to
carrying
my
out
faith, not
the will of
Canito's
God.
faith. This is not Canito's way right now. I said my faith.
Yeah, but
go ahead, James Jones. I'll stand by for your comment. I'll take it offline. I'll mute. Go ahead.
You say?
He's saying he wants to hear your comment.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say, kind of what Khan said is true, but also, it's more. I'm more interested to hear your perspectives from the biological approach. Would you say that God is working through biology? Or, you can reduce biology to chemistry, you can reduce chemistry to mathematics. So, is the way God wrote the sort of language of the universe? Is when you see sort of the biological determinism, do you say that that's proof of God in your mind? Are you like, yeah, see, that's what God's plan looks like, kind of thing?
Yeah, I get where you're coming from. I would have to meditate on that before I just spurt something out. So I want to say something that's captured on video forever. So I would really have to think about that question before I just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It may seem like an easy question to ask, but I want to think about that one.
Because I heard someone else, one of Khan's best friends, said that they believe that the language of the universe is written in mathematics, and that intelligent design is proof of God. So I'm interested to hear other people's opinions on stuff like that.
Yeah, me too. But yeah, I don't want to give no answer because I got to think about that one.
That you know that is the smartest thing you can say in that situation, because there's a trap that lays in wait for people that answer that confidently.
Yeah, I got to think about it. But shalom, I'm listening.
you know the trap, innit, Khan?
Yeah.
That's why you can never people can, what did I say? I said chemistry to come on, seed time, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. Religion makes genius people stupid.
Not religion, James. Religiosity.
No, I think religion.
There's a difference between religiosity.
Not really, because look at Albert Einstein. Wasn't he religious?
But I don't like those kinds.
He didn't suffer from religiosity.
No, but I don't like those kinds of claims because you don't know him, nor do I. And especially like culturally, to be religious, there are people in the world that believe I'm religious. Reason being, it's part of my culture to be religious. Yeah, like or the culture of my parents. One of my,
yeah.
So it's like if I died tomorrow and you saw the obituary was written by one of my family, they'd be like, he was an upstanding Christian. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you wouldn't know that
I keep saying that you're a Christian,
but you wouldn't know that I was a high-ranking OG. No, I'm not OG, but I'm a high-ranking atheist. You wouldn't know that.
But you're not a high-ranking atheist.
Oh, stop it.
You're not though.
How am I not high-ranking?
Because you're borderline just about qualifying as an atheist based on your own views. You haven't really uncovered or discovered any new views that other people take up and say, yes, James has come up with rule number 58 in the book of atheism.
No, but there is no.
That,
you know what?
That
do you know what Pat said to me once? Yeah, Pat was like, "Oh, you read Christopher Hitchens and Dawkins." Up until that point, I didn't even know who Christopher Hitchens was. and I definitely read the Richard Dawkins book. The only books I read regarding atheism are science books, and haven't actually read a science book properly. Like I read bits of
yeah.
So I
That's
know
nothing to do with atheism.
huh?
Science ain't nothing to do with atheism.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. Like my arguments, if any, for like naturalism and materialism, would only concern science. And like I don't, you know what I mean? Like, so it's not. I'm never going to reinvent the wheel because I'm not a fucking particle physicist. I'm not a theoretical physicist. I can't cosmologist. I can't. Nothing I'm telling you is new because I don't even know half of what the old shit is. You know what I mean? And then when it comes to actual atheism, when I say ranking, obviously it's tongue in cheek. Yeah, I'm speaking jocularly, but when I say that, what I mean to say is I slap theists around regularly, not with necessarily new arguments.
But that's what I'm saying. These theists that you're talking about, to me, don't really represent anything apart from an adherence to a set fucking what's it called, response. So in a way, if you know their thing better than them, you're at an advantage, innit? You know what they're going to say before they say it.
No, but Raspek said the other day, and it's so random that he said that because it's an old ass debate. I saw a debate with Sabor and Rob, yeah?
Yeah.
Raspek's
That's a tough
Rob
debate.
Rob got moved to. And I was like,
moved to.
And I was like, this is my honest opinion. He definitely didn't come out looking good in that debate, not at all. But one thing I'd say about that is it's because of the way he was choosing to answer. Like he accepted the God of the gaps. He accepted that was the only reason for God. No, there's bare other reasons for God. He accepted like that he disagreed with Pew Research, even though it didn't even undermine his point and just shit like that. So even again, and you know what was so funny about all of that is I've seen another debate with that same guy, and he was so scared to admit that he was so scared to basically his position is that he believes in evolution because it's observable, but he doesn't believe we share a common ancestor. He's talking about homology and some other nonsense. It was him and Skydive Phil. And I was like, but you see the difference between what's his name? Rob, and the real difference is Rob accepted being on the back foot as if to say, I'll answer all of your questions. I'll just answer question for infinite. Yeah?
No, but what you're doing indirectly is you're saying Rob was gracious in defeat.
No, I'm not saying. No, I'm not saying. I'm saying Rob acquiesced from the beginning, and then it became this attrition warfare where Rob was just getting bombarded with what about this? What about this? Are you saying this? Are you saying this? I caught you on this. You caught you on that. And then at the end, I didn't see the end actually. I watched like 2 parts of it, and it got really boring. That Asian guy irritates the fuck out of me. Yeah, he's proper irritating and pretentious. But the long story long is the reason someone gets a rank as an atheist, in my opinion, is because. You think you can pressure me, fam? We keep the pressure on you. Doesn't matter if it's an old argument or nothing. So you make your
no. What that comes down to is his South African genealogy, where he doesn't have that shame gene in him. Yeah, because if he had an ounce of shame or an ounce of God in his body, they wouldn't have been able to do what they've done to them Africans. Yeah. So that Rob that you're seeing, that RoboCop Rob that you're seeing, yeah, isn't just one man. He's the result, yeah, of a lineage of people that basically took their DNA or took their epigenetics in the direction of we're always going to look like we know what we're doing.
But forget Rob. Forget Rob. I'm making the point about it's like how you get rank as an atheist. It's not about.
Yeah, I'm saying that Rob will get rank as an atheist because he's always maintaining he's right no matter what. So an atheist will need to do that because the atheist ain't going to be able to refer to God or anyone else to save them. They will always have to stand on their own intelligence. And Rob will do that even though his intelligence failed him astronomically. He still did not refer to anyone else apart from that pathetic little kid that come to save him.
No, but I think what you saw there, in my opinion, was somebody that came prepared with a script to what's the word, man, to undermine an atheistic or naturalistic position, and the person that was responding, if I'm being honest, no disrespect to Rob, but just didn't think quick enough on their feet because
the guy.
No, do you know what I notice oftentimes, yeah, and
No, the guy came and said that I've come to prove that you don't know what you're talking about, because he noticed in other
No,
arguments that
he
Rob
didn't.
was
No, he
saying
didn't.
things.
That's a lie. Do you know that's a
Yeah,
lie?
he did say that.
No, he came
He
with a
did say that
script.
though.
No, he came with a script. Why do you think X? And before
No.
I've got this research to say this, I've got that research to say that, I've got this research to say that. That's
People do that though. I don't like it when they do that. People do that.
But that's come ready because listen, the reality is this is what the issue with, and this again is another criticism of sometimes believing your own hype is. Sometimes you go down these blind alleys believing that you must be right at the end when because
But
obviously,
but
hold on, man. Like, what am I saying? If you're saying but you don't even know what I'm even saying.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the only problem with Rob is he doesn't even know the basic definitions of the words that he's using. He's got so much arrogance that he'll even make up his own definition that he thinks is better than the real definition, but he won't go out of his way to look up the real definition until he has to. This is the epitome of arrogance.
Yeah, forget that definition though. I'm saying on that specific thing, on that what I'm talking about, that debate is you start answering way too many questions. Why? I'll answer one or two of your questions. If we're having a discussion to establish the kind of truth of something, like I must know where you're coming from as well as you know where I come from. So this examination of the naturalistic position when you're not even telling me what you believe, and it's
it was an examination of Rob,
hold on,
of himself.
Hold on, please, man. I beg, like it's like when you're gonna start, I'm gonna let you finish. You know what I mean? But it was evidenced by another debate I seen with my man in the same day. I watched it the same day. I said, this debate's boring me. Rob's not looking good, and I don't think he's arguing properly. And I heard another debate with another guy who equally I don't think is a great debater, but the guy is hinged upon I have evidence to support common ancestry. Why do you not believe it? And in that moment, this guy did what everyone accuses Ziriab and Ahmed of doing, which is not answering a direct question for all 2 hours of the Ross Clark debate. And I was like, that's the difference between me, who has zero to no knowledge, and maybe someone like Rob, who probably has far more atheistic knowledge than I do, is I'm not just going to allow you to dictate terms.
Or what is atheistic knowledge?
No, but he has refutations lined up in it. Rob has the inheritance in the Quran, all this shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like for me,
so you're saying that the atheistic position is a refutational one.
No, I'm saying that the atheistic position in an argument with a theist is to refute. So if you pose an argument for this is why do you believe this, then I'll say okay, and why do you believe that? You know, in light of this new information, I think this guy was asking some question like I think Rob said, if I can remember correctly, correct me if I'm wrong. Rob said,
but you know,
like, why do people believe in God or some shit like that?
I got a call.
All right, I'll do it.
All right, cool.
Let me engage the chat real quick, unless Becca, you're there.
Yeah, I've been here. I've been listening to you two waffling, bruv.
What's wrong with that?
What?
Overkill.
What's wrong with Overkill? What's he saying? I'm not even looking at the chat, to be honest with you. So I don't know.
He says weird shit, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a strange fella, that one. Anyway, who else is? Yeah, sorry, Becca. Though, feel free to jump in. I mean, I know you're a Hebrew Israelite. You're the first white lady for Hebrew Israelite, so.
I wish people wouldn't say that because I get a lot of stick for that, you know.
What, being a white?
But I'm not an Israelite. That's what people want to put on me.
No, that's what you said, bro.
No, I said, look, this is what I'm saying. Like, yes, again, people get what I like. If you're gonna quote me properly. I keep saying this to people. Like, I follow the Hebrew Israelite way. I'm not a Hebrew Israelite. There's a difference.
Because they won't let you in, innit?
I'm white, innit? So unless obviously something in my ancestry tells me something different.
So I follow it, man. You're like a Muslim.
I'm like a Muslim.
No, you're like a black Muslim. You're like a black Muslim. You're part of a religion that doesn't rate your people at all.
Well, I don't rate my people neither. So what's your point?
Way. Becca, you make an absolute great case for you make a not a great case. You'd make an ideal bride for a black man.
Really?
Big up, James, and he's trolling again.
I know, innit? Tell him, Lady D. Like, he's always
He trolls
starting
us
on me,
all.
man.
Oh my God, the Roger is in the house.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody.
Anyway,
Oh,
How's it
hello,
going, people?
Raj.
How's it going, people?
Big up you two.
Yeah. Run, devil man. Run, devil man. Run, devil man.
Oh,
Run,
God.
devil man. Get out of here, you little pussy-o. Internet avatar. Ganjar. Puddida. Leave. Good riddance. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Why
Can't
did
stand
you
that
run
guy.
James out, Raj?
Oh, he's shook in it. He can't take the heat. He can't take
Oh
the heat of
God,
the rod, man.
Vellemy, get your chat back on
He
track.
starts buckling under the pressure. Oh, Vellemy, how you doing? You know what? Yeah, I'm a little bit angry with you, man.
Go on.
You're taking all the hate away from me. You know what am I gonna do? I wake up for hate, yeah, and now it's just very. I'm kind of like getting a bit pissed off, man. Like I run on that energy of hate. How are we gonna turn this thing around, man? How am I gonna start getting the hate back?
Just be your normal self, Raj, innit?
No, it's not good.
Muslim in your local area and film it.
I'm actually like a saint now in the Muslim community because the Veli and them are such demons that I'm like some kind of new kind of like saint. Because at least I believe in God, whereas these guys don't believe in anything. Yeah, I am missing. I'm going back to Speaker's Corner on Sunday, so
You actually said, Raj, you've
yeah.
done like about 6 shows saying that you're bored of winning. So how much times do you need to win? Like seriously.
I don't know, man. I think I'm in uncharted territory. Like whooping Raspect about like that, yeah, like a ragdoll was just very tiring. So I'm kind of like winning is a lot, but I think I can win a bit more. Have to see what happens on Sunday when I go Speaker's Corner, man. I'm back on Sunday after quite a while. I think it's been 6 weeks now. So I got a lot of people after me. So we'll see how it goes. What happened last night then, man? Where is he?
What do you mean?
With my Sikh brother, I always said. Now, can I just say something? Not all Sikhs are like us here. Let me just preface something. Like I think what's coming across is like the Sikhs are a little bit loony on these panels. Not all Sikhs are.
Cool, man. He had obviously the 10 grand challenge. If you could prove that Islam didn't ban slavery, or was it that there was different ways to have slaves in Islam, or that Bilal didn't die a slave. I'm gonna park there. You going round?
Oh, shut up, you little toilet brush. Sorry.
Yeah.
Talking to Mohib, that little prick.
Yeah, man. So no one. Obviously, on that side there, I was with the fucking. I was on the Muslim side. Like, yo, you man better prove this shit, me.
I don't get how who was gonna win 10. Who was gonna win 10 grand and how? Because I'm still confused.
Nah, he said he would put the 10 grand in my account.
Yeah.
My PayPal if you can prove it.
Oh, all right. That was a bit of a weird one. All right. So no wonder you become like a goddamn spokesman for the Muslim community. I was like, okay, what's going on, man? Like, I was getting because I actually wasn't listening for like a couple of hours.
the Quran from front to back, yo.
Oh, you did?
Islam's good.
You got, dude. You're in enough trouble as it is. Yeah, all of them are like frothing at the mouth on you know whose channel. You're now Veli Robinson. I've actually, Lady Divine. I don't know if you've heard. I'm kind of going up. Yeah, Veli Robinson. There's only one Veli Robinson.
Yeah, I saw that. What did that? Because it's got it in for you,
Oh, Veli.
Oh, Veli Robinson. Oh, Veli.
Khalifa was talking about. Because I didn't hear.
Not even.
Yeah.
I haven't been about in it. Like I've been doing other things.
You know these silly live streams,
Oh, Veli.
These live streams are
all I think is that I came on like now because I've checked on my YouTube and I see Big Ard saying, was it Veli Robinson? I'm like, what's happened?
Yeah, like what's weird is that, you know, like because the Ultra Funky was always beloved on that channel. Veli had no issue, and now that they just like questioned a few things, they're now like the biggest demon since Shaitan. Like They can't. Like, I was shocked at how vitriolic they were. Huh?
Have you not noticed the pattern
We're like
yet,
the worst
Raj?
enemies ever.
Yeah, I know the pattern. I know the pattern. You just question, and then next thing you know, and I reckon, and I know people are going to get a little bit upset, but I reckon if you're black and you question for some reason, because I don't know what it is, but they seem to get more agitated. I've seen it with Callum.
Oh,
I've
man
seen
said
it with
Validio.
yeah, I've seen it with Sarah, yeah, and people like that. They get very agitated. I've got my theories as to why, but I'm a good boy today, so I don't want to kind of like ruffle the
No, we
feathers
want to
too
hear
much.
your theories, Raj. Come on, this is actually
Yeah,
very. What's it
today is
called?
actually a day where you
Yeah.
can chat shit.
No, it's not really
Usually it's
chatting
a no
shit, but
chat shit.
it's from what I saw because when you go speakers corner, there's this All right, so what happens? I realized that a lot of the Dawa they'll use the emotional blackmail of the transatlantic slave trade to kind of lure people in. I've seen it with Hijab, Ali Dawa, I've seen it with Adnan Rashid, and they'll talk about a transatlantic slave trade. And then what the problem is this that they'll get a lot of black converts in because they're kind of getting those emotional kind of like heartstrings going. But when you have people like Callum and Sarah that are very intelligent guys here coming in and debunking it, it makes their argument about the slavery null and void because the Arab slave trade or the Islamic slave trade was still a slave trade, wasn't it? They're not innocent in this. And so when they see this, they get very agitated because I guarantee you they feel like because a lot of guys there, they see this as a business in a way, like getting shahadas. Yeah. It's like a business. It's like, okay, we want to get this many today. And when they're not getting them because of certain individuals like Sarah and Callum that are pointing out the hypocrisy, they start getting very agitated in that sense. That's kind of like what I've seen because they become very, very vitriolic towards those guys, especially.
Yeah.
To the point that coming to the park is a little bit risky sometimes for especially Sarah, even though he does come though. What do you mean? Who is shook of Raj? No one's shook of Raj apart from everybody. Yeah, I know it's a contradiction. What do you think of my theory then, or is I'm mad?
No, I understand where your theory is going. I get it. Remember, I got introduced to this whole sector of YouTube and this whole everybody basically on YouTube via Sarah. Sarah was the first one I knew. Then I met Callum and everybody else. And I did, and obviously being present in the park and watching the park online is two different things. I actually saw the hate, I saw the anger, I saw the aggression. I saw it firsthand. I was literally there, and I'm not feeling the click up mentality and if anyone says anything I don't like, it's time to rush them. Now we don't do rushes in my community. We do one-on-ones. How about that?
Yeah. Can I just address somebody in the chat called Go Speakers Corner, who's the most inbred person in history? I think it's 70 generations, starting from the Stone Age. That's why he's so dumb. Now, you're saying you phoned my temple to complain about me, which is disgraceful because my temple has got none of their business what I get up to. Now, I've spoken to people at the temple because obviously, although I don't talk to a lot of people, I do still have contacts there because my family goes there. What they said, from my understanding right at the moment, because I'm not going to give too much away, is that they don't give a shit. You get me? They don't care. Like they don't care.
Yeah, going to someone's place of worship is a bit low still. Like allow that.
So this guy's been ringing up my local temple, and what it is, when people ring up the temple, they have to be polite, because that's just the way it is. But they don't care what I get up to. In fact, I'm known as the weirdo. Like, so when you're ringing and saying, "Oh, this guy's doing this," they're like, "All right, whatever, that's him." Yeah, so these people are very, very deranged. They think that it's appropriate.
You got your own receptionist in the temple that answers like all the Raj investigations.
I think they might need to start doing that. But
they've had enough inquiries to make a Raj line.
No, I've spoken to. Well, yeah, maybe in the future if they keep on doing that. But the thing is that with these guys, they're pathetic. Like, you're so shook on me, they haven't been able to defeat me physically, obviously, because I'm built like a Terminator. I'm not joking, but they can't beat me mentally. So what they're trying to do is to go through my temple to try and basically get to my family. So they know my mum goes to the temple. So what they're trying to do is phone the temple. So all of these kind of like stuff, like so he's saying they've told them to send the video. So he's going to start sending Speakers Corner videos to my local temple or place of worship. Just think about how disrespectful that is. The place is the place to worship. Yeah, it's none of their business what I get up to in Speaker's Corner. Why don't you worry about the terrorists running around London, yeah, who are going stabbing people up in your community? Go Speaker's Corner. Why don't you worry about the guy that blew himself up in your own hometown of Manchester, where he killed 22 people? Maybe if you was sending videos about him, maybe the terrorist attack wouldn't have happened on your doorstep. Why don't you worry about in Manchester, which is your hometown, where thousands of white girls are being groomed and raped by your community, yeah, the Pakistani community, yeah. So you need to start looking within. Stop worrying about me and worry about the shit show that your community is doing in the UK and especially up north in your town of Manchester. Now I know it hurts that a Sikh has to tell you to clean your community up, but you need to listen to people like me, because otherwise, what's going to happen? You're going to get millions of Tommy Robinsons and millions of Rajas, because you're a disgrace. All you worry about is me, where your community is in a right shit show. So shut your mouth and stay in your lane. Sorry about that. Yeah, because the thing is, look, the point is this, that these guys have got real serious issues within the community with extremism, with grooming, and they're worried about me. Like, why not worry about your own community? This guy's from Manchester, where you have the grooming. Do you know the grooming epidemic is in Manchester? You get that, don't you, Lee Demine? Hello? Is anyone even there?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, Raj. I was actually looking at
Yeah,
the
we're
chat, and I'm
listening.
actually disgraced on what I'm seeing, Raj. Because what I'm seeing
yeah.
is this: somebody doesn't like what you're saying about, I guess, their ideology or their religious beliefs. So then they go ahead and they take it upon themselves to contact your Sikh temple and whatever. That's disrespectful, number one, and it's out of pocket, number two. If I've got a problem with you and what you're saying, I'm going to address you and what you're saying. That has nothing to do with your temple, your beliefs, none of that.
Yeah.
And that's when I know these people are really butthurt and they can't handle you verbally, so they go to another.
Yeah, I've won. I always knew this was going to happen, and I said to myself, when this happens, I've won, because there's no other avenue now. You can't really defeat me in many ways, yeah, and there's no way you can defeat me this way as well, because so this guy is saying the temple want the videos, so he's going to send videos of me to my local temple, which is a place of worship. Remember, what you have to understand here, this isn't a place where you have no women. The place is mostly old women, yeah, especially during the day, because of the fact of the way it is. Like, old women want to go there and kind of like talk and they cook. I know, I'm not saying women cook.
Sorry, Raj. Sorry, I don't care. Listen, I don't even know who this person is. Go Speaker's Corner. I don't care.
He comes on the panels.
Videos. The temple wouldn't have wanted videos had you lot have not contacted this temple in the first place. That's my point. My point is for you lot to even go to the temple in the first place. You lot already lost.
Yeah. So first of all, like, you saw, who the name that shall not be mentioned, or Queen Jay's boyfriend, went over to my temple in Seven Kings. And now he started the ball running. This is the problem. When you start doing stuff like this, it opens that people start thinking they can start violating people's place of worship. Like, it's a disgrace. Like, I wouldn't even think about going to someone's mosque. You understand? I wouldn't even think about it. I wouldn't be thinking about going to someone's mosque, starting talking about on someone's church. Yeah.
You do me a favor?
Yeah, what? What's up?
I beg you to drop Queen J out for me, man.
No, you're mad. What? No, you're crazy. You're gonna have to boot me.
Talk about it when you're on your panel or whatever, innit, man?
No.
Yeah, Queen J is not well, Raj. She's not well, man. Leave her, man.
All right, so let me say that my mother's not well. People are running into my temples.
But no one's attacking. We're not attacking your mum. You're attacking.
Hold on a sec, Raj. Listen, when I've had this argument with other people before, on your behalf, when people have said shit about your mum and so and so, and I've said, yo, just diss him instead, innit? Like.
No, but I will respect your wishes, there, Veli. Yeah, because I will respect your wishes, but it doesn't mean I'm not going to talk about it. The point I'm trying to make is this: that when Raspik went into my temple, where my mother goes, he crossed the line where now he's allegation that I'm a rape and paedophile apologist. If that goes back to my mother, yeah, who's ill.
Did he go there? Did he go there? Was he invited there, or did he like?
If someone says to me, "Oh, I want to speak to you about Raj," if I was not from that community, I'll be like, "That's none of my business, man." It's not his community. If those Sikhs want to come up to me and talk to me, they need to do it. Stop being pussy-os. Just do it. You don't need Respect to do it for you. It's like me going to the black community because someone phoned me. Imagine if someone phoned me and said, "Oh, I don't like Respect. You want to come over? I want to talk about it." I'm like, dude, it's none of my business, man. You deal with them yourself within your own community. But he thought he could push that past that barrier and go into it. And now what's happened? This guy, like this Ghost Speakers Corner, has now phoned my temple. But the problem is, but with this guy, I've already had a harassment case against him from 6 months ago because they tried to go to my temple around my house last time, or on the CS channel. They were filming it, live streaming it. But you can see how disgusting they are. Like, you know, imagine if someone going, Lady D, someone going to someone's church and starts chatting shit about someone and sending videos and stuff. It's none of the
Well, you know, I
church's
don't agree
business.
with that because and you know, I've had that conversation with Vas myself directly, and I said to him, "How would you feel if I was to bring Vas to the bingy? He's not going to like it. He wouldn't like it, and anybody would like it, whether it's a church or a bingy or a temple or a mosque. Nobody would like it because they're going to say exactly what you just said. Whatever I do in my private life, in my behind the scenes, it's got nothing to do with my religion. So why are you bringing it there? And that's my point. You've already lost.
No, I mean the thing is that with
And I
the
said
with
what
the
I
Sikh
said.
temple, and with the Sikh temple, it's like people go there to pray. They don't care about the politics. It's not about talking about people in the temple. It's got a very basic function. You go there, people eat, and they do, pray and stuff like that. And this guy now is ringing up, and I know he's rang up because I got it checked because somebody did tell me someone rang up about me. So these people are just vile. Like, then you expect me to kind of like. This is why I have to go Rajanita mode
Hello,
because
Raj.
of people like that. Who's that?
Yeah,
Ultra.
well,
Raj,
like
you've
you're
never
saying,
had
with that one,
I'm just saying.
when it's if I was gonna say Ultra Bud, if Respect is talking shit about you, then chat shit about Respect, did it, man? Go and chat shit about this one and that one and so and so so and so.
Well, on this channel I will, but on my own channel, I'll
On
mention
your
that
channel, you can do
person's
what you
name.
want. I
I'll
can't
mention that
regulate you
person's
on
name.
your channel. You can do what you want, but right there, just drop clean out.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I'm going to see on Sunday if people just leave me alone and don't start running
Oh,
up.
hold on a sec.
Yeah.
Is that Vellemy Robertson protecting a Muslim woman? Ah, shit.
Oh no.
Don't tell no one, yeah? Don't tell no one that's just the back of
Oh,
the
sorry,
Vellemy.
Belly. We're going to have to excommunicate you, mate. Sorry. You're off the G block now for doing that.
Yeah, you know, what happened yesterday? Because I heard a bit of you and whatever day, and you and on the Odd Show, like they were really gunning for you, man. It's quite weird to see it. No, Ultra, because he's normally goes on there. He's like the kind of like, I don't know, the honorary demon that's allowed on there. That can
He's
just
the
talk.
peacemaker, isn't it? That's what
Yeah, and
Ultra
this
is.
time they were like getting pretty nasty with you.
Oh, that's okay.
It's wild bitches. Yeah.
Yeah, including. I like the way you handled Asif though. You totally wrecked that boy. Yeah, it's a good bit of coding, man, because he's a nightmare, that guy.
It's Raj. This is the thing. If you think about it, if you, like I said, if you put the religion aside and you work out the type of people that you're dealing with, it's really easy to manage.
Yeah. I get you. But I mean, with him, like he's a nasty piece of work, that guy. So you handled him well, man. But what's the problem with them? Why? Because I haven't heard you really say anything that bad, Ultra. What have you said that's really pissed them off? I don't get it. You've always been respectful when you're saying your stuff. Not like Vellemy. I'm gonna say not like Vellemy. Sorry, Vellemy. I've got to chuck you under the bus. I understand why they're angry with Vellemy, because he's kind of like rubbing it in their faces.
I didn't watch the show, right? So I actually don't know what was said. However, I won't lie to you. Even if it was mean, guess what? It doesn't matter. Perfect. Thank you so much. Yes.
Can I just address something? Ghost Speakers Corner, yeah. You say anyone could call the temple as long as you're respectable. Yeah, anyone could call the temple, but when you're talking about someone and slandering them, that then goes into harassment and maybe even slander. So be very careful about your next moves.
I wonder if anyone was calling mosques for Saidio and all these other wankers.
But what about remember Real tried to call Respect's mum, tell him that he's bullying him on YouTube.
Really? Shut up. No, he didn't.
I swear that he wanted to call his mum.
Yeah.
What?
You just say that you wanted to call man's mum. Game's over, man.
Yeah, so Ultra, this is a very valid point, yeah, because I've had a lot of people tell me, like on Sunday, I might have a bit of issue with like some Sikhs coming down to tell me not to go Speaker's Corner. And the reason they're going to come is because of all these people
No,
kind of
you
agitating.
know, Raj is definitely going.
What do you mean?
If someone tells you don't do something, you're definitely doing
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
You
yeah,
know
yeah. I
what I'm
mean,
saying?
this is the problem. People don't understand. Like, if you say, Rod, you can't go Speaker's Corner, even if I didn't want to go, I'm going to start going now. I'm kind of bored of the place, but I'll go just because people are telling me not to go. Yeah, and that's the thing. But with
Wait, why are people telling you
Can I
not to go,
quickly
bro?
add something to the conversation?
Yeah,
This
what's
whole
up?
thing that started yesterday was by Big Arts, yeah? Big Arts has started off this whole thing about should people come on Veli's channel,
Yeah,
right?
that's stupid,
And that's a
man.
bit out of order because Big Arts was abroad, innit? And then
Yeah.
he come back and he sort of like ain't really like knowing what's happened in recent times. So for example, something happened involving Muslims. I forget what it was, yeah. Something happened recently. Oh fuck! It was on the tip of my tongue. What happened? Yeah. Oh yeah, James SC saying he was going to do something to the Quran in the park after Ashley's situation. Yeah. Ards missed out that whole situation where people like fucking Veli and Ultra were saying, "Well, that's out of order. Why would you do that? Like, it shouldn't be illegal. Like, if he wants to do it and get away with it, but we don't condone it. We don't agree with it. Like, that was the sort of thing. Like, no one was really saying anything bad against Muslim. They weren't
So
using it. Like, Veli weren't
are-
using his platform. Veli weren't using his platform to kind of degenerate, like put Muslims down and say, "Oh, look, what the fuck are you lot on about?" Like, he was to a certain extent, obviously being Veli, but the outcome was that, you know, like people shouldn't go around fucking with each other for no reason, which is what James SC was sort of doing. You get me?
Yeah,
So
but can I
Ards had missed out on all that, and then he just turned up out of the blue and gone, "Oh, everyone should boycott this channel." Like, he's just trying to be the leader, trying to rally up the troops. Oh, he's bringing out Quranic hadiths and this, that, and the other. Like, yesterday when Veli was on there and he come off, straight away they brought out the Arabic writing. I forget if it was from the Quran or not. And they're telling Full Fears, it doesn't matter what you want to do. We're bringing scripture to tell you what you should do. Full Fist flipped out, bro. He was telling him to fuck off and all sorts. He went like he was cussing them out. You get me?
Oh, dude, they're calling you Veli Coon now. That's out of order, isn't it?
Well, listen to what I'm saying to you.
No, wait, Khan, wait, Khan. Before you respond, I need you to put whatever their religion is aside for a second, and just work out the type of person that you're dealing with. And I promise you, brother, it
But
becomes
that's the only
so
thing I am doing. That's the only thing I am doing.
I can't.
Like,
You might be the
there's
same.
no,
Khan,
there's
you
no
might. Khan,
parallel
1 minute, 1 minute.
dimension where fucking Ards represent Muslims or is a leader of Muslims. I don't care if you got your own channel. I don't care if you got your own channel, bro.
You're actually like the savior of the Sunni Muslims on this panel now. Can you believe that, Khan?
Oh, who the fuck is Ards? And he's telling other people what to do. He's pulling fucking chapter and verse and telling man, oh, it says here that if you knowingly go somewhere where the Prophet Muhammad is going to be maligned or criticized and you knowingly go there, then you're wrong.
Yeah, but he's done
And then
that
the
so
guy
many
turned around and
times.
said to him, but what about Speaker's Corner then?
No, but
So
he's
what about
been on.
Speaker's Corner? You're saying that Muslims shouldn't go to Speaker's Corner?
No, but he's been on. He's been on.
Khan, by that logic, yeah.
Best friends with Afghan.
Yeah.
Exactly. This is what I'm saying, Billy. Well said. This is coming from the guy that was resident on fucking Real's channel, bro. And now you're telling other people, oh, I've seen the light. I've seen the light.
And
Hallelujah.
he's calling Jupiter auntie.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You can't take that seriously.
So wait, Khan, in a nutshell, Khan, are you saying that there's some rank hypocrisy going on?
No, I'm saying either this guy's delusional and the alcohol's rotted his fucking brain cells and he's starting to think that he's some fucking big G Muslim out here. Either that or you lot are holding him up to some standard and making him into this fucking fake representation of Islam because it suits you lot because now you've got someone to go up against. So either way, I'm saying it might be.
Can't. Do you know why it's like that? Yeah.
Veli, quickly, Jen Wallace is in the back and wants to come on. I'll come off to let her on, yeah? She's in
Oh, one of the cult members is coming. Ex-cult member. Big up to ex-cult member Jen Wallace. Come on.
Yo, Jen, click the link again, yeah? They didn't email the space
Come on, then. Big up.
Oh yeah, and
Yeah, do you know
Veli.
I said Raj Khan and all of you guys, listen to what I'm saying. Put the person's religion aside for a second, and I keep saying this, especially today.
That is what we are doing, Ultra. No one's holding fucking cards to any religion.
Don't giving me a headshot. I don't need it. Please, allow me, please. Yeah. But all I'm saying is, if you just put people's religion aside for a second, the reason why I say that is because whatever religion they have, they still seem to be like human beings. So just work out the type of person you're dealing with, and then it makes it so much easier to manage and maneuver these people. It's
Well, I
so
tell you,
easy, Con.
it ain't about managing or maneuvering them. What it's about is people trying to turn Islam into a gang. Yeah, trying to say, listen, these are the rules of the gang, and I'm the leader. That's what the man's trying to say, bro.
Hey,
He's trying to turn a
are
religion
you trying to get
into a
yourself a
gang.
fatwa in your head?
Listen to what I'm saying to you.
He's
When
gonna
you
get a
hear
fatwa.
saying things like, oh, if black people are going to be like this, then we're going to be like this. And if black people are going to be against us, then we're going to be against it. That's what he's trying to do, bro. He's trying to make Islam into something that he's not. It's not. He's trying to make something that's haram into halal. That's a kuffar move right there, bro.
Yeah,
He might have his heart in the
fatwa
right
in
place.
your head, don't you?
He might have the heart. He might have his heart in the right place. But the move that he's doing, someone needs to tell him. Someone needs to tell him that he's wrong.
Come, what I was just trying to say to you, yeah? Why he's trying to say take away the religion or whatever, yeah? Because there's certain people that will have certain issues, yeah? I'm not even talking about big guys. I'm just talking in general, yeah? So if you're a problem person with issues that you can't resolve in your own life for yourself, you're going to keep looking for this enemy, big bad enemy that's always causing issues. It's not because I'm not doing it. It's because they're attacking what I'm doing. It's not because I'm not doing this, that, and the other. It's because they're doing this, that, and the other. It's not because I've not read the book. It's because they're saying this. Do you know what I'm saying? So you get people that always need an enemy.
I get what you're saying.
Always have to have an enemy because every
It
time
justifies their bad behavior.
Yeah, and Veli, can I just say something?
It justifies your victimhood for you to always have someone to point at to blame for your fucking lack of whatever you're lacking.
Yeah, Veli, when it comes to
say, it's their fault that I'm not achieved what I'm supposed to achieve.
Yeah, Fogger Faz is going to start trying to attack you, but let me tell you something. His channel, was based, Sir Faz, his channel is based on beefing with people. He used to bring me on in order to argue with Muslims, and I used to get him to chuck other Muslims off. So I'd say, get Mad Dunya off, he'll chuck him off. Get Sheikh One off, we'll chuck him off. Because he wanted the views and the arguments, He was also funded by Ari Sid, who supposedly to him now is an Islamophobe. So he's got no foot to stand on, that guy, Sir Faz. His whole channel was based on an argument.
Say that to me though, still. I can't lie. Sir Faz did tell me and say, bruv, don't watch nothing really. So.
But he's calling you Veli Kuhn now. Sir Faz, it's called title called Veli Kuhn, providing all the sellouts and Kuhns in one place. That's his next live stream. That's what he's called. His new live stream is called Veli Kuhn, providing all the sellouts and Kuhns in one place.
I had to tell him to not use that word. I had to tell him to not use that word, and he's still doing it. He's still doing it.
Have a look. It's not started yet. They're starting in like an hour or so. Oh, well done, Khan. Well done, Khan. I'm impressed. I'm impressed with your
about
free
what?
thinking. That you're
I'm
free
impressed
thinking.
about you speaking against RS
No, I didn't say I was speaking again. I said our views are different. Yeah, it doesn't mean because we're Sikh that we all agree on the same thing. We have different views and stuff. So he doesn't represent the Sikh community, same way I don't represent the Sikh community, or that you don't represent the Muslim community as one person. You're an individual.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna get a lot of shit for this, don't you? You're gonna be the new outcast.
Fuck them. Who are they anyway?
Well done.
Self-imposed leaders. Like, who are they?
Well done. You finally.
I said the same thing to Ziriab earlier. Get me? Like, I don't know who
he's
these
a
people
little
think they
prick.
are, bro. Who are you?
Ziriab is a little dickhead, man. Oh, I hate that guy. We can unite on who we hate though. That's the thing. I think we need to start hating on the same people.
Can't reunite with you though. Can I? You're cool.
I know. No, but we both believe in God. So
Yeah, that's true.
we can debunk that atheist. Because I was saying to Rob yesterday that I'm going to start putting forward the argument that the atheists do actually have a belief system, which if I was to compile it, I reckon I could make a book, like their own atheist Bible. They have a hierarchy of leaders. So somebody like Sam Harris is like they're kind of like Moses or something like that, and they have a kind of like a top-down sort of structure, like a religion, And whatever and they're very dogmatic in the way they think. They're very stubborn, and you hear the way certain of them talk is like what they're saying is 100% fact. A bit like a religious person who says they
the
believe whatever
dogma
they say. The
element.
dogma, dogmatic. So they do have very similar kind of way of thinking, your structure. So the way to defeat them now is don't go around trying to prove your religion. Your best thing is to prove there's a creator, and then prove they're in a religion.
Yes.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Once you can do that, Ultra's going to be crying. Rob will be like, he'll turn from not being a robot to some kind of human being, and everybody else will start crumbling, man. So the problem I've realized when people come into this channel, they start to argue. Look at Ultra's gone. Run, devil man. Run, devil man. Run, devil man. Run, devil man. Look, we've got him shook already. Look, he's gone.
Yeah, it's not easy. It's not hard to get Ultra shook.
No, but I'm saying that the problem I've realized when you lot come into this channel, the people who believe in God, they get so caught up in their own religion that they start fighting each other. And then what happens is that the atheists are picking people off. And the main thing is to prove there's a creator and to prove that they're also in some kind of belief system. And then we'll be like running rings around them. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, because I did it to Rob yesterday. He was getting agitated. Because I was
when you see the debate with Rob and Sabor, the one that James was trying to cover up, saying, Rob this, and he didn't look that bad. No, mate, he looked really bad. When you go and watch it, you can see that this Rob, he's just an arrogant prick. That's all it is. It's like all this thing that he makes like that. Hold on a second. Dogma.
This brother is
Sorry,
a
guys,
full-time
about you.
show.
Are you sure, Rob?
Is
I
it dumb?
heard right.
What happened? This is what I'm saying about letting people get too comfortable, bruv. Who? Yo, Surf as your pussy, cunt.
Yeah, I told you he is.
You better recognize and know yourself, G.
What I've said for him. Why do you think I put that song Fogger Faz? Have you listened to the lyrics of Fogger Faz? It describes him exactly. Listen to the lyrics. Like it's the lyrics describe the Fogger exactly. He's a goddamn little degenerate.
Sorry, I couldn't hear Vellemy. So
big old lady.
Vellemy, is it true that they're saying that they're doing a show about you, Vellemy?
No, they've done it yesterday.
Adman what? The show's titled Vellemy Coon or something like that.
Yeah, Vellemy Coon.
Providing the place.
Hold on. This is the problem.
I'm like, yo, you passing your place, cunt.
This is where I have a problem. This is what I was saying earlier. I have a problem with non-black people now want to become disrespectfully talking about coon.
I told him, Lady D. I told him to his face. I've told him.
Damn self. Who does he?
I've told him. I've told him already.
I'm gonna done his dancing. I tell him don't play. Don't play.
Yeah, because he was saying Ali's funny, but he's like calling Witness a house, you know what? And like, yeah, obviously Witness is going to lose his temper. And he did call him a curry muncher, and I have to say he is a curry muncher because Asians eat curry, so it's not really racist. So big up to the curry munchers out there. Yeah. So anyone think because that's the thing though, because certain words, I could say the word packy, and I know people aren't going to like me saying that. I'm not saying I support using it.
If there's someone who can't use the word packy, he's you.
Shut up.
No, I'm serious.
No. Hold on. What I'm trying to say, if I was to say, when I was younger,
I say
one minute.
I can say packy.
You're not Pakistani.
But I'm Turkish. You start being a white packy. There's no difference.
No, there's no difference on the Sikh.
There's no difference between a Pakistani and a Turk. There's no difference.
So when I was growing up
so let me tell you, man.
Yeah, I've got one now still. But
You're mute yourself, mute yourself, Vellemy. So when I was growing up here,
what sort of time you saying, fam?
Nick, I'm gonna pop by
Yo,
Tuesday.
Veli, we can hear your whole conversation, fam.
Yeah, my bad.
All right,
It's barbershop, innit?
All right, safe one.
yeah. So when I was
So,
growing up here, there was 2 derogatory words used against me. One of them was bobblehead, yeah, because you know Sikhs with a little bobble on their head, and the other one was Paki. They didn't call me Indian. You get
Yeah, to
me?
be fair, Khan, white people
can't-
don't
they
distinct
no.
between Pakistanis and Indian. They class them
no,
all the same.
Becky,
to
I'm
be
not
fair.
I'm not saying what he's saying is wrong on that count. I'm just saying he can't call a Paki a Paki.
No, but when I'm describing an incident, like if I was to say, okay, you know, a black person was called an N-word, I'm not going to say the N-word because I'm not black. But if I have to say when I was
And
younger,
you're not Becky either.
and I would say when I was younger, I was called a Paki. I'm going to use the word. It's not like I'm going to go around calling.
yeah.
I'm talking about. I don't go around. Oh, you because I find it a disrespectful word just generally because it was
So
used against
when I
me.
if I do a show saying Surfaz the dirty Paki sold out fucking Pakistan.
No, you're not going to.
So
It's not if then you're
what?
going to do a show. Let's
Yeah.
Well, you
So
said
what?
it now. You might as well do it.
one way.
So what?
No,
What's how's man gonna feel? But how's man gonna feel?
We don't care. Fuck your feelings. Do they care about how we feel? Fuck their feelings. When you're putting up cool,
No, you can't say that.
fuck their feelings.
You can't say dirty
No, that's
Paki.
true
You
though.
can't say
Because no, Lady
no,
Lady D's got a point because they don't give a fuck
He
when
ain't.
they're saying
Belly
stuff
can't
about
say
us, but
dirty
do
Paki.
they?
I don't give a fuck. You can't say dirty Paki. No
Say
way.
You say
one
man
pound.
can make a stream saying out Veli's a coon, yeah, Veli coon, but I can't
No, he can't.
Surf as a Paki, yeah.
No, he can't call you nothing, coon nothing. You can't use that word at all. I told him already. He said,
No,
"Oh, I'm
why
never going
don't
to
you
use that
call,
word again."
why don't you call him Frog of Faz, the 1 pound fish boy? Because 1 pound fish is a sort of derogatory towards Bengalis about they eat fish all day. It's one of their state diets. So you can call him that Frog of Faz, the 1 pound
Now,
fish
bro,
boy.
listen, I wouldn't even have a title like that anyway, yeah, because obviously
You done said it already.
No, but
You already
I'm
said
saying, man, it's like, you know what's
Look
like,
here, hold on, Veli. Let me just deal with this little red light. Let me just deal with the red light district bitch in the fucking chat.
Wait.
Oh no,
Don't worry about this
Your blood
beat, man.
clot
She's an idiot, man.
Cause you don't stop fucking run behind blood clot black man day in and day fucking out. Go fuck your pussy clot self, little dirty.
Who's this now?
Stay in
that
fucking
was
Holland
see you
and
live,
fucking
see you
stay
live
on
then.
your red light district and sell your pum pum for £1 and less. So go over there.
Ignore
Fuck
irrelevant
off,
ones.
bitch.
Yeah.
Ignore irrelevant ones. But
Well, what's
like
she
I'm
saying?
though, yeah?
Yeah, but she's made
Yeah,
up with
man.
Raspik though, so they're best mates now. See you live.
No, yo, but I'm saying, listen to what I said, yeah? So, like, I said, rah, man's made a stream called Veli Coon provides a place for all the sellouts, yeah? So I'm
And
saying,
Coons in one place.
and Coons in one place or something like that, yeah? So I'm saying,
So-
rah, how's the Asian don gonna be talking about who's a coon and who's not a coon? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the
Yeah.
Asian guy, yeah?
It's unacceptable.
And then, right. So it's like he must want me to do a stream called Surf as the fucking dirty Paki is a fucking sellout to Pakistan
Oh,
or
Coon
whatever.
has got a long. I didn't realize how offensive the word Coon was until I've googled it.
Are you joking,
No,
Raj?
I've never really heard. Don't use it.
No, there's man
but-
out there will open you like a can of baked beans, bro. For
Yeah, I
saying
mean,
that.
I've never. It's never been something that. I mean, I've only heard it since Speaker's
No,
Corner.
that's a
I've
serious.
never heard it.
I told him don't say that. He was like,
Alright.
"Oh, I'm never going to use that word again." But I don't agree with what Veli's saying either. So I'm saying.
Okay, all right.
I've not made a stream called that though. This is what I'm telling. One second.
Two wrongs don't make a
Oh my
right.
God! So it says a Coon character is one of the most insulting of all anti-black caricatures. Well, I didn't know that. Wow.
Hold on. This bitch talking about gangster online. Bitch, I will see you on the street and fucking murk you in real time.
my
Don't
God.
ever get this shit twisted. I ain't one of your fucking Muslim brothers and sisters. I ain't got no fucking holes barred. I will murk you differently. Don't ever get this fucking shit twisted. Stay in Holland where you're fucking safe and you got Popo to defend you. Because if I ever put my fucking black hands on you, there'll be more than fucking ropes and chains around your bitch ass neck. Don't ever get this shit twisted. I'm not a Raspik. I will fuck you up differently. Fuck off, whore.
Oh my God. We got Lady Queen Divine, man. We got Queen Divine.
Raj, what we caught up in the middle of here, man?
Yeah, no. I'm not getting involved, man. I'm scared of. I'm actually really scared of.
Yo, Carl, I'm hiding
what I'm
behind
saying.
you when it kicks off, yeah?
Yeah, no, I'm saying that. I'm saying where man them get
Vellys.
This was the thing I was talking about the racism earlier when I was saying, Rob, man them think they get comfortable and can come to your
Whoa.
next thing, you know. Man gonna call you a coon, a million niggas, and all sorts. You get me? The next thing you know, man's gonna fucking invite man to Mecca and try and sell man. You get me?
Oh no.
Yeah, but what? Oh,
That's not
no.
gonna go down well. You're upset at the moment, man.
Belly, man.
Fuck that pussy, old man. Fuck surfers, man. You go wait.
Yeah, but
you're alienating a whole race of people, really, just because of one prick.
Yeah,
Get
so
me? But if you want to do that,
a whole race, he's alienating a whole race of people by using the word coon.
yeah,
But no one. That's
they're bad to each other, no doubt.
Again, the beautiful thing, bad as each other, you're gonna say now, yeah. But the beautiful thing is that no one ever calls out any of that sort of racism.
Why don't they? Why are you saying that? Why are you saying that? That's a lie.
People only call out. People only call it out. Yeah.
That's a lie. Me and Roger here calling it out.
Alright, you call it out, yeah. But people in general, people only call it out, yeah, when it. So if I made a fucked up stream talking about surfers.
No, but what it's like you're saying you care more about what Faz and Oz says compared to what me and Raj says. You're saying we don't matter.
No. But I'm saying.
Also, when we speak for you, and we alienate ourselves from people,
you're not
and they're
making
going
a stream. You're not making a stream entitled Belly or Big R's stream ain't even nothing, innit? Yeah, that's calm, innit? But for man to try and call man Belly Coon, nah, that's a little bit. That's a step too far. Like obviously, I can't not say nothing to that. You feel me?
Yeah. Especially since I've just read a bit of the history
Yeah,
behind
but
it.
if you was to come out, Veli, and go, man's a cokehead, man took money from RS Sid, whatever, rare, I would say fine. But for you to first come out and say dirty packy, like that's out of order. Like I think you've let yourself down a little bit. Like ain't for me to tell you, like me and you size, isn't it? Like you're big man still. So
you know what, bro?
It's up to you what you want to do, innit?
Yeah. I'll tell you what you're doing.
I don't agree with it.
Listen. What you're doing now, yeah, is you're misconstruing what was actually said, yeah. Because I said,
cool.
right, man.
Hopefully I have.
Listen.
Yeah. Okay.
Listen and listen good, yeah. I beg you, listen to the full words so you can hear what man said. Yeah. Again, I'm gonna repeat myself. Yeah, you can rewind it and hear it the first time it was said, and it will be the same as this time. Yo, Sir Faz is doing a stream called Belly Coon. What if I do a stream called Sir Faz is a dirty packy?
Yeah. He's rightfully to say that, man. He's not saying he's going to do it. He said, "What if he did?" And even your reaction, by the fact that you're saying you shouldn't do it, shows that it's unacceptable. But they've done something just as equally disrespectful on the other side, haven't they? And it's actually up though. They've actually done it.
I'm not saying that Faz ain't done worse than Veli, but when I say to someone like Veli, you're no better than Faz, that should be a diss to him. He should be like, what? You're lowering me to the level of Faz. Are you fucking for real?
But he hasn't done it though.
I know he hasn't. I know he hasn't.
He's giving a hypothetical.
Use your logical thinking. I don't want to sway your thinking. I want you to think for yourself. Use your logical thinking and think about the sentence that was just made. Yeah, because how's Raj? Wait, listen. How's Raj, another Asian guy on the panel, yeah, and he's not up in the row and saying, "Raj, why are you cussing the whole of India for this brother talking about one person?"
No, because Sikhs and Pakistanis are enemies.
We're not
Turks and Pakistanis are allies.
Raj, have you ever been called a packy before by
but he's not their brothers though. They're not brothers.
Of course not. Hold on.
You don't care.
Hold on.
They're not his brothers.
Hold on. 1 minute.
Raj, to a Sikh person, yeah, in the UK, if someone walks up to you and calls you a packy, yeah, is that offensive to you?
Of course it is. It's happened.
Is that a racist insult to you?
Yeah, to all Asians it is. Yeah.
To all Asians. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter who it is.
It doesn't matter who it is.
So
It's not a word. Look, whether I was when I was at school, there was Bengalis there, a majority Pakistanis, but there were Bengalis, there were Indians, but all of us, yeah, were called Paki as a derogatory word. If we was insulted, it wasn't like, oh, you're a Bengali, this. It's you're a Paki. That's it.
Yes, we all understand that.
Yeah, I know.
We
So
are
you,
British. We
but
all
you
have a
want,
common history. We understand what it is.
yeah,
But anyway, what happened. What said's been said. I've said my bit. Raj said his bit. It's done now, innit? Whatever happens next happens, innit? Like, get me? It's in the hands of God. Whatever goes down, goes down,
like
bro.
I'm saying anyway, yeah. The way the G Block streams are set, yeah, man can't ever do a show calling out someone's name like that. Right, this one is a this and that one is that. That's not how it's set, and how man set up the streams in the question of the day and so on. So it can't work like that. You get me? So even if it is,
but that just goes to show your integrity, though, Velley. That goes to show your integrity, because all you're doing, you're staying topic based on what actually is the subject of the day. Where they are trying to call out individuals, they are fucking sad, lonely people that are begging it. Stop begging it. We don't need you. We're not begging it with you. Do your thing, innit? Do your thing. Allow people's names in your title. Do your thing. Find the subject matter. Go handle that.
This is why Surfers is a fucking snake, though, yeah? Like you just said, imagine I didn't even know about that title, but man rang me yesterday.
did he ring you? Oh my God.
Man rang me yesterday, you know?
That's a fuck up
Go away,
person, you know.
man. That's why I said, yeah, that's why I'm like, bruv, I'm more disappointed with you, because you're actually a pussy. Like, and I told you in now, yeah? And you're sending me texts saying, no, I'm at the mosque. All right, see now.
No, but
Yeah,
you have to
but 1
understand.
minute. I need to duck, but let me just ask a question. When someone says to you, Veli, don't watch nothing, yeah, this is just, entertainment. We're doing some Biggie and Tupac shit, yeah. I'm going to dish you, you're going to dish me, don't watch nothing. That was exactly what you said and you agreed to. That sounded to me like you agreed to it, yeah, when Raj was talking to you about it. Before you went and looked at what Black Faz had done, you was like, yeah, Faz contacted me and said, don't watch nothing. That's what you said. So what I want to know is,
I weren't talking about that, you donut. Obviously, I weren't talking about.
But I'm asking you a question.
Bro, listen, bro.
You're not letting me ask the question.
Doing this, that this is going to be the fucking third time of the day that you've done this. Yeah, you've made something else into something that is totally not. I'm like, bro, what are you listening? Are we in the same place? Are we on the same stream? Like, because it's like we're not listening to the same thing. This is why we know, yeah, that. It's all bullshit and no one fucking even knows what man's talking about, because how the hell have you even switched it over to that now? Like, you're saying that, so what you're saying that me and Faz had a phone call, yeah, and Faz said, right, I'm gonna dish you on a stream, and I said, yeah, it's cool, man. Yeah, man, it's nothing. And now he's dissed me. I'm starting to make up noise about it. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm asking you, when you earlier said that Faz spoke to you and said, don't watch nothing, yeah, was he talking about things that had already happened up until then, or was he talking about the things that he was set to do next? That's what I'm asking you, because the way how you were sounding when we spoke to you earlier, before you went and looked at it, was as if, like, this is how it's going to be. Like, people are going to be saying things, no one get up in their feelings. What I'm asking you, the question I'm asking you is, do you think that he's crossed the line?
Let me ask everyone.
That's what I'm trying to ask you. Do you actually think that he's crossed the line? Yeah.
Everyone that was listening, did it sound like at the time when Raj was telling me about what Sir Faz's title was going to be, did it sound like that I'd even known what he was even talking about?
All right. I'm not judging it. I'm asking you.
But that's what I'm trying to ask you. I'm trying to ask you, did it sound like to you
I get that
I knew what Raj was talking about?
No, it sounded to me that you went and looked and you thought, nah, this fucker's crossed the line out here. But what I'm asking you is a different question, is was there some sort of a agreement to not get upset with each other, and then he went and crossed the line?
It can't be still. No, man can do their titles, you know. I'm not even bargaining about what man can say what they want, you know.
this is what I'm. Listen, all right, listen to this, yeah. Man can do their titles and say what they want, you know, have whatever opinions they want, yeah. But man can't cry. Man can't cry when man starts doing fucked up titles. You get me? I don't want to hear no complaining and no moaning from no one when Belly starts doing fucked up fucking titles about is this one a pagan? Is this one so and so? Is that one rah 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 rah?
Is that one a couple?
Because like I said, how can you dial me in? How can you dial me in? Yeah, he's like, bro, what's going on with all this Islamophobe talk? Right? Everyone's calling you Islamophobe and all that. He's like, right, and I'm like, right, so what are you saying now? What do you think I'm an Islamophobe as well? Yeah, and he's like, no, obviously not. And like,
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. That's what don't watch that is. That man was ringing up to say, obviously you're not an Islamophobe. How the fuck? I didn't ring him, you know. Like, I don't give a shit what man thinks.
It's not that he's pulled a sneaky move on you, but this guy's known for that. Fogger Fuzz is known for being a sneaky little one.
Man tried to ring. He's a waste, man, still. But he's nothing anyway, man. You get me? And things roll how they roll, innit, man? And, you know,
exactly.
Like, if you be careful of the steps that you take, man, and the doors that you open, because not everyone's on the same thing as what you man on. You get me? Yeah. Man, you man are different still. But man can get into them different modes though, you know. Like I ain't been nasty or horrible yet. So take your best shots and do your worst now before I get into my mode, innit? You know what I'm saying?
What are you saying, Billy? You going down Sports Direct to buy a Slazenger tracksuit and an umbrella?
No.
Has it come to that yet?
Nah, man, it's never gonna come to that for me, man. Them man could never get into my real life, like where I've got to take time out of my real life to really do something about them. Them man are idiot, bro. You get me? But be real.
Khan, I just wanted to advise Khan stop speaking because it looked like your Muslim brothers and sisters are going to start calling you Islamophobe in the next 5.
He's going to be like the biggest Islamophobe. Watch.
1. Look at the chat, Khan. They're wilding
Watch,
out.
he's going to get apostated in a minute. He's going to get apostate you in a minute. Look at, going to be the what's a Judas in the ranks, or what do they call it? There's somebody who's a cadre in Islam that is seen as someone that's backstabbed there.
But hold on. I've done worse things in the past, innit? I stood by Raspek over big odds. I took on Zubida. Well, I didn't actually take her on. That just actually just kind of like went that way because I do love Zubida, but I did end up with her fucking having a go at me actually. So like at the end of the day, I'm not doing no disservice to Islam. If anything, they are.
No, you're doing a good job. You're actually representing it in your own form of dawah. I'm not even mocking you. I think you are, because you're showing that you can still sit on a panel with people with different views and argue your corner without becoming irrational. Like you shouldn't be going mad, but just argue your corner, man.
Well, they're asking questions like, should Muslims be coming on Veli's channel? Should Muslims be taking a grand of fucking RS Sid? Should they be doing that? That's the real question. Should Muslims be going back to their country and coming back, and the first thing they do is pure fitna? That's what you call fitna. That is a fitna what thing he's doing, arts is doing. He's creating trouble within Islam, within Muslims. He's arguing with full fizz. You get me? Like he's doing things that he shouldn't be doing. Like he might be targeting Veli, but the repercussion of it was you had Ards and Zubida on one side and full fizz and a few other people on the other side. Like what's it called? What's his name? That's Somali brother. Khalid on the other side. Thank you. Yeah. So that is a division. And who is the division caused by? Not by Veli. So that's fitna.
If you chat to Fulfiz, yeah, anytime he clicks the link and there's a space, anyone that comes on the panel, yeah, anytime any of you man them click the link, yeah, whoever, because like I keep saying, the show can't run by itself. Like all Dave Smith's in the back waiting now, yeah, but through the panel's full, and I don't know who's talking and who's not at the moment, yeah.
I don't mind jumping off. I don't mind jumping off so we can keep it moving. You get me? Like I'll come back on later. It's not a problem.
I'm driving to work now anyway.
Well, I can jump off anyway because I've got to pick up the kids then anyway.
I'm gonna jump off. But can I sing the Fog of Faz song before I go? No, I can't.
Yeah, I think Raj should go actually.
Yeah, we're going. But can I sing the Fog of Faz song?
Good job, I think under the circumstances, Raj, you should actually sing the song.
All right then. Fog of Faz, Fog of Faz, Fog of Faz, Fog of Faz, the creature from the Black Lagoon of Bangladesh. Please, our Sid, can I have some more? Fog of Faz, Fog of Faz, Fog of Faz, Fog of Faz. He created his channel called the MMA channel, the Mixed Martial Arts Arguments channel. It's caused more disunity between the Muslim brothers than the Shia-Sunni conflict. Fog of Faz, Fog of Faz, Fog of Faz, Fog of Faz, the creature from the Black Lagoon of Bangladesh. Please, our Sid, can I have some more? Thank you very much. I know a beautiful voice. And
Where
I'll be
did you
back
get that
later
song
on.
from, Raj?
I actually made it up. I got very good at I'm a lyrical genius. No, I make it up. I'm not even lying. I did on the spot.
You actually write the lyrics down. You actually wrote the lyrics down.
Let me tell you something. Every song I've ever done is done freestyle. I'm not even joking.
Freestyle off the top of the dome, off the top
Top
of
of
the
my
dome.
head. That's why I said I'm the new Tupac. Yeah, I've got the new lyrical genius, man. Everything I do is like from my imagination, man. Okay, anyway, yeah, big up to everybody. I'll drop off, man. I'll be up later.
All right, get the fuck out of here, you Islamophobe.
You know the hate on the Roginator is real.
What's going on? Someone's wrapped him. I know you ain't coming on to act no high and mighty about fucking Sir Faz's title.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. You can't be coming on to act high and mighty about Sir Faz's title.
I
But you
wonder
don't
what
call me a
Dave's
nigga
got to say,
on
actually.
this
What is
over
Dave
here.
got to say?
God, so what are you going to say, though?
Well, all this goes back to Callum, don't it? When Ali Dawa did what he did to Callum, and your community didn't fully back him.
Use my community.
Respect.
Yeah, the whole community had a choice, and we decided. All of the community decided we voted and said, "Yeah, we're not going to back Callum."
No, but Respect picked Ali Dawa and hijab, didn't he? He went on their side against Callum.
That's the problem, Han. Hold on, Dave. That's the problem because Respect does one thing. That doesn't entitle you not to say the whole community because Respect's one person, isn't it? He does what he wants to do. I'm another person. So if I back Callum, if I back Sarah, that's who I back. That's Lady Divine, innit? And whoever Vellemy backs is Vellemy, and whoever Ultra backs is Ultra. Right?
But in this community, though, he has opened this door, hasn't he?
I don't really agree. I don't really agree with you, Dave, because it weren't just Respect. Like,
Everyone always tries to blame Respect for everything, man.
One second. What I'm saying is this, yeah. At the end of the day, when you look at one black person, just because maybe they might have a lot of followers or whatever, you've got to understand something that doesn't represent. Respect does not represent the black community. Number one, Respect's made it very clear, and he said it very out of his own mouth. He wrote it in the chat the other day. Literally, his community and his channel is for Muslims and non-Muslims who believe what he's saying. Clearly, that then marks me out, and I'm in his community. But I'm marked out. So therefore, you cannot say that's the black community because a lot of Respect's followers are non-blacks. Yeah. So when we're doing this, can we please be very correct? His community is not my community. His community is a Muslim community, and that doesn't include me. I'm not a Muslim.
Well, when I say community, I mean the Speaker's Corner community, right? The people within inside, because this is a community within itself.
But one minute before we move on, Lady Divine, don't you think that black Muslims need a representation or their own corner of the black community? And if Respect is facilitating that, then that's still within the black community. Because he's representing for
you're breaking up, bro. You're breaking
Muslims
up.
as well.
You're cutting out, mate.
Like, unless you're doing that or someone you know is doing that, expect out of black people.
You're cutting out, bro. Can't even hear you, mate. We missed half of what
I'm
you
in
said.
I'm in a bit of a. I was just going to say, like, Respect's representing for Black Muslims. That doesn't take him outside of the Black community, does it? Because no one else is doing the job that he's doing. No one else is representing for Black Muslims apart from him. And there's millions of Black Muslims presenting because they don't Black politics when they land in the UK. Someone needs to tell them what time it is. That's my opinion.
Well, that's cool, man. Everyone should have some sort of representation or feel like there's, you know what I mean, like a safe space for them or whatnot. But one thing that gets someone else though, yeah, is that Rashford gets a lot of blame for pre-lived issues that was already here. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it was Rashford's fault. It's like, everything can't be Rashford's fault. You know what I mean?
Well, when you see Theives say what he said to Callum,
Rashford didn't back Callum, but that's his own decision.
yeah.
I
But when you
I thought Callum was okay. Always. You get me?
I
was
backed
siding Callum all
Callum.
the time.
I
So
backed Callum and still do.
when Rashford and Sarah fell out, I was still cool with Rashford and I'm still cool with Sarah.
Yeah.
So it is what it is, man. Everyone
but
makes their own decision and that's what they do.
these people saying these things about you are associated to him, though, aren't they? Where have they learned this stuff from?
What? Calling people coons? You said that?
Yeah. No, but who are they associated
learned
to?
that
Where
from
have they
online,
learned
man.
it from? No, they've
They
learned
never
it from
learned that.
him. They learned
No,
it
they
from
ain't
him.
learned that from. Respect doesn't call none of the man. I don't even think I've heard. I don't know. Right? This might
He's
be a bit of a
called
stretch.
Callum and
Yeah.
Sarah. That he's called Callum
Dave's
and
obviously
Sarah.
got an issue with Respect. Dave, man, you're a joker.
No, you lot are associated to him, and you've learned. This is learnt behaviour that
Lady
you've
D.
learnt from him.
Lady D.
I'm hearing
I'm
you.
a 46-year-old man. I ain't associated with no one.
Yeah, exactly. Learn behavior
One
from
second,
a
guys.
kid,
Can
yeah,
let Belly,
because
what Belly
Respect's
say?
younger
1
than all of
second.
us, bro.
It don't matter.
Becca, 1
They've
second.
learnt
Let
it from
Belly
him.
say.
Yo, Lady D, hold on a sec. Have you heard Respect calling out this one's a coon, this one's a sellout, that one's a
Yeah,
coon,
he's
that
done it
one's a
to
sellout?
Callum
No,
and
I've not
Sarah.
heard him call
He's done
anyone
it to
a
both
coon.
of
I've
them.
heard his
He's done it to
followers
both of
do
them.
so, but I've not heard him do so. No.
I have.
Man love
I have.
Respect. Man
Dave,
love
you're a
Respect's
damn
name, man.
devil.
You know, put my name in that, man.
A damn
You feel
devil.
me?
And what's your point?
Yo.
Damn devil.
I've heard him call
That's
Callum
what you
and
You know
Sarah.
what,
that.
Dave? Can I
are.
just make it very clear what my point is? I think my point is this, yeah, Dave.
Hmm.
When we have a person that speaks out, and I've said this to Rasbeck as well, so this is no new revelation. When you're putting yourself up as a black spokesperson or whatever, you have to be very very
Careful,
much
yeah.
I guess what was the word I'll say? Very careful in the words you choose to use and say, because when you're speaking out and you're putting yourself forward as an advocate or a team leader or whatever it is that you might put yourself out as, yeah, you're now trying to represent the community. But what you've got to also take into consideration, Dave, when you're hearing them, these people might say that they're advocating or they're speaking on behalf of the community, but the community might not also agree with them. Do you take that into consideration?
Yeah, but I don't
Okay,
think
Russ might say
I
certain
think he
things that I
speaks for
do
Muslims.
agree with, and then he might also say other things that I do not wholeheartedly agree with. Do you get that?
Yeah, but I don't think he does speak for your community. I think he speaks for Muslims. That's not my point. My point is he's opened this door. All these people are associated to him. He started this behavior.
You little pussies, man, like fucking ready to throw Respect under the bus. I don't see no name when he was the one who literally fucking chiefed up Callum in front of cameras. And you lot are mentioning Respect. Respect didn't do nothing to Callum.
Wait, who's you?
So what are you
Who's
chatting
you lot?
shit
First
for,
of
you
all,
little prick? This little fucking redneck prick.
Redneck. Where am I from? America, yeah.
Hold on.
I don't give a fuck where you're from,
Hold on.
man.
We can have a
Fuck off.
conversation with Dave.
Shut up, you
We
pussy
literally
hole.
can. I've had many conversations with Dave. We can.
I need to go on mute still.
What were you saying, Lady D?
Yeah, so Dave, I'm still wanting to know, do you see my point? Like, yeah, there's certain things, and you've heard me bun out Russ when I have to bun him out. And then when I agree with certain things he says, I will co-sign it. in other words, I'm saying that he doesn't always speak on behalf of the community. Remember, I'm not a part of his community in the sense of I'm not religious, I'm not a Muslim. He doesn't speak on behalf of me. But then when he does speak certain times on behalf of the black side of things, there's certain things I will agree with and I will co-sign him on. But then there's other things he might say that when, like, for instance, when he talked about slavery the other day, I wasn't happy with that. So what did I do? I get on the panel and I address him on it. Like, what are you actually saying? Like, fix up what your talk. Do you see what
But
I mean?
don't you think these guys feel like they are co-signed by him though when they say these things? Do not think they feel like, yeah, we're going to get a little bit of support from Respect here because we've heard him do the same things, right? Because if they came on his channel and called Sarah such things, would Respect pull him up on it?
I know, and that's when and I've had this conversation.
Maybe
with
not
Josh
Sarah.
myself. Yeah.
Maybe not Sarah, but I
Or
know
Callum
that
back in the day.
if I wasn't there, and them man was on the channel trying to say, Velley's a coon or something like that, Rush wouldn't have that, fam.
So Velley, back in the day, right? Callum always challenged Islam intellectually, right? He didn't go about it in any other way. He just challenged it intellectually, right?
Yeah, Rush and Callum fell out due to Tommy Robinson Association. It was nothing to do with anything else. Due to Tommy Robinson Associations only. So that's a whole different argument.
Yeah, but Velley, Respect never once said that Sarah is not his black brother. Even the other day, he was saying he's still my black brother regardless. And that was just the other day.
That's what I'm saying. And that's what I was trying to say. Hey, this is what I was saying.
Misrepresenting
this is what I was, bruv, this is what I said earlier. That's why I asked Lady D. I was like, right, because Jupiter does the same thing when she keeps saying Respect calls people, calls girls white cave beasts and all this shit. And them stupid
that's a
shit,
lie.
yeah?
That's a lie.
And that's a lie, fam. You don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I've never heard him say that.
I've heard him say that.
I mean, Respect never said
What's up,
that.
bro?
And when fucking certain people wanted to call me a white bitch or whatever, he called that shit out. So that's a lie right there.
So in his video, when he put the video in of supposed white people crawling on all fours, what was that? And they turned out to be Turkish, actually, which was quite funny. What was that?
I don't know. Dave, can you put that link to that video? I don't know about that video, but I'll be happy
It was
to
his
look at it.
Islamophobia video or whatever it was. Yeah, he put in it. He said you was crawling on all fours, and bizarrely enough, those was inbred people from Turkey. But yeah,
in that Islamophobia video, yeah, there's
lots of lies in that.
Katie Hopkins. There's Katie Hopkins. So he's doing a reply to a tweet or something that she made saying that people are backwards and they come from this, innit? So he's like, he's
Anyway,
in kind, yeah.
Cut a long story short, I was speaking to Faz on Faz's channel, and he mentioned that word to me, and I said to him, do not use that word under any circumstances. He said that he wouldn't, so he knows it's wrong to do it. So if he's doing it, he's just being a fucking prick. That's what he's doing it for.
Dave is spot on,
So
mate.
don't blame it on Respect.
You guys are selective hearing, man.
No,
Yeah.
be right back. I can't hear what
He's done the same to Reggie.
But Reggie, do you know what? Obviously, you're anti-Respect, innit? So you've got selective hearing in what you're saying.
Nah, Respect
not anti-Reggie. No.
Are you denying that?
Listen. Let me make the point though. Yeah. So anything that you feel like you can align to Respect, yeah, as doing, yeah, you're gonna say yeah, and jump on the back of it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so anything that you're saying that you might not have done, you're not gonna say, I don't think you done that.
Yeah, but I mean, let's play a simple game. Let's play yes or no. Does Respect go around calling black people sellout?
Well, I don't know how long you've been in this country, Reggie, but that's
Yes
a
or
known
no?
thing that black people
you
do that.
Khan, you can stop talking for a little while, you know. Just give yourself a few minutes, man. Take a breather. But Khan, does he not go around calling black people sellouts?
Yeah, he's talking to someone, Reggie.
He's on something. So yeah, this guy goes around calling black people sellouts. He goes at various black people, and he has the same tone as Sir Faz when he's going at black people. And then he expects other people that are not from the community to just basically go at a different way when they have the same disdain for a person. It's absolutely it's absolute nonsense, and it's no surprise.
Sorry, I have to
Yeah.
come back.
Do you know what's and big up yourself, Lady D. What man's been saying though from time though, yeah, is that Respect's my bro, innit, yeah. But Respect does the public thing, innit, yeah. If I have any issues that I've had with Respect or anything that I've seen online or whatever, I've dialed him in about. The only time man's talked about anything that I'm distasteful about or whatever is like on the more like the religious thing, and never really like a personal thing, how you're personally acting. Just saying that, like, do you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but
Like, so
you have to admit, Velley, that he's an enabler. At the end of the day, when someone goes out, on these public platforms and starts defending slavery, starts calling people sellouts, start calling people coons, they make it normal. They make it legitimate for other people to start using these words as well.
Respect done that though, that I don't know of, or something. That I'm
I've seen it.
here.
Of course, he's called loads of people sellouts. I don't know about the coon, not so much the coon word, but he's never.
yeah, that's what
I've never.
the sellout thing gets thrown about
I'm not subscribed to
easily,
that.
isn't it,
I've
man?
been subscribed since October. So let me be very clear. Since October last year, 2019, I've not been subscribed to Ras, yeah? So I don't watch his videos like you lot do. I don't religiously sit over there like you lot do. I don't know when he's live or when he's not. So if there is a time when he's called black people sellouts, please by all means let me know. But I've not personally heard him say that. That's what I can say to that.
Is that the same for you, Velley, as well? Oh, is he? He's not there again.
Sorry, man, I'm in the shop. I'm sorry, I'm in the shop. Sorry about. I'm
fair
talking
enough. I can understand why Lady Divine might say that she.
Can I ask Velley? Can I ask you a question, Velley? Have you heard the clip where Dan says "big up the nonsense"? Have you heard that? You've heard it, ain't you, Reggie?
Yeah, I've heard that. But he's I've heard that. Yeah.
Why did Respect never mention that? The guy literally said "big up the nonsense." Never got mentioned.
Because he has an agenda, like a lot of people online, and obviously his agenda is to go at certain groups of people and turn a blind eye.
Yo, one sec, yeah. Is there anyone else on the panel not talking because there's two people in the back chat that want to jump on still?
Yeah, I need to stay to this one, Velley. I'm sorry.
So as you can see, Respect will turn a blind eye on people like Sir Faz using this word. He might give him a little caution here and there, but he won't go at him with the same venom as he goes at certain other people because he's Muslim and because he don't want to upset his pockets.
Reggie, this is my problem. This is my problem with it, Reggie. And this is why I have the problem with Ras. And this is why I address Ras directly and I don't go behind his back or nothing. I will tell him this straight to his face. I don't understand how you, Respect, will allow these people to get away with the fuck shit that they do, and they do it because they see you doing it. It's called learned behavior, Reggie. So if they see one man letting it get a pass, like what I just said today, if one person's okay, you cannot use that as a representative as a whole black community. Because what Respect might let slide does not mean Lady Divine's gonna let that shit slide. You see my point?
One sec, yo. If anyone, can I make a couple of spaces for some people in the back chat? Because there's like 3 people in the back chat now.
Let them have my space. I've got to go get the kids anyway.
I'm gonna jump off, Velley. Yeah, I've said my bit anyway.
All right, done.
Have you heard that clip, Velley?
What clip?
Where Dan says "big up the nonsense."
Clip.
Yeah, yo, I was just saying that we can't blame people if you get called certain names, or we have to be responsible for our own
This
actions.
is dead now.
You
It's
know what
done.
I'm
Here
saying?
he goes.
We're gonna
Here
go
we
in a
go.
whole
He's one of
different
his
direction.
That's all I'm
one of his
saying.
cult
If you
members.
get called
You
names,
can't blame.
Cult number
for
101.
instance, I could call Reggie a sellout because of his actions. That's how you roll, Reg. What
Yeah,
can I say?
and your brown brothers, will be chuckling with you,
Tell me
innit?
your friends, and I'll show you who you are, Reg.
And your Asian brothers will be chuckling with you, isn't it? Calling other black people
Lad,
sellouts and coons.
I'm Rasta, innit? So I'm cool.
I know.
Yeah,
It's
I've
funny,
got
innit?
Asian brothers, Chinese brothers, white brothers. I'm blessed.
Yeah. Yeah, while you're comparing slavery with prison, yeah, they'll be laughing at you and agreeing with you. Of course they would. You're
I said
a
it's
useful
modern day
idiot.
slavery.
You're a
Disagree
useful
with
idiot.
that. Disagree
You're a
with that.
useful
It's
idiot.
modern day slavery. Disagree with that.
You're what
It's
they call a
modern day
useful
slavery.
idiot.
That's what I said. Represent my argument properly, bro.
Nah, some
Right,
people
Freddie,
need to
can
be
you
in
hear
jail.
me?
I
Can
don't know
you
what
hear
this
me,
guy's
Freddie?
talking about.
They need to send you to Libya, man.
Hold on,
This
Reggie.
guy's
Reggie,
lost.
can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Well,
Yeah,
Cavelli, can you hear
hold on,
Lady
ask
D?
your question because I think the question was, I think you got it wrong, Freddie. I think the question is the fact. I think Reggie's contention is this, yeah. It's not that black people are going around talking to other black people, calling them sellouts. I think his main contention is the problem is like you've got to serve fires non-black people that are doing it, and they're doing it because
Big up man
black
like Schiffer.
people are giving them away. What do you say to that, Freddie?
I don't think Velley's around here. I think he's busy.
No, it wasn't to Velley. It was to Freddie, actually. Is it Freddie I'm speaking to, I think?
Fred Cole.
Okay, sorry.
I'm
What
in,
you saying, sis?
but I'm in the shop still,
Oh,
so I'm
sorry,
just coming out of the
Freddie.
shop now. Hey,
Freddie, I'm
bless up, yeah, pick
speaking
up,
to.
bless up, bro.
Yeah, one love, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, Freddie, I don't know if you understood what I think he's coming at. I think he's coming at a fact of this is Reggie's argument, and I think it's also kind of Dave's argument, even though Dave is not
This
black.
I've
But
been online before Reggie, and ever since I've seen Reggie come online, anything to do with hate towards African people or
This is not
representing
about
the
Reggie,
West
man.
or
What is
British
going? It's not
values,
about Reggie.
he does that, innit? He hates what African people are doing to help themselves and builds up what the West are doing and what British values are. So I know what Reggie stands for. Even the host knows he's biased, innit? So I ain't saying nothing.
oh boy, see, I don't agree with that. To be honest, I think Reggie's more problem with Islam and the way Islam's attacking Christianity. So that's how I view it. But you might not see it the same way. I don't know.
Fred is obviously suffering from I don't know what it is, but he's definitely got some
Cultism.
it's cultism or whatever, man. He's definitely not all up there. But what I
would rather be not all up there rather than think about life from your perspective, bro.
I mean,
Because what I'm saying,
this is the same guy
I
that's
can't
been,
just bandwagon with anybody that doesn't like my culture and think that's good, a good thing to do. Like,
well, the thing is, I don't like
can't do that. I have to form my own opinions. I can't bandwagon with Ralph and racist and other little racist people.
Freddie, let me ask you a
I can't
question.
do that.
If someone bigs up nonsense,
Lady
what do
Divine.
you say about that person? If someone
Big
says
up
on the
Schiffer,
stream,
kid.
big up the nonsense, what do you think about that?
That's a stupid question. Why
If
would you
someone on the
ask that?
stream, if someone on the stream says,
Ask
big up the
yourself that.
nonsense,
Ask yourself that.
yeah. Do you know who
Freco's
said
come
that?
to.
Do you know who said that? Freddie, do you know who said that? Yeah. Selective,
said it?
innit? It's very selective.
Who said that?
Toitn. Dan.
Yeah, that's
Damn it,
weird,
I
man.
can't hit shift after come back.
But that got
Yeah,
a
that's
pass.
No, I
weird.
haven't come
I
in
got
here
a
to
complete
chat about
pass.
people, you know. The subject at
Oh,
hand
right,
is
okay.
The
that
subject is
people should take
Okay. We'll
responsibility
condemn
for
everyone
their
that
own
respect
way
condemns,
people
but anybody
perceive
else,
them.
nah.
So if we perceive you as a
All right.
racist, Dave,
Okay.
that's your fault. It's
Yeah, I
no
don't
one
care
had to
about
put a
that.
whisper.
I
No
don't
one's
care about that.
whispering in my ear to say, you know what, Dave, I think he's a racist. I've come to my own perception of you.
Yeah,
Can I make a
You're
point?
racist. You're racist.
Can I make a
care
point?
about that.
Hold on, Dave. And can I make a point? Ellie, what do you think when someone says that black people are, Islam is the new black, and then you see
Islam's
this
the
kind
new
of
black, yeah,
nonsense,
ban that, man. Yeah,
and then you hear people calling each other coon? Doesn't that sound like you're enabling it when you come up with statements that Islam is the new black?
That's why
I
I'm
don't rate that
telling
at all.
you. I
I
have to
don't agree.
empathize with all my people under oppression. Anything that the British establishment don't like, i.e. Muslims, I class myself as one of them because I'm anti-establishment. So I don't give a fuck what you say.
So therefore, if you're saying they're the new black, then it's okay for them to use the word coon.
No,
There's
there's
not
no
a new
new black.
black, Reggie. Don't do that. There's no new black. There's only one black. Stop that.
No, Fred Cole seems to think that
He's being an idiot, innit? I've already told him thousands of times,
That's why
innit, that I identify with the Muslim. That I identify with the Muslim position.
and that's why they
at the
come out
moment.
with words.
Told him
That's why they come out with
thousands of
words.
times.
That's why they come out with
You're
words
an
like,
idiot, man.
like calling
You're
other
just
black
chatting
people coon.
shit.
Yeah.
Because they can identify as well with calling other people coons. They can identify as well.
Definitely called you a coon because you fit that label. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, this is what
Because you don't agree with
So
Islam.
what, if Muslim's the new black, then what's the black Muslim now?
He said Muslims the new black. Black's been black. We've been under oppression, innit? Man can just identify the Muslim one, innit? Because we've been under the same thing for so long.
Why would you put yourself in that same group? Are black people going around committing terrorist attacks? Are black people
He
grooming?
never said he puts
mass
himself in
grooming
that same
across
group. I
Britain?
don't know if you're not
You
listening,
mad?
but that was bullshit, bro. That he didn't say he puts himself in the same group. He said he identifies with the fact that they're being oppressed. If you don't understand English, get a dictionary, learn again.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're being oppressed, and
That
they've
was
gone
so
through
easy to explain, innit, Shiv? Like,
It's
that
very.
was too
Come on,
easy,
you know you're being
innit?
stupid, man.
It's
You know when
very.
someone's being stupid, Freddie, man.
It was very easy.
I know.
It was very easy. So you just put black people in the same group as the oppressed. Is that how it works?
No one said anything about putting them in the same group. You know what you're sounding like, yeah? You see Freddie, yeah? He's sounding like a real sizzler right now. You're sounding like a real Ainsley Harriet, my brother.
Ah, you see it, fam. Trust me, man. It sounded like a fruit salad.
You need to allow that fruit, bro.
You see what I'm saying? Remember them there, family. And
Come on,
then
you're
on
gonna
the
have
other
an
side
argument.
to
At
them.
least make your argument, like make it a real argument, like make someone
this is
feel it.
dead.
Because
This
I'm
is
listening
dead.
to you lot, and you see what? I don't defend no one. Freddie got his own back in it, but if they're talking some bullshit, I have to call that out, man. Come on,
No,
man.
but
Make
what's happened is
yeah.
they like internet spicing, and they
Shiv was
want
the
me
only
to
man
cuss
that
Lady
fucking
Divine
Shamsi
and
didn't run
the
away
Lady
from.
Divine to
Jesus
cuss
Christ.
you and me to get onto Vellemy. I've not come here to chat, man. I've just come here
Yeah,
to
I've
say
not
my
come here
point
to
of
do
view,
that
and that's
neither.
it.
I've just
You're a donut. You.
same
That's
as you,
all I've
Freddie.
come to
I
do, you know.
have a good conversation.
Yeah, because everything else is garbage.
This is dead.
Yo,
Look, Vellemy, this is my point of view, Freddie. This is my
You
point
compare
of
black
view.
people's struggle with Islam. You compare prison with slavery.
One sec, lady, yeah. Hold on for a sec. Yo, Dan, the link's in
Brother,
the chat,
I'm
yeah.
comparing myself with
The
my
link's in the
fellow
chat for
British
Dan still.
person. What's the matter with you? Are you dumb?
No,
Brainwash.
but listen though, listen. Because obviously Dave's trying to put a lot of slander on Dan's name in it, yeah. So let Dan jump on and he can at least defend himself in it, because
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
as man saying Dan said big up the nonsense. That's mad.
He
They
did.
don't chat, man, when they're not there.
It's
You
on
get me?
stream.
Chat,
Yeah,
man,
if
when you're
Get it on
anything,
there.
I'll
stream
jump
live.
off for this one, Reg. But I
He
was
said
just
that.
saying,
He
though,
said
if
Dan said
someone
that
perceives
today.
you,
I remember that show. That was on Real Show. And when Dan said that, he was
Yeah.
like mocking them. Dan said that in retaliation to mocking them. He never said it as in to say, yeah, let me big up the nonsense. That's not what happened. I remember that show very clearly in my ears.
He came on
Very
and he
clear.
said, big up
all
the
right, but
nonsense.
Vel,
Yeah, and he said that
what I'll
in
do
response to what, Dave? In
is
response
I'll
to what?
jump off, you know. But I'm just
Oh.
thinking, though, I'm
Context
just
matters
thinking to
now,
the
does it?
question that you said.
I'm not saying
If
that to you,
someone
but these guys.
perceives you, if you perceive me as a cunt, whose fault is that, Vel?
Who cares, man?
It could be 50-50. Depends on which one's acting like a cunt.
No, but I'm saying if
Subjective.
you perceive me as a cunt, just unless you're mad and you perceive everyone as a cunt, if you
That's your
perceive
own
me
business.
specifically as one, whose fault is that?
That's your fault, isn't it?
Okay, God bless you, Fifth. Love to the panel.
Yeah, but all right. Sorry about that.
There's Fred support LGBT as well, because they're oppressed as well.
Bless. Hi, greetings to the people.
Maybe Fred Cole's supporting LGBTQ as well. As soon as he supports all the oppressed, and he puts them with black people.
You get to the panel.
Please, I swear I've got to be your number one fan at this
We're
point.
promoting Dotty, but no one ain't calling that Dave with the Dotty crosses and them Dotty English flag with the crosses. And your racist man on the front pointing at people.
Who cares? Who cares?
Let's. I mean, at the end of the day, if Dave is racist, the thing we need to look at is: are there groups and people amongst us that are covering over with some ideas of being pro-black, pan-African, black nationalists, etc., when in fact they're the
Trust me.
absolute devil? You get what I'm
Trust
saying?
me.
And aligning with people who are, for instance, I heard Fred say something like the establishment is against Muslims and against this and against us. Are we really going to pretend there's not an establishment in Saudi Arabia that's been going for time with these
Come
people?
on,
Like,
I don't,
really?
my cousin, I'm
Aramco?
against all government. I'm sure Freddie's the
That's fine,
same.
man.
We're against all
And
government.
Schiffer was supporting him. Like he can't even correct him.
Hey, Sir Baz.
What do you mean I can't correct him? My brother, I don't need to correct him. I'll just point out the bullshit.
Yeah.
Sir Baz has got Surfers has got a stream, yeah, called Velley Coon, and the place for the sellouts and coons.
Yeah, but them man there.
My brother.
No, hold on,
Because them
hold on,
man there, yeah.
hold on, Schiffer. What was that last bit you said, Vinny?
Not joking, you know.
This is what I'm saying, bruv. This is my whole point, bruv.
Listen, let me finish so you can hear the whole thing, yeah? So Velley Coon provides a place for all the sellouts and coons or something like that.
Wow.
So who's the sellouts
Is
and
this,
coons?
is this guy even
Who's the
dark
sellouts
skin?
and the
This
coons?
guy.
Not even it's one Indian dog.
Fam, he needs to get his teeth
Hey, Vinny,
licked
can
out,
you move
Ruben.
that
Who's he
thing?
calling a coon?
I think it's Bengali.
K-Sam Point. Who is
I don't think it's
Indian?
Indian.
Who is Asian? Cokehead. Surfers to be calling anyone no seller and no coon around here.
Come on.
This is. But hold on. You have to remember. This is how it works here. These people wouldn't even know what these terms mean and how to present them if it wasn't for actual coons and sellouts that give them the green light to do it. That's what's happening. You have cyber stinking dirty rat mercenaries, cyber mercenaries that work under the coon sellouts. You understand?
Yeah, but black to let, that's no excuse. You see when these Asian boys were getting run out of town, yeah? You see when these white boys had their bald head and their mud boots on, yeah? And they were kicking man down.
Hold on, bro, you got me wrong. No. Hold on, bro, you got me wrong.
When we was the one standing, when we was the one standing up to them, yeah? All of a sudden, everyone's black. Now that it's a money situation, no one ain't black no more. Lick out of my teeth.
Schiffer, you got it wrong. Schiffer, you got me wrong.
Hold on a sec.
I ain't got nothing wrong.
Wait,
Explain that again there, fam.
No, Schiffer, you misunderstood me.
Hold on. Yo, chill out, yeah? Let me just explain to Freddie, because literally, man even thought, man didn't forget about it, yeah, but man missed that. Yeah, so I'm not sure if he was listening earlier, Freddie, yeah.
Nah.
Sir Faz has entitled his live stream that he's going to be doing later on, Velley Coon, you know, yeah? And,
he's going to have to back his chat then, innit? Because he's taking it to a new level, innit?
Freddie, do you see why we're upset now, Freddie? Do you understand our upset why we're very
Yeah. And Fred was
Yeah,
supporting
you're taking the piss. Huh?
He's a lost guy, man. You're supporting it. Like, you have to think before you talk.
Well, I don't even need to talk to you, man. The whole internet knows you're a waste man. But yeah, that's dumb, innit? He's gonna have to back his chat then, innit? You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to make man know exactly how you feel, innit? Realistically, if you do that, go through with that show, innit, and you start gassing and you start lying on man, you're gonna have to back your chat, innit? Because there's no way you shouldn't even be worried about that Phil, because you know at the end of the day he ain't got nothing for you.
Ain't worried about nothing like that.
He ain't got nothing for you. His show's just gonna be full of shit.
Some men are passing their place.
Yeah, some man are. Yeah, they are. They are. But that's because man throw around the word so lightly, innit?
Your bus pass ended about a week ago. Like, so I don't even know what you're doing around these parts. I don't even know how your one-day bus pass ended up with you all the way around here telling man who's a coon and who's what.
No, family's not.
Well, that's the thing.
He's not even allowed to use that word.
That's the thing, man. He can identify with people like Fred Cole, that cool people, that other black people.
No, sir.
Stop calling out my name, man. You're a faggot.
Man, we'll lick out your teeth, man.
I don't even see you, Reggie. We know who you are, man. You're funny, man.
Hey, Belly, not being funny, yeah?
Yo.
Not being funny, yeah?
I'm saying we're gonna have a long summer. I don't want to see you and pull you one side, man. Just shush, man.
Hear what I'm saying, though, Freddie? Any of these pale skin man, I don't care if you're Indian, Chinese, I don't care what you are. If you feel say you got some color, don't make me hear the word coon come out your mouth if I'm in the room. I lick out your teeth. Don't make me hear the word nigga come out your mouth.
Regular, bro. Obviously, there's a joke, but then man's passing their place. I even had to laugh it off when my man was saying it, but he don't know me, so I'm gonna put him up when I get in the park, innit? You get me? And then you're going to have to shout
sure it happens in the park.
Out when you see man, innit?
If they're in the park, they best make sure they say it in the park, innit? Make sure you got boy them protection. Come on and lick out your teeth, fam.
Bro, come on, man. You know what it is? It's going to be a long summer, innit? That's why I'm laughing. Oh, yeah, I'm saying, because when man throw around the word and just throw around the word willy-nilly, I hope you can defend it. That's
well,
all I'm
brothers,
saying,
this is my
Vel.
point, though, brothers.
You know what I
Listen,
mean?
this is my point. This is my point as a sister, yeah? You see what happens is this is what I'm seeing. Now, correct me if I'm wrong at any point, but I'm going to let you know what I'm seeing. I'm seeing this, yeah? Certain non-black people are getting comfortable around the black man, them, yeah? And because they get too comfortable around them and they get past with one black man, they feel like they can come and infiltrate and disrespect all black people. That's when you're gone past your place. I will put you in your place no matter who the fuck you are, how old you are, and where you may be. I'm going to G-check you every day, all
Yeah,
day
but
long.
this
No
place
way.
ain't no sis. I feel you, but this ain't the
Yeah.
format for me. You can call me anything you
Okay.
like on here, because when I see you team after your face, you know what you're gonna be saying. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
We're
is
gonna be
any-
dapping it up because we're black people. We're definitely not gonna be scrapping unless you bring that energy to me, and then I'll deal with the energy you're bringing. But otherwise,
is
you're just gonna
anybody-
apologize, dap it up, and
I
we're gonna
hear you,
move
Freddie.
on because we're black
Has
people.
anybody-
Normal. That's
Has
what we
anybody,
do. You know what I'm saying?
has anybody answered why he actually calls Valley a coon? Anyway, or feels he's a sellout?
Oh, but that's because Veli allows people to challenge their religion, innit? Simple as that.
So in their book, anybody that challenges is now, and that's black, is a sellout.
But that's their perspective, innit? Because if you could be a sellout to black people, and as long as you support their idea, and it's not Islam, bro, you know what it is. As long as you support their idea, then you're their brethren, innit? So you have to remember. Here's the problem. Here's the main problem, Reggie. Yeah, Belly. You have to understand. These people in their country, it would be an open thing that you're on the bottom of society. It's not like here where they got institutionalized racism, which is done through pen and paper and all kind of thing. You have to work out how it's done. In their country, where their monkey they come from, bruv, you are treated publicly at the bottom. And don't think no police or lawyer can help you out. So how the hell is any of these monkeys going to be seen as our brethren and allies? How does that work? That's ridiculous and retarded. Simple as that.
It's a strange one.
For you,
it's a strange one.
For you.
So because
that's your opinion, right? But
what?
Let me say my piece. Let me say my piece, man. And brother, as I said, Reggie, I haven't said much about you because you're non-existent. So stop calling out my name.
That's your
You know what I
entitlement.
mean?
I could talk about whoever I wanted.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but you're overdoing it now. Because what point are you proving? What is your ultimate point?
I'm talking about the
spit it
topic.
out quickly.
I'm talking about the topic. I'm putting clarity out there. So I can
Stop
clarify my
putting
point.
every sentence you're starting it with my name, though. Every sentence you're starting it with my name.
Hold on.
It's unnecessary.
Right,
It's unnecessary.
Reggie.
What is your ultimate point about me? So I can clarify it now quickly.
Please make your point, because one sec. Yo, Fulfith, hold on a sec, yeah. I want to add you to the panel still. I want to find out what you feel about this topic here. But quickly make your points here. But I do need to try and make a space for Fulfith because I want to hear.
Veli, I don't mind going in the chat. Go take me off and put somebody else on.
A space for who, Veli?
I want to speak to Fulfith.
Yeah, take me off, Veli. I don't mind. I've already said what I had to say.
Full fizz.
Full fizz. Okay.
Yeah, he jumps on there all the time, man. He always has a say on there. You know what?
No, but where is he? I can't see him in the chat or nothing.
You don't even have to go into the chat. You can just go on mute for a sec. So I don't know how long you want.
Yeah, that's cool, bro. Put me in the back. I don't mind. I've said what I had to say. Go on.
Yeah, I can cut out as well. You know, it's no big thing, innit? I just wanted to tell Reggie. Just relax.
No, Freddie. I'd rather have you on the panel, man. So, a real G on the panel. You got two. You got some real sellouts on the panel like Issa, yeah. Hold on.
You monkey, you call him sellout, you look a dunce.
Hold on.
Shut your mouth, you little dirty.
Hold on. The thing is, Issa can't really complain about.
Don't ever in your life.
If you're gonna start, fam, you can't start with the nonsense, innit?
No.
I'm saying.
Bruv, you little.
Listen. Let me.
It's not going nowhere.
Let me qualify what I'm saying. Yeah. Allow me to speak. Yeah. Let me qualify my statement. The thing is, when he's been going around for weeks and for months, yeah, I'm talking about Shia Issa now. when he's been going around from panel to panel for weeks and months, using that very same term against an individual. And I'll say he said coon spec. He's been going around using that same word from here, there, everywhere. He's enabling other people.
What's that got to do with you? Man, my brother, listen. Let me show you where you're chatting shit. From he's a dark skin man, you can use the word nigger something, yeah? You see, if you're Muslim, yeah, and you're not Somali, say the word nigger around me, I'll lick out your teeth so fast. Are you got nothing to say now, yeah?
All right, hold on. Listen to me now, yeah?
Shit in it. Talk sense in it. Talk sense in it.
Listen to me, bro. Shipper, you don't know me and you ain't intimidating me. If you were in my presence, yeah, you know it'll be on. You ain't intimidating nobody. Bro, that talk don't intimidate me. So let's calm down and let's talk like adults. If we can talk like adults, yeah.
Trust me. Use the word nigger in front of me and see what happens. I dare you. You know what? I dare you.
No, why would I use that word? If I'm gonna use that word, yeah, then I've got a reason to use it, and it's fucking on. You understand?
Shut up, bro. It's on. Yeah, you're gonna use that word, yeah. All right, big man. All right, guys. Listen.
No, I'm saying I don't use that word. I got no reason to use that word.
Yeah, you said.
Why would I use that word? This guy's just putting things on me. He said if you use that word around me.
Carry on saying what you're saying, bro. Schiffer, just leave that, bro. We know what's
going on. Bro, my main point for coming on here. Yeah. Don't give that big man talk, man. Don't be an internet warrior.
I didn't even hear what man said. Like,
you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, listen, my main point for coming on here, yeah, is to say, look, for weeks and for months, yeah, you know, Vellemy himself that day, the title of the show was, why are some people or religious people so moist? You know, people value their religions, you know, more than their lives. You know, atheists might not understand this. People value.
I agree with you on that one. I agree with you on that one.
There's certain things that people value, and you know, for weeks and for months, when people have been politely saying, yeah, you know what, Vellemy, this guy's violating a bit. You know, your chat, it goes overboard sometimes. There's a lot of anti-religious, anti-God, anti-Muslim rhetoric in there.
One second, please. Let me say one thing to everybody here, brother. Let me say something, please. 1 second.
Shifa, if you don't let him speak, we're not gonna know what the problem is, you know, bad man.
All I'm saying is, yeah, I agree with what the youth's saying, innit? Because I don't disrespect no one's religion, you know. But religion is not a colour, you know. Religion is not a colour, it's not a race of people.
Hold on, Schiffer. The man talked about me.
You can't agree with what he's saying because he hasn't finished his point. So let him finish.
As long as he don't say coon again, we're cool.
Let him finish his point.
Everything's blessed, man. Just finish your point and then we can analyse the point after that, my brothers.
Garden.
So like I said, look, people value their religions. Yeah, you know, people value their beliefs. They value, you know, they worship, you know, God. They believe in God. You know, so obviously atheists don't. You know, this is like G Block. You know, this is a panel for atheists. Obviously, it's an open panel to everybody. But their main thing is, you know, obviously to disprove religions. So for weeks and for months, when people say to Vellemy, or whenever anybody has said to him as the panel host, that listen, Vellemy, sometimes in your chat people violate. People say some things, yeah, and it's not nice. It's constant. It's all the time. You know, some of your titles are quite provocative. You know, you need to be a bit more respectful. You need to be, you need to word your things a bit, slightly different. You know, he can turn around and he can say, don't be moist. But the thing is, that gives others, yeah, the
just give him a chance, man.
It allows others, it enables others to come out with any title that they want. And like I said, look, I don't like what Sir Faz's title this show. I'm gonna be honest with you. I hope he takes it down. But these guys, it's tit for tat. That's what happens. It allows others, they're gonna turn around and they're gonna say, okay, if he is not gonna give a damn about our feelings and turn around and say, oh, don't be moist, then we're gonna title our shows any way we want, and we're gonna turn around and say, okay, Vellemy, now don't be moist.
Hold on. Let me finish. No, please, because I need to answer in it. Yeah, I need to have an answer in it. Yeah, but
Vellemy, that's all I gotta say, Vellemy. Look, I'm being as respectful as possible, and I'm trying to make you understand. Look, Vellemy, I'm being that's all I gotta say, Vellemy.
You'll have a say in a sec, yeah. But I do want to answer the main question of the point, yeah, where man is saying that, boom. So I've had a title saying, what was it? Why are religious dons so
why are religious dons so moist or something like that, or why are religious dons always in their feelings or whatever, something like that. Yeah. So do you feel that gives Sir Faz a right to have a title called Veli Zakun?
Listen, I don't think me personally, I would never title a show like that. But then again, I wouldn't be the way you are as well, Veli, because a lot of times you've turned around and said, I don't give a fuck. You said, I don't give a damn whose feelings I hurt. I'm going to say what I'm going to say. So I wouldn't carry myself like you also. So we've all got to be, we've got.
No, but listen to what I'm saying. That wasn't the question. That wasn't the question. That wasn't the question that I asked you, innit?
But you can't have it both ways, though, bro. You can't give a fuck.
What do you mean?
When you say things, I say you can't have it both ways. Like, you can't give a fuck if you're going to say something about somebody and don't care about their feeling. You can't give a fuck if they said don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You can't give a fuck all around the board.
This is where it's not hypocrisy, because it's two different things. Because you're saying, you're saying that me having a title questioning anyone's feelings, entitles bad to have a title saying that Veli's a coup.
No, Veli. Listen, you're being very disingenuous here. Hold on, Veli. One second.
If you're gonna hurt some, 1 second, full Faz. Let me talk then. If you're gonna hurt man's feelings, Vel, you can't expect your feelings get hurt. If you're gonna hurt man's feelings and smile, Vel, and laugh with it, you can't expect man not to hurt your feelings and laugh.
But Freddie, he's got to aim it at Veli's feelings.
Wait. That's cool. Listen. So it's not going to be hypocrisy when I've got Sir Faz is a dirty packy and he stinks of shit in my title tomorrow.
That's not going to be hypocrisy. That's going to be sticking to your standards.
That would be wrong. Don't do that.
No, it's going to be sticking to your standards, because what I noticed with this atheism thing anyway, it's like a bunch of vile disrespect coming to
religion's not a race, though,
certain section.
Hold on, Veli.
Am I
going to
No, I'm just saying it is at times. So if you did have a title like that, saying that he's a packy this and a packy that would be sticking to the man them standards.
Veli, let me talk to you.
But wait, hold on. Let me just make one more point, easy, yeah, and then you can have a go, yeah. Because, like I was saying, what it was is I'm trying to point out where you're saying. If man's hurting man's feelings with questions, that means man can, because I've hurt your feelings, a man can make a title.
Questions, bad man. It's not the questions, Vel. When you put up things about Selassie on the screen, it hurt my feelings, innit? But what I had to do as a man is I didn't have to get into my bag and get all upset like what I could have done with my man. I'll just wait my turn and have my say. And anyone that disrespects me on here, I'll see them in real life to have my turn and have my say. I don't have to bark at you on here or say any dumb shit back and forth. I'll just wait my turn.
Veli. Right, watch this.
Yo, hold on. Isa, hold on. Last thing. 1 second. Just 1 second, Isa. 1 second. I need to say one thing, Isa. One thing, Isa. One thing. Veli. I ain't got time. Veli, I ain't got time. Listen, I need to say one last thing.
Let Isa have a say.
No, just one thing, Veli. Just one thing, because I got to jump off, Veli. I got to jump off, Veli.
He was next.
Veli, I got to jump off. Let me just say one thing. It's going to be 2 seconds. It's going to be 2 seconds, Veli. It's going to be 2 seconds.
Wait there.
Hold on. Isa, hold on. Hold on. Isa, just one thing.
Let him finish.
Veli, I've got to go. I've got to jump off, so let me say my piece.
You can have a jump off then, fam.
Jump off then, innit? Just know if you use the word king or you use the word nigga, man, lick out your teeth, fam. It's not a joke. Don't take it.
He could have said his thing.
Yeah, similarly, if you disrespect me, likewise, my brother. We're all grown men here. You understand? We're all grown men.
No one's nationality, you know.
Yeah.
Religion is not a nationality.
Me and your teeth are getting licked out. We're all grown men here.
Religion is not a nationality.
That's all I'm saying, my brother. I won't disrespect you. I won't disrespect
your race.
I won't disrespect you. And I'm hoping you won't disrespect me.
Disrespecting your heritage.
Love and respect from me. Love and respect.
I'm not disrespecting your indigenous people, innit? I'm not disrespecting your people.
I wouldn't disrespect your people, Chipper. That's not my character. You understand?
Listen, what I'm gonna say. If a man disrespected your religion, I don't agree with that, innit? But you see, if you disrespect a color of people, yeah, or a shade of people, you're going too far.
Make his point.
Shifa, I wouldn't agree with that also. I wouldn't agree with any disrespect. I wouldn't agree with hurting anybody's feelings, whether it's their color.
We agree. We're blessed then. We're blessed. We're blessed. Let Issa talk.
Well, you see, when I was saying disrespect, you know, and blatant rudeness regarding certain people, I'm not talking about you, you know, I'm talking about James FC, the Robot Robs, the like even Issa. You got what I'm saying? Tolet. You got what I'm saying? The blatant disrespect is amazing, bro. You got what I'm saying? I can only speak the truth. I don't want an argument with you, brother. I'm just speaking my opinion.
You're lying.
You know what I mean?
Let's see. Hold on. Listen to this though. Look at how he's spoken to Paul Fires and how him again. All of these Asians that come in, you always find Freddie coming with the
me and you's been had our thing, innit? Come on, man. It is what it is. When I see you, you're gonna have to Red Coon, innit? That's all.
I'm trying to talk. What I'm saying is, all the time they will cape for them. But watch this. I'm saying,
bro, you cape for Iran. You cape for Iran all the time. Let's talk about that. You cape for your Shia, bro. Bro, shut the fuck up, you sellout. Shut the
Big up Belly Vision. Big up all the man. Them gone.
You're a dirty, stinking, dirty finger monkey, bro. Mind your mouth. As I was saying,
bro, listen. I've got to get off here. Apologies if I've offended anybody, but not Shia Issa. Shia Issa can.
Sodomite, get out of it. Dirty, batty finger. As I was saying, yeah.
Anyway, big up, man. Just if we could keep the division and the disrespect to a low, that would be love, bro. You get me? Well, best yourself up every time, my jigger.
You see how man patient? Anyway, as I was saying, Belly, what my point is, my brother, is all of us that have, let's say, even it don't matter if you have a religion or not. Once you're a human being, bro, and you got a stance about something, as long as you're making a stance in relation to your position, you're gonna offend somebody. But when you come to the Quran, yeah, the Bible, and so on, you naturally have an opposition to other people. That's the stance you have. So if I'm teaching my Quran, I'm gonna be offending a Christian. I'm going to be offended and a Muslim as long as I'm teaching that book. That's how it is. Do you understand?
What's funny is though, yeah, it's my man's forgetting about the Caribbean Sunnis to try to diss man.
Bro,
So,
this is what I'm
it's
saying.
you better. That's what I'm saying. That you black dons, you need to talk to your guy, cuz, because he said fuck you, man. You get me? I'm saying it for all of you, man, just to try and slap one don, and you can't slap me, bro. You get me? That's different.
Issa, Shia, my brother, can I just speak to you for 1 second? Because I know you probably get it, and don't get me wrong, I've heard what Shif had to say, and I understand what they're saying. I respect it, but I'll have to also disagree if I'm being honest. We cannot compare criticizing a religion to somebody's color that can never be changed, somebody's culture that ain't gonna change, and somebody's way of life. A religion can easily be changed, and religion can easily be swapped from one to another, easily, if that person chooses to do so. They might not choose to do so, but they also may choose to do so. You can never swap your color of your skin. That shit's gonna be with you to the day you touch that casket or that cremation table. Yeah, understand?
Come on, son.
You never
Let's go.
swap your
I disagree.
Your family. Your
we need to
family
go
is
get
who you
boys.
go back to every single day. When your
But this
religion's done, you're done praying and you're done doing all your whatever you're gonna do, regardless of what religion you may be with, you still go back home to your family who has that same culture and that same way of life. You don't escape that. So therefore, we cannot compare religion to your identity. That's how I put it. Your identity and your religion do not compare.
I agree. Do you think my whole point wasn't that? What my point was is that number one, that you can't, no one who's Muslim or Christian or whoever can complain when someone else has a channel dissing their thing, because the very nature of where we're at is dissing something else. That's it. Our own shahada, the shahada we're saying is that these other gods, they mean nothing. They don't exist. They're garbage. Just the first sentence of becoming a Muslim is already dissing someone else's thing. That's it. So in relation to what you're saying, the reason why I'm frustrated at my black people is that I've been telling you for time, Sunnism is anti-black. The people at the top are anti-black. You can't bypass, when you're a Sunni, you can't bypass the structure and the hierarchy that's anti-black because they made it up. They're the people in it. They're the people in authority. Whereas so-called Shia or true Islam, I as a black man can go straight to I can bypass all of these ayatollahs, these scholars, go straight to the Quran and Hadith, and they can't tell me nothing. That's the difference. So I understand what you're saying, sister, but these people ain't listening. When I tell you that Sunnism is anti-black, it's like, I don't know how long it's going to take you lot to wake up. You're going to find every single one of them coon. You find in Somalis coming out now and saying their true colors, but I've done know this from time. This coon, what's his name? Isa, the Tokoon sellout Sunni, right? He's been doing this sellout thing for time. All of these people, they've been doing it for time. Look at this little monkey that come up here, full of fizz, whatever his name is, coming up in here. And these people here are coming at me. And look at Freddie. Freddie is coming at me because of coon spec, because I'm defending myself from these damn dirty little stinkies. Imagine that. I'm defending myself from their attack, but they call me, black people call me agent of the...
Brother, from me personally, I would never ever out of my mouth call you a sellout or none of that would ever enter.
Well, the thing is, you see, Issa made a good point, and this is what used to see on Raspik's channel quite frequently. Someone will call another black person, a black person call another black person a sellout, and like Fred Cole did, he would just be enabling it, or he would just be co-signing it. He would stop the other person from even, defending himself, and in the end, they just get comfortable and carry on using it. So that's just the nature of the beast.
Dan said what? Dan says Issa's not helping. Like, seriously, Dan, this is what I mean. When all of these people here be like trying to pretend that they know more about Sunnism and Islam than me, and therefore they think that by me just telling the truth, it's like we're causing problems. Just the same way, the people that are praising Malcolm X now, if they were in Malcolm X's time, they'd be calling Malcolm X agent of division, Marcus Garvey, and so on, agent of division. You're a bunch of damn coons. Simple as that, bruv. You get me? But it's I don't even get these people. Seriously? Like, this is, for me, you lot have to recognize who are the people that hold the door open for these monkeys to feel comfortable, like Fulfies, to come up in there and even say, who's making them feel comfortable to do that?
Can I say something here quickly? Yeah. On first of all, I've been roughly listening to a little bit, Vellemy, yeah, about what Faz said. Yeah, I've been told you, man, was a cockroach anyway. You get what I'm saying? You've been a rat, and just in real life terms, let me show you. Like, it's not even about all this religious stuff. We get bogged down by it. Like, certain people are just tramps. You get me? Certain people are just rat-faced cowards in life. Yeah, and them kind of rat. Like, remember when he justified what he said about Rast and all that, it's not about that. It's about, imagine if you're talking to my ops, yeah? Imagine if people are banning me out and I hear from other people that when someone was saying suck my mum and that, to them people, you were chatting my business. You were telling them what I was doing that night, or where I was raving, or what I was doing. That's a rat. That's a rat and a cockroach. That's cockroach behavior. So I don't care about racism and all that. He's just a cockroach anyway. The fact he's a racist is just, you get me. And on him as well, stop. Now listen, yeah. On him as well, I remember when he was on Wheels one time and he said the word coon then, and Bear Man checked him on it. I said to him, I was like, use the word sellout, don't use the word coon. And he was like, thank you for telling me that. I respect all all that stuff, all that good stuff. So what are we now, 3-4 months later, and you're back to using the word when when people have told you, blood, it's a bad, like that it's not the same as, it's not synonymous with sellout. They're not the same thing. Cool. And then
man's a pussy, yeah, because man has got my number.
Big up, Jay.
Man, dialed me in yesterday, yeah, and was talking on some like we know each other sort of thing. You get me? Oh yeah, man. Oh, don't worry about this and all that, blah blah. You get me?
He's a cockroach.
The next day,
our brothers, blood. The guy messages like, well, anyway, man. That, when someone's tried friend with everyone, you know who they are.
Next day, my man's fucking got a stream entitled "Very Cool." He's lost his mind, cuz.
But this is what I'm saying. You lot seem to be all shocked about this, and this is what does my head in. Like, what do you?
I've been told Vellemy.
Hold on. This is what I'm saying. Listen to what you're saying.
I didn't know the stream was up.
No, listen to what I'm saying. You lot talk to them as though somehow the way that they see you
I got to jump off.
is some kind of brethren or some kind of, like, for instance, I've been getting on James Jones for ages about this. How I've said these people are worse than a neo-Nazi. when you go to their countries, their countries, you're gonna see that these people collectively are like that. And the major test is when they come amongst us in these talks, what do they tell us about their anti-black people? Like this little, what's that little midget, Mohib, that little hairy midget, the little half-evolved monkey creature.
No, you know what you're doing wrong. You know what you're doing wrong, Issa. This is why I agree. I agree with some of what you're saying. What you're doing wrong is that with Ansar, when you were like, because you're from this country, therefore X. I don't agree with that, man.
Let me address this. Let me address that. Hold on. That's a very good point. Watch this. I've spoke to him many times, yeah? And the problem with you, for instance, you might think, well, he's an atheist. And that's it. So he's therefore not like them. Just because, James Jones, somebody gives up the top part of the pyramid, that doesn't mean the cultural aspects also are got rid of. So, for instance, if you have a cultural Sunni who's Pakistani, where Pakistani culture, Sunni culture, is anti-black, and he says, right, I disbelieve in the God, that don't mean the racist part of his culture, which he's holding on to, eating chapatis and curry and the rest of it is what he's doing, part of being anti-black. It's all together, bruv. And this is where you lot get looked at.
That may be the case. I'm not saying you're wrong. Right. Like, that may be the case with Ansar. We don't know him personally. But as a foregone conclusion, I would never accept. I will never accept that to be a fact. I don't accept because you've come from this culture. Therefore, you hold every single one of those values. I don't accept that.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. One, you mentioned him, and I'm. This shows you're not ready to deal with. Hold on. This shows you're not ready to deal with the real defense of our people, because it's very simple and straightforward when you know that those people as a collective predominantly are anti-black. If that is the case, which it is, then those who are claiming they are down for justice or black people, the first thing they have to tell us is about their people being anti-black and what we should do and how we should see them.
Yeah, I think.
Hold on. Ansar never comes on here dealing with the anti-blackness of his culture, of his Pakistani Sunni.
You're right. That's a fair.
Hold on. All he ever talks about is the religion, these religious people. But I'm saying, if you're on a panel with black people and we majorly talk about black issues, how come he never jumps in and said, yeah, my Pakistani people, even my auntie, my mum, my uncle, my this? No, we don't do that, because he's lying. He's got allegiance with them, and he's the same devil.
You're talking about. I'm not talking about a case study. I'm just saying generally. I don't make any of them sweeping generalizations. I definitely will say some culture precipitates a certain attitude towards other people, be it caste shit, you know what I mean, racism, British culture being institutional race, whatever you want to say. I can make those arguments, but to say each individual and like there's no reactionary force within that culture. But that's my position, right? I'm not going to move because unless you give me a definitive study, I can't really accept anything other than that. But I will say on your point about Malcolm X, I brought it to the fore yesterday. I don't know if you were listening, but But I already argued in kind of defense of you when Raspek was saying you said X, therefore you hate Malcolm X. I was like, there's not really equivalent.
Really?
But I argued that before I even spoke to you properly like that. I argued against that position. And Sarah, it wasn't just you, he was talking about Sarah. But you know what's interesting there, which was yesterday, Lil Ali was saying witness is a house nigger. Malcolm X would have called you a house nigger. Malcolm X would have called you a house nigger. And that is one thing I have to agree with you. I don't care about Sunni and Shia, but I care about Islamically. The fact that somebody believes, that because someone has because someone's adopted parts of their ideology, therefore they own the sort of black element of his identity as well. So it's like because he's assumed part of your identity, therefore you have some kind of control or you own the other side of his identity as well. So now not only can you start making determinations on whether or not he was practicing the correct faith, now you can say that whether he was truly black or not. So anybody that doesn't meet X criteria, and I think that I'm not a critic of Malcolm X, but I think that is a genuine criticism you can have for the man. That when you, and to be fair, somebody would argue it's the same for you with Shiism, but well, that's a conversation for another day. But just seeing that yesterday, I was like, see, that's what I don't like about this imposition of identity, like this identity politics, but the fact that we have to adopt imposed identities. because now you've got a little Asian kid from the backwoods of fucking nowhere telling witness what it means to be black because Malcolm X was a Muslim and black.
Right. Hold on. But this is my whole thing with Shakara. These debates that I was having with Shakara and Malcolm X.
That's a good
When I
point, James.
remember
Mate.
when I said what was the title of my debate with Shakara? Is Malcolm X the main modern day leader of the Sunni Coon syndrome, right? And my point of that is exactly what you're just saying. I'm saying because of how Malcolm X is perceived by the people, and he's claimed by the Sunnis to have converted to their ideology. Because remember, Sunnism is made up by non-black people after the Prophet, way after him. So therefore, if you jump on their bandwagon, your leaders are these non-black people anti-black. So they can make those claims, unless, of course, you admit that Malcolm X had no real idea of what he converted to. So their claims are legitimate. That's why I was dealing with Shakara in that way. And there's several debates.
I'd agree. I'd agree with the latter. I'd agree. I reckon.
Except I know there's people in the back chat question.
All right. Belly vision. We got you in the back.
Can I make? Can
Hold on,
I
let me just say,
slightly?
one sec. Let me just the German guy.
No
Let me
problem.
just say this next piece. What I'm saying to you, James Jones, is that when you're whatever claims you're making, I suggest when you say the same for me, it's going to be very difficult for you to do it, obviously, because I've already done that check myself. Yeah. So, but what I'm saying is, we as black people right now should focus on those who are demonstrating the fact of anti-blackness and have been demonstrating it for 1,200 years. And when we notice how when people align with them and they're supposed to be pro-black, it's a accelerator handbrake situation where we can clearly see they're going in circles fast. They're moving, but they're going in circles fast. So out of one side of the circle, they're down with us. Then they spin round and they're on the enemy's side. Do you get what I'm saying? So they keep going around. Yes, they're down with us, pro-black. They push their fist in the air. Next minute, with their Sunni pagans and they're against us. And this is how it works all the time with them. And you're not going to see any change. I'm not sure what change you lot think you're gonna get out of them.
But if I was to like just to quickly give you to color in sort of what you were saying, the reality is, and it's just interesting because I was listening to Full Fizz. Yeah, he's a funny character. That one, I don't really have a problem with him, but he is one of them. Yeah, where he jumped on one time and said, "My black brothers and sisters." Remember when I asked that question? Is Mecca? Where would you rather live, Mecca, or what would you rather destroy? And I remember
save Africa or Arabia or something.
He jumped on to make some impassioned plea, some PSA, like, my Muslim brothers and sisters, we will all love Mecca. It's not because we love, it's because we all love Mecca. It's our whatever. And then I was like, but who the fuck are you, bro? Let man make their decisions. Like, what's it got to? The fuck has it got to do with you? Like, and he's almost coming to like make sure that he puts this sort of Muslim slant on the narrative, which is, by the way, guys, and that's what it is. Like, however you want to put it, it's threatening language. It's if you don't choose this, you're out of the fold, right? But you yourself, however, like we did this the other day, I don't want to get into this argument with you. I know you had clauses and stipulations and provisos. The reality is you came to the conclusion at the end, it would have been Mecca for you as well, given spiritual, whatever the reason you gave. Everybody that is culturally obliged, or obligated, I apologize, to this other nation, a nation extraneous from themselves, unfortunately falls into that category that I'm now putting someone like Brother Malcolm in, which is you're forcing this dualism. You're forcing the dualism. And when it comes to any kind of struggle, like Somali Ahmed literally said yesterday, to defend his erroneous fucking translation of the Quran, there was no such thing as slavery in pagan Arabia. He literally said the Prophet didn't have to come and free any slaves because there was no such thing as slavery. That's the kind of level.
Did he actually say that, or you? I didn't hear it.
Wallahi, that's what he said.
But I mean, was he drinking, or I don't understand that because I mean, I've never heard anyone say that in my life.
That level of sort of serving two masters forces dissonance, and it's not even clever of me.
All right. You're learning
I have a great point to that too.
They can never do. They can't. What I'm saying to you is that they can never, because remember, although he calls himself an Ahmadi, and Ahmadi is a disgruntled Sunni and majorly by culture. I keep telling you, my brother, you're always going to see it from him, and this is what I'm saying. I've dealt with these people for time. So when you put him in that point now, how, like, for him to even say, remember, he's a Quranist, yes. where is he getting the idea from in the first place? Unless you're going to follow the traditions prior, which are not in the Quran. Now, you could obviously read the Quran and say, well, if you free a slave where it says free in the slave or whatever in the Quran, then you presume that there were. But the story about pre-Islamic or pre-Quranic Arabia comes from outside of the Quran, i.e. the Hadith.
Yeah.
So if he's a Quranist, that means he rejects it anyway. So how can he be firm about that position either way? So, yeah, it's always contradictory, bro. They can't help contradict themselves.
That's what I'm trying to say.
And sell us out. It's
No, but it's just I'm just trying to highlight in all of you as well. It forces this kind of dual or what's the word, man? Like,
give me the dual thing with me, because the point, I think you said Mecca and Arabia, but one of the problems you're having with that thing, number one, you asked me about a piece of land. So I'm saying if there's no one living there and you're talking about land, it's like asking me about a car or a house or something else. Do you see what I'm saying? So I don't get your point. Like, why would it matter? Because I'm saying, if I see, when you say Africa, I'm seeing Saudi Arabia as part of that. In my drawing of the borders and boundaries, you'd be asking me, therefore, which part of Africa do I deem the best? You see what I'm saying? So
you ask me, if you ask me, like, what part of it's hard for England because literally all the GDP, most of it's generated in London, so it's not really a good example. But I don't know, like, if you ask me just like a place where I'm like emotionally, linked to, or I have some kind of connection with, and then you say another place where there is significance separate to like my own comfort. You know what I mean? Like the significance of it is like some kind of, I don't know, financial benefit or some kind of political benefit, like Westminster. Where would you rather destroy, Westminster or Britain? I'd rather destroy Westminster, isn't it?
No, but this is my whole point. See, this is when your question, yeah, and I think this is the problem with your type of question, is it's based upon extreme ignorance. Extreme ignorance. Your question was based upon religion and a religious attachment to it.
Yeah.
My answer was not that, but that's what I'm saying. It had nothing to do with that. And I went out and I said that blatantly.
But
and that's the bit you didn't.
But let me say it like this. And this is what I was saying. I can't remember. I think it was Ahmed. I was saying, just be fair to me, yeah. I don't possess your level of knowledge on these topics. So what do you think I would have guessed you would say?
You would have guessed, but the reasons why are wrong. I think you would have guessed a Muslim would say that. But my point to you is the reason why you can't put me in the same boat as them is the reasoning why. Because if they say me and you could come to this, give same answers for something, but the reasons, for instance, one of us might say yes to to something and yes to the same thing, but our reasons might make us enemies to our people.
I kind of agree with that. Like, I'm not going to disagree, but what I'm saying is you have to look at it from my perspective and say that you at times are going to be, whether you understand, like, I could argue you're being led down the garden path, and you could argue you've chosen to walk down it. Either way, you're going to walk down that garden path. Do you understand?
No, but this is what I'm saying.
From my perspective,
no, I hear you, bro. No.
From my perspective, I'm not obliged in any way to even contemplate that path.
But you are, though. Listen to what I'm saying. You are listen to what I'm saying to you. Because of your ignorance of the knowledge of history, then you would separate Saudi Arabia and Mecca from Arabia. If I said to you that black people's original home was Arabia and Mecca, how could you argue against me? What could you use to argue against?
You're missing the point. I'm not. I'm saying you have to look at it but you have to look at it like this. Irrespective, as I said, I kind of agree with you. Irrespective of the fact that some people, your reasoning may be different for accepting something, right? At present, that thing in most contexts is at odds with black people. That's my opinion. And I don't
not the thing itself. This is the problem, not the land or the thing.
That is people. No, but that's the fundamental crux of you and I's argument. And the issue that I have with people like you and Ahmed, I respect your position. Your position, yeah, 100%. But it is an individualistic one, and I have no time in arguments against Islam to focus on people like you. You're no disrespect, like you're more.
No, I hear what you're saying.
Right? Yes, but then you make it very difficult when like people like you and Ahmed make these arguments because it's like then no disrespect. I'm talking to you. Like, when I criticize it, I'm not talking about you, blood. That's it. Simple as I can.
No, but I'm saying because you said some way to me. What my point is, because you put me in there just now, and you said well to me as well. But what my point is to you is that you have to understand, because you're dealing with practicality. I think you're saying that as long as black people hold these places to be like that, then their allegiance is going to be conflicted to anything with black power. And I'm saying to you, that doesn't work with me, nor with the Nation of Islam. And that's my point, nor with any groups that think that way. I hear what you're saying, and with the majority, I would say you're 100% correct. But I'm saying don't look at it as something that's static. It's something that can change. And the major point is that I suggest to you that you try and promote the ideas of myself and other Nation of Islam and so on and so forth when you're talking to these monkeys. Yeah, when you're talking to these anti-black sellouts like Isa, the Toku, and these other sellouts, right?
What is this though? You're focused on this community. Like, I'm not Benjamin.
I'm focused on what? I'm focused on what? Sorry.
Black, yeah. It's not about being pro-black, yeah. But he would definitely knock out Sir Faz for saying the word coon, and he's like a Sunni, if you like.
Who? Isa?
No, I said I have a brethren. Yeah, that is black.
Oh, you have a brethren, yeah.
No, bro. I've got many. Bro, I've got Pakistani brethren that will slap my man.
Yeah, no, me too, bro. This is what.
But because they're Sunnis and because they're from that culture, doesn't mean that they're actually dickheads like these.
No, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. People talk about it like my whole life has been, Sunni, Shia, da da da. Bro, what I'm saying to you is there is a changing of the reality, and even let's say your brethren. I've seen people that have been brethren with people for years. They've been shotting together, doing all kind of madness from school up. Then for whatever reason, these Pakistani guys, these non-black other Sunnis, they either get married or they get religious for whatever reason, and all of a sudden they're enemies of the culture that they helped to establish or evolve and develop. Do you understand? And it becomes a racial thing, and that's the bit that you lot don't seem to understand. You lot keep seeing it through religion. When I'm talking about racial glasses, but because what comes out the mouth is Sunniism and so on, then you lot keep putting it into religion. I'm saying when you look at it, what is manifested, these lot can't help but be anti-black because that's what the damn religion's about. And it's just disguised, and you're seeing it manifest all the time. When you look at it, I mean, I've got all kinds of names: cyber mercenaries, cyber imperialism. If you look at the thing that they're behaving, this is cyber imperialism they're trying to bring around here. Just use your brain. They're trying to tell Vellemy.
I don't disagree with that.
Huh?
I don't disagree with that, bro.
But think about it. So if, bro, listen to what I'm saying. If that's the case, and these other Sunni brethren you're talking about that are okay, Pakistanis who are black, if they're real, then they should be against them, but they're not. So that's what I'm saying. I don't trust any of them who are not against them, especially because the Quran tells you that these people would be against them. That's the problem.
What I'm saying is, do you know what's so fucking sick? Like, because I remember Hassan Saba, who's obviously an Ismaili, yeah. He, like, we were having a convo once. I don't know if it was on live or on a private chat, and he was showing me this like Saudi mosques and madrasas and how much funding has gone into, like, all the pamphlets and all the shit, different religious leaders, sheikhs and whatnot, yeah. And he's like to the tune of like $75 billion or something over like past 20 years, maybe, or 20, 30 years. So the pervasive ideology, the most imperialistic ideology, like all of those criticisms you level at it, I would agree that, and because of the dominant, like because of the majority, the fact they constitute a majority as well, I would agree with a lot of your criticism against Sunnism. And for the sake of not just rehashing the same argument me and you have had 50 times, I'd also make the case for Shiism. The only difference is it hasn't got as much funding, right? Because both of them are, I reckon, expansionist.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Are you serious? Funded? Bro, have you? No. It's not about, bro. Trust me, it's not about funding. It's just they have a different ethos. That's what I'm saying. This when you say
this is a problem. This is what I'm saying. You can't really argue with people like you and Ahmed, because you're gonna say, I'm gonna say, is Iran a great example of Shiism? You're gonna say no.
No. Let's do it Iran. We could deal with Iran, bro. I don't mind. Deal with Iran.
Let's do it.
Right. So I'm saying with Iran.
Hold on. So you're telling me that if Iran, but you're telling me that if Iran had the same investment and the same affiliation and was not the sort of thorn in Israel's side, that you're saying that they would be more culturally inclusive of other races and whatnot. Is that what you're saying?
No, not at all. I'm saying that because, bruv, my point is never that we must merge with them and be all cozy with them. I'm saying, because you're not cozy. The black people that go Saudi Arabia, they're not all cozy with them neither. That's not my point. I'm saying the ideology of Iran, that let's say the Shiaism of Iran, is not to be an imperialist and mess up other people and conquer other people. It's about them.
And you're saying, hold on, and you're saying that Iran is the example of that. That's what you're saying.
No, I'm saying
use Iran to show that they are not expansionist and imperialist. That's what you're saying.
They're not expansionist imperialists in relation to.
You're saying that about Persians, yeah?
No. No. Listen to what I'm saying. Iran under the Ayatollahs, let's say Shiism, because remember it's called the Walaya Faqih, right? So there's a specific type. And I'm saying the way that they roll is generally to keep their borders safe, because the government was set up so that it would support the Imam Mahdi, right? When Imam Mahdi comes, they would support it. But I'm just saying the ethos of it. In other words, it will be very difficult to convince Iranians to go and conquer people who haven't done you anything when your continuous speech is about Imam Hussein. This is what I'm saying to you. The problem is because it's rooted in these 12 individuals. Obviously, the most known is Imam Hussein and his fight for justice. Do you see? It doesn't make sense. Whereas with the Sunni, he talks about Abu Bakr, who fought, conquered, and killed Sahaba, bro, right? He expanded his thing by killing Sahaba, who the Sunnis out the other side of their mouth are saying the best of mankind. So how is Abu Bakr the best when he killed the best of mankind to expand his empire? Then Umar bin Khattab. Hold on.
I hear you. Yeah, okay, that's a solid argument. And then I could also say that based on the fact that they clearly they are the minority and have not managed the same level of expansion, let's say, outside of their region. Okay.
But I'm saying brother, I'm telling you, no, because I'm saying if they were devious like the Saudis, because think the Saudis have had to sell out all of even.
No, you're right. I'm actually hearing what you're saying. Fair enough.
So my point to you is, my brother, when we're looking at people who are okay Sunnis, good Sunnis, a lot of them are the ones that don't practice, right? Who we're saying are good and they'll probably knock them out. But I'm saying the problem is when that virus manifests itself, then you're going to see. I was a Sunni, so I know. I remember when I would hang out with the non-Muslims more when I wasn't practicing much. Then all of a sudden, these same guys I was hanging out with, clubbing and whatever else, they were now deviants again because I'm now religious again. You get what I'm saying? And it's that kind of foolishness you're going to see all the time.
If I'm honest, I mean, this is really bad. The sample size is terrible, right? But I would say that I've seen better. Would you say akhlaq or like manners?
Yeah.
And I've seen more of a emphasis on intellectual discourse from Shias on Hangout than I have from Sunnis, if I'm honest. He's not even a Sunni, but the only person I would say that handles themselves well from a Sunni perspective. Actually, no, two people I'd say: Scattered Minds and Ziriab Jamal. Not for you, obviously. You got your own little fucking axe to grind, but outside of and both of them, arguably, are not really Sunnis, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, but this is the thing. You see with Ziriab, yeah.
Actually, that's one other thing. If I'll be honest, someone else handles themselves with good manners. Is a bit of a whiny bitch and a crybaby, but definitely handles themselves with manners. Is Jordan M as well? I know you don't agree, but I'd have to be honest.
No, he does. No, I'm not saying he isn't, but I'm saying that he's very sneaky. I'm saying you have to remember he's a white guy in a certain position, and so he's dealt with differently. Like we've got a cultural history of Pakistan. They've got a whole culture of Sunni Pakistanism. You don't have a British history of Sunniism with white British people. Do you get me? So he's sort of like can fluctuate.
Isa, we saying British culture superior, yeah?
No. I'm just saying it's not there yet until people like him make it. But for definite, I would say so. The reason is because of the examples. What you have to remember is the Sunnis don't have any intellectual examples. Abu Bakr wasn't an intellectual debater or discussion person. Neither was Umar. Neither was Uthman. These were warlords. Don't you get it? And their thing was, this is the belief, hear and obey. So if Abu Bakr, Umar, and Uthman are the three rightly guided caliphs, the three best after the Prophet, therefore the best of mankind after the Prophet. Are you listening? Best of... Huh?
You hoovering?
Me? Nah. Is there noise? I can hear background from you. Anyway.
You're hoovering,
yeah. So what I'm saying is, bro, if this is the case that these people hold, which they do, that's why when they put to you something, the thing is hear and obey. They're not there to philosophize or reason. Most of these philosophical arguments they're having, they're not from Orthodox Sunnis. They're getting them from people that their scholars call them deviants and kafirs.
No, but you know what Zuriab was saying, yeah, about you, yeah, about that all the people that you're talking about, all these alchemists and all of whatever, that they were all Sunnis. So all the people that you're relying upon your sort of scientific understanding, they were all Sunnis.
No, he got it. This is the problem. Ziriab gets confused. What I was saying, I mean, I heard what he said, and he's absolutely, bro. I feel sorry for the guy. Like he talks very well on, let's say, black political issues. I'll give him that because I heard him speak, and I thought, right, this guy can do that debate. But anything to do with Islam and Islamic history, bro, he's dumb as hell. For instance, when we spoke about the knowledge of God and whether God knows everything and all that kind of stuff, he literally read from the website quoting Ibn Rushd. And I said it's from Ibn Sina, and he said no, it wasn't Ibn Sina, it was Ibn Rushd, but close. His point is simply this. His point being wrong is simply this. Ibn Sina was before Ibn Rushd. Do you get me? So I'm talking about what I was saying was, where does this idea come from? Right? And he's not getting the whole point. So I suggest when it comes to religion and religious history, he needs to really take a seat. Because one of the things, when he says they were all Sunnis, he has to remember Shias were doing taqiyya back then. And under what thing were they? In other words, how would you tell later on, after a person's died and they were Shia pretending to be Sunni, how would you know in the future to look back and say, right, he was actually a Shia? Do you understand my point? And that's the thing that he doesn't have yet. He doesn't know about these skills, or these most basic things, I should say. Do you get what I'm saying, James? So he's just reading one side of the book and saying, right, this great guy who's known to be a Sunni, however, he's very different from the other Sunnis. So I would look at, well, what are the differences he have, and what role or what lines do they have in common with the so-called Shia? Do you understand? And this is the problem he's having. He's just reading the Sunni record of who I'm talking about. So this is, I wouldn't trust Ziriab on anything to do with Islam or religion, but when it comes to black history, I heard him talking about the political stuff, and I'll give Ziriab that he threw down, bro. He really, whoever it was he was talking to at the time, he body slammed him hard.
Yeah, funny, I just said that to someone in the chat earlier to see time. I was like, when it comes, I was like, religion. I said it tongue in cheek. I said, religion makes people stupid. Yeah, like it makes otherwise intelligent people quite dumb. And he asked me to qualify that, and Ziriab was the perfect example. I was like, I've never seen him take any kind of L's or be schooled or anything from an academic perspective when it comes to like geopolitics, philosophy. But anytime it's on religion, same with you. Like you're a smart guy, but when it comes to religion, Jesus Christ, bro, it just.
But that's not true. I hear what you're saying, but you lot, what it is, you learn late. That's the problem. Because what you have to remember is, I see religion through scientific glasses, so it's sociology, psychology, etc. And it takes you all a while to catch up. Like
psychology is not real science, bro. But carry on,
bro. There's no higher science than psychology. There's no. Tell me a science which doesn't rely on psychology. Let's start with physics. Does that rely on psychology?
Show me how. I want to know. Maybe.
Okay, watch this. Do you agree? Whatever you're perceiving, yeah, with your nervous system, relates right back to your brain and your mind.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, so therefore, whatever you're perceiving, you must first study the device, i.e., the brain and the mind, and how it functions, before you draw your main conclusions about what they're perceiving.
Let me Google what psychology, the actual definition, because the practice of psychology, I just think it's definitely a pseudoscience. But let me to qualify your claim. I can just
pseudoscience, bro. They run the world using psychology. How can it be a pseudoscience?
It's not precise. It's not accurate, bro. It's not like I'm not. It's not like I'm fucking reinventing the concept, bro.
Are you listening to what you're saying? Like, it's a simple, bro. Let me put you like this. The ology part is the study of, the psyche relates to the mind, so it's the study of the mind. We have a mind, so it's still a science, regardless of how accurate you are. It's like saying that quantum physics is not a science because they can't get things perfectly accurate in it. That's what I have to
No, it's not. It's not.
Are you serious?
It's not at all, because it's like saying physics.
Yeah. No. Listen, what I'm
saying. No. Because quantum, as far as you're concerned, is equal to theoretical.
No, bro.
That's like hold on. That's begging the question because that's like saying, or that's like a tautology because that's like saying theoretical psychology is only theoretical. Yeah, of course. Like quantum.
No,
All right,
bro.
You made your statement, and I'm responding to specifics what you said, so you can understand my point.
No, but you're not though. That's what I'm saying. You always listen to.
Bruv. I understood what you said, and I'm responding to it.
Well, let's see if you did. Go ahead.
Dismiss what I'm saying. You can, but yeah, like.
No, but you got it wrong already. But go on.
So go on. Right. Show me how I got it. I thought.
Okay. So it's as simple as this. I'll say it again. The word ology relates to the study of.
Okay.
Psychology is the psyche, or psych is the psyche, right?
Yeah.
Which relates to the mind. So it's the study of the mind. As long as you agree we have a mind, then it's a science that is relating to the study of the mind.
Yeah, fine, but I'm saying it's a pseudoscience. You said it underpins every other science, and I'm saying in the sense that everything is connected, right? So like we were doing this earlier about mathematics, chemistry, biology, physics, like they are all interconnected, right? So arguably, yeah, if you like at some kind of
no.
At some kind of like planetary scale, we can say everything is interconnected. Therefore, you can't have one without the other. Fine. But when I define it as a pseudoscience, I'm defining it as a pseudoscience because of the large inaccuracies, because of its over reliance on the sort of pharmaceutical industry, even though there isn't direct results. Like stupid stats, like most suicide, you're like 2 times more likely to commit suicide on antidepressants and shit like that. You know, there's so much
variation. There's variation, yeah, because of individual.
There's so much ambiguous and nebulous sort of generally accepted psychological principles. Even when you go back in time and you see the sort of the forefathers of psychology, be it your Freuds and what have you, even there is so much inference to be drawn from even just like some of what they consider to be like accurate observations that now you're like, no, we can color it in with so much more sort of nuance and stuff. It's a pseudoscience, but you can't do that in the same way with like principles in physics or photosynthesis, as far as you're concerned, isn't going to be open to interpretation in 50 years is the point.
No, I totally hear what you're saying.
Pseudoscience.
Hold on, all you've presented to me is that the study of psychology is more of a difficult study, a difficult science than the others, and that's all you're telling me.
I'll say one more thing. If consciousness is the study of psychology, and it's funny because everybody wants to have this debate, Ziria, the hard problem. Hold on, everyone wants to have this hard hard problem debate, right? About consciousness. If psychology is ultimately the study of the consciousness, yeah, which ultimately is
not consciousness, the mind.
And the mind doesn't exist. So let's say consciousness. That's the technical mind is some Descartesian bullshit, yeah. What's the fucking mind? Consciousness, right? We got brain, you got consciousness. Where's the mind fit in? That's because you're
right. So the mind is something.
So no. That's not a technical definition. So allow me to stick with scientifically. Yeah? So it's
mind. What do they mean, Jeb? So it's when somebody says
forget the hyperbolic definition. I'm saying specifically relates to consciousness. That's what psychology relates to. It's not the mind. The mind is a loose, untechnical definition. So I'm using the technical definition, consciousness. You're making me lose my train of fucking thought now, bro, because you're just wasting time. All right, fine, thank you. So you're so irritating, man. I'm fine. Psychology is a scientific study of the mind and behavior, according to the American Psychological Association. Psychology is a multi-phase discipline and includes many fields. Psychology is the study of sports.
Let me just deal with this.
Big up everybody, man. Big up. Afternoon.
One second.
Okay. Psychology includes the study of consciousness and unconscious phenomena, as well as feelings and thought. Right? Cool. I'm the technical definition for mind is a set of cognitive.
Psyche. So
the mind is a set of cognitive faculties, including consciousness, imagination, perception, thinking, judgment, and memory. All right, cool. Well, I concede.
Hold on. The counter is the word psyche definition: the human soul, mind, or spirit. So
I don't accept the term mind.
Guys.
I think
but it's Latin, isn't it? It's Latin
anyway,
as well.
But hold on, can I just finish this last? But when we finally, in my opinion,
if we ever finally fully understand the complexities of consciousness, the complexities of perception, imagination, judgment. Well, judgment, we already have that pretty much. Language, memory, we have quite a lot of these answers to these questions. But let's say consciousness, the most difficult one of them all. Once we finally do understand that, in my opinion, it's not going to be through psychology, right? Psychology will be the sort of the final frame of reference. But the preceding frame of reference, the preceding frames of reference will be biochemical, will be mathematical, geometrical. Those are going to be the ways that we understand consciousness. It's not gonna, we're not going to understand.
Oh, I agree. But
yes, so then hold on. So then the fact that even in the field that it concerns, the fact that it's that the actual these techniques or this method is going to be the sort of final evaluation method means that it is at the very least inferior to the other methods of science, or far more inaccurate.
I hear you, but the problem, James Jones, this is the problem you're having. When people were studying physics, let's say prior to quantum physics or their approach, it was still under the label physics, my bro.
Yeah,
but then hold on, wait. Listen to what I'm saying. Hold on. What I'm saying to you is, it's however people approach it. You can't tell me that the way Western people approach it. If I said to you, Islam is the way to approach psychology, you can't tell me I'm wrong, because the Quran is telling me I must study the mind. If somebody goes into deep meditation, chanting mantras or whatever else, you are not qualified to say that that doesn't come under the term psychology or the study of the mind, human spirit.
No. I said it's a pseudoscience in comparison to the other hard sciences. I mean, it's not referred to as a hard science for that specific reason.
It's the basics of all science, basically. It's the foundation of all science.
No, it's not. It's what people that are not. It's that people that have not dedicated their lives and are not.
For one off, you have to have a theory when you're doing an experiment. And certain things. So yeah, so you know what I mean.
James, I want you to stop thinking in the framework of any of the institutions. Just focus on nature, your own self, and the conversation we're having. I'm saying to you,
I'm just you're focusing on one claim I made, which is fair. You can just
not just that, bruv. But I'm saying the main crux, bruv. All right. Well, the whole point I'm making is the mind of foundation. But you know what's more important right now? Shakara has joined the panel. I was gonna earlier on, but I had to go out. I was gonna call out Shakara and say, has Shakara been selling out the black community unknowingly, unintentionally? Unfortunately, I can't even stay and deal with that. But flipping out, man.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
I want to know how man drops that and they say he's got really and truly.
Okay, guys.
New levels of abilities. Yeah, so I suggest you cancel whatever you got going on, yeah, and bring the thing in. You get me?
No. Well, I can't go right now, obviously. I can't go right now.
I don't care if you had a wedding yesterday. You get me? I don't care if you're going to work for $1 million just now. Like, you can't drop something and then duck off the panel.
Guys, can I ask you a question?
No.
Hold on.
Hey, Elrondor, Shakara's black, therefore he's more important on this panel because we also practice the same segregation and separatist mentality that you do. So Shakara, go ahead, man.
Yeah, I accept those rules.
Man said he's gonna drop it and then duck out and then.
No, not yet. No. I'm saying, I was saying that meaning I was gonna drop out. So hopefully, while I'm extending my time period on here for your honourable Shakara.
You're hanging around too many Sunnis, man. Just spit it out.
What did you say, Turo? What did you say?
I said you've been hanging around too many Sunnis. Just spit it out, man.
Through me? What does that mean? You get that wrong.
You're saying that's what you're going to say about Shakara, isn't it?
Oh, I see. No. It's not that. What my point was, I heard Shakara get onto was it Nanifa? I think it was Nanifa. He was having a conversation with Sister Nanifa. And I think he was saying he has a problem with, I think, black people discussing, I think, other black people that we have a problem with in the community with non-blacks and things like that, and allowing them to say things about black people in the community with non-blacks and things like that. And my issue was...
When was this?
When the whole thing was going on with Coon Spec and the rest of it, and you was on, I'm sure you was on a show or this show or some. You forgot that. You and
I must say, I have a problem with the routine way in which you just like refuse to call the brother by his name. Like, Yeah, I'm saying that. I feel like
I have a problem with that. When the man we put, bruv, here's the difference.
bro, if I was speaking to him and he was routinely doing the same thing, I'd say the same thing, bro. He's got a name in it. I don't.
No, but he started it. This is the whole. You see what I accused you of just now? This is my flipping point. When a man had a show, a whole freaking show with my name.
Bro, I never listened.
Hold on, wait, stop. Hold on. This is my whole point. I'm saying to you, this is the issue where, because of his behavior, where he has whole heap of anti-black cyber mercenaries setting out these little cockroach rats all around, anti-black rats coming against our black sisters, black brothers, and so on. Even them, making them feel comfortable to call us all kind of name and all these other different things.
But what's that?
What's that up here, man? Go on.
What's that got to do with your inability to call him by his name? I don't understand.
No.
Hold on.
Because it goes against the name.
But if he's wrong, then he's wrong. I'm just saying, I don't think, routinely refuses to call him by his name, like it's necessary. Like we're grown ass people like it.
Exactly.
I'm saying.
I think you should ask Shaka this question. I think you should hold on 2 seconds. Issa, 2 seconds. I think you should ask Shaka this question, and I think Shaka, you should be honest. When was the last program you saw of Respect?
Hold on. No. Bro, that will go too far.
I was asked that the other day, and I said
that the other day, and he said, "This is what I mean. Now you're going up. This is what I mean."
No, but Shaq, I mean, Issa, listen to what he's gonna say. So
I've already heard this. He was asked this the other day. He answered it, bro. Let me.
But I wanted to answer properly. When was the last time you ever sat down and watched a Respect show?
Wait, bro, because this has been bending up for a time, yeah. But I'm saying the last month or so, yeah. This is
what I'm trying to say. This is where you have to find out where has Shaka been watching.
Hey, can we get?
This is what I'm trying to say.
Hey, no. You're saying Shaka's a sellout. Let's talk to us. How?
No, but that's not what I said. Bruv, did you not hear what I said? I said, has Shakara been selling out the black community unintentionally, something like that? Wasn't that what I said?
Yeah, let's talk about. Yeah.
I'm trying to get to it, right? Please, Torok, let me. Right. So from what I remember, I was just saying, So my whole point is, Shakara's trying to tell us we're all grown men, but we could go into the cultural habits of Africans and others, where people who have demonstrated enmity towards any positive goal, they definitely were given another name, or their name was chipped off of hieroglyphs. Do you understand? So Shakara telling me about name, please don't do that, because I know about name.
Issa, you're not going to take your back and forth with Respect and take it onto the level of national disgrace and acts like we're done in Kemet with relation to people that totally disrespected the culture and the national order of the society. This is a discrepancy. I am doing it. This is a discrepancy that you and a brethren have, and quite frankly, if I was speaking to Respect, I'll tell him the same thing. There's no need. Anyway, I can't bother. Call him what you want.
I want everyone to pay attention to his responses.
No, but talk about the main point. And it's getting gay. Like, just leave him alone.
Shush, bro. We're talking. What's wrong with this guy?
Bruv, you said you were gonna leave and you're gonna make a point.
I'm not challenging that point no more. So feel free to move on in it. I can't.
No, because bruv, it's all part of it because you've done it before. What I'm saying to you is that when somebody has been shown to keep coming against, so it's not just me, but I'm saying he went against name Kalam and make the man channel get all broke up and people
get very long, bro. We want to have a good chat.
I'm having a conversation. What's wrong with this guy?
He's not responding. Are you slow? He just said he's not going to respond.
No, he said he's not responding to that point, James. Are you stupid? Stop interrupting. Right. So as I was saying, in relation to
you can be normal up to a point, and then you just get bare
conversation.
Bare autist.
We don't need you to comment. We can have a conversation. Thanks.
We can all comment, and he's saying he's not going to respond. So why don't you have a conversation that includes everyone?
That point, are you deaf? He said in regards to calling him.
Brother Issa,
can
I jump in? Shakara, I don't know if you know what's been going on lately or what's happened in the last couple of hours, but how do you think we as the black community need to respond or should respond or not respond to the non-black people that are calling us out of our names, i.e. sellout, coons?
He did answer
this is our respect here. I want to answer your question, but I know Issa has to go. So I want to just
Okay. Deal with Esau then. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, brother Esau. Go on.
Bless. And this is what I think. I just wanted to lay it out there so that the brother knows why I'm saying what I'm saying, etc. And inshallah, we can get onto it, because I'm saying it's gonna come to a head. It's only natural. Do you get what I'm saying? Because the brother has already come to me. You know, he's saying, you know, he can vouch for him and all of these kind of things. And I was like, all right, we're gonna see. So what my point to you, Shaka, is the very thing that you came at Sister Nanifa for.
But I didn't come at Nanifa though, so I don't know what you're talking. I haven't come at Nanifa for anything.
Yeah, you probably came.
Issa, I was on the panel that day as well. He didn't. He was actually talking to all of us as a whole, as a black community.
No, I heard him, and he gave his point, and they were talking back and forth. It was him and Nanifa.
Yeah, so I made a point, generally speaking, and Nanifa presented a perspective, a point in a conversation. I didn't hear Nanifa for anything. Because when I was speaking, I wasn't even looking at the screen. I didn't even know Nanifa was on until she started speaking. So what I was saying had nothing to do with Nanifa specifically, because she wasn't even a part of the panel when I started saying it. Yeah, and my point was, hold on, and the point that I was making was not that what's it called? Anybody shouldn't be able to say anything about Raspic. I was saying that when it came to people, especially non-black people, yeah, and their personal beef with any one of us, and it just so happened that Raspic was the guy at the time, yeah, that we should not allow people to use their personal beef with man, yeah, to come and call man, sell out to black people and use all kind of examples about Rastaman eating pork and pro-black nationalists and what coming from how the example finished off here. But that shouldn't be a thing whereby people can use their personal beef with a brother or a sister to come and slate the brother or the sister in the name of being a sellout to black people just because they got a personal beef. The other day, Hez was cool, and that weren't the thing. Yeah, now Hez ain't got. I've got beef, and they want to use sellout to black people as a beating stick for their personal beef. That can't be done. Right. So I'm not. Hold on. One second. Can I be clear? I was not challenging any individual for having a personal beef with the rest of it.
You're not listening. You're not listening. I'm not saying you jumped on the panel and came at her then. I'm saying in this conversation, when she said what she said, when she was explaining to you the circumstance, you came back at her. And when she was putting it back to you, so I'm doing what she was doing now. Yeah. I'm saying to you, when you have an individual that you're vouching for, and they are the exact opposite. They're the sunnah. They're practicing the tradition.
This is to tell me that though, Issa.
Wait, I'm saying this is my allegation against you, innit? So then whatever. I'm saying to you, we have video evidence now, audio evidence of continuous anti-blackness where this man a hole up on a door, he gives them words to say, all kind of thing against the black community. But you ain't got a big show going on specifically of him dealing with that. You want to say what you don't like in a general sense when you've got an individual that's doing the thing as a sunnah, as a tradition. But you want to blanket and say, well, this is what you don't like. That's ridiculous. And then you want to vouch for the man when people are saying, you know what? This guy's actually the producer of this thing. He's actually giving it a structure and trying to institutionalize it and make it a norm.
If you heard the show, Issa, you will know that I said in so many words, yeah, to Nanifa, if Ras is wrong, Ras is wrong. You would have heard me say that there are some of the.
I heard you say that, and you said you told him before he could have done better with his time and all of that. I heard you say that.
Hold on. You would have heard me say that there's some of the things that she's talking about that I sympathize with, and there are some of the things that Rasbek has said and done, and I've said that I think he's wrong in public. Yeah, we've had public conversations about certain of these things. Hold on. And I said, and I told him straight that I disagree with him. That was not the point that I was addressing at that moment in time. The fact that I've refused to call Rasbek a coon or a sellout because he's wrong on a specific issue, it has nothing to do with whether he's wrong or right on a specific issue or not. But the fact that when it comes to the this is the problem.
Who said you must call him a coon or a sellout?
Hold on, no, but bro, this is what you're referring to because you're saying that I'm vouching for the man. I know I was not vouching for the man necessarily in relation to what he's wrong about. I was vouching for Rasbek in the sense of the fact that I would not refer to the brother as a coon or a sellout. Right?
No. You said to me twice. You've said to me that you vouch. You said you know him for so many years, and you can vouch for his dedication. Hold on, his dedication to the black community.
In what respect?
I'm saying it. His dedication.
When I said it, you were calling the man a coon and a sellout, and I said to you, no, I would not accept that. I vouch for him in that regard. Raspberry can be wrong. Hold on. Raspberry can be wrong. Raspberry can even be flawed, and some of his activities may be.
Bro, but I know what it. Bro,
right?
it's like you don't even want to deal with the actual crux of the thing.
I'm dealing with it, bro. But you cannot come to bro. First of all, yeah, you cannot tell me whether I can vouch for Raspberry or not, right?
Bro, forget that. I can tell you it.
The reason. 1 second.
You go, bro, forget all this silly talk, bro. It's like it's interesting how you don't even want to get to the crux of the matter. I'm saying to you that you are this. You're saying something you distaste, you dislike. But in it's like a Muslim saying, you know what, drinking is wrong and taking drugs is wrong. Then he's hold on. Then he's vouching for somebody who sells and takes drugs and sells and drinks alcohol. That's what I'm saying.
Two different conversations. I'm putting them together. Yeah, me vouching for Raspberry never happened in that conversation. Yeah, I was dealing with a specific thing. Yeah, whereby a woman who had a personal issue with man felt she had the right to come on online and call man a sellout to black people. This woman is not in a position to make that judgment based upon her personal issues with Raspberry, and I made a point that should not.
Who's that woman? Who's that woman?
One. Her name is what's her name? What's her name, man?
Is it Jupiter?
No. This was the other day when Raj and Zabida was on. Right? Hold on. That is the point then. Hold on. That is the point that I'm in, and I will not apologize. Yeah.
No, who's the woman? Hold on. Who's the woman? Nanifa.
No, Zabida was online. And she came on the G Block the other day. Yeah. To swear a personal beef with Raspberry. And in the context of that conversation, she felt that she had the right to call man and sell out to black people, to draw all kinds of narratives about Rastaman eating pork and black nationalists who sell out the thing or whatever, and all kind of different things. And I'm saying, nah, fam. Yeah, if you got a personal issue with man, address your personal issue. Don't come on to the thing and use your personal issue to define and decide.
You're not getting the point again. Your mic is breaking up, you know. Hold on, Shaka. I can't hear you properly. Like, I'm in the water.
You can't tell me that I'm not getting the point, whereby you're referring to a conversation that clearly you don't know nothing about. Yeah, and you're making judgments.
Oh, really? Bruv, stop it. All right, you know what? Let me just deal with this thing nicely, bruv. Yeah? So I'll deal with all of the conversation, but I don't know about this. In each conversation, you could see you always going on one side, you're trying to pretend you're consistent, yeah? So you're coming with something that you claim you don't like. You're going to tell this same woman, Zubaydah, how she has no place and you ain't talking to her and you're not responding to this person or that person, right? This is what you claim. You got no conversation with them, so you kept saying. But then your same guy you're vouching for, to me and to others online, is doing exactly what you're saying shouldn't be happening. He's got them on the panel calling other black people and black women that you call queens and goddess and whatever else, disrespecting them. He will have these non-blacks doing that. He will give them a comfortable seat in his yard, in his place on his panel to do that and give them words to say and disrespect our black sisters. But then you want to say the goddess and the queen and all of this stuff. Is it just talk now?
You know, what does that have to do? Yeah, let's say Raspberry. Let's say for argument's sake that Raspberry is guilty of the point that I was making on that day. What does that have to do with the point that I was making?
I'm saying to you,
to be
that
fair,
it doesn't make.
Can I interject here, brother? Because I'm a part of this, and I'm blatantly a part of this, and everyone knows that. And to be fair, what Esau is saying is very much true. And what Nanifa was trying to say the other day is very much true, brother. And I'll tell you what it is. Yeah. I understand your point you're making very clear. Like, we shouldn't be allowing or facilitating others on the outside to come in and disrespect our people when we're sitting on the panel. I get that, and I'm not arguing that point.
We all agree with that in general.
Right, but we also got to understand as well and take into heed the reason why these people are comfortable, bro. And I'm being honest with you, Shakara. The reason why these people are comfortable, i.e., the Sir Fazes of this world, to call Vellemy a coon and talk about we're all coons and he's facilitating coons and sellouts, is because Ras has allowed that. They've got so comfortable around Ras that they've now got comfortable making titles like that.
Lady Divine, you had a conversation, yeah?
Yeah.
Did you hear the part where I said if Ras is wrong or Ras is a sellout, I can tell him that? Yeah.
Yes, I heard that, and I know you would. I know you would.
Yes.
I said that on the thing. So I'm saying, and I also said in that conversation that a lot of these things, a man asked me, then, when was the last time you listened to Rasbek show? I said, I didn't even know Rasbek changed his channel until a couple of days previous. I haven't listened to Rasbek show for time. I've come on different, mainly G Block a couple of times and her beef going on, and I've logged out because I'm not really interested in some of the conversations I'm hearing. I don't understand it, and often it ain't going nowhere, so I don't know the details. I really don't know the details.
Like this one.
Right? So I'm saying if I make a point and I'm defending a principle, the principle is not in defense of Rasbek, it's in defense of a principle. Yeah, so because the principle now applies to Rasbek, what does that mean? Why does that mean the principle is now not valid or invalid, should I say? Because Rasbek, it applies to Rasbek now, and hence what we to come after Rasbek. I'm not doing it, fam. Yeah,
no. This is where you're running.
If I got to come after Rasbek for something, yeah, then I'm gonna come after Rasbek. But nobody can't come tell me.
No one said, you see what I mean? You forget the straw man rubbish talk, bro. What I'm saying to you is very, very simple. So don't make up what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm saying this. It's a simple thing. No one's saying you have to call him coon or sellout. The point is when you try to vouch for something, you could just keep quiet and say, well, boy, you know what? The man has demonstrated in exact opposition consistently and continually, and has been the main perpetrator of that which you claim you hate.
But you do it as well, though, Issa. You just
wait, James. James, wait. I'm saying to you that when he is the one that's been doing it, and people then do it to him, then you shouldn't say anything. If, however, you haven't, like James Jones, for instance, James Jones gets at hold on. James Jones gets at everybody, right? So if somebody come on here, and because I call him a coon sometimes or whatever else, certain other people who are non-black in the thing start calling him a coon. When they did with coon as well, there were certain Shias. There were certain non-black Shias that came up in
James a coon.
What?
Have I ever called James a coon?
No, what's that got to do with what we're saying?
Have I ever called him a sellout?
I don't know, but I don't think so.
Never. Yeah. Have I ever called your namesake Sunni Issa a coon or a sellout?
I doubt it.
Right. Now we've had
He's a Sunni.
Hold on. I've had debates with both of these, right, on various different things. Issa came to me directly to defend his white Muslim brother at one point, yeah, who I thought was totally wrong in what he did in relation to
What does that have to do with anything we're saying?
I never called him a coon and I never called him a sellout. So if because you're saying I vouch for Rasbek Fire Bingi, yeah, and the only thing I vouch on, the only thing I vouch on is that the fact that I refuse to just be to allow the terms like coon and sellout to just be rolled around for man when I'm on a panel and people are just rolling it around. So I don't buy that. That's what
I'm saying. But you're not even getting the bloody point, because number one,
I'm disagreeing with the point. Not that I'm not getting it.
No, you're not getting it. Because hold on, let me show you how you're not getting it. Because number one, when me and you had that conversation, you said that it was before he had this fallout with Zubaydah. And number two, you didn't even know the man changed his channel, so you don't have no evidence to even argue the point against the people that have the evidence.
I'm not arguing the point though.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. No one's calling you to call him any coon or sellout.
You've made some accusations against him and the things that he's done. Lady Divine has confirmed what it is that you're saying. Have you heard me argue against that?
No. Listen to what I said. Listen to what I said. Hold on.
It's joke business. You have not heard.
We'll see whether it's joke, because I'm saying there's a pattern as well. And unfortunately, where you like to jump on panel and tell people, this is the problem. You want to come and say how this principle is wrong and re-did. But hold on, a guy that you vouch for being pro-black, because it's not like a religious thing of drinking or eating pork.
How do you vouch for him? What do you vouch for?
This is directly related. This is directly related to blackism. What did you vouch for?
Yes.
His dedication. What was it? His dedication and devotion, I think, to the black community. Or black.
I have said, I'm in a position to sincerely state that Rasbek has love for his people and sincerely wants the best for his people. It doesn't mean he cannot be wrong, and because he's wrong doesn't mean that he's a sellout or a coon. And I personally,
you keep saying he's wrong. This is my point. You're trying to trivialize it. If he's wrong, because everyone's wrong. You think you're going to water down his team to being wrong.
I'm not trivializing anything because you
you said because he's wrong.
Issa, hold on a second. Issa, you gotta be fair though, man. Like Shakara saying, if he's going about things the way that you don't rate him with, it doesn't fully mean that he's a sellout and a coon.
Hold on,
wait. But listen, I'm just trying to make it so you two can move on. Wait, hold on. I just want you to see if you understand that point that Shakara was making. Does that make sense?
No. Belly, repeat what you're saying because Shakara spoke over you. So I'm saying repeat it.
So I'm saying that if because you don't agree with the way Ras is doing his thing, and obviously he still cares about the black community in his eyes the way he's doing his thing, like that doesn't make him a sellout or a coon.
Hold on, listen. All right, let me put you like this. Hold on. Good point, Veli. Watch this. And by saying it to you, Shakara might get it. I'm not saying he's doing something I disagree with as my point to Shakara. Because all of you lot could be doing all kind of thing I disagree with. My point is Shakara is pointing out something that he don't accept, but the main man doing it is the man he's vouching for. Do you not get that point? Blimey heck, bro.
Yeah, bro. You know the absolute joke thing about this, Issa is taking two very different conversations, and putting them together, 2 + 2 make freaking 252, right? Because
hold on a second, witness and Freddie. So I've got a couple. I've got witness and Freddie in the back still, but hold on a second. I'll let you on soon.
Can you come closer to your mic?
First of all, I said that when I used this, I vouch for Rasbek Fire-Bingi was in a context of a conversation whereby he was being referred to, and this was months ago. So you're right, it was before that he fell up as a leader, and probably significantly a lot of this situation that you're talking about at the moment that has happened in the last few months. We had a conversation months ago, and I said to you, no, I personally cannot sanction the idea that Rasbek Fire-Bingi is a coon or a sellout. I'm not going to do that. In that conversation,
that wasn't it. Repeat.
Hold on. And I said,
you said it correct earlier because what you just said. Hold on, what you just said made it seem like I wanted you to say it as well. That's not the case.
Hold on, and I said in that conversation, I vouch for him in this regard. Right. I vouch for him in terms of the things that he has, that the work that he has done and is doing in the community. I know because I have done some of it with him. I can vouch for him in that regard. That is what. So if I come on now and defend a principle that is not specific to Rasbek Fire-Bingi, what is your point? Because I vouch for him in one regard.
I'll say it to you.
Hold on. Because I vouch for his work in the community, I can no longer capable of making a principal point in relation to people and how Africans define us as sellouts to each other because they got a personal beef. Are you joking?
But it's not personal. This is listen to what this guy is trying to do.
This is
personal beef. No. Hold on. But personal beef. This is the problem. When the guy's fired shots against all these different pro-black people,
you're not going to accept what he's saying, Issa, and you're not.
What is wrong with this flipping guy?
He's going to accept it. What you're doing, he's not going to accept it on any level. He's not going to.
Stop.
Who are you talking to at this point? Yourself.
Stop, James Jones. I don't know why you keep doing this. Right, so,
you're talking about a young man. Leave him alone.
You're getting retarded again.
Leave him alone.
James Jones. I know you're having problems. Maybe just wait a minute.
It's so dumb.
Right, James Jones. I tell you what. Let me just respond now, and then next time I'll make sure you're not on air, and then I'll talk to him. Right. So let me just respond, and then you say what. All right. Thank you. So what I'm saying to you, Shakara, is you keep making stuff up and mixing truth with falsehood. The first point was, I did not invite you to call him a coon, okay? When I called him a coon and a sellout, that was based upon my experience over time. And it was over different periods of time. So it was one time here, one major time here, etc. So therefore, I couldn't be bothered to continuously make references to these things, but I knew that for a fact. You then opposed and you said, which rightfully so, your experience with him has been these various things. And you said you don't want me to say it in the conversation. Out of respect for you, I then said, okay, I won't. Is that true or false, Shakara?
That's the truth.
Okay. So let me go to the next point. What I'm saying to you is the sister who is doing it against this same person is because of him practicing and promoting the behavior that you're telling her not to do, but she's doing it against one person, he's doing it against many. And that's my point, bruv. I agree with you. Hold on, wait. One sec. If it was a personal beef, like we all fall out, like me and James Jones fall out, I don't go to any community, Nation of Islam, the Shia brothers, I don't go to them with that and get a bag of them to hate him, but he does. And that's my point.
Why you sister?
Huh?
Who are you calling the sister?
Nanifa. That's
exactly. This is the point I'm trying to make to you, innit? When I came on the panel, it had nothing to do with that.
Brother, I'm saying you got in a discussion and you were coming at her. Brother, I heard the thing. What are you telling me?
I was not coming at no Nanifa.
I'm not saying you personally.
Me and Nanifa had a very brief exchange because Nanifa challenged some of what I was saying, and she didn't even challenge it completely. She said, I agree with a lot of what you're saying. Problem is, and she put some perspective on what it is I was saying. And I said to her in that conversation, the reality is, Nanifa, there are some of the things that you're saying that I actually agree with. Yeah, there are some of the things that you're saying that I've told Raspek personally. I'm not feeling them there. And if Raspek is a set, or Raspek is a coon, or Raspek is wrong, then I can tell him that. You can tell him that. M.A. Brown can tell him that. And I need a number of other people that can tell him that. No, yeah, who, because she's got a personal thing with Raspek, and she's not black, should feel she has the space, tell black people, yeah, that Raspek is a sellout. Hold on, this is the point that you're missing, because none of this was against Nanifa. None of this was challenged. I didn't challenge anything that Nanifa said about Raspek Fire Bingi. Not heard of it. Yeah.
No. You're missing the point.
No, but you cannot. No, but when you say I'm telling the sister, yeah, I wasn't telling the sister nothing. That's the point.
Really, bro.
The sister came online and challenged what I said, and I defended my argument to the sister.
I heard you, and I'm not saying you didn't. What I'm saying is you weren't paying attention to what she was saying.
Related to what I was saying about an instance with a sister, not a sister. I never challenged no black people in that particular conversation in terms of their narrative and experience.
We already know that bit, but the bit I'm pointing at, you're missing out for some reason, which is that when it comes to that individual, in other words, you had no response because you always trivial it down to when you've got a personal beef with somebody. And I'm saying it's not a personal beef when that person gets all these dirty little scammy cockroach cyber mercenaries.
We're trying to get Shakara to disagree publicly with.
No. I'm saying to keep out of it. No. It's not disagree publicly. I'm saying he has no right. This is what I'm saying. He has no right when he's claiming what he is.
I don't know what you. Why would you do this? You're not going to agree.
You what?
You're not going to agree. Why would you do this?
James, I think the discussion is to always get people to agree or disagree. Why do you keep flipping telling people about the discussion? Flipping hell, bro.
Yeah, can somebody else talk as well, man?
You know what? Let's leave it.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
Shaka, you know what? It's an important topic. Hold on, Shaka, wait. Shaka, this can't be beneficial for me or you, yeah? Because there's people itching to get in here. Let's leave it there. I want us to continue.
Brother Isa, can we let Turok speak? And the reason being, Turok has been labelled Turok and all kinds of shit, and I think he's a very good person to speak on this. He's another one that's been victim.
Why is it hating on Raspek? I was like, well, we had everything else to
talk
about.
It's not about Raspek.
Can I just ask one question?
James, go down to the station, bro. Flipping out, man.
Are you not grown adults, bro? You're grown adults.
Can I just ask one question to Shakara?
No, hold on. Let me say something. There's Pakistani.
Can I just ask one question to Shakara, please?
He's more Pakistani than them, bro. So stop it.
We want to focus on Raspek. Yeah, that's what we're going to spend our time.
Can I have one question to Shakara?
Yeah, bro.
Turok, I'll answer your question, yeah. I just want to finish what I was trying to say.
Okay.
In the context of this conversation, when I start a personal issue, I have referred yeah, exclusively to no, sorry, I should say exclusive but once, yeah. For the most part, I've been referring to Zabina's issue with Raspik, yeah, that she used that particular personal issue to man as a sellout to black people, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not referring to Nine Ether's personal issue with Raspik or anything like that, yeah. And nor was I defending Raspik Fayabingi in the conversation, defending a principle. Yeah, that's what I would do. Now, the fact of the matter is, if point after, go to Rock. I'm gonna come back to this point. I was just gonna go on to Rock.
Yeah, basically, I was gonna ask you a question now. When was the last time you have watched a Raspik show?
It was months ago. I can't remember exactly when. It was months ago. But I stopped. I kind of zoned out during the whole. There was a whole big what's the word, in relation to the Raspik Sarah thing, and I did what I have not done up until that point, and jumped on the panel and was challenging Ras in relation to that situation because of the fact that my brother seemed to be basically, you know, stuck on the path, yeah, that he wanted to go down in relation to dealing with that issue in the way that he wanted to deal with it. I took a step back from the situation. I hadn't listened for a while, and then I realized that he had changed his channel about a week or two ago. Whenever before this last conversation that we're talking about right now.
Okay, so is there a reason why you don't really keep up with these Raspik shows?
I just said why. There's no particular reason. At that moment in time, I believe going down a path that I agree with, and so I just addressing some of it with him publicly.
Is it that sometimes that you want to look at the shows, they're not there?
But it's Vellemy Carl. Why don't you just insult each other? Like, it's all dead where my man's not even.
No, it had nothing to do with that, because I very rarely go back and listen to shows anyway. But everybody knows that Raspik don't keep his shows up. So what's your problem? I'm not.
Bare people, listen.
No, but I could understand. I could understand that at the same time. Like maybe the shows come on very late, so you're not up at them times. But I thought maybe you would like to go and check and see what I go on in it, in a sense like that. And sometimes you might can't see it because it's not there.
As I've already said, more time when it comes to pasta and these things, I don't listen to a whole heap of shows here. I don't care who it is and what. It doesn't matter to me, innit? Like when I look on and people are just slating each other, I'm not interested in listening. It's my kind of viewing. Or you know what I'm saying? It's not
I feel you. Do you feel there's been a lot of that on that side of the platform?
Hold on, Torok. But there's enough man show that they're not doing that. I don't listen to all the time. Like, I don't listen to enough man show in this community all the time. What's yeah.
I can dig that, Shaka, because I don't either, so I can dig that, Shaka.
Torok, you've been a part of that. What's this victim fucking self-help?
We want to talk. We don't need no.
No, I'm just trying to understand where Shaka comes from, innit? Like, because
hold on. So you spoke for a whole half hour. Come on, man.
Shush, bro. Hold on one second. So do you, bro. I got you.
Yeah, no, but you can speak longer.
Hold on one second. I'll go ask him, and then he can go on. Don't worry about it. Go on. Just a question, Turok. Do you agree a lot of those shows are not even the argumentative things, but they're more, controlled anti-black shows? In other words, there's a discussion.
Fucking genius.
Yeah, but I think it's engineered in a particular way, so it's not really. It's very engineered in a certain particular form, like to character assassinate people. I say mostly.
But this is some battered wives association. Like, where did he touch you? Where did he touch you?
I'm not even being funny. But you really don't have to.
Yeah, I can answer these things quick and easy because it's a simple question.
But you know what's funny to me though, yeah? I have not those, yeah? So nothing I was saying the other day had anything to do with these, yeah? Nothing. I said, fam, you see in the beef between Sarah, yeah? There are things here that, like, and I take responsibility for this to some degree because I found them personal long before, like, I knew any of you lot, fam, yeah? And that's the reality of the situation. So there were that in public to say to nobody, and I'm waiting to say to them on a private one-to-one conversation, even about each other. Yeah, and I've said that publicly on more than one occasion. There are certain, even when I want to say certain things, I've said, you know, now there are certain things I'm not saying, Ras, yeah, or Sarah, because I haven't spoken to you personally. I've said this on more than one occasion, right? Now, what's happening in this conversation right now? And has seen me on the panel, yeah, and jumped on that is Shakara said in the black community. Why? Because of something that somebody perceives that I have not said to Rasmik or about Rasmik to man. What if I've said all of these things to Rasmik on a one-to-one thing, but you man ain't heard it? What if? And I'm not saying that.
There's nothing to do with what I said. This is what I mean. You keep changing what man's saying.
Why did no one understand?
No one's saying that. Shakara's just running from the point now.
You can say that, but what is your point? You've come on you come on here and asked a question, you know, about whether Shakara is a sellout because of
that's not even what I said. You can't remember. No, that's not what I said. You want to try it again? What did I say?
Let's deal with the sellout thing. In what context?
Yeah, can we get to my point? My point is a sellout thing. Can we deal with my point? Because I ain't got time for these personal things, you know. Like I said, anything I've said online, I said to Ras in his face, or I said to him privately on his phone. So we ain't got time for this, yeah. My thing is,
no, but my thing was against Shakara himself.
Yeah, but I don't want to deal with
so let's get to it.
You don't remember who I am, do you? Just think about Asda, and then you'll remember who I am.
I can't.
Asda, school clothes shopping, Asda. I remember that, Wembley.
I know who you are. I know who you are fully. Don't worry.
Right. Okay, yeah. So my question was this though, Shakara, yeah. We've got these people, these Fazes that are doing shows, and I looked in the comment section not too long ago, and I saw this little idiot gal. Yeah, she had to really write this comment. This is the same girl, by the way, that put chains on. Apparently, she put chains on Raspek's image, making him out to be a slave and all of that. And here's what she has the nerve to write now. Listen to this. This is Speaker's Corner Leaks. I've always liked Raspek from the beginning, but it's people like this on the panel that made me mad, that made him go mad. He has chose his own way, and they get angry because these people, me and him, beef. So she's basically saying because of these people on the panel, him and Raspek beefing. Now, if I remember correctly, I only came onto the scene, June, July last year? I can't remember when. It's either June or July last year. She and Raspek were beefing long before there was a Lady Divine back on this. She was going at it with Vellemy. She was going at it with who else? Jedi, all of them and them. Long before this time. I want to know, how do these fucking people, Quay in Holland, Quay who's always chasing behind black dick, always begging it with black people, now got the fucking nerve to come bright herself in the panel, come talking about, in the chat, I've always liked Raspek. This is the same bitch, the same non-blacks, the same whores in fucking Holland that'll be putting chains around black man's necks and all them things there. Shakara, what are we dealing with? How are we supposed to handle this?
All right, there's a few things in what you're saying here. When it comes to all this shaggery, yeah, like everyone knows I don't have it in it. Like I'm not gonna be the guy going back and forth with people for hours, on end. Yeah? Like I've never been that guy. You've never heard me in no shouting matches on live with nobody. It's not my style, right? At the same time, when it comes to them ideas, yeah, even and this is what people don't want to say either know or seem to remember. Yeah, but even when it came to the North African situation, Ras came on my channel and was defending certain thing. Yeah, not necessarily the people that were involved, but the whole talk around it in general, and we had disagreements about it. Yeah, that it's not me and Ras having disagreements. Yeah, on these issues is not the new thing. It's not. It hasn't happened one time, and I'm sure it will happen again. Yeah, like the fact that I refuse to call man a coon or a sellout and things. I don't know why that is a stickler for anybody, right? That's the first thing. And the second thing is I'm trying to really right in relation to this issue where I of selling comes into the situation, because I right now I'm failing to see the link between my conversation with 9 Ether on that day and me selling out the black community. This is really
No,
where I
but
want
you
to get.
haven't sold out the black community. That's why I'm not even acknowledging that. I'm not even going to give that any breath.
And I hear you,
That's
sis.
bullshit.
I love that, sis, yeah. I really, I do want to, because I don't want to dismiss my good brother Issa's point in it. So I really want to understand the link between these two phenomena. Yeah, where does my conversation with Nyanifa factor into selling out the black community?
Right, it's not separate from everything else that you've said in relation to this one individual. What I'm saying to you is, if you find an individual practicing a principle thing that you're telling other people, practicing the thing on a major scale of what we would call in this community, internet community, etc., and yet you're complaining at other people doing it to that individual. In other words, how can that individual still hold a place as, let's say, a black person when you're saying this particular thing is majorly a principle that's anti what you stand on? It don't make sense, because then if you could say they learned it from him. So in other words, people that have come into the black community and pro-blackness, they might think, well, that's the way to do it, because this particular individual's been doing it for time. So he's got this woman here going against Nyanifa, this one going against Betty, this one going against Lady Divine, Spice, da da da. I never forget the first time when I was hearing him to his put your ones if you want to hear this, put your ones if you, and then he started talking about what was it, the women with weave, I think it was Spice or Lady Divine, I don't know which one, because they were on Reel's channel.
Oh wow,
So
really? I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah, you
yeah,
did. Right.
something about weave and so
Well, hey,
what the point is,
you're not mature enough to say that maybe Shakara can educate him at some stage. Like it's not as cut and dry as.
I'm having a conversation with a grown man. What is wrong with this guy?
Can you not see, bruv? Shut the fuck up with that shit. You're on a panel. You're not in a private room.
You drunk
Shakara in a bar. You want
to seriously get help. I'm having a conversation.
I'm still waiting.
All the time I keep coming in. Like some little boy, man.
Listen, you genius, man. You're on a panel with a lot of other people, so they may want.
Everyone else, I know you only like the button when I'm talking, though, innit? So therefore, shut your mouth.
I've done it to Shaka bare times as well. Like we just
wait to get to the sellout. I really am.
Right. I'm trying to. You know, I was already. You went in and then. This was it. You know what, Shaka? I'll be quiet. Yeah, let James John say what he's got to say, because boy, this guy can't stop interrupting. Go ahead.
Brother, simple, man. You're not gonna. He's not gonna agree with you ever, because it's a reach what you're saying. It's coming from an emotional place, because obviously you and this Rasmus have had bare fights, whatever in the past. Yeah, no, but I'm saying it's so clear, and I get. I don't know why Shakara's entertaining it. Maybe because he came on to waste a few hours, and this is what he wants to talk about.
You're absolutely right, James. I was working.
The reality is, though, it's not serious. You're literally stretching it as far as you can, because you've got an individual problem with him and you're crusading against him.
I don't have an individual. That's the problem that you're having. Hold on. If I had an individual problem with him, I would be like him, jumping on panels where he is, like he jumped on panels where I am, going on the comments where he is. Remember when he had this 3-day long thing with Zubaydah? Did you see me jump on the panel and say he slandered me in his shows? No. Did you see me in the comments making anything? Why? Because I ain't gonna pose. I don't care about the idiot. What I'm talking about. Wait. I care about the black. Hold on. I care about the black community and how some black people are related to Sunnis because of him.
You just did a football match about him. You just did a whole football match about him.
All right, hold on, James.
You don't understand that, and that's why you should stay out of adult conversation when we're having.
You're like a little girl. You're on some.
You're the one bending over in the police station. Yeah, James Jones, we're grown men. We could talk. Yeah. So go back to the police station. Do what you have to do. Write up your notes, James Jones. Leave us alone.
Yo, man, don't make me get you spun on it. Don't make me.
James Jones, you're a clown, bro. This guy's an idiot.
Get you spun.
All right, stop.
James Jones, you debate with religious people every day. You're never gonna convert.
In the chat. She says, Lady D, hold on. She says, Lady D, Vellemy has a white girl. Any thoughts on that? Yes, I got thoughts on that. Bitch, whore of fucking Holland. Any white girl like you is one notch up. How about that, hole? Sit on that and let that sink in.
Whoa, what happened?
So, let me say this, yeah. Sorry, James, yeah. James, I'm gonna ask you, yeah, for the rest of the time that I'm wasting time, yeah. I just want to make sure that I get the point in it. Like I'm trying to find the link here between what I said to Nyanifa, what I have not said to Rasbek, and the sellout inference that was.
Oh, mate, you know how loose that is. That's the most tenuous connection.
I want to get the point though, innit? So let me see if I can. Man said I don't understand and I'm not getting the point. So let me see if I get the point. Go ahead, Issa, finish up.
Right. Thank you very much. Right. So probably forgot half of it, but anyway, the main bits that I've got together now is simply this: when you vouch for it at my time, you vouch for him another time, less so, in that conversation. And when the sister was coming back, you spoke to, I think.
What conversation? That vouch him again. Sorry, what are you talking about?
I think it was with Nanifa or lady, whoever. I think you spoke to more than one black woman.
That conversation, I didn't vouch for Respect at all.
Yeah, you did.
No,
yeah,
I didn't. I didn't.
If not her, that I've heard. In other words, after that time, during the hype season that went on for them 3-4 days.
But I wasn't involved in the hype though, bro.
No. Listen, what I'm saying. During that, related directly to that time, yeah. Whether it was with Nanifa, Lady Divine, Spice, whoever it was, you were talking to a black sister, and you were vouching for him again in less words, but you still were vouching for him in the same kind of way, right? So my point to you is, on both the occasions, I'm saying, nowhere did your point come where you're telling sisters about a particular individual that is the main person producing that what you're saying is not good, but you've got nothing to say to him. Fine. But then you want to tell other people in general, you're saying it's a general thing, but you're talking to a person that's basically doing that. In other words, why would he not deserve that when he's showing the example of it? So if someone didn't know about it, someone comes up in the black community, black Pan-Africanism, whatever it is, and they think that's the way to go because they see him doing that. Majorly.
Can I just ask a question to the panel?
One second, Freddie. One second.
Oh, flipping
on.
Okay. One second, right? You know, so this is how this conversation went, yeah. The thing was going on, yeah. This conversation was going on. I was randomly listening while I was tidying up my house, yeah, that day. All right. And in the middle of listening to the conversation, half listening to the conversation, I've heard a couple of things that I'm like, what on? So I typed in the comment section. Did I hear right? Yeah. Like, does anybody notice that all this woman's examples of a seller are black? Yeah. And I heard her come on directly here to lick out at Ras, in it. Right? And I'm saying, okay, obviously they've fallen out. Yeah. Now if they've fallen out, they've fallen out. As far as I'm concerned, anyway, I won't go there, innit? Yeah. But what I will say in place of what I was just about to say is that we're saying in Jamaica, if you never play with Poppy, Poppy will lick your nose. Yeah. All right. Now, with that said,
you're talking about Jubeda, right? One of his previous cyber mercenaries, that came at black women for him, right? Come back at him and lick his nose, just like you said with a Poppy. Yeah, go ahead.
1 second, please. What happened was she came to cut the underpound to get at Ras. Now they had a personal relationship. I don't really have a problem with her getting at Ras in that context, yeah, because they had a personal relationship. All right. Where the thing got shaky for me, the subject of the show is defining what a sellout is, and all of this woman's examples pertain to black people and black power and Rastafari. Yeah. And in the context of all of that, she's used whatever personal beef that she's got with Ras, yeah, to
who's the she, Zubaida or Nanifa?
Yes, Zubaida. This is the point that you're not getting. Yeah,
I got that. Go on.
Zubaida was not a part of this conversation. Nanifa.
When you're finished, I need to say something to you though, yeah, quickly. Sorry, but go on.
Right, Nanifa was not a part of this conversation. Yeah, so I've said, M.A. Brown, in response to one of the questions I was asking, said to me that I should jump on, and I said to him, I may do in a bit, but right now I'm not feeling the way how this woman is just coming on the panel to use her personal issue to call man a sellout to black people. She's past their mark. Yeah. At some point in the conversation, M.A. Brown represented the point that I made to the panel and said, Shakara's made a point and he's right. Yeah.
But she learned that from Respect though. From Coon Spec. She learned to call black people coon.
What's your point? What's your point? It don't matter.
That doesn't make sense. Because if she learned it from him
and she then turn around and call him that,
Hey,
how
Issa.
the hell are you gonna complain, bro?
No, I agree with you. Hold on, Issa. I
That's
agree with you. Can I agree with you on one point? Yeah, and let me ask Shaka a question. I do understand what Issa's saying now, yeah, and I actually technically I do agree with him. For example, if I follow someone like Share Issa who's clearly pro-black, and I see him talking to racists and being cordial with them, then arguably I may go and be more cordial to other racists who mean my people harm. Therefore, I'm selling out my people. No, you understand that, Shaka, right?
I'm cool. I'll tell you this.
You understand that, right?
You know what?
If I hear another brother willy-nilly calling another brother the cool word and the sellout word on this channel, I might be more likely to do it on another channel. So I hear exactly what James is saying.
James, your example is ridiculous because Malcolm X spoke to the freaking white supremacy people, them interviewers, very politely. He spoke to bare white people very politely, bro. So you don't know what you're talking about. So did
Brother, monkey see, monkey do. If someone sees you acting crazy, they might act crazy. They might not be able to decipher what you're saying, innit? They might just log on to the last sentence, which is coon, and just leave it at that. Do you know what I'm saying? They might not decipher everything.
You don't correct your brethren, though. You don't correct your brethren. That's
Brother,
what
I'm
I'm saying.
not here to correct him. I'm not his dad. I'm not here to speak for him. I'm just trying on topic. I'm not using personal problems and trying to debate on personal problems. Anybody with education knows that you can't debate on a personal level.
Issa, let me say something to you, bro. You know, it's not 100% fair to say that anyone doesn't correct Raspect or whatever, because like obviously you only see what man them say online, innit? Like you don't know about
Hey, Vellemy, sorry to cut you, brother. That's a beautiful point. But Vellemy, you see when you're creating content and you're putting out the link for everybody to join on, can you regulate what everybody's gonna say?
No, of course not, man.
And can we put what everybody says on your back? Can we put that on your back, Vellemy?
And that's what.
Can we blame them? Can we blame everything?
Wait, listen.
No, can we do that? That's unfair and preposterous. That's like a kid thing to do, Vellemy.
Hold on, that's no comparison, Vellemy. Vellemy, you don't say put one in the chat if you agree so and so. Put two in the chat, bruv. You don't do that. He done that, and he does it all the time. So there's no comparison.
As the conversation evolves here, Shakara is basically a setup because he ain't challenged Fire Bingy.
No, I didn't. I never said this is. You know what? I've
Really,
said
really, hang out. Really,
three,
really,
four times.
really.
You know what?
Yo.
Hang on,
Yeah.
hang on.
Because James interrupt every last minute.
Because Issa, yeah, you keep going through this long litany of things, yeah, and some of the things that you're saying are just very incorrect. Because me and Nanifa never had no big back and forth on that day. I never challenged Nanifa in relation to anything. I never came on to challenge no sisters. Hold on.
You know what? I'll try and get it. Forget it. Let's
hold on. Wait. Hold on. I never came. Hold on. No. Don't forget it now. Hold on. I never came on to challenge no sisters. Yeah. In relation,
say you did. Right. See, I've already corrected it 3 times.
That is true. I was a sister on the panel, and he at no point in time did
Oh my! So, Issa, you rightly need to take back what you said, then, innit, brother?
He was. What I'm saying and keep making up the thing. I corrected. He says it wrong again.
One second. Melanated Goddess, yeah, came on the panel after I came off, yeah, and was contextualizing what I was saying in the context of being on code, yeah, right, on code and these kinds of things, yeah, and she understood the context of what I was saying in relation to what it is I was saying. Nothing that I said was a Raspect Fire Bingy in any way, shape, or form. Nothing.
Nothing what? Sorry,
yeah?
Broke up. Nothing what?
Nothing that I said in that conversation was a defense of Raspect Fire Bingy in any way, shape, or form.
You know, bro.
Yeah, word. So hold on. So I'm still waiting to see now how the principle, yeah, that I was referring to, whether you agree or disagree with the principle or not, yeah, was amounts to being a setup to black people. That's what me and we are.
I'll tell you, because Because you just already said that you heard her saying something specifically against him, but then you just tried to come out your mouth now and say nothing was in defense of him. Like, it's kind of ridiculous, really. Because,
Issa, can I just quickly say, Issa, if I remember correctly, when Chakra came on to speak, he wasn't speaking to any individual in particular. He was speaking as a whole. So he was talking like how we as a black community shouldn't be facilitated.
Right.
And remember, before Zubaydah even came on and said anything, remember Jupiter was on much earlier on the show, and she was blatantly calling Ras a sellout to his face while Ras was on the panel.
Hold on,
Ras
Lady Divine,
didn't say
wait.
nothing
I
about
want you to listen to what I say though. Lady Divine, so that you don't forget, because Chakra seems to forget. I didn't say he came on and came at her. I'm saying during the conversation there was a back and forth, and he came at her in a certain way. She came back and she was defending her position, and she agreed with certain bits. That's fine. I'm saying there was a back and forth. I don't know there was a back and forth between him and another black woman. And what I think is, he's already said he came on. He claims he didn't come on in defense of Ras, but then he was saying he heard this woman talking against Ras. I'm saying if Ras, as you lot call him, if Coons has trained these people to call black people coons, then they come back and call him a coon. Then how are you angry when he's the one that's training them that way? What's going on here?
Vellemy.
In my dealings,
Vellemy.
I believe, I've tried my best, to respect the fact.
Yo, Vellemy.
You know what?
Vellemy.
You know this roundabout way in a debate.
1 second. I just want to ask Vellemy one thing.
1 sec.
Has he trained James Jones to say anything about Islam? Or have you trained James CS to say anything about Islam?
Of course not, man.
Have you trained? So how can we assume that Respect's trained people? That don't make no sense. This is the internet.
Is this really? When man I say put your ones up in here and and then the people somehow it's just a coincidence. It's just a coincidence that they use his words.
And that's training. That's training. Putting up a one is training.
He says
you got to demonstrate training. You can't say dumb stuff. Demonstrate it better than a one inside.
Is that interesting? So we're really going to pretend that when he starts dissing them and calling them weave and this and that, they start following what he's saying. I'm going to do with all of this.
Demonstrate all this, Issa. We need Delil. You know this. You've been watching Respect for a long time. You know it's Delil or no deal.
It's Freddie saying
Fred, hold on a sec. Issa, hold on a sec, bro.
No, it's
yo, Fred, hold on a sec, bro. Issa. You gotta be fair though, man, because I ain't heard Ras dissing black women about having weave and stuff like that. I've personally
no, he has. He did do that.
Yeah, I've not heard the weave thing. I've heard the lady
I never heard anything. That's why.
Hey, can I say something quickly? Yeah, I had an argument with him about that, and this is what he said to me, which I didn't agree with, but I had to accept it. He said you called him a disco dread, and he said as a response to you calling him a disco dread, something about your hair. Well, let's forget what he said, and then he said to me, he said, James, is it fair?
Hold on, you see where the conversation's going though, all into the personal back and feet and who.
So dumb.
And that's my point.
That's what I wanted to say. Personal bullshit.
Now,
one second, brothers. This is the point. I don't want to go.
That's what I'm saying, Chakra. You can't even have it on here, bro, because people can't respect the conversation between us.
Sis, with all due respect,
Can I just get this out, please? Can I just quickly say, I don't want to get personal with it. Anything I've got to say to Ras, trust me and believe me. There's nothing I cannot say on this panel that I cannot phone Ras right now, right here, right now, and say to him directly. So let's leave all of that personal stuff out. Anything I've got to say to him, I can say to him differently.
It's true, man. But if we're making a point, we don't need to name drop. Just stand on your own square and make your own point.
Thank you, Freddie.
Why do you need to bring this sister involved, that sister involved? If you got a problem or issue with someone, just stand on your square and say it. Don't drag the whole internet involved in the thing.
Because it was part of the thing, innit? That's the Delil you said, where's the Delil? I quoted the flipping Delil, and then James Jones confirmed it. Now you ain't got nothing to say. You know what I mean?
No, that's a personal back and forth with him and the sister, innit? It's personal.
No, she wasn't there. She wasn't there.
She just said it's personal, though, yeah?
You're lying, bro. She wasn't there. She didn't even know he said it.
But didn't you say that it's personal? Didn't you say that it's personal? Anything with her and him is personal. Did you just say that, though? So I'm going off what she said now, though. So what am I meant to do? Go off what she said now, or go off some bullshit?
He's giving black people, the non-blacks, legitimacy.
No, but I'm saying if she said it's personal now, ain't I meant to forget everything else? Because I've heard from the sister herself.
For real, brothers, I don't want you to
So why
argue
would I
over this.
bring it
Because at the end of the day, I can talk
Why
to
would I
Rats
bring it back
directly.
up, brother? Why would I bring it back up? If she said it's dead, it's dead. Why would I bring it back up, my friend?
Trust me, it's dead. It is dead, Freddie. Trust me.
I'm saying to you,
I understand this, man. This sounds like personal ego thing.
Ego. Anyway, the point was, when the guy said what he said, these other people who are non-blacks felt comfortable to then say it to other people, and this is what happens. I'm demonstrating a principle, same as what Shakara is saying, but I will call out whoever it is, whether they're my brethren, whether they're Sunni, whether they're Shia, atheist, whoever it is. If I have a principle, it makes no difference who they are. I'll follow that thing straight through and consistently. But anyway, obviously me and Shakara have other things to talk about, so the whole thing will come out, because to be honest, Shakara, in the debate that we're intending to have, that principle of where you stand and have you been hoodwinked is part of the debate. So we can add it into that as a kind of personal thing, if you don't mind. If you don't want to, you won't.
You can put whatever you want in the debate, but if you come on the panel and relate man to being a sellout because of an issue like this is joke business, fam, and you're better than that. Right? What's it called? Hold on. The reality is, I am not gonna hold myself responsible for your inability to separate what I was actually saying with the individual in question at that moment in time. Yeah, if you're not capable of doing that, then don't hold me responsible for that. That's what I'm saying.
That's what you think, brother. I know.
Because
What's
clear? Hold on. What's clear is that I came on to make reference to defend a principle, and you are not capable at the moment of separating that principle from Raspberry Pi. That's what it is.
No, but hold on. You said, is this? Are you listening to what you're saying?
Yeah.
Hold on. You said. Hold on. That thing is, hold on. That has happened many times, but the time when you come on to address it is when it's specifically against him, and then it's nothing to do with him.
No, but you're wrong. Let me show you how you're wrong. Let me show you how you're wrong. Yeah. There was another occasion on which the same individual, Zabeda, was online, and Hector and his gal was online as well.
I know, I've heard you have this many times.
Stop talking and listen. All right.
I don't want to stop talking and repeat everything because you're not addressing what I'm saying to you.
No. Listen, right? What happened was, at some point, Zabida jumped on to get at Hector, and in the midst of the conversation, Hector was putting bare shegri, bare shegri, levels of monumental shegri for the whole conversation, and at some point, this woman, because she got a personal beef with Hector, ventured to tell Hector that his own people, who needs to be there, right?
Sorry, that's me too.
Right? What's it called? Ventured to tell Hector that his own people were selling his own people into you were selling your own people into slavery, and I sat for a minute, I sat there for a minute, fam. And in the end, I'm like, nah, fam, I can't let that pass, fam. Pass your mark, Rasta. It can't work. And that was in relation to Hector. And I don't rate this man at all. I have no ratings for this brother. Yeah?
None whatsoever. But you got rated for a man that will continue black women and black people, All right.
Principle is principle. Yeah? Nobody can't just come and fling out a sensitive thing like Africans into slavery because you got a personal beef with man. You mad? It's not gonna work. And no matter how much shaggery, Hector was talking in that circumstance, man still couldn't let it slide. So you're wrong. No,
brother, you haven't contradicted anything. Is this a joke? No. You see, this is nice try, brother. Nice try. What I'm saying to you is, you can't separate because you diss Hector, and you think that you dissing Hector, or you don't really hold Hector.
You've never had this Hector.
No, I'm saying you have this thing, but I'm saying not with any big sentence or something, but you have said what you've said, which was a diss, as in you don't value his opinion and you see him as a sellout. And
You didn't use the word sellout, but that's basically summing up what you're saying.
I don't rate, man.
I agree. What I'm saying to you is, when you add these things together, and I'm saying various conversations and various other things, and the pattern of your behavior, I'm saying clear cut within that conversation. You're now denying it. I didn't think you deny these things. So obviously we could either go through
What am I denying? What am I denying?
I'm saying what you said, because you keep saying you didn't jump on the panel to come at 9 ETHA. I said you came at 9 ETHA. I didn't say you jumped on the panel to. So I'm saying, hold on, that's fine, bro. Hold on. I'm saying, brother, that's fine, brother. I'm saying in the conversation, it was a back and forth. There were things that were said where she now is defending herself. So let's say the bit I'm saying you're coming back at her with, when somebody's telling you that this individual is the one who basically has trained these people to behave this way, now they're doing it back to him, right? You're now coming back at them to say this is da 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 da. It don't make.
What did I say, Issa? What did I say?
You were saying what you don't like. What was if this was all you said on the panel? Hold on, wait. If this, bruv, don't expect me to record your whole conversation with all the conversations going on. What I'm saying, listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying to you that you didn't jump on and say a few sentences and jump back off. There was a back and forth. And I'm saying she was trying to explain something to you. You really didn't give two hell a damn about that because you're interested in apparently producing this one principle that you're saying you support and you're for. But however, you don't seem to feel the need to address other people in the community who are making it a practice for these people to do this, which is retarded. And that's so let me sum up the hold on, let me sum up the coonery now so you can respond to it. I'm saying the coonery, I'm not calling you a coon, but I'm saying there's certain behavior that some of our people did you hear me call him a coon? Remember, I don't think you have much right to. Yeah, but I'm saying because you're black and you're Pan-African, I don't argue the point. But if you want to get on the argument of the point, I would say you're also trying to teeth his legacy. If you want to get to that, because I'm saying what? All right, you know, when we have the third debate, you're going to see how I see Malcolm really. Yeah, so forget what you think I think about Malcolm. But anyway, the point I made just now is as it stands. Yeah, that you in particular, where you will call out this and you can't stand for that, etc. But somehow you don't even have to make it personal about him. But you could have also said those people that do this and make it a big thing, where if they're dissing black sisters, label. One of the things I think she said to you was he had a show with her name in it, and all these people were jumping up and yeah, fire this and blah blah blah, banner up and rate it. Man's dissing the sister. Where's you? Where's you in that? And she's trying to tell you this, but you know, hold on. All you're saying is what her and him have personal. And the point you seem to be dismissive of is if it was just him and her and everyone else just watching, that'd be different. But when you got all these other little monkeys that are anti-black, then jumping, learning different words to say to black women and to black men and so on, and being legitimatized by him.
What's funny? Do you know what's funny?
And in the comments,
do you know what's funny? Do you know what's funny, right? You know, since I started coming Speaker's Corner, like I've been challenging this idea of this quote unquote alliance, and the dynamics of this alliance between the black people on the one hand and the Muslims on the other. I've been challenging the idea of the fact that when there's beef, like the dynamics of these black Muslims seem to find these black Muslim and otherwise to come and fight the beef. Yeah, I've been challenging the dynamic of
but he ain't even Muslim, so even worse.
Hold on. But you're challenging me on something. The point is, you're saying that man has not been challenging these things, innit? Yeah. And I'm saying
no. You see, that's not what I said.
Stop talking.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Right. The reality is, that when it comes to these issues, we've had lives, where me and even Raspet Fire Bingi here have had debate on these subjects, and certain things. That's a fact. So I don't know what you're talking about. The conversation that you're saying that me and Anifa had, the conversation that you're saying that me and Anifa had is not the conversation that me and Anifa had. Again,
she didn't tell you what I just said.
No, this is the point I'm trying to make. Not in that conversation, bro. She may have spoken about it later on in the thing, and I know that her and Raspek have had their back and forth. I don't know the details.
No. All right. You know what? Forget that. So hold on. So let's get correct what you're denying. Hold on. Let's get correct what you're denying. Once I believe you're denying something you said, we know we can't trust you on your own words.
Hold on, because you can listen back to the thing. I said in the conversation, I don't know the details of all of them things there. And I even went as far as to say, when Raspek is wrong, then he's wrong. I even went as far as to say, if Raspek disrespects another community, yeah, then that community has the right to call him to the task about that disrespect. Said that in so many words. I said, if he's a sellout among us, then I can tell him that. Me, myself, personally. Yeah? I said, Nanifa can tell him that. M.A. Brown could. So I'm not disqualifying the fact of whether I'm.
Let's just ask you the question now then. Hold on, let's just ask you the question now.
One second.
You're saying this again and trying to run from the crux.
1 second, because you come at me with an issue about me being a sellout in relation to an individual, you know, one guy in relation to something that I said online.
No, brother, that's not true. What are you talking
about? And you don't remember what I said to Nanifa, but you seem to be able to remember.
I quoted what you said to her. Don't lie, brother. I quoted what you said to her.
You just said it. No, but you're not quoting what I said to Nanifa, because you would have quoted what I just said, and you would have quoted the fact that when I said that when it comes to what I said to her, that I know that
have to do with the point.
You would have quoted the fact that I said to Nanifa, I know you and him have had the back and forth. To be honest with you, I don't know the details. Yeah, but if he's wrong, he's wrong. Yeah. So some of the
point. So what about
some of the back and forth that I've heard, some of the back and forth that I've heard even just today, I was not aware of before. But that is neither here nor there in relation to what man was talking about on that day. Yeah.
Right. So of course it is, because when the sister's telling you that he's got her name as a title on the show with disrespect, and those people are putting their ones and they're bigging him up and the black sister.
Isa,
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Did you hear me say, Nanifa, yeah, that there are some of the things from the details of some of the things that I know and some of the things that I've heard that they said in the past. I blatantly agree with her on some things. I blatantly disagree with Raspberry on some of these things as well. Did you hear me say that? Yeah?
Yeah.
You say that.
I know it's always trivializing. It's always some trivializing thing. You come on panels and then come other people who he trained to be like that. But then, but then you got issue with other black men. It's very interesting.
You heard me say that. So you heard me say that, but you're not representing that in the conversation, right? That's cool. It's up to you what you want to represent in the conversation.
What do you mean I'm not representing what? What's to do with the point?
I did say that, all right? I said that in the conversation.
You might have, right? And the thing is, it's nothing to do with
the idea that I dismissed, what Nanifa said to me is false. Yeah? Categorically false. Yeah? Because I didn't debate Nanifa on nothing. I never challenged anything that she was saying in relation to some of the things that Raspberry has done. Not one thing. And I even went as far to say,
are you listening to what you were saying?
And I even went as far as to say that when it comes to some of these things, there are things that I blatantly disagree with Ras on, and I sympathize and I actually agree with you on some of the things that you defended in relation to some of these things in the past. Nanifa said these things. However, right now,
platform is doing that, and then so let me get this right. You're going to ignore a whole platform of an individual that is doing what you claim as a principle.
However, right now, what I'm talking about is this situation and what I witnessed and what I just heard a minute ago. That's what I'm talking about at the minute. Yeah. That's what I said. Yeah. So the fact of the matter is, I'm still waiting to see and hear how this translates into selloutery, because in that moment, right? In that moment, my whatever in relation to Raspek Fayabingi was not hard enough.
Bro, stop making it about. It's not just about. He's a major.
You say,
is this a joke?
You're saying it's not that. Every time you say what it is, it's that.
No, not just. See what I mean? You don't listen. Not just that. What is going on with your head? I say something and you spin it and bring it back to me as though I didn't hear what come out of my mouth. Listen to what I didn't say. It's not about him. He is a major part of it. That's why I quoted that piece of evidence. Then you're letting James Jones speak over me. Then this man are coming to speak over me. That's why I said leave it to another time, because then I can fire all the evidence in a certain way without these people interrupting. It's a bloody simple thing. So stop pretending I'm saying things I'm not saying, because you keep repeating stuff back, even though I've corrected you. How many times did I say you didn't jump on to challenge her? I didn't say that, but then every time you repeat it, I didn't jump on to. I never said you did that. I said during it, when you were talking, because I'm saying when a sister is telling you about our history and how she feel, and you're going black queen, black sister, black goddess, da 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 da. I'm saying, hold on. The man has made a whole platform doing what you claim is a big principle you're against. But all of a sudden, instead you just stay shush, because the woman you're complaining about is one of them that he has got to do this in the first place. So now it's coming back to him. All of a sudden there's a problem. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm saying to you, that clearly is a way of coonery when the person themselves not being sense.
Hey, what? Yeah, man's done that here, innit? I'm done, fam. Like really.
Yeah.
This is
There's no need to repeat that.
Yeah. I'm done. You get me?
On a bigger scale, that next debate on a bigger scale, as I said about the Pan Afro.
Yeah, fam, when you're ready, innit? Like I done told you, innit? So like, get me? I didn't want to hear about it again until you give me date and time.
Of course.
Because you keep
scared, man. He's scared. He's so scared.
Debate, bro. Stop pretending like I get the ain't gonna happen.
He's so scared, Shakira. He's so scared. He said, "Don't want no smoke."
Get me?
Yeah.
I don't want to smoke. Yeah.
He don't want the ancestors to come after his ass. You know what I'm saying? He's scared.
I want what? What was that, melanated?
I said you don't want the ancestors to come after you. You're scared.
What ancestors? You got brushed so many times.
The ancestors. The ancestors. I don't know about what. If you don't know what ancestors are, then I can't tell you. I don't know.
Melanated, you need to understand English. I didn't say that these ancestors have not been protecting him from time. When he got brushed in the first, second, third debate, etc., they were very.
When he got brushed, when what? Not that Malcolm X stuff. You need to go somewhere. Melanated.
Was Malcolm melanated? Simple question. Was Malcolm yes or
no? Melanated. Quick question, yeah. Because obviously you heard the whole.
No. Melanated. Simple question.
Melanated.
No, wait. I want to hear what Shakira have to say, and then I will go to the debate thing. What you got to say, Shakira?
You heard the whole conversation that is being referred to, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just let me know if I'm lying at any point, or if I'm inaccurate. Is my memory going? Yeah, right. In terms of what
Bring up the evidence. We're talking about evidence.
Hold on.
Time. You just said you're done, and then you're bringing it back
but
up.
Hold on, let him. But a new person came on the panel. Come on.
A minute. I just want to know, yeah, because I know the sister was there, and if not, Leafer wants to come on too, fam, because heads got it out like say man came after the sister. You get me? Like, but man just never came after the sister, innit? Right? So I just want to know, innit? Like, am I losing my head? Like,
No, I don't think. I think it was. I think that you're very purposeful with the way that you speak on a panel. So it's always directed for a larger audience. And I think it was more so. That's how I took it. And then when you left, that's how kind of I articulated it. That it was more so for us to be mindful of, how our positions can appear. So you can feel that your brethren is wrong, but when you choose to side with a non-person or opposition or an outsider, just for the sake of saying, so both of y'all are saying you're wrong, that appearance is not good. And you were saying that, because of if you want to cuss my mother, you want to cuss my dog, you want to do this, and now I choose to speak on how you represent your community, as opposed to me now cussing your dog, me now cussing your mother, me now cussing your whatever. Keep it on a personal level, but don't start waving the flag like you really siding up and you backing our community now. You a spokesperson for our community. You were saying that we shouldn't allow people to think they have the place to be spokespeople for our community. That's what I heard you say. And that's what I was agreeing with.
That's it.
Okay, then.
No. Let me say this.
What were you singing for? Like, he weren't saying that. Melody seems like she really doesn't have the intelligence and it's just emotional. Seriously, like.
Let me say
And you just like to chat a bunch of rubbish and insult people all the freaking time because you didn't even have to say all of that.
Let me say this finally.
Okay, like you got some victory. Like
Let me say this finally, yeah, because I forgot to say this before, and it's actually real, yeah. Like I said, I don't know the whole of the details, yeah, between what's been going on and rare. There are enough things, yeah, that I feel like when Russ is dealing with some of these issues, I just don't inspired by when he released the song on the Zandra Rebellion, yeah, and I spoke and he had a live about it, right? And I went on and I was, bigging him up for the tune and that kind of things. So we say, you feeling the tune, yeah? And I said to him, yeah, bro, I'm feeling it more than I'm feeling that Islamophobia. Put it that way, yeah. All right. Now, if Ras is actually guilty, yeah, or in breach, yeah, of the principle that I was trying to refer to on that day, yeah, then it applies to him too. Like I ain't got no problem saying that, yeah. I ain't got no problem saying that. The fact of the matter is, at that moment in time, it was not a personal thing. It didn't matter who the person was in the hot seat at that moment in time. Just like it didn't matter when it was Hector, yeah? It didn't matter who it was. No gal can't come on and tell man about man's ancestors, yeah? And sending people into slavery. It just can't work, yeah? I don't care who you're talking to.
It was working because your same guy you're talking about is the one that promotes it. So when you saying you can't work?
It can't work. It can't work. Because the reality is,
because the guy you're talking about is the one that's making it work.
Isa, let me show you something. Let me show you something.
I've never heard in my life, bro.
Let me show you something. You see
that? Me said I'm a Shia brethren, and he's Abu Bakr
all right,
and I'm getting at the Sunnis before him. Like, is that ridiculous? Like?
Isa, the other day, yeah. Right. Let me say this, and I have refrained from saying this for the whole conversation, yeah, but I'm gonna say it now. All right, bear that in mind. All right, there was nobody is more of an enabler of white racist sensibilities than this guy. Yeah, he sleeps with white racist sensibilities every night. Right, Hector. Yes.
Okay.
Nobody is more of an enabler of white racist sensibilities than this guy. He sleeps with it. He wakes up with it. He defends it. He promotes it. Yeah, on a daily basis. This is how this man operates. Yeah, and at the moment where he was the target of a statement.
But you said this already, bro.
1 second, I'm not finished, so you let me finish.
Oh, for flip! I gotta go and say your thing and what?
Yeah, fine.
No, but in fact, after your thing was validated, me and I was supposed to do that thing. So say it after I'm gone.
At the moment,
you've been saying hold on too long, bro. Let me say my thing to melanated.
But at least let him finish. But like, no.
You said this twice already. To let you two finish, then he's going on to say something else.
But you're waiting for him to say something that you don't want to hear him say. To now cut him in the middle of
I said it already, melanated.
So you get to tell him. So you get to tell him not to speak. Then you're right.
It was my turn.
You get to say, "You said this already, Shakara. You need to be quiet. We need to listen to you. We need to listen to you. You're the boss of him. You're the boss of him. You're the boss of him."
No, it's my turn to speak. You understand the order and respect of civilization?
But you waited for him. But you waited for him to start his sentence, and then you want to say, "No, I don't want to hear you."
No,
wow.
I thought you were talking about me. I thought you were talking about me. Then when I found out you talking about Hector, you already said this thing about Hector. What's the difference?
I said I'm gonna say something that I've refrained from saying up until now, and I'm gonna say it.
No, I know, brother, I know that. Well, all I'm saying is I was trying to say something, and then you both said wait.
No,
you said
I didn't interrupt you, Ethan. When I started speaking, I wasn't interrupting anybody. I did not interrupt you.
No. Remember, yes, you was, because when I was talking to Melanated, remember, and your conversation continued, yeah.
All right,
and then I let that go in it, yeah. And then you went on to something else. I thought you was coming at me. That's why I said who you talking about, and you said Hector, because I thought you were talking about me.
Say what you want. Yeah, I'm done. All right, I'm done.
Cool. Anyway, so whatever said my ancestors and your opinion, that's fine. In regards Shakara, don't say I called you a coon, because I never. I was saying coon in, and I clarified. I'm not saying you are a sellout or a coon. And I clarified it with saying, I believe you've been hoodwinked. And the whole point of the debate that I've lined up with you is to demonstrate that. And the reason I'm bringing Malcolm X to the core of that, because I believe that's one of the reasons why you're hoodwinked. and we can address the whole point. All of what we're saying. First. Let me get out of here because I'm being called, I'm being messaged that I must go. But yeah, inshallah, we'll deal with that.
Hey, we didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us.
Indeed. I hear what you're saying, bro. Yeah, James Jones, I don't know what's wrong with you, but inshallah, we're hopefully me and you can have a conversation on that. I'll speak to you soon, James Jones. And any pro blacks on there. Big up.
Peace, Issa.
Yo.
Oh, yo.
I don't know. If it
Well, your ears
not,
ringing. Your ears ringing.
Lexi said it best. If it ain't respect or Islam, then there's nothing to talk about. You get me?
Listen,
respect or Islam.
Hey, Russ, you hear what he said though?
Huh?
You hear what you're saying?
Bro. I just came back from
respect.
I literally just came back from a meeting in the black community, you know, not online, talking about being pro-black, but an actual meeting in our community where our youth are dying. That's what I just came back from. So I'm not really privy to anything that's going on because, as people know, I actually work in the black community, unlike a lot of people that talk about man online. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm known in my community amongst the different faces, races, and religions of our culture. You get me?
But you hear what that cockroach Sir Faz Vellemy?
Yeah, I think he's trying to do the thing where if you can diss Allah, if you can diss what they hold cherished, then they'll diss what you hold cherished. I told him that to change the title. I said that's stupid. I said there's no point in, even if you think them man are going down, there's no point stooping to the levels. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
He's a proper cockroach, that guy, though, isn't it? He's a proper rat.
Ras, I don't know sure if you know, Ras. Let me be very clear with you. You know, I can be frank with you as much as I want to be. It's not even a case about you. I don't even know how it got to you. I think his Issa brought that up and whatever. It was never about you. It was about the whole thing that these people are, and this is my problem, Ras, and I'm going to be very honest with you. My problem is this. These people, because they got comfortable with you, especially that little whoring bitch in Holland named Sia, fucking spit pig, roast bitch, pig, swine, that Sia alive, that whore, yeah. Because she now thinks she's comfortable with you, she feels like she can come at us. But I'm here to let them know this, Ras, and I'm being very clear. They can get comfortable with you and say, Mark, as much as they want. I got no problem with that. But don't ever think you're gonna bright yourself and come over here with that bullshit. I will slew every last one of them. I'm not playing with these hoes.
Yeah,
and that's the problem.
I ain't involved in none of that. Like my main thing is that, like, when James SC said about ripping up the Sikh scriptures, it wasn't Muslims that went mad. The person that went maddest was a guy called R.S. Sid who was here yesterday. You get me? So if Muslims are snowflakes for getting upset at James SC saying he's going to rip up the Quran, then R.S. Sid would be the biggest snowflake online. But you see Raindrop and the Pigeon and them lot bigging up R.S. Sid, even though the levels that he said he was going to go to towards James SC for saying he's going to rip up his holy scripture was mad. You get me? And I do think to some degree, I don't think, like, if someone hears, you know, African spirituality being dissed, I don't think melanated should have to, you know, strum her mouth, or Shakara should have to strum their mouth. I do think people should be able to say, you know what, I don't agree with Ban Yahweh. I don't agree with Ban Allah. You get me? But I think how people go about that is also telling. So yeah, the same way if someone says ban Liverpool, a Liverpool fan might come on here and say, nah, don't ban Liverpool, because football is some people's religion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're all Trump.
Yeah, so I'm like, it's not like I understand all around the houses, you get me? But I haven't got long, yeah. But what I would say is, big up my brother Shakara. But what I would also say to Shakara is, there's no point in you even like see when
big down to Jacara when he talks about my husband.
Shut
big
up.
Down,
All
big
right,
down, big
I'm
down.
going in a minute, Jupiter. I promise
Big
you.
down, big down.
Let the man talk. Let the man talk. Let the man talk. Then you want to talk afterwards. Let the man talk. Respect, go ahead.
Respect.
Yeah, so for me, yeah, at no point in time has anyone, and will anyone ever over my dead body see me pandering to any racist Arabs or Asians or Muslims. If anything, I hold Muslims to a very high account when it comes to racism, and anyone that's come up and been racist, like anyone that's been racist, like Frowsy Frauds, yeah. I've been sticking. Yo, what?
Be quiet, let the man.
Shut up, man. Or Faz, bro. He knows.
Let the man talk. Let the man talk.
He said.
Asking him a question.
Ras. He said.
No, but you're
hold on,
cutting me,
Ras. He said on real.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's me. I'm sorry.
James, you're gonna have all the time to talk about.
No, I want to talk to you, but I want to ask you that.
You can come to the lines then and chat to man properly. I can't really deal with the all of these stuff. You get me? I've got a lot to address today still, but all I'm saying is, like I said about the Faz thing, I feel like them man they are saying if the man them are saying freedom of speech and like people shouldn't get up in their feelings, then I feel like them man tried to stoop down to the level. I told him change the title, innit? You know what I'm saying? That's stupid. You get me? Like there's no point in saying that them man are doing something wrong, so we're going to do the same thing. That's my response to that, yeah. But like, and as religious people, I do say that we should hold ourselves to a like higher accountability. You know what I'm saying? Where these things are concerned, like with the atheists, we can't really hold you man to anything. You get me? We can't really tell you man to have respect and love for what other people believe in. All of these things. You man, you man don't have to really follow none of that. So I'm not really holding you man to that. That's why I saw the Ban Yahweh comment. I didn't say nothing because I don't really hold you man to them sort of morals like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I just feel like the man them do whatever they're doing. You get me? And I feel like sometimes it's like, I don't know, like playing into the whole game as well. I feel like James SC and these man are doing things deliberately to rile up people, just like when he said he's going to rip up the Quran, just like he said he's going to destroy Islam 2020. So I feel like this is all part of his game, and I'm not really playing into his game personally. But what I would say is that the person that went maddest was a Sikh. It was R.S. Sid. He went the maddest towards what James SC said about ripping up their holy scriptures. So he would be, by the definition of the pigeon and raindrop and all of them, the biggest snowflake online. I don't think he's a snowflake. I think he had a genuine reason to be angry at James SC for what he said he was going to do to his holy scripture. You know what I'm saying? But differently from that, all I'm saying is that like when a sellout calls man a sellout, like Shakara, my brother, I love you so much, and get me, like out of everyone online, where the community is concerned, he's the only person that I respect. Only because he's the only person that's actually in the community doing works. Everyone else is, as far as I know, I only see them on panels. You know what I'm saying? Shakara is actually in the community. But what I would say is that you're gonna see like with my man, he panders towards Danny Tomo, Jada Franson, right-wing people, like racist right-wing people for his agenda. So when he's calling me a sellout, it's not really a disrespect. Like when the pigeon and everyone else, like all these Vortex lights and all these guys that are calling me a sellout, these people are not for our community. And the minute that you lot do a show that is about the black community and is actually criticizing the British Empire, you're going to see a lot of these James SCs and a lot of these guys not be so vocal or even switch on you. You get me? So while Islam is the attack point, yeah, they're all going to cheer and that. But when it flips around, a lot of these people are going to disappear and fizzle out, like, especially if it becomes about the black community at home. But yeah, big up man like Shakara. And yeah, man, don't take no talk from no one. Like I said, I just came back from a very, very important big meeting in the community. Yeah, not online, like in the community. And everyone knows, like year after year, this is just what I do, innit? So like, no one can't really question the credentials where that's concerned. But yeah, big up everyone in the place. Big up my sister Melanated, always keeping the balance. Big up my sister Lexi, I see you shining. You get me, James, Lady D, Vellemy, yeah, big up everyone in the chat. Yeah, yeah, I got something to load up still. I got a lot of stuff to deal with personally. I'm gonna go probably deal with Sir Faz and like correct the thing from earlier as well. And yeah, I just feel like everyone shouldn't stoop down to where humanity is concerned. Everyone, my thing, the Lions, then we take the middle ground, innit? I bun Frowsy Frost for what he done yesterday because he was calling Jupiter his auntie not long ago, telling Sarah he respects him not long ago, sitting on the worst, the same thing he's claiming other Muslims are doing now is what he was doing, but he wasn't only like other Muslims coming to defend their thing. You get me? He was actually, pandering towards these same people that he's calling Islamophobes, and only when
someone was pretending to be my nephew. Interesting.
Yeah, 100%. And not only was he pandering, the only time he really changed that is when like man really called him out on it, and then now he's like trying to go back and act like some sheikh or something. I don't know, like some leader of the Muslims online or something. So yeah, I bun all of that as well. And the Lions, then we take the middle ground, didn't it? We believe that people of different religions, their religions should be respected, And we also believe that the people who ain't religious should be respected, and we should be conducting respectful discourse between everyone else. So yeah, we're in the
Ras,
middle
you
ground
gotta
still.
be honest, Ras. You gotta be honest. When do you hear anybody disrespecting religions? Like, when have you literally heard out of our own mouth saying, "Oh, Muhammad was a paedophile," or "Muhammad is Aisha was"? You don't hear none of that coming out of our mouths. So where do they get off thinking they can come around here talking about Islamophobia and all them fuckery there?
No, I think there are people who have disrespected. Like when people say like enemies of Islam, like Sarah himself, when Hussein tried to shake his hand, said, "I'm an enemy of Islam." You get me, and an enemy of Black Muslims.
But bro,
So,
that's Sarah.
I know. But what I'm saying is, James Jones just asked me about Faz. Faz ain't even my boy like that. I don't defend Faz like that. But by affiliation, some people will make the affiliation. So like, if you was defending like people that are defending Sarah, there are people that are gonna think like, why are you defending Sarah? Just like if someone defends a racist Muslim like Saidi, or people are gonna be like,
but bro, they could all they do is ask
Saidi?
us, and my answer will be this: Sarah's my black brother.
Yeah,
That
I hear you.
cannot change. I would defend him to the day I die as a black brother. The same way I would defend you to the day I die as a black brother.
Remember when Saidi yelled on his thing, yeah?
But the thing is,
remember what happened when Saidi yelled on his thing?
One last thing. Black Muslims are also the only difference I have, I think, is that Black Muslims are also my black brothers. You get me? So Hussein's also my black brother. Al Kaka, that's also my black brother. Like,
fuck that racist bastard jihadi bitch. Fuck him. I would defend James. I would defend any one of them.
I hear you.
I would rather defend Raj over him.
I hear you, but I'm saying that Sarah said he wants.
Hey, can you know it, Belly?
Concentration camp.
Can you hear me?
Yo, what on, Belly?
Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah. You know. Remember when Saidi was done his thing? Yeah. Who was that on us on a cleanup mission every day? Like, oh no, there's no racism in Islam and blah blah blah. Blah, 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 blah. And this ain't usually. Are we sure that this happened? And rah 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 rah. Who was that?
Which one? Well, like what Saidi done had nothing to do with Islam, more to do with his culture still. But I think the people that defended him that I remember was
Sir Faz was dying in us in, bro.
Huh?
Sir Faz, innit? He was chatting to us on the hangouts every day. Can you like?
Yeah, he was condemning him.
I'm playing the front room, man. When it's ready, I'll call you.
No, Sir Faz actually went against Saidi hard.
Yeah, I'm saying like obviously. So when yeah, sorry, man. I fucking lost what I was saying, man. Trying these youths just terrorizing that and stuff. But yeah, I can't carry on, man.
Like I said, but my black people, like I'd say that, like, I think there's a dichotomy where sometimes, you know, where Islam's always under attack, Black Muslims might even feel like they're outside of the fold of the Black community. You know what I'm saying? But for me personally, I don't take that.
But how so, bro? We stick up for Isa, both of the Isa. We don't disrespect the Black Muslims.
Billy, can you let witness on?
Yeah, I think Isa disrespect every Black male. I think that's.
But there's two, bro. There's one on the Shia side, there's one on the Sunni side. We don't pick one over the other.
Yeah, the Sunni one never does that. He's literally, when he was in an argument with BBM, he was on Shakara and Rat Raven's side where the Black community spend was concerned. So yeah, I stand beside Sunni Isa not because he's a Sunni, but because he's a real brother. He's a sincere brother. He's not an antagonist. Yeah, that's my brother for life still.
Yeah, but bro, this is what I'm saying to you. Like, I need you to understand exactly where I'm coming from. I have to be very direct with you. For instance, you would have an Ahmed and you would have a Kakafat. I will defend Ahmed to the day I die. I will left Kakafat and let everybody else. I'll let the savages handle him. I can't stand that whoring jihadi bitch, and I'm blatant with it. I'm blatant with it. I can't stand it.
I hear you, sis. That's my little brother. He was misguided when he first came online. And he's made a lot of progress, and I hope he continues to make progress on his journey. You get me? He's a young brother, and
respect.
The constant attacks on his religion obviously gets his back up against the wall, but I do genuinely believe he's sincere. Yeah.
After you, Raspik, before you leave, I just needed to ask you. I know we're not friends or close or anything, but I need to ask you: is Issa scared of you? Issa was on this panel for close to 2 hours, bitching and moaning about you. You turn up on the panel, and literally within seconds, he jumps off. I've never seen anything like that before in my life.
I don't know where it is, witness. I don't know where it is, but I do know that, like, as Shakara is saying, like, some of us are really out here, innit? Like, it's not an online thing for us, innit? This is real life. And it was like, man's been out here before Hangouts, before I ever done a YouTube stream. Do you know what I'm saying? I was an activist within our community. So I don't know, like, he can talk what he wants to talk about me, but actions speak louder than words, man. The only people, like, you're gonna have people in the chat, but like, these people ain't like necessarily a part of our community anyway. Do you know what I'm saying? But when it came to G circles and when it came to G walks and us actually seeing from the Speaker's Corner thing a unity amongst people of the black community, and taking that unity from Speaker's Corner to our actual different areas and trying to bring solutions, like, that's an action that no one can't take away from us. And like, we're continuing that work. I just came from a very, very big meeting today. I've got a big meeting on Monday. So yeah, just look out for the works, man, because yeah, talk only goes so far,
You're
man.
seriously telling me you'd pick Al-Kaka over Sarah Garvey?
What do you mean pick? You think it's a slave auction, you fat dickhead?
No, I don't think it's auction at all.
Yeah. Like I was saying, innit? I can only talk about my experience with people. There's a point when me and Al-Kaka was in the same beef that me and Sarah was in, but there's a sincerity that I see in the younger brother, and he's a younger brother at the end of the day. Yeah, he's got space and time to grow, so I'm gonna expect more from older people. But he's never said to put non-Muslims in concentration camps. Do you know what I'm saying? Al-Kaka's never said that. But
he had people that were not Muslims, though.
well, I don't know about that. I can't verify that, and
You wouldn't know about that, because your ears are always shut when it's something.
I can't verify none of that still, because obviously the tongues of
But the reality is they both your black brothers, and even if you're not working directly with them, you just recognize that they both your black brothers. You might not just be cool with them, and it is what it is. We don't need to kind of keep the separation and division and promoting that stuff, especially because some people that's what they want. They want to celebrate, and they want you to say, "Oh, I choose this one over that one." No.
Color. Melanated. Do you
people have to understand that I came to the part to,
yeah?
I
don't know you're a man on character.
I can't even hear you. I can't hear you. Say that again.
Of course. I said, do you not value people on character?
100%. And I came to the park to defend Sarah. I came to the park to defend Sarah.
I ain't answering that question.
That definitely put my life on the line where that was concerned. But for me, he went too deep into the hate and obsession, and even he's tapped out of this whole thing anyway. So like, he's not really relevant. I'm not really chatting about him either. But what I would say is that yeah, I've got a lot of things to just break down on my own thing anyway, because there's just so much stuff going on. But what I would say is that yeah, man, where the Lions Den is concerned, our thing is just to try to push respect. On Auntie's channel, you got like an element of respect for non-Muslims, and over here sometimes with James just seeing them, you got element of disrespect towards religious people, and obviously Muslims will always be on the front planking board for that. You know what I'm saying? Us, we're taking the middle ground, man. It's just a respect and love thing. You get me? Right across the board, and yeah, that's how I'm gonna leave the people then.
But
so,
bro,
yeah,
I gotta be honest with you, Ras. I gotta be honest with you, because I noticed that what you're doing. I'll be very clear in what I'm saying. What you'll do is you'll come and you'll tell us about being respectful and whatever, but I don't hear you have that same sentiments on the other side. When are you gonna pull up these so-called supposed to be Muslims that are supposed to be on their deen, on their righteousness, and they're doing good? Because I'm seeing them do the most fuckery, and I'm not hearing you call it out, bro. Be honest.
Well, I think if you're honest, Lady D, the worst of the worst, the one who done the show yesterday, Ards, I was telling you about that motherfucker from a long time.
From when? And hold on.
One minute, sis.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, for a long time. Yeah, me, Sosa, we was telling you about Ards. We was calling Ards to out on these hypocrisies, and a lot of that time it was actually you kind of defending him. So you can't say that I don't take a position of calling out these guys. If a Muslim is behaving un-Islamic, yeah, I always call them out, and I always give them the
No, and bro, I'm gonna be honest. Let me be honest with you. You do when you're beefing with those individuals. See if you're friends with them like Al-Kaka, Jihadi Fart, you ain't got shit to say.
For example,
you ain't got shit to say.
I can give the best example. The other day, when Al-Kaka brought up Vellemy on the show, yeah, I had these took Al-Kaka and them as to how man should respond to these things. So you can't say that's on my channel when Vellemy and Al-Kaka was going at it. Yeah, I was more getting onto the Muslims, and the reason why that is because they've got a religious code or a code of conduct or something that I can hold them to where this is concerned. I can't hold an atheist to anything at the end of the day. They're gonna set their principles and morals, and then if a man says that their principles is to respect other people, then I can say, yo, James Jones, that's meant to be your principle. But if James Jones says that's not part of his principles, I can't hold him to that. Whereas I can hold a religious person to that. So I will always hold religious people. I will always hold a religious person to set the example that their religion teaches.
All right, Russ, I'm gonna jump off. Hold on quickly. Just this information for you, yeah. So do with it what you will. But one time, do you remember when? I actually remember that time. Sixth Form Macy and Real had a passer. Do you remember that?
Not really. You ugly cunt.
One of the reasons, yeah, that they had a passer was because, and 6'4" had a passer with what's his face with Faz, because Faz called Reggie a sellout and then used the word coon. So he got drunk, confused in the word sellout, and then he slipped in the word coon. And 6'4" Macy started wiling him up. Faz apologized, yeah. And at the time, I was telling 6'4" chill, like the man said something, he made a mistake, he apologized. Man explained to him why you can't be calling a Reggie a coon, but if you believe he's a sellout, you're entitled to your opinion, I guess. You get what I mean? Like, you're not black, but whatever. So cool. Now he's calling Vellemy a coon when he knows the weight of the word. Yeah.
Yeah.
So whatever you do what you want. I'm not telling you how you to do. Like chat to. I don't know how you know my man. Yeah. But man's already been a cockroach, a chatty patty that run around just talking everyone's whatever. But now he's taking it a step far because he's not just called a man a coon. He's done a show calling a man a coon. Yeah. So just remember, don't let him play naive and I didn't know what I
he didn't do a shot. 1 minute, James Jones.
I know exactly what he said.
Like I've said very clearly, yeah. Like remember, atheist, you don't have a god to diss, innit? You get me? So where's religious people, their god is at the highest, yeah. Like you man can diss man's god all you want, and we don't really have a equal to kind of diss you man on, innit? You get me? Because you don't really revere the creator like that. So I think it was more of a expression of you man say you don't like the coon word used, yeah, but you man are fighting for freedom of speech. So you man shouldn't really take offense. What 1 minute? What?
I'm not fighting for no freedom.
I've never fought for no freedom of speech.
Let me know. You're defending. Hold on, lady.
Somebody else was fighting.
Hold on. So you're defending it,
Yo, James, you can't ask a question and not get cut. And
I didn't ask a question. But you're defending it though.
I know, but like when you're getting a response back, you're cutting me up.
But you're defending it. That's what you're doing.
I'm not defending it. I'm
no, just let him defend it then. Let him defend it and then you have your rebuttal because
right. Yeah.
So I disagree too.
Yeah. So that was the logic that went behind it. Do you get me? The logic is that if you lot are saying that what they revere holy or whatever can be dissed and no one shouldn't say anything and a man's a snowflake if he says anything, then they're saying, you don't like this word, yeah, and then they try to use it. I immediately phoned Sir Faz immediately when I saw the title and told him, take that down, yeah, and just like what Lady Divine said, I said Islamically, yeah, I held him to Islam, like you man have got a code of conduct. There's no point of you stooping down to people's levels and also at the same time, like analyzing yourself into racism in order to try and get back at a man. So I told him, change the title, you know what I'm saying? And yeah,
man saying address the thing. One of God that condones slavery is the same as calling someone.
Yeah, I hear you, but obviously you're gonna ignore the fact that the prophets. You're gonna ignore all the prophts' teachings regarding that. You're gonna ignore all the hadiths that say that if a man kidnaps a man, then
you're disappointing me.
So respect. Can I comment on the whole insulting people's gods? And I hear you when you say someone is an atheist and they don't have a God to insult. But when you say these believers, right, people who have a God, Yahweh, Allah, Jesus, or whatever, right? Those three, they act as if those three are the only people who believe, and those three be the most disrespectful. Not every single person who is a believer of those, but as a group, do not act like they do not be disrespectful to people who have other beliefs. If I believe water is God, they make mad mockery of that shit. and it's not cool. It's disrespectful too. You see what I'm saying? But then if I say fuck Allah, then it's gonna be she missed my talk about my God. Oh, but you just was like, oh, okay, I guess God is falling out the sky right now, melanated. You wanna make fun of that, right? That could be my God. That's my sustainer. That could be my provision, right? Right? But it's not cool. It would be me being the one that's messed up, right? So because I respect you all, and I believe that you all are practicing what you say you believe. I don't say fuck Allah. I don't say bun Yahweh. I don't say none of that stuff. But I have to read all this bullshit on my phone. I have to read the disrespect and say, oh, everybody's a kafir, or I don't know the fuck the difference between a kafir and a kufar, because I just see it spelled all differently. But pagan everywhere. All of these derogatory terms, because I'm a disbeliever. But yet you want to, but yet because I don't believe with how you believe you got the right to shit on other people's beliefs. That is messed up, and I need you to bun fire on that. All of this kafir business, it's not nice. It's not respectful. That's not no love. You want to talk about humanity? Fuck that. I don't believe none of y'all believe no fucking humanity until you stop using that kind of language.
Sis, if I'm honest, the Muslims that I've seen on here, Samaroon, Khan, I haven't seen the Muslims on here on that note, on the G block personally, but I have seen Shia Isa call people dirty kafirs, so I guess we could hold him to that.
No. You go back on this show today. Go back today. Go back today. No. I'm talking even on this. Listen, on this show today. Go back in the chat today.
Maybe a bit, but he's funny with it. I'm not gonna lie. And then Samaroon's a
respond
cool brother.
to
I heard him for the first time yesterday.
But I'm talking about in the chat. Read the chat, respect.
All over the place, bro. All over YouTube.
Can I
You're not
respond
calling
to
that
melanated?
out.
Kafir. That's all I saw in the chat today.
Yeah, I think with the elements that have gone on, I don't think this is something that has been, ongoing in the G block. I do think that there have been people like James SC and a lot of people that mock Muslims here constantly in the chat as well, that goes unchecked and their comments get put on the top, and they've got spanners. So I think there's gonna be Muslims who respond in kind to that, but I don't think in general when Vellemy set up this channel like 3 weeks ago, I don't think that was the essence of how your average and then like there's gonna be bad Muslims in it, just like you're gonna have bad non-Muslims. But I think in essence, most of the Muslims that sit on this panel, whether you're talking about Samaya, but no matter who you're talking about, in essence, most of them are respectful people, and I think that most of them are actually more time underhanding, some form of either disrespect or lies about their religion, or they're getting, grilled down. You know what I'm saying? So I think that right across the board, like I said, the Lions Den's position on this isn't with odds and their kafir talk, because it is an issue. There's certain man that got kafir Tourette's, but it's also not with James SC and his constant disrespect of people in the Abrahamic faiths. I think in the Lions Den we're taking the middle ground, as we always have. You know what I'm saying? So when Muslims,
but listen, but what's your point? What type of platform? What type of platform is the G block, right? Because listen, they have platforms, Black American men who sit up and complain about women. It's like it's like the anti-feminist. It's like the opposite of a feminist movement. It's like a man-cis movement or some bullshit. I forgot what they call it, but it's a bunch of men that want to talk about being womenizers and women need to stay in their place and shut up and do. You think I want to sit up in that chat and start saying you guys are wrong for that? It's a bunch of believing people. You got a bunch of believing people that are saying they come to a platform that the person is an avid atheist or he's a non-believer. Let's just say because I don't believe that Vellemy is an atheist, but he's a non-believer, right?
Yeah.
And then you want to say, why are you talking about being non-believer? What the fuck, yo? That is crazy to me. Don't log on, son. Don't log on.
There was no one for the last 2 months on this channel being live of anyone coming and saying, why are you talking about not being non-believers? The only time that anyone did spice up was when someone said "Bun Allah" and "Bun."
But they would never hear it if they didn't come on.
Bro, I'll be honest. Who actually said that? Because it ain't come out of my mouth one time.
It was a comment. It was a comment. It was a comment, sis. Lady Divine.
No one's specifically talking about. No one's specifically. I'm specifically talking about the person who I call the devil, James SC. Who also
you're a devil.
He said,
you're a devil. Satan, run, devil man.
Oh boy.
Just like
you're a devil.
Just like Sarah declared himself an enemy of Muslims, he's literally declared himself.
Why you be bringing up these people's names? Respect. I don't understand, yo.
But we have to allow him to bring up their names, and the reason being, if you look in the chat, look at the names that are coming out. Lady Divine's a Kappa, but hold on, get it right. Lady Divine's a proud Kappa.
1 minute.
Yeah, big up the Kafari, run things.
Come on, man. Like,
I wasn't even looking at the chat.
Run things.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, like we can all like look at like individual comments and zone in on those individuals. Like that can be done all day. You know what I'm saying? There's trolls online all day. Do you know what I'm saying? There's even times when someone came and a Muslim, when I was debating about Rasta, a Muslim came and dissed Selassie, and Vellemy put the caption on the screen. You know what I'm saying? That didn't make me go and.
When are you gonna call out Al Kaka and Sir Fazlem or justifying calling your brother? That coon word. You're gonna go over there and call them out, or you're gonna be licking their backside like you normally do.
Like because it's
go over there, man.
That's a Muslim that Vellemy highlighted and put their comment on the screen. Do you know what I'm saying? So for me personally, it's like we can zone in on these individuals, but I'm saying people like James SC who have said they're gonna, who wanted to rip up holy books and really antagonize people. When them man they get called out, like there's no protection.
When did he say he really wants to antagonize people? When did he say that?
Yeah, he said he wants to. He said he wants to rip up the holy books, the flag, all of them things.
Yeah, why are you deflecting, man? Al Kaka and Sir Fazler over there, talking about they can call Vellemy whatever they want, blah 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 blah. Why don't you go over there, and call them out, man? Or you should.
Why do they think they can call people names?
Yeah, that's what they're saying over there. Oh, we can call him whatever we want. We don't give a shit. Rah 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 rah.
I'm not trying to zone in on individuals like.
You don't want to zone on individuals, but you always zone onto individuals. You've been zoning into me. You've been zoning into Zabida, you've been zoning to Jupiter. Why don't you start zoning into people like Al Kaka now and Sir Faz?
Probably a lot more Muslims on my channel.
Donkey, you liar!
Go on, go over there. There's people being racist to your brother Vellemy, Why don't you go there and bun some fire on them like you normally do to everybody else? Come on, Mr. Righteous.
Just get called Kafir. Yeah, even though there's over 150 Muslims there. So what we do is we'll zone into the 1-2 Muslims that are being negative, and we'll forget about the 100 that we see every day in the chat that don't have these behaviors. Whereas I'd rather deal with.
Everyone's agreeing on Sir Faz's that calling Vellemy the coon word is cool. It's okay. It's justified. Why don't you go over there and try and pull them up on that?
But yeah.
Go on, go over there and try and pull them up on that, rather than going around in everybody else's business.
Lady D, always
running into other people's business. And then why don't you go over there and tell your Muslim brothers, man, stop being racist.
No, no, that's not even the problem. My thing is this though, Ras. This is and I'll be very honest with you because I can't do nothing but less. My thing is this. Okay, cool. And I get it because I saw when you typed the other day in the chat that your community is for the Muslim, your channel's for the Muslims and the non-believers that agree with, I guess, the Abrahamic faiths and whatever. Cool. I get that and I accept that. That's your community. I'm not a part of that community because I don't believe in no religions. Yeah.
I never said that, but yeah, go on.
Well, you can correct me. Go ahead and correct me. I don't mind.
Yeah. No, my channel's just for whether you're religious or not religious. It's for people that uphold respect as a main attribute when having these discussions. Respect and love for each other.
So why doesn't that go both ways though, respect? Why did you encourage your people for so long?
Get to the black community, and like I said, I just came back from a big meeting, and when I get to the project I'm doing, people ain't there's not the biased element. As we know, we've got a lot of Muslims in our community. Like these online people, they're not real in it. Like in our community, that's what I'm dealing with.
But why do you spend so much time, like hours and hours here, dealing with people that are not real then? Why not ignore them?
We can continue.
Oh yeah, run devil man.
I'm so lucky, yeah.
Run devil man.
I can't actually hear. I actually
Raj,
can't hear
1
the
second,
pigeon, so
please.
he'd have to come back in.
Everyone else can. Everyone else can, man. That's the main
Raj,
thing.
can you hear me? Raj,
Yeah,
give me
go on.
1 second,
Sorry.
1 second,
All right.
1 second.
Go on,
Yeah.
Sorry, Raj.
But
Ras,
I
I
just
get
want,
that. I heard what you just said.
sis,
Cool.
like I literally
But this is the problem, Ras.
sis,
This is the problem. I've never been disrespectful.
Sis,
All I said is it's
1 minute,
not
Lady
for
D.
me.
1 minute, Lady D. I've been instructed by the black community to not sit around certain sellouts and bad mind people. You get me? So I'm gonna keep it moving. But what I would say is that
sellouts and bad mind. Who are you talking about? Be honest. Who are you talking about?
You know exactly who I'm talking about. I've been on here for a little while, so you can, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Raj,
But,
I think that's you, you know.
Yeah. So he could call me. He could call me a sellout, but I'm gonna call you sellout spec.
Is that
Sellout spec.
He made the comment. It was actually
Sellout spec. Run.
That
Run, devil man.
If people that react to their religions being disrespected are snowflakes, it was a Sikh, and I'm gonna replay it today on my show, that actually got the most upset, and they said the most outlandish stuff, worse than all of the Muslims put together. Yeah, where it was
run, devil man. Run, devil man.
Like James S.C. that want to rip up their holy books, and this same Sikh
Yeah.
is a Sikh that is bigged up by many other people and individuals. I don't know if it's because he's...
Yeah, don't worry. Go over there, sort your Muslim brothers out, who are being racist towards Veli and justifying. You know, like your boy Al Kakka and Father Faz. Yeah, go over there, run, devil man, run.
Issa, where are you? Respect is still here, Issa.
Run, devil man.
Challenge respect.
Get the holy water.
Hot hellfire.
Who's got the holy water on a demon shaitan?
Raj,
Sorry.
1 second, Raj.
Yeah.
Witness, I'm gonna let you go, but before you go, he's gone. Fucking hell, man.
He's gone, yeah, he's left, he's gone. I was just curious
Raj,
that,
man.
Respect had been here for 2 hours. Issa was complaining about Respect. Respect turns up on the panel, Issa jumps off, and Issa still didn't come onto the panel. And he was talking to me in the chat. I'm like, the crazy thing is Issa's going to come on later on today or tomorrow and start complaining about Respect all over again. He could have just come on today and just sorted it out with Respect. And to all those people who are receiving racism from Asians or Arabs, don't go to Respect looking to Respect to fight your battles. Just cuss that person out. Yesterday, Ali
I'm going to
Khan
take your
was
advice,
racist to me.
brother witness.
He was racist to me. So I insulted Ali yesterday.
What exactly did he say to you? Because some said he said the actual N-word, or was it the what word did he actually use? What was the exact wording?
He used house Negro.
Okay, right. Yeah. Some people were saying you said the other word.
But witness, this is my problem. The disrespect. When they get that comfortable, they think they can come and chat to you as an African black man and talk about house Negro. Who the hell do they think they are?
Yeah, but hold on, Lady D. You need to speak to sellout spec as well. He's calling me a sellout, for my community. Who is he? Like he's going into my community.
I've already talked to him about that.
Like,
Ras, I've already. Let me Ras. Sorry, Raj.
Yeah,
I've already addressed the whole thing with you and Ras. But today's a whole different ball game. Now I'm seeing black people, my fellow black people, whether they're African or whether they're West Indian. I don't give a damn. Nobody outside of our community better not be coming to us with no sellout talk, no coon talk, none of that. Keep that to yourself.
Oh, I'm calling him a sellout though. I'm calling Respect a sellout. Sellout spec, that's his name. If he was to call me a sellout, I'll call. Do you know how many shows he's done on me? Call me a bounty bar and a sellout. You're mad. I'm not going to call him sellout. He does it all the time, and he's even running to my community talking about me, saying I'm a rape and paedophile police. I'm a sellout. This, la la la. Yeah, I'll call him sellout spec. You're mad. Sorry, Lady D. I do normally listen to you, but on this account, I will call him sellout. I won't say the other word, obviously, because that's I didn't realize how racist that word was until I just googled it. The other word starting with C.
What, coon? That's racist.
I don't know. I knew it was racist, but I didn't know how racist. Like it's got a real long dark history to it.
Yeah, it's got
because you don't really hear it that much in the UK. Well, I haven't until.
Well, recently. I have. That's how I heard it when I first came to this country from Nigeria.
All right.
Well, I wasn't living or schooling in London. I was out in Kent. Yeah. So the racist white kids, not all the white kids were racist, but the racist ones would say coon, and so I'd have to fight them. And some fights I won, and some fights I didn't because they were senior students.
Did you hear that Ali thinks he can take you in a one-on-one. Ali, you need to
Ali
give up.
is playing with fire because I've actually successfully tracked down his address, so I know.
Oh
where,
no! Don't say nothing.
So I know where he lives. So
Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. You know, he's always going to start crying to the police, man. Don't worry. You're not going to do nothing. You're a sensible guy, man. He knows not to mess with you, man. He knows.
If people don't understand, this is the 21st century. You can actually use software to track IP addresses and locations.
Oh, can you help me on some? I'm only joking. Oh, actually, I'm not joking. I'll speak to you in real life. I do want to see some people in real life. No physical though. All right. Oh, so melanated, is that melanated goddess on the thingy? I don't know if that's that melanated. Oh, it is, isn't it? Yeah. It's very. Well, I was gonna say something, but I know I don't want to look like I'm kind of shit stirring. So
No, the floor is yours, Raj. No
yeah,
one's
I was gonna say that. Well done to melanated goddess the other night for actually kind of putting sellout spec in his place when it comes to the slavery thing. Because he was trying to hoodwink her with some kind of baloney, and she kind of put him in his. I know she's going to go mad and say, "How dare you say that?" Oh, but that's what I heard though. So yeah, what's happening, witness? How's it going?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Arsid's your friend. You know him from a long time.
No. I've only known him from the internet thing, like maybe less than a year now. So he just suddenly popped. Actually, yeah. He just suddenly started. You know, when I was doing my live streams, I just started getting these £50 donations. I was like, "Who's this guy? Who's this guy? Who's this guy?" And then slowly, he started to go into other panels. And then I've never met him in real life. I've spoken to him quite a bit on the phone and stuff. But yeah, I'll just say again, he's not like me. He's not a representative of the kind of broader Sikh community. Both of us are quite unique in our kind of a mindset and stuff like that.
Well, as I said, it's always a pleasure talking to you, Raj. I have to go, which is actually good for you because
I know.
No one's going to stop you.
Oh, you have got Jupiter here though. So Jupiter,
Raj,
how you doing? I haven't heard you from a long time, man. You know, did you hear the news that I'm going my own way now?
Huh?
I'm going my own way, independent.
Oh my God, you ain't a MGTOW.
Yeah, no, obviously not. But I'm getting sick and tired of all of the blood. It's just distracting. I'm always arguing about CivNat versus FNat. I don't want to think about that. I just want to think about what's best for the UK. And then other people can fight that silly battle, and I'm sick and tired of it all day. You can't talk about anything now. As soon as I talk about something, are you a civic national FNAS? Do you support Tommy Robinson? I'm just going independent and do my own thing. Yeah, still big up to Tommy Robinson for all he did. It doesn't mean that he was perfect though. He made quite a few errors, but what can I say?
Yeah. So if you're going independent, what does that mean now? You're not allowed to. You won't get called a racist no more.
No, I still will because I'm still going to speak my mind. I just don't want to have to be pigeonholed. Yeah, I said it. Pigeonholed. I feel like I start feeling smothered, and that it's just not. Once I start feeling like I'm smothered, I have to kind of like spread my wings, my pigeon wings. And so for me, like I still agree with a lot of Tommy Robinson's points, man. And I'm not gonna say he's a racist because I don't believe he is. So people can go down the route. So, you now have to say, he's a racist. No, I don't think he's a racist. Yeah. I just think
would you say you've gone further right or further left?
I'm exactly the same place that I was before. Exactly the same place. I just don't want to be. I don't want to have a particular group that I have to say I'm aligned with that group. I'm in exactly pretty much the same space as I was before. Nothing's really changed. I just look, man. Every time I was arguing about civic nationalism and Tommy Robinson, and it's boring. Like I'm not interested in that now. If that's what the movement's about, I want to kind of move away from that. I spoke to you. I don't know if you know. We spoke to James Goddard.
You spoke to James, yeah?
Yeah. He come on to the thingy to Manny's the other week. Who was it? Me, Simon, and he's gone way to the other side, man. Like he's gone mental.
Way right, yeah.
I mean, it's weird. Like I just remember him like a month ago. Or maybe that was what his views were from before. I don't know. Oh, hey, Rendo, you little weirdo. Why aren't you sitting at home washing the dishes and making those stupid cartoons? You're down and out goddamn Disney wannabe.
So
Disney rejected you. Sorry.
Did you ask him about that? Why he's gone like that?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, he didn't really have he had to leave, but he didn't really have a really good description, like answer to that. It's just that, it's the only solution, basically. He didn't give me any real kind of thing. But he's fully onto Mark Collette's side now, which is strange because Mark Collette is a goddamn Nazi. I don't like using that word freely. Like a lot of people are Nazis, but he is. Yeah, he's definitely aligned. He definitely respects like the Nazi ideology, and he's very anti-Semitic. Like even James Goddard has now suddenly become he sounded anti-Semitic.
One second, sorry Raj to interrupt. I couldn't even hear you lot earlier, but Veli, Ras is backstage. He's saying he wants to get on.
Oh, jump on that, man! Jump on.
Yeah, no, I know how you feel, Raj. That's why I took a few days out. I was like, this is getting ridiculous. I tried to make it clear to people that I don't represent anyone and no one represents me. I talk for me.
Yeah, keep it like that, man. Don't go to anyone.
What is this new wave? Is that everyone's going their own way, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just
anymore.
Yeah, but the thing is that there's up to yeah, I know. Big up to you know what? Yeah, big up to Queen Divine. She put a lot of pressure on me, going, Raj, you better bloody drop that Tommy. That I haven't really dropped him. I just want to go my own way. We have to think for myself without there being the baggage of a movement.
I still support a lot of what Tommy does.
Yeah, he's bringing out a lot of good points. That situation with his daughter and stuff.
Are you still supportive of Tommy and still campaign for him, or are you just doing your own thing? Like, I'm a bit confused.
I still support Tommy, and if he drops a video that makes sense, I will still talk about it and still promote it, just like I do something.
Yeah, like his daughter, like the thing about his daughter, like the thing about his daughter getting kind of like touched up and stuff.
Yeah.
Melanated, you there?
I am though. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm here.
Be quiet. Let them talk.
I'm here.
Don't let these racists like come and try and put a wedge and say like you stuck it on me. We had a very good conversation the other day, me and my sister.
Racist?
There was no.
What you mean? They said I stuck it on you. What they mean?
Because you hurt him, Rob.
Yeah. No. I was just clarifying that. Melanie.
Yeah, you had to come back because it hurt you.
Yeah, it's just that she said that she don't agree with them enslaving people, and you do. So.
Yeah, my sister had a very good.
Well, you agree with slavery. You're done out here, man.
And there was understanding. And Melanie knows that people are slandering my name anytime.
Well, you agree with slavery, Islamic slavery. So.
I'm confused. Like, what happened between Ras and Melanated? Like,
we was having the whole slavery conversation, just he and I was asking some very poignant questions, and I was kind of saying how I see it from my perspective. And he was sharing from the Quran some of the not scriptures, what do you call it, surahs, some of the surahs of what it says in the Quran about slavery and basically how people like their interpretation of it. So we were just kind of having a back and forth, Am I leaving something out, Rasper?
Yeah. No. He was saying that their kind of slavery, people are allowed to kind of like wear clothes, eat, but you have to own them though. They've got less rights than a dog. So yeah, big up to that kind of slavery, man.
All slavery is wrong.
Yeah, all slavery.
Yeah, I don't really. I mean, I hear what he had to say, but I don't really agree with any form of that whole.
100%, but obviously Melanated knows that people are lying when they're saying that man's condoning sub-Saharan slave trade or anything like that.
That's an Islamic slavery.
People from there's no such thing.
It's not. Why would you say Islamic? When you say Islamic slavery, you're talking about the one from the war, the one
that if you go to war, that the whole of the people, including women and children, are basically your property.
So the women and the women.
Master, you not clean up the other day when I came on the panel and I asked you directly, what are your thoughts on slavery? And I thought you cleaned it up then.
Is it fair to call that Islamic slavery if they're specifically speaking about slavery resulting from a war, is it fair to call it Islamic slavery then?
Well, I think the only way you could really bring Islam into it is if you bring in the fact that the Prophet didn't like the word slave and said that you should treat these people like your family after war and all of them things.
Oh, but you can't leave. You can't leave though without getting a bullet to the head. Oh,
Wait,
wicked,
no.
man.
What I'm talking about is
Wicked,
if
great.
the doctrine says, right, if the doctrine says that if
Melanated, we've got devils inside. Me and you will have the conversation later.
No. Don't run, devil man. Don't run, devil man. Don't hide behind. Don't hide behind it.
I got you.
Come on, there's only one little seek here. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. I'm one little seek. Don't be scared. Nothing's gonna happen. We'll hug you. We'll give you a hug. Don't worry. After we drag you around like a rag doll. Don't worry, we're gonna give you a hug afterwards.
As you can see, they have no respect for you as a black woman when you're talking.
Oh, but you call Naif for this. You say ladies is Lady Devil. You cuss out Betty. You cuss out that finest one. You put a picture up on the thingy with her breasts out. But you used to respect black women, yeah.
They've got no respect for you, sis. And obviously because of that, I'm going to Surf Houses now to go deal with the other side and correct the wrongs over there as well. Just to keep
pick up on that. But Ras, before you go, because I was trying to say to you earlier, Ras, I was trying to say to you earlier before you go, yeah. But you went already. But quickly before you go, do me one favor. If you can't do nothing at all, just do me one favor. You see, when you're talking to them, I can't tell you what to say and how to say it, but can you just please be very clear in the because they well, this is what I've noticed today. I've noticed that they're saying that, obviously religion, and they hold their religion very highly and blah blah blah. They don't want disrespected. Cool. We got no problems with that. My problem is we hold our culture and our race very highly. Can you let that be known that we don't accept them calling us coons and sellouts?
100%.
Thank you.
We'd have to apply that to everyone, though. You get
yeah, but you call me a sellout, so I
don't
know.
Listen, I'm confused. I'm reading this.
Ras,
I comment that
I believe in giving out what I can receive. So what I put out there, I receive back. So if I don't put it out there, I don't expect to be getting it back.
Yeah, no, but sis, when you've got people that have called themselves coconuts, I didn't.
I didn't. I said people call me a coconut. Yeah. That's what they call me. It doesn't mean I said I was a coconut. But you played that video a million times, calling me a sellout. I'm a coconut, but I'm supposed to take it because I don't know, because I'm just some Sikh guy. I'm supposed to be called a sellout and a coconut. But if someone calls you a sellout, you start crying and running.
This is what I don't like. Respect. This is what I don't like is the blurring of the lines between religion and race, right? And I understand that they are black Muslims, they're white Muslims. But hold on, listen to me. I'm looking at this comment. That Samaya put up.
Listen. It's impossible for us to have a conversation because you're gonna say something, and as I'm talking, I'm gonna get cut and spoken over, and no one's gonna hold the other person to account.
No, so, I will. Raj, I beg you. No, hold on.
What we can do,
even spoken, man.
What we can do, Melanated, is we can Melanated. No, what we can do.
Wait, let Lady Divine try to mediate. Let Lady Divine try to mediate.
For me, I'm not even being in the same space as the pigeon. Me and my sister Melanated. No. I don't care. Lady D, you can get him to shut up. I don't care. I'm not being in the same spaces as this racist pigeon. So what I'm saying is, I'm going over to Surf Houses now to deal with that, and then I've got a show later, yeah. And then me and Melanated, we can have the conversation properly, sis, yeah. Like without no issue, yeah.
Okay.
Run, sellout spec. Run, sellout spec.
All right.
Go back. Run, devil man. Run.
Peace.
You can't be taking his song and trying to put it.
Get out of it, devil man.
Against him. You can't be taking his song. You got to get your own song. I'm sorry.
No, I'm calling you. Run, devil man. Run, devil man.
You know what? That would have been a good conversation.
Run, devil man. Sorry.
No. Listen.
Raj.
What's up?
You kind of messed that up, and I'll say this, right? I didn't get to hear when Melanated and Ras had their first conversation. I would have loved for them to have that conversation right here, right now, so I could hear it. I wouldn't even interrupt or nothing. But the fact that you're gonna do your madness and he knows you're going to do your madness, that kind of prevented that.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't have gone to my community. Hold on, Lady D. If you run into my community talking to my people at my temple, you think I'm going to show you any form of respect? Are you mad? Are you crazy? Like you're running into my community,
Yeah,
telling me
but
I'm a
but you
racist. No,
already.
no,
Yeah,
no,
but then we
no,
could
no,
have
no,
had that
no, no.
conversation
No, no,
Yeah,
no,
that's
after.
a
no,
different
No,
no,
but
no.
Raj, this is the
conversation.
No, it's
problem
a
with the
big
respect.
conversation because everyone's telling
No,
me to.
Raj,
Hold on,
this is
lady,
the
1 minute,
Raj.
please. I
Listen
beg
to
you.
me. I'm not
There you
gonna let
go.
you talk, Raj.
There you
Listen to me
go. Go
good.
on.
This is the problem with the respect. I think that the subject matter at hand is what Ras was going to deal with melanated. The melanated wanted to highlight the comment that was on the screen, yeah. And the comment on the screen was by Samira, yeah,
Somebody.
and she wanted to do that. So if you didn't have allowed that to happen, then you could have addressed your thing with Ras afterwards, which you've already addressed, but you could have addressed it afterwards. We have not got to address this particular topic, so you could have allowed that to flow. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I apologize. I apologize.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all
I'm
good.
such
But
an
that's what I
arsehole.
was trying to say.
I'm such an arsehole, son. I do know that. It's only when I get out of it and I'm like, oh, Raj, why did you do that? But I'm happy I did it this time because he ran away twice. So big up to myself for that, man. Run, devil, man. He legged it. Yeah. But the thing is, I'm trying to explain to you guys is that, like, you can't tell me not to run into his business and call him a sellout when he's been calling me a sellout for 2 years straight. A coconut. I've got a video of me on his channel where I'm actually like standing next to a coconut. Yeah. Like, you can't have it both ways. Like, if I want to call him a sellout, not the other word, because obviously
I just don't. I don't know. I'm trying not to like. No, I don't have an opinion on that kind of stuff.
Come on,
I
man.
mean,
Don't be
you
scared.
just
I know you're gonna start crying if you go.
my opinion is that a lot of his evidence, and you give it to him, Raj, and I understand that you're saying that you don't mean it, or you were repeating what other people said about you, but you put yourself as a public figure. So all somebody needs is for you to say, I'm a coconut. For you to say, I'm a coconut, they take that snippet and then put it on a loop, put it on a song, put an image on it, and then you're gonna say he called me a coconut. No, bro, you called yourself a coconut.
I agree. Yeah, I'm my own worst enemy as well. Sometimes I don't think when I'm saying something, and then I'm like, all right, why did I say that way? But that's just life, isn't it? I was trying to say to that guy that they call me a coconut. They say I'm the biggest coconut. I'm not saying I am. I'm saying that's what they call me. Also, with the situation about the Tommy Robbins thing, I didn't call myself Tommy Robbins thing. It was the Muslims at the park that started shouting at me Tommy Robbins thing. I'd never even heard of the word. So I'm a type of person that I call myself. So if you said I call myself the pigeon, sometimes let the pigeon land or the pigeon needs to fly. So I am a type of guy to take the energy out of a word. I tend to use it myself here, and that may not be the best way. Yeah, but it works because then people stop using the word. So people very rarely call me Tommy Robinson now. But they think that I love calling myself that. No, I'm the Rajanator. That's what I prefer to go by, or Raj. Oh, you're back.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, like now that nobody really calls you the pigeon, like if you were to just in conversation say, yeah, and Rashford calls me the pigeon, you can't blame someone for saying, but you call yourself the pigeon. You can't blame them for making that argument because it's true.
No, but the thing about the coconut and the sellout thing, no, I'm not a sellout or a coconut. The Pakistani and the Muslim community is not my community. So how can I be selling them
I think
out?
if someone had me on video saying I hate black people, and then they went around saying melanated is a sellout, I don't think I could be like, where did you get that from?
All right, so the context of that video, like people just don't understand the context because like they look at it like now and they're like, oh, they think about it like, oh, it's just me just saying it. But I was being harangued by Sikh who was telling me I'm a bad Sikh and I'm not a Sikh. And I don't want to say too much about the guy because I made it up with him.
No, I mean I get that there's history to it. I understand that there's history.
Let me finish. So this guy is telling me I'm a terrible Sikh here, that they're kind of like in my face, respecting him, and those two are quite formidable characters. And I was very new to Speaker's Corner then, so I have to admit I buckled under the. It's one time that I kind of went under the pressure and I said something I still regret to today. But when I'm seeing a Sikh guy in front of me who I know is more immoral than me, has more vices than me, and he's telling, because I know him personally, and then he's telling me I'm not a good Sikh, then I snapped and I just said, look, man, F you. I wasn't saying it to Sikhs per se. I was saying it to Sikhs like him or religious people like him, who, in my opinion, are just hypocrites. Like they're telling other people that, you're doing X, Y, Z, but they're doing worse themselves. And I apologize for that. If I apologize, do you know how many times I've said sorry for that video? I've done a whole video on it for 30 minutes apologizing. Afterwards, then I've done another video where I apologize. Then I've apologized and I've apologized. But no.
No. I'm not. When I'm bringing that up, I'm not bringing it up for you to feel like you need to apologize. What I'm saying is that, you know, with this YouTube thing, like it's possible that somebody could be watching G Block for the first time in like this week, right? And then they're like, oh, who's this Raj dude? And they're starting to hear all of this stuff. They don't know none of this other stuff. All they know is that this dude said he hates being a Sikh. He hates Sikhs, but he's a Sikh.
Yeah, I mean, this is I 100% agree with you. I mean, one of the problems with I met somebody and they said, oh, what did they say? They said, oh, you still support Tan? They said, oh, what about Tan? I was like, dude, Tan hasn't been there for 1.5 years. But because they're watching the videos out of sync and they're not looking at the dates, they just like can watch something from 2.5 years ago, 3 years ago, and they might assume it's, if they didn't see the date, it was like just yesterday. And that's what I had to. I tried to find dates. Yeah.
Raj, you got a question in the chat, and I have to ask it because I have to be honest with what the chat's saying. So, DJ Pac-Man asks, Lady D, Raj has said many times he's not religious like that. So why is he complaining about something going on in the community? I think he's saying.
Hold on.
Does he mean the Sikh community?
Hold on. Look, the Sikh community is not just a religious community per se. It's not just about religion. It's a community. So I'm on my own journey. Some people I know don't have a turban. Are they not part of the Sikh community? There are lots of people that are within my community that are not religious per se. But I'm in the middle of my journey. But the thing is, that's none of their business. It is my community. Yeah, it's a Punjabi Sikh community. That's what I belong to. That's my ancestors. That's my people. That's my religion. That's my community in the UK. I can talk about what I want within that community because my family's Sikh. I'm Sikh. Yeah, what has it got to do with you? Like, you talk about your own community. I don't tell you who you can talk about. Weirdo.
Yeah,
Puddida. Sorry, I think I have to put the Puddida in there as well.
Have we started?
What does that mean? It means like motherfucker. What that mean, like motherfucker?
No, it just means pussy-o. It means pussy-o.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
what's happening, people, man?
Oh, Shifa.
Shifa, we're going, Shifa.
I'm the guy, my man.
Since I got a breath of my life, better that is. How could I say to Shifa? I said shalom. Shifa's like, yo, meet the Pawagwa, mo shalom.
You're gonna be there Sunday. We're gonna meet on Sunday. I should be down Park, man. Should be. I think the weather's quite good this Sunday as well. Let me just double check. Should be pretty cool. I wonder if I got.
I gotta make some money, man. I'm trying to come to the UK for Carnival. I ain't lying this year. I try to come for Carnival.
My Carnival is lit. Trust me.
I'm trying to get to Trinidad and Tobago for Carnival. You stay there.
I know Trinidad Carnival.
Next year, no, listen, no, seriously, Lady Divine. Next year, 2021 February, we need to go. We need to go to Trinidad and Tobago.
Right.
Oh Lord.
Oh, do you know what? I'm gonna come back later. I just want to see Sellout Spec selling himself out on the Fog of
Leave Respect alone, man.
No, never for Shifa, never.
No, but
I'm a type of person that even when I'm like 80 years old in the old person's home, I'm gonna say Sellout Spec. Right.
Let me be honest with you. If you go over there now, there's no way in hell he'd be able to have a proper conversation.
No, I'm listening. No, I'm banned of this. I'm banned from there. I'm banned. I can't go on there.
Raj, hold on. He will never be able to have a proper conversation and get them to understand our concerns and our problems with the.
No, but I'm banned from the show. I'm listening. Not going on. Okay. I'm banned. I'm banned from a number of shows.
Don't jump on the panel, please.
No, they won't let me on.
Okay.
They're scared of me for some reason. I don't know.
Right, my Hindi friend.
Yo, why is this like I'm banned? White man, listen, stop getting banned from places.
No, they get shook. They can't take the rod. One little seat gets them upset. They start going mad.
All right, Rod Donator.
I'm gonna be off, man. I'm gonna listen to the overseas. This is what he's doing, man.
Blood.
Hold on, there's all girls in the room right now, yeah? Other than me.
Yeah, but I'm gonna leave you and Jupiter to it because I know what it's like when you two get on the same panel.
Don't go on like that. We say we need some personal time, yeah?
Oh Lord, then I'm gonna leave it too because I don't know. I don't know all about that. Me and Jupiter don't get on, as y'all be saying. We don't get on too well.
Mm.
You know.
Nah, man, we get on with, man. I get on with everyone, even the people I don't like. I get on with them, man. I still show love, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's so nice of you. That is so nice of you.
And you're a nice person.
I can be. Yes.
You're always nice to me.
Well, you're always nice to me. Actually,
that's
our
true.
first interaction, you was very rude to me.
I was.
But
I apologize,
yes,
though. I
you
apologize.
was. You did, and we made up and been peace ever since.
Come on. That's the way, man. We got to have our big boy pants on when we're on these programs and, you know, talking to people. Sometimes everyone gets offended. No one's perfect all the time, are they? So who's the other person in the chat room? Who's that? I can't even see their name.
It's me, Jupiter, and Melanated.
Is that Jupiter?
Yeah.
Ah, that's a nice picture of Jupiter. She looks completely different there. Yo, Jupiter, what are you saying? You're going through a transformation?
No, that's actually me before I went blonde.
Okay, I like the dark hair you. I like that one better.
Yeah, some people do, some people don't.
See, I can give compliments. I can be nice. How are you?
I'm not bothered.
It's Friday. We know Sifa's all nice and bubbly on Fridays.
Come on.
About to hit the town.
I am going to hit the town in a bit, but not really the town. I was going to go around to a mate's house and just like, I don't know, have a few drinks, might play some poker or something. Nothing too extravagant.
Meanwhile, I'm over here stuffing my face with pasta and tuna. Fucking hell. I live a brilliant life, yeah?
Wait, I got the roast chicken, the potatoes, and the salad out tonight. You know, like that.
Like, I spend the most time in the kitchen, and it's not even freaking cooking. I've just been like cleaning up. Gosh, why does the kitchen get like
Why are you
that?
lying for, Melanated? I know you're a wicked cook, you know.
I am, but I wasn't cooking.
What is your best dish? What's the best thing you cook?
No, recently I cooked this because my homeboy, he's from Trinidad, and he made curry salmon, but then he made like this. But then he made like this dal puri. You know, what they make with the lentils.
Yeah.
You ever had that? He made the dal puri, and then he poured the chickpeas over the curry salmon and made like one pot cook up type thing. That shit was good. I tried to make it, but it didn't come out as good as his, so I gotta try it again.
Yeah, I don't mind the Trini food because half of my family, well, enough of them are Trini still, but I'm not really a saucy person. I prefer my food a bit dry still, but you know how it go.
Really?
Yeah. I like a bit of jerk and that.
I'm a saucy. So you don't do like curry, like roti with the skins and the
I do roti, but no curry. Roti without the curry.
What the hell? You're a real Jamaican. That's like Jamaican be having that just roti with a bunch of potato in it.
Yeah. Okay.
No, you gotta have the chana. Have the chana in there.
No, but what's the best dish that you cook? Not what your brethren cooked. What's the best one you cook?
Well, no, I tried to cook it. I tried to replicate it, and it came out pretty good. Like, you know, like his was like a 10, mine was like an 8. Still
what is your speciality? What if you was gonna cook something? What is the best dish? What do everyone love when you cook it?
It varies, like, because I like trying new things. So over the holidays, I made crab mac and cheese, but I made it with vegan cheese, and nobody knew it was vegan cheese. Shit was banging. What else I make? I know how to make some good vegetables. I make some good collard greens. I like my red cabbage cook up, red cabbage, onions, peppers, red
so you're
onions.
a bit of a rasta then, isn't it? You're a bit of a rasta with your collard greens and your vegetables.
Yeah, I mean, I just started back eating meat. I was doing the vegan thing for a minute, so I had a good amount of time, like 2 years of experimenting only with vegan stuff. You know, so it was pure Brussels sprouts and kale this and you know what I mean, just vegetables, quinoa.
That's good to know.
But my son eats meat, so I cook stewed chicken for him and salmon, red snapper, codfish.
What can you do? The fried dumplings with the snapper, yeah?
No, I don't got the dumplings down pat. And I tried to make ackee and saltfish, and my Jamaican friend told me, nah, it wasn't good.
It wasn't the one, no.
No, because what happened was
Don't
I broke
worry,
up the
sis, I
ackee
got
too much.
you. I got you, sis.
So no, but this is what I did was I broke up the ackee too much, so it was just
We don't
looking
break it
like
up too
scrambled
much.
eggs.
Yeah, we don't want to. We
Yeah.
don't break it too much then.
And he told me that I had too much saltfish. He was like, ackee is the main dish, and I
Yeah,
had the saltfish
less
as the main
saltfish.
dish.
Yeah, now you got less saltfish, more ackee still. That's the way. So at least I know now. If I'm ever in America and I want some good vegan food, I'm just gonna turn up at your door. Now.
Listen, I got you. I got you. You eat some vegetables, you know.
I don't eat enough vegetables, to be fair.
Vegetables is it,
All
man.
I'm saying is, if you're waiting on food, just don't wait on Velley.
I
You
ate
see
some
Velley
fruit yesterday,
Vision,
though. I
that
did.
this Velley guy, don't ever in your life wait on him for food. I've been waiting for 6 months for one dega porridge. Or now this porridge can't reach. So you know what? Bun Velley and bun breakfast, yeah? That's all I got to say.
All right, Divine,
No,
what
I
is
can't
your
front.
best dish? Sorry.
That porridge will put weight on you, yo. That porridge will put weight on you, yo. That shit is too good.
Yeah, I need it. I need it. But Lady Divine, what's your best dish? What is your specialty?
I don't know, you know. I can cook it all still. I'm not gonna lie, everyone knows me knows I can cook. I can throw it down. But I guess on my Jamaican side, I guess it'll be oxtail. That's my favorite.
Oxtail, yeah?
Yeah, man. I love
Oh
my oxtail
shoot, you're
rice.
talking my
Oh
language.
shit.
Does it come with butter beans, yeah?
Yeah, man. With my
Oh
solution
man.
side, I don't know. I don't know if I like the curry chicken or if I prefer the crab boil. I don't know, because it's more Creole style cooking on my solution style. So
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, you sound like you know what you're doing. Still, oxtail's right up my
I get
street. So
busy.
if there's ever
Look,
an
I'm not gonna
invite
lie,
for
the
some
other day I learned how to
oxtail,
cook English food. I learned how to do a fucking turkey. I feel gassed. I feel gassed.
yeah, sometimes it's good though, man, to have try something different. You know, like that.
Wait, so what's English food? What is that?
No, just
Sunday
that
roast.
English what's it called? The English traditional Christmas. Yeah, I did a turkey for the first time in my life. I was well proud of myself. I fucked that shit up. I done it.
I don't like that stuff. I don't like it.
Turkey in my life, never.
So hold on, Jupiter.
Listen.
What's Jupiter's main dish? What's your best dish that you cook, Jupiter? What is your speciality?
I can cook a few things, but what I enjoy most and what other people really like is my quiche Lorraine.
Jeez.
But I do like to do a roast dinner, but then everybody does roast, don't they? Roast
I like
dinner.
a quiche.
But
With the quiche Lorraine, what's in the quiche Lorraine? I don't know. I just know it as quiche, but what does that entail?
It's got bacon, onion, tomatoes.
All right. Without the bacon, I'd definitely eat some.
It's chopped really thin though. You chop it really, really small, really small.
Yeah, because I'm an Israelite. I don't eat pork, but I would try it without the bacon because it sounds like you know what you're doing.
Just tasty without the bacon. Yeah.
Come on. I know you girls know what you're doing in the kitchen, man. Women, not girls, women. I apologize.
Man, they got fake bacon, fake vegan bacon. That stuff tastes great. You don't even know you're not eating bacon.
Or the turkey bacon. The turkey one can work.
And they have this thing called liquid smoke. If you ever it's like in the seasoning section. So you can take like vegetables like a zucchini and you can you take your like potato peeler, and you slice the zucchini like in long strips, and then you season it, and then you take the liquid smoke and you like let it marinate in it for like an hour or so. Then you put it on a baking pan and you bake it, and you have like fake bacon made out of zucchini.
That sounds good. Do you know what? Let me big up all the you ladies, yeah, because you lot just turned Vellemy Cow Friday into Feel Good Friday for me. I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling good about all of this cooking and stuff, learning stuff, and I can almost taste the flavors of that oxtail right now and the quiche, you know, like that, and the vegetables. If I put it all together, that is a hell of a meal right now.
Where's Ultra Funky? Because he always buns all of my like vegan stuff. He'd be like, ugh. No, listen. I was all excited on YouTube. I saw this video where this woman made vegan oxtails, right? So of course I was like, I want to make this. Listen, I don't know if she accurately. I think she did a switcheroo because I did all of what she did. She used you know what they call not it's like that Asian clear some kind of clear gooey thing that they wrap vegetables in. She used that to wrap the vegetables, and then she froze it and then chopped it, and it's supposed to be like a fake oxtail. It's supposed to mimic like the fat around the oxtail, and then you're supposed to fry it. I put the thing in the frying pan, and the whole thing just got loose and looked like mush. So I took a picture. Ultra Funky said, melanated. No, as a matter of fact, I uploaded the video, and the name of the video said vegan oxtails. And he got so upset. Was like, what is this atrocity? You're posting vegan. That is a no. He was just getting so mad about the whole concept of vegan oxtails. But no, I tried it. That shit came out messed up. Never tried it again.
Yo, Oxtail, Ultra, get out of your feelings, man. People have to try new things. Otherwise, how are we going to know if it's nice or not?
I'm not gonna lie, Ultra is allergic to anything vegan. Eve doesn't even get to the point.
Yo, he be getting mad. But since I've been doing the keto, I started back eating meat, but I don't eat red meat. So I just do fish.
Yeah, that's like me. I don't eat red meat, chicken and fish.
Yeah, chicken and fish. And I don't do it every day. Like I could do salads, vegetables.
You know what? No,
nuts,
I lied.
Berries.
I eat red meat now and then. Very rarely. Very rarely.
I'm just a little, but I have reason to. I'm in America. You know what the fuck they putting in this damn food out here, for real. Y'all have stricter food guidelines and stuff like that where you are. Why is everybody on mute? What you doing, Shifra?
Oh, Shifra is cooking it. Oh my shit! Look at that! Look at that! What's in there? Hold on, what can I see? Oh, I want Shifra. You can cook that. See, that's what I'm talking about. See, West Indian man, you can't go wrong, you know, sis. They can cook. Them independent, tarotted.
Well, some of them ain't wrapped too tight though. I ain't gonna lie.
Shifra, you're muted, bro. You're muted.
I said I can cook and I can clean. My mom domesticated me from young. You get me?
Stand up, West Indians. Stand up.
Come on. Can't expect the women to do everything, man.
Yeah, I think most men can cook better than women anyway. But that's me just being prejudiced.
Listen, I'll take all the glory you give me. Any glory you want to hand over, just hand it over. Bigging up my chest right now.
It said, you know, what did you put to say? Didn't I prejudice? I had prejudice.
I said I think that most men can cook better than women when they put their mind to it.
I would disagree with that, Jupiter, only because, and I'll be very honest. The West Indian men I know, compared to the African men I know, African men do not cook. They very much rely on their women to do everything. West Indian men, I believe, from what I know, of the ones that I encounter, they kind of tend to grow around their mothers, their grandmothers. They're kind of taught from early to be very independent, don't rely on women for nothing. You know, they can cook for themselves. They could cook better than us.
Oh, you know what though? If my grandma's cooking, I'm getting out of the way because that cooking is the one. I'm telling you, that is, it's going down today.
So she agrees with me then, because you just said most Jamaican men can cook.
They definitely can. They can cook better
Well,
than
that's
us
what I'm
women.
saying.
Yeah,
I think most men can cook better than women. I mean, Hector's from Africa, I know, and maybe he's one of a nominee. I don't know, but he knows how to cook. He cooks. I think, and I've even taught him how to cook English stuff. Yeah.
Okay, see, that's what I mean. Like, I have to say the ones that I know, because the ones that I don't know, I can't speak on them.
Now, my Nigerian chef, yeah, there's a restaurant called Bill's, yeah, and when he does the Nigerian food, yeah, when he does the soya, the lamb, oh gosh, no, I'm not gonna lie, he can cook wicked still.
Oh, lamb's
yeah, but I would say that a lot of I don't know, I wouldn't say that I've experienced a lot of like continental Africans over here, like the men feeling like the kitchen is where they belong. They would prefer to bust their ass in college to get that engineering degree so that some woman will cook for them. They like, nah, bruh. They like, fuck that, nah.
Yeah, most men don't want to be cooking every day, but then I don't think most women do like cooking every day.
No, but I'm saying like, but a lot of like my aunt, she's had like, I'm not thinking about all her relationships that she's had that I've seen. All of the men that she picked, well, they all been Panamanian also, but they literally share her plate and bring it to her. Like, they're very catering men, and these are like electricians and pump. You know, they get dirty in their hands and working, but they just like to chop up an onion and chop up a pepper and make a little sauce, and they like to make a creation through food as well. And she happened to like to eat, and it was a really good thing, you know, combination. I'm like, damn. But she's like, you know, her thing is decoration and fixing up the house and the color coordination of this, and you know, that was her role of things. Making sure the kids look pretty and nice.
I think all marriages are different anyway. I don't think there's
Is that man like Vellemy, yeah? Ah, he's on mute.
Yeah, they trying to come after my brother Vellemy.
Yeah, but I want Melanated to come after the brother Shifter, yeah, because the other day he tried to fuck up my brain, yeah, sis. You know, this guy be remixing this whole Hebrew Israelite or Israelite thing. I'm still in a state of confusion.
Oh well, he said he's not a Hebrew. That's why I don't say Hebrew when he's around. He don't say Hebrew. I don't understand it, but you know, I think it's like everything else. There's different sects or different.
I'm an Arawak Israelite.
Oh shit.
What the hell
you
is
like that one?
Israelite?
You like that one, didn't
it?
Lord.
Remix.
Listen, I think Turek and Schiffer got like, they about to start their own society. I think they got a hangout or something, and they recruiting people and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, because this is crazy. He sounded too much like Turek.
I swear down, you know, Torah and Shifa are secret. Like, I think they live in the same house, really and truly. You know, they just try to come.
Yes.
They're working together. They're in cohesion. Torah done fuck up my brain like years ago, and now you got Shifa to come and do the whole thing. I'm done with the both of them.
Now you lot are right. Torok's my brother from another still, but I'm part of the No Vanity Humanity movement. So I love all people. I love all of you, man.
See, the only difference is, Torek be banging for the Caribbean. You know what I'm saying? Torek like, yes, we need to focus on ourselves, and we need to big up ourselves and ting on ting. And I'm like, yes, Torek. That's where I could agree with him.
Shifa will come talk about he don't do nothing Hebrew. He don't speak Hebrew. He speak Israelite. I'll be like, what the hell is Israelite?
No, not only that. Shifa be like, he not black. We, no black people, human race, all this foolishness, man. Sure.
You're right. I'm not
I
black,
can't. How
man.
deep he got, sis?
I'm
He
dark
got
skinned.
so deep. Poor Elron was confused. Elron still is in a state of confusion. Done for.
Elron got it yesterday. I should have laughed. He didn't know what to do with himself. Poor Elron, man.
I'm like, yeah, listen, man. I will do away. At maybe sometime in the near future, do away with focusing on my group. But right now, I can't be having no universal focus. I sorry. Because they was very, very focused on our persecution and everything else. So we can't be having no general focus. No.
I hear you still. I think we just got to have a balance. We need both. You need people like me, just like we need sisters like you. We need brothers like me and sisters like you. And in the world, we better be a better place with better IQ.
You.
Them damn Jamaicans always rapping. Them Jamaicans always rhyming, I swear.
Come on, walk on. What are you telling me, man? Can you hear me?
Walk on, brother Vellemy.
What's good?
We hear you, Brady.
Black in this bitch, you get me? Nah, we
G Block, baby.
I was the artist
Block.
out here, man. They can't tell me nothing around here, so.
Trust me.
Yeah, man.
Yo, you got some haters, some good hater songs to play today, Belly. I hope
Yeah, man.
you digging in the crate.
Yesterday, innit? We had the hater playlist yesterday. You get it? Hi, hater.
Yeah.
Yeah, be quiet, please. Thank you. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that playlist was wicked yesterday.
I'm gonna deal with these haters, man. You be quiet, please, because I'm talking to someone. Thank you. Yeah, man. You get me? Don't worry, man. Like, if you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping, man. You get me? So, yeah, I'm saying, like, your team's dead, man.
Yeah, that was another song you played. I was like, yo, this is a good little mix right here.
Trust me. I'm putting bonfire upon the haters. Bonfire upon the haters. Yeah, Mr. Easy, you get me?
So what's been going on, Veli? Because I've kind of missed it. I've been out of the loop for a few days.
Yeah, apparently, I'm Veli Robinson now. Yes, I'm Veli Robinson now, or Black Veli Man. You get me?
Oh, so, Black Belly Man. Yo, that's
Black Belly Man.
Yo,
get me?
Yo, they are so creative. Oh my god, that's funny.
No, I made that one up still. I don't take the credit.
Hey, Veli, let me get your opinion. Hey, Veli, let me get your opinion. Do you think Jupiter looks better with the black hair? Because I think the black hair suits her well.
You see, I can't see the picture properly.
No.
Do you know what? Yeah, I'm driving, so I can't really see properly still. But
yeah, she's looking like secretary right now still.
Yeah, with the black hair. Yeah.
I'm not going back black, unfortunately. Yeah. So what did you do to deserve this then, Veli? What was it you said to kick him off?
We was having discussion about slavery. And a lot of religious people was trying to justify some form of religious slavery, like prisoners of wars and whatever. And James S.C. typed a comment in the chat saying, the Bible and the Quran condone slavery. So ban Allah and ban Yahweh.
Okay.
So Yahweh got banned, Allah got banned. But there's only one group that is in there fucking needs their nappy changing about fucking James S.C.'s comment.
I'm upset though, Veli. I'm upset.
Well, they're upset. They're upset that you put it. They're upset that you put it.
All praise to Yahweh. All praise to the Most High.
That you put it up to be shown. The comment. And so I think that's part of it. So it's almost like they're taking it as if you endorse the comment, right? And then when you had the conversation about it, then you was like, I don't give a fuck about them feelings. That's not my guy. I don't give a fuck. and I don't know if you said fuck the God or if you said like I don't care. I don't care if they in their feelings, but I think when you said that, they was just really, really enraged. And I just find it so hypocritical. It's just like I really can't feel for, like, I understand that's your God, right? But there's a whole big world out there that doesn't believe in your God. So if the person who doesn't believe in your God says something offensive, why does that bother you? I just don't understand. Like, if somebody be like, oh, you on that stupid ass Kemet, that shit is gay, fuck that Kemet shit. I don't care. That's your opinion. When people were talking about baboon worship and all this stuff, okay, I might be like annoyed, like, okay, how long are you gonna say that, or how long are we gonna talk about this? But I'm not gonna be like, oh, you curse the creator, because you don't see it as your creator.
I agree, man. Each to their own, man. And at the end of the day, as long as I'm not banning the creator, it's all good. Let them get their punishment. Yes.
Exactly. It just doesn't even make sense.
Quick question, guys. I don't know if this is true or not, but I'm looking at the chat and I'm seeing everyone's calling out Nanifa. Like, what is the problem with sis Nanifa? Like, am I confused? Am I lost on something? Like, Melanie,
more stuff going on, probably.
No, but what
Nanifa, we love you.
What it is, yeah, is man want you to bend and act a certain way. So if you don't apostate and start begging like, oh yeah, I'm sorry for this and I beg you that and blah blah blah, then that's when you're gonna have an issue. Bye, if you're telling man, shut up, man, then obviously you're gonna get streams about you how you're racist or you're. Did you hear what I said? Stop doing that, man. Bloody hell. Yes. Come.
They trying to get on the show. They trying to be on the show.
They stop running about, man. We're near the road.
Yo, so let me just say
All
this,
stand there.
yo. Big up my sister Nanifa.
Come. Yeah, big up Nines, man.
All day, every day, Nanifa.
Yeah, man.
Left you, no time at all. Red, black, and green. What?
Exactly. They always getting on her like it's like she can't even. Like, that's one person she can't even breathe on the damn YouTube because she say something wrong, she did something wrong, she, you know what I'm saying, like, and even when they did that show for her not to apologize, yo, she still ended up, somewhat saying if I offended you guys or whatever, this wasn't my intent, and it's still not enough. It's still not enough.
You know what, yo? These people, yeah, certain Muslim man that's coming in the group here, like, they need to stop lying, innit? Because not everyone on Belly Vision buns out Allah, you know. I love Allah.
Yes, please.
And I love Yahweh. You know, they're the same God, the same creator.
Milkshake.
I respect Allah.
Yes,
Belly, mute.
Do you want a milkshake? Oh, sorry. My bad.
Yeah, I was just saying that I don't ban out Allah and Yahweh because that's the God that I believe. I believe in the Most High. So, not everyone's doing it. Like, and if other people got other opinions, these Muslim guys, they're gonna have to appreciate there's other people in the world. It doesn't belong to them.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, so do you call people who have beliefs other than Yahweh and Allah, do you reference them as having pagan beliefs?
I'd reference them as being heathen, having no belief. But that's what Mavado said, isn't it? Heathen.
No, I'm saying no. Let's say they have a belief, but it's not Allah and it's not Yahweh. Why is that no belief? It is a belief.
Well, it depends what it is. If it's known to me as a pagan belief, I'll just recognize it as what I recognize it. But I'm not trying to demoralize their belief. Like I said to Ultra, if you believe in Scientology or anti-theism or whatever, I don't believe in anti-theism. So just because I don't believe in it, don't mean it don't exist, but it don't exist to me.
Yeah, I think this is what a lot of people need to understand, that everybody's got their own realities and everybody's got their own beliefs, and that that nobody should be trying to make other people believe their way. They can discuss it and get into debate. But if you don't understand what a debate is and think it's all about just winning arguments, and there's no point even doing that. I mean, Nynefa, I've seen what's happened to Nynefa over a period of time, actually. I don't like what they're doing to her.
Tell us, Jupiter, because maybe I wasn't around when this was going on, and I'm a bit confused on why so much hate is coming towards her. Like,
my goodness, it's disgusting.
It's mad. I've only been on the scene for a short time, and I can see the hate, but God knows how long she's been getting it for before I came on the scene. So I'm confused. Like, and they're not coming for my sister without coming for me, and I'll try know this. But go on, Jupiter.
Basically, because she woke up a lot earlier than a lot of people and didn't like it when Respect would label people. She didn't like it. So she would speak out and she'd say, she wouldn't have a go at him. She would say, oh, come on, that's not fair, Ras. You can't really say that. Don't do that, Ras. And I don't think he liked that. I don't think, and I think he also didn't like it that she was willing to speak with people that she didn't agree with ideologically. And I think that's probably why they're going on Vellie's case now. Because if you speak to people that have got a different idea to you, just to sort of like debate or to find out where they're coming from or why they feel the way they do, you get these people that want to make it. They want to draw lines. You can't talk. It's an echo chamber. You're not allowed to do this. You've got to be in our mindset.
But I get accused of being that way. Like, and I would say that Respect speaks to people that think differently than him, because he was actually telling me when I was like, look, I don't know why y'all want to sit up on the panels with all of these racist people, yada, yada, yada. Respect and Velley was telling me, you have to know how they think. This is what they're telling me, because for me, I already know my tolerance level. You know, once somebody starts telling me all Black people is low IQ, oh, we victim mentality, we need to get over slavery, I'm going to want to just fucking go at their throat. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to just start cussing their ass out, and I don't need that kind of triggering. So for me, I just stay away. But they were the ones, Respect was telling me this. So to hear, like, he has an issue with her speaking to people who have a difference of opinion, that doesn't really sound too accurate to me, because he does that. He has what's the dude Dave be on his panel. You are on his panel. Wendy goes on this panel. What with James Goddard? He had a conversation with James Goddard. Like he speaks to people who have a difference of opinion than him.
And that was hypocrisy, and that's what Nynefa called out. And because of that, because she stood up and said to him, "Hold on a minute, yeah." You're allowing other people to come on your show and talk to you, but the minute I do it, you're making an issue of it. And what she also called out.
Are you sure it's like is it having a conversation, or is it almost like the open fraternization, like when because I do recall him passing judgment of her being chummy on Real's panel, right? Because it was more like these are people who held positions that were kind of directly opposite to yours, and the conversation is sounding more social as opposed to confrontational. Like, I'm confronting your views. It's more like, like on a jokey, be cool type of vibe. Was that the criticism in that way?
I don't know. I got a bit lost. That was long-winded. Sorry. I'm
saying was the criticism more so not that you're actually on panels with people who have a difference of opinion, but the way in which you're interacting with them.
Yo, hey, you know what's a joke though? Yeah, listen to this. I forgot about this, and it's quite funny. Yeah, Sir Faz rang me yesterday asking about doing a joint stream on this Islamic slavery, so he can explain the points of it.
Right.
Ew, this man is crazy. It's funny stuff. Yeah, man. Man, that's funny stuff, man.
Like, in my opinion, what I saw happen to Nine Ether was that he felt that he was free to go around doing whatever he wanted, right? And talk to whoever he wants to. But he wasn't happy that Nine Ether should have the same freedom. Okay. Now, when she questioned it and she pointed out, look, you're allowing Wendy to come on the show. You're allowing Jupiter to come on the show. You're not bothered that they go around doing whatever. But when it comes to me, and he says, and he was kind of saying, well, yeah, because you're meant to be on my team. But she was saying, no, but don't you understand what you're doing? You're then oppressing me because I'm a black woman. You're oppressing me, saying that I can't go and talk in the same to whoever I like, wherever I like, when they can. And then, of course, he got offended that she pointed that out, but she was being truthful. And then he started on all the black guys, and Nine Ether had the guts to stand up. She weren't the only one. There were others that were said things as well. But Nine Ether had the guts to say, hold on a minute, why are you getting at Sarah? Why are you getting at Callum? Why are you getting at so-and-so? Why are you getting at so-and-so? These are all black men. Why are you getting at them? When I can bring you equally other people from amongst the Muslim community or the white community that have done bad things, and you're not saying nothing. I can bring it exactly the same situation, and you're not saying nothing, but you're ripping these men down. Why are you doing that? And then he will say, oh, it's because of racism. But it's not because of racism. It was quite clear what it was to do with. And that's the truth of the matter. We all know that it was to do with the fact that they were non-Muslim. And they were black.
Yeah, this is madness, you know. Mad. I don't understand what's going on this internet thing. It's mad. Is there some rules that I didn't get? Someone never sent me the memo? That what are the rules of... I don't understand. What are the rules of engagement?
The rules are that you can talk to whoever you like, whenever you like, and you're in charge of your own circumstances. And some of these people need to understand that. They really do.
I think that this kind of community is, we need to kind of, when you are deciding who you're going to have as part of your, what you want to call community and village, right? And you're establishing whatever the norms and so forth. I think that sometimes that stuff is done publicly, and then sometimes it's done behind the scenes. And when there's all of this conflict, it's when there's an issue with that, right? So, like I was saying earlier, yes, you can talk to who you want to, when you want to, how you want to. However, you can't act like you don't understand that you are a representative of sometimes one community or sometimes multiple communities. And your position on that is, or your lack of position on that is being noticed. So when the woman tried to bring division and say, oh, well, your brother Vellemy has a white wife, the attempt was to let that be a thorn in the side of black women. So we could say, well, he a sellout and he this and he that. And that's like, and that's my brother. And what? Point blank, period. We stand beside him. Okay? Anything else? You know, trying to bring division, trying to have us, you know, throw him to the side because of his relationship.
Yeah, but that's
I'm not going to throw no black woman to the side because if she got a weave, if she don't got a weave, I'm not going to throw some black person to the side because they got a white parent. I'm not going to throw somebody to the side because they want to be on the police department. I'm not going to throw somebody to the side because they want to practice Islam. No, I'm not doing any of that. So we have to be more vocal on having those stances so other people won't try to divide us.
Yeah, but it's not even about other people trying to divide you. It's about you dividing yourselves. Respect is dividing you yourselves. It's not other people. It's not outsiders doing it. It's people within your own group.
But Respect is one person. So if Respect sees all of us being united, then he would be like, okay, well, you know, and believe it or not, he doesn't have to always hear it from Melanated or Lady Divine, or it could be from somebody else, as long as he gets the point. I don't believe he's a young man. We don't have to just be like, okay, the way he thinks today is the way he's gonna think forever.
No, I agree. But
because that's crazy. When one of these Muslim people when they wild out and they say something, do the other Muslims throw them under the bus? No, they don't. They be like, you know what, Aki, I'm gonna talk to you, Aki. We gonna do. You know why? Because they not gonna shit on them publicly. They not. And if maybe it might be one or two, but as a whole sweeping thing, no, they don't. You might have one or two that might be like, oh, F that, Aki, da 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 da. But nah, I'm just saying I'm very careful of my appearance, and I'm not gonna be that one that's just gonna be outright. I might have to talk to you on the side, and I think that need to be a practice that we should implement. But I'm not gonna be that one.
I don't know what you're talking about, but what I would say to you to begin with is, you said that he's young and you want to make allowances for him. That's fine. But nobody else is doing the division, okay? Nobody else is doing that. At this present time, Respect is on another channel, slagging all you lot off for not being black. So when you're standing here saying these things, it's not the white community saying it. It's not the white community. It's not the Muslim community. It's Respect saying it to gain favor from certain communities, and it's certainly not the white communities doing it for.
All right, guys, sorry to cut you. I've got to jump off now, but big up yourselves, Vellemy. We need more females in the room because the females set a really good example for the rest of us to follow, like including Jupiter, who have had a lot of disagreements with, but you know, we can still show humility to each other, and we've had a nice conversation today. I like Jupiter, so big up yourself as well. Be a love and blessings to you and to my sister Melanated, and big up yourself, Vellemy. I'm out.
Yeah, big up yourself, bro. Yeah, cool, man.
All right, bless yourselves, guys.
Just gonna wait to the barbershop in a sec as well, man. So it's a bit peak still. But yeah, big up everyone on the panel, man. Carry on with the chattings and all that still. So I'm listening in the background, but yeah.
Yeah.
What did you mean by when you're saying he's slagging? You know, you can't make a statement like that. Like, what do you mean by that? You need to say Respect is on the other channel and he said blah 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 blah. If you can't say what he's saying, then
you're getting person after person turning up in the side chat, telling us, go on to Sir Faz's. Respect's just said this about black people, the black community. Respect's just said that about the black community. Respect's just said that Vellemy and other people are not in the black community. Then they don't represent. Not I'm giving an example. I'm not saying he actually said Vellemy, right? And if you look at the side chat, they're telling you he's over there right now, right now. And the thing is, when you come to defend that. And there she goes. So, Vellemy, it's just me and you until somebody else comes on. See if there's anyone in the back chat.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm back. My bad. No, when you said people are in the back chat saying like, I'm just saying that comment
that on YouTube.
Yeah, that's I'm not. I can't look at that. That's I got kicked off just now trying to. This damn StreamYard is not a joke. So yeah. I don't know what to say about that. And what I'm saying is that I'm not just like I'm defending respect because I don't even know what there is really to defend. I'm saying that you know, just I'm saying that when we have to be careful when we're coming with these broad sweeping things that we all as Black people being on the YouTube, we're not like all have the same position. You know, I have the position Black woman and child, Black man, woman and child. Just okay, and my brother's in a interracial relationship. Okay, does that mean we just like he's my enemy? No, we just may have a difference of opinion. You love who you love and all that kind of stuff. Okay, but there's so many other topics. There's so many other areas that encompass what's called a community. That if we get bogged down on this one thing, who you marry, your religion, there's still so many other things. So I'm not going to choose to let that part divide us. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. But no one's accusing you of doing that. They're saying that Respect is doing it. That's the point to make. Nobody's saying that it's you. They're saying that it's Respect that's doing it. And unfortunately, Respect has got a lot of followers that listen to his I don't want to use the word lies, but it is lies and slander. But it to him, in his reality, he believes that's what the reality is, but it's actually not. You know, one of the worst things he does is when he has his shows, he tries to tell people how other people think or what they feel or for example, if I was to say, I don't know, I don't like that because it's the color blue. Respect is the kind of person who'll go, right, so what Jupiter is saying is that she don't like the color blue, but what she's really trying to do is deflect the direction because she doesn't like the color black and she doesn't like Black people. And I believe this. So all you people need to believe me, she doesn't like Black people, even though she said the color blue. And then you'll get 100 people standing behind him, believing that what I've said is I don't like the color black. And that's how it goes with Respect. And unfortunately, I'm just giving a very ambiguous example. So when it came to Nynefa, and Nynefa was standing up for certain things that she didn't like I don't know, she felt that why should white women be allowed onto his show and talk, or why should Muslim women be allowed onto his show and talk freely? But the minute she spoke freely, he was shouting down her opinion. Then she felt like she was having the piss taken out of her. And so she would say to him, Respect. And this is what I've observed. This is not what anyone else has said. This is what I've observed her saying with her own mouth to Respect. But you're not showing me the same level of respect. You're treating me differently. You're making me feel oppressed. You're trying to insult me. You're trying to tell me that I have to be this or I have to be that, and that's why it's bad. In my opinion, that's why it's wrong. So. I like the comments. So let's go through the comments because this is quite interesting. So Shakara is saying, whose accent is that? I've explained before, I go into 2 accents. I've always done it for a very long time. I don't need to explain it again, but maybe I need to if Shakara wasn't around and he was one of those simpletons that didn't understand. That happens to me a lot. Counter 708 said they left Callum and now they have a new victim. Yeah, and there's been several victims in between. They have. Ben Grant said Jupiter is keeping brother Hector hostage. That's kind of funny. Sorry, guys, what you saying?
I was bigging up Dr. Jacob.
Just said hello.
Okay.
So what I miss? What I miss? What's good?
Nothing really. We're just talking about why Nine Ether was upset with Raspek before.
Yeah, Lady Divine was saying that they would basically talking really negative about Nanita in the chat. That something else was going on. I don't know.
Yeah, now I need to be catching it, and I don't understand why sometimes. I mean, because she got a strong voice, and I appreciate that. And you know, sometimes I think the vitriol that come back at her is unwarranted. Sometimes when I see other people this guy talks to, it's more with reasoning. But when it's her, it's the volume is turned up and it's more disrespect involved, and that's what gets me sometimes. So kind of takes me back sometimes. But I'm like, damn, why he coming at her kind of harder than X, Y, and Z? But I'm here, they're there. I don't know the ins and outs, so I really don't comment too much on it. But it is what it is. But I think sometimes we elevate people too quickly, and for no reason, and we set ourselves up for disappointment sometimes. No one person is the spokesperson for Black, and I think like Melanated said, we all got different stances, opinions, and it's never gonna be kumbaya, despite the efforts to try to make it a kumbaya. But I'm always pro-Black, despite what anybody says. I'm always Black first. I don't really hate white people, even though I joke around with it. But just stay away from me.
That's what I'm talking about. You know what? I get that. I get questions. I guess about my stance a lot. Like, so do you hate white people? Like, people want to know because I talk the way that I talk. Do I hate white people? And I say I don't focus on white people. And they be like, well, yeah, but do you hate white people? I'm like, they're not my concern. I don't focus on them. So like, I would have to focus on someone or people to hate them. Like, I don't sit around saying, yeah, white people, they need to die and they all need to. I don't even do that. I just say, Black people, we need to do this. We need to do. My focus is on my community. What's the harm in that? Why is that detrimental? Like, I don't get it. Why?
When I was camped up, I used to love doing that. But as you get older, you be like, man, I'm so tired of saying this. But yeah, I mean, I work with them. You know what I'm saying? I do business with them. Then I go about my merry way. That's how I approach it. And I do have. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. I do have white buddies or associates that I'm more closer with, but we not really talking about race all the time. So, but
it's to the point where the other day, I was talking about business with someone, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna need an attorney, and they was like, well, I got an attorney, and they was like, well, he white, and I was like, why you had to say that? And they was like, because I know how you are, and I'm like, what does that mean? Like, where did you hear me say, you know what? If I was dying of thirst, I wouldn't take no water from a white man, or like I just don't understand it. Like, people just be going a little extra with how they interpret your position of being focused on your community.
Oh no, man. We all different. I think we just all come up a certain type of way, and our experiences determine to a certain degree how we view white people. And I've had some shaky experiences, so I always have my guard up. Despite, I don't care if they're nice to me. I'm always thinking in the back of my head, you want to do something, so come on with it. So, but I don't know.
But I think if you express that, I think even though they may not like it, I think a white person will understand, because if they've had negative experiences, you know, like I'm not just what they heard, but actually had negative experiences with our community. I may not like it, but could understand if they were untrusting and, you know, towards our community. It's just understandable.
I'm mad at somewhat.
I'm saying if they've actually, you know, had these experiences, because like where I grew up, you know, it was close to a dead end street, right? So there'd be times where somebody would be driving a car and they'll turn down the street and you see them like reverse, like, and you could just tell they don't know where the fuck they at. They'd be like, yeah, white boy, go ahead, turn around, because they just knew you don't know where you are, and you were just like, whoa, I need to leave. Like, you know, like the look on their face and everything in the car is like, I don't know, where am I? And I could imagine if that alone was impactful to that person, of how maybe they might have been treated, you know, being in speaking or interacting with Black people, or being in a predominantly Black neighborhood, and how that, you know, that experience. So I get it that they could have had certain negative experiences, but
Yeah, I get it. I mean, I can. Have you ever drove through West Virginia?
No, but I've heard West Virginia is nothing to play with.
You better have your tank filled up and some gas in the trunk, because that's
Like, I really don't even want to. Like, I be when I hear certain places, I be like, why are Black people even in these places? Like, you know, you're not welcome. Like, what you? I don't know. Like, if they just.
I'm just saying, driving through it, you get this eerie feeling. Like, I stopped at a gas station one time, and I had all these eyes looking at me, and I was like, never again. When I drive through here, I'm gonna be on a full tank and have some gas in the back or something. But you know, they was looking at me like I was in the zoo. Like, what is that? And you know, so, you know, I can. That's how I know they don't really. You know, I don't want to use that incident as, because it's been quite a few, but just leave me alone and I'll leave you alone, white man and woman. We'll be all right.
He said, just leave me alone.
Just leave me alone. So.
Well, my neighbor is a white man, and he's very nice. And sometimes I leave my garage door open by accident, and then he will call me. He'd be like, you know, your garage is open, right? I'd be like,
Most of my neighbors is white, and I know none of their names. They be saying hi to me. I just keep going.
Well, I only know him. I only know him and his wife. That's it. I don't know my other neighbors. But I think he just
when you're
wanted to
Hebrew,
know.
you're only allowed to know like a certain amount of like white people. Like, you're allowed to know. Are you allowed to know loads?
Nah, man, because every camp is different. I don't know how they do. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, my neighbors out here, they be like, "Hey, how you doing?" And I just, you know how you do the old brother hand up in there. Oh yeah, what's up? And I keep it moving. But I can tell they be wanting to have a conversation. But I was like, hell nah.
Yeah, let me tell you, little melanated boy, he be mean to my neighbors. I be like, Lord, they gonna just say she raised him to be a little racist or something. I haven't. He just be like, my son be so short with them, like, no, don't ask me no questions.
Yeah.
You know, because people try out disrespectful questions on the purpose, innit? You get me? They're trying to take the piss. Then listen, don't stop doing that. Give it back to him. You bloody.
Daddy Vellemy.
Yeah, man, but yeah, I got my neighbors. They most of them white, but I mean, I believe they cool, but I just don't be wanting to. I don't want to build a relationship with them. Put it like that.
Oh my goodness! I went to the barbecue. I was trying to be nice because, you know, they invited me. I was like, okay, well, I can't just be right next to you and don't show up to your barbecue. It's like, that's rude. But it was weird. It was a
Hello, people on the panel. What's happening, people on the panel? It's good, yeah?
Another day,
I'm blessed, brother. Yes, Melly, well gone, man. What's happening, bro? Do you want to pick a bone with me? Do you want to pick a bone with me as well, fam?
No, I can't. Let me know, innit, man. Let me know what you're
No,
saying.
I don't really have nothing to say, man. You know, bro, obviously, on that day, I hear myself on the voice of that. I was a bit triggered and that, you know? And you know when you get triggered, it just, when you going down the hill. You must start from up, but you just going downhill, innit? You say certain things that just gets worse and worse and that. But some of them, bro, I'm not gonna take some things back, right? Some things just came a bit too much, you know.
You say not take it all back. You're only taking some of it back, yeah.
No, the things that offended people like that. If those people want to kind of, I would apologize, you know. I would apologize, bro. You know, like that. I'm not meant to make people feel bad and that. But the bro, you know what it is like with me. I'm going to the point now where I'm actually looking at things, and it makes me feel bad to blame people that's not really on African revolution, right? Because like I'm looking at we as black people, yeah. What do we want? Do we want to really make things better for ourselves, you know? And we know where the goals are. We know where the we know what the outcome can be, right? I don't believe in all this bullshit.
I was gonna set the ask it, yeah. Yo, speakers corner, who's that? Yo, speakers corner. Speakers corner, who's that? Yeah, go on, carry on then asking you.
Well, what happened to everybody? They're still there, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, everyone's still here, man.
I'm like, bro, like
They was
it's
gonna try
come
to
to
show
the
their
point
batting
now.
or something.
This people that's like that African revolution, yeah. It's like some people obviously gonna divert us, yeah. But the truth has to be told. You don't know about the people like Ross and these people. Their plans are. Imagine somebody wants to kick you out of their countries and that show you racism, but wants to fully exploit you. Then fully exploit you, because then you have no rights to speak. You can't speak. No, you ain't got no voice to be heard. And I was just talk about that Ross mindset and his plans and his people and that racism. They always want to dominate you. By dominate you is they want to do what they want to you and steal from you. The world is not like that, my brother. Like, you know, we've got, I call her like this lady that's called Dr. Arikana. Like, I call her the mothers of Africa, you know, for all of us. Like, this lady, if you listen to her, bro, yeah, she doesn't give up. She's the African ambassador to the United Nations. She lives in Atlanta, yeah, Georgia. This lady don't give up, fam. She don't give up. I was listening to her the other day, yeah. She doesn't.
Hey, your food. Yo, Askey.
Why he stopped? What happened?
You probably cut out, man. Probably come back in a sec, man.
Can you hear?
Can you hear me still? Can you hear me now still? Yeah.
Who's playing slow jams and that?
I'm in fucking McDonald's, man.
All right. That's you, man. Don't get that Grand Mac, fam. Don't get that Grand Mac, man. You feel fucked up the day after, man.
Nah. Do you know what it was? Just I'm bringing the youths to get a haircut. Got them quite happy going there before.
Yeah.
So they sit down in the barbershop. You know them ones. So they sit down in the barbershop for a piece.
Yeah. Trust. So, yeah, but what I'm trying to say, like, look, now we're like, I have to say this. I'm not trying to go at that person, you know. You see, like with Jupiter, for example, yeah, you could clearly see that she's selfish, as in like she just wants what the good for the white race, you know. She don't care about the black people. She don't care about us having full on our own revolution and our own power, like, you know. Like, and when I say this, it's that we have to look at where this has put us in this world now, you know. Us black people, we are the lowest, bro. Like, our people get exploited. We're being called names. We're dying on a daily basis. Back home, people don't even live to the 40 years old, fam, you know, dying early. So, like, you know, you know what I mean? So I'm angry. I'm really pissed off from that. This division is being pushed into us, you know. And like when I actually start to talk, things are coming into my mind, brother. Like, you know, it just goes down the hill. sometimes I don't even know what I'm saying, you know. I just get really pissed off and pissed off and pissed off. That's what I'm trying to say, you know, like yesterday, you know.
Yeah,
But
man.
I'm not saying the mistake is one thing, is jumping on my man's back, my man's show, yeah, when it's against you lot, innit? I should have jumped on because obviously the atmosphere is fucked, everything is fucked, you know. Things makes you talk out, you know, even things you don't want to say, you know, like because you might be trying to come from a point, but the thing is like that's a topic at a show, and like you know, when you look at some people, innit, you end up saying some names and that, right? But yeah, that's a big mistake I should have done, like you know, gone in there and jump on that.
But you know what
What's
though? Like I say, obviously, you jump on the panel whenever you can and whatnot. You get me? So
Yeah.
really and truly, when man them
Yeah.
are lying and talking shit about the people, them, you
Yeah.
should really just shouldn't
Yeah,
really try
100.
to mix yourself up in that, cuz because again,
100.
yeah, when now man them are on another channel chatting shit again, and then where are you at? You're over here where we're not even talking shit about this one, that one. Oh, this one can say this one, that one. Rah, rah. True
It's
stories,
not
fam.
even that, bro. We are black people in it. Like I shouldn't go against my black people for like somebody who makes up anything. You know what I mean? I don't know the full stories. You know, I should look into it more. But me, my point is not that, bro. I don't give a damn about Islamophobia, this and that. I do give a damn. I care about it, but I'm more into this Pan African freedom, fam. You see my logo? It says economy freedom fighter. You know what I mean? I'm more for that, fam. I'm more for us, our black children, you know, to have a better future, not a white person controlling their future and guiding them. You know what I mean? That this is where you're going. This is what you're doing. You know what I mean? This is what's best for you. This is what's best for you. Nah, man, we don't know that shit, bro. We realize what's best for us later on in life. We don't know what's best for us from a young kid. I'm trying to say, but like, that's what I'm trying to say. That like people, I want to come together,
Oh,
fam.
listen,
People
yeah.
want
I'll tell
benefit
you what.
of.
One thing,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I'm good with linking up with people to do thing, Bob, yeah. But I'm not on this big group thing where you see the thing what when gang was doing their thing, yeah. What made me link up with everyone, what made everyone come through to it, yeah, was that it wasn't that there's one leader, and you know what I'm saying, like it's every man
100%.
for themselves, and you do what you're doing. You get me?
Yeah, but
From
bro,
there,
like I know.
yeah,
Sorry, I
from
didn't
there
want
it's
to
better.
interrupt you, my brother. I didn't want to interrupt you, but you know, we hear this a lot about the children, the gang, what gang are doing for the children. I believe, bro, like you know, if you take the kids now, if the kids are in a so fucked up environment, you know, and you wanted to change them, you can't train them or like make them any better or any different in the same environment. They're not gonna change in the same environment, you know. They have to leave the environment. But my thing I always talk to Raspberg about, yeah. Because I heard like what he's gone through what I've gone through, you know, like when I
This is what
was
I'm trying to say though. Okay, the point I was trying to
when I
make,
was
yeah.
young,
The point I was
yeah.
trying to make here was that
Yeah.
I haven't got a spokesman. There's no spokesman for me. I only speak for
Yeah,
myself. You get me?
Damn right.
So man can ask anyone else any questions about whatever they want. Cause you can all ask my brother some questions and shit. My brother don't speak for me. He speaks for himself. You get me? I don't speak for my brother, but I'll defend my brother to the death or whatever. You get me?
Yeah,
But I'm
100.
saying I don't speak for him. Whatever he says is for him, innit? Whatever I say is for me. Yeah. So like if man wanna question what this one says or how that one's acting or anything like that, yeah, I don't even give a shit about that, fam. Let
My
them
friend, like
do
you were
that.
saying something about you're not into like you don't wanna try and go into a big group and that. Like you know, like you talk about gang and that, right? But me, I'm not even looking to that. I'm saying us black people should all think about what's best for us, innit? And what's best for us is this freedom in Africa, bro. There is no other way, fam. Freedom in Africa means that we will have this prideness all over the world, right? But I'm trying to say this, like, and like you know, when you're saying about a gang, you know, and the kids are getting killed, and that, like I was trying to say, you know, you cannot change the kid that's living in a fucked up environment, right? Like you have to take him out of that environment. So like with respect, hold on, bro. Let me just finish. Whenever I'm coming close, my point gets fucked up, right? Me and Rasbeck, I will listen to Rasbeck. You know, he's going through what I've gone through as well. Like when I was younger, I was getting into a lot of trouble, brother. My mom couldn't handle a single mother. My dad died, you know, early on in my life at that time. So like she just said this, and like you have to think about one thing, yeah. My country, Somalia, is full on war torn at that time, and it was a war torn. It's not a safe place for someone from Europe to go and just try to change and be a different person. But she sent me to Kenya. I stayed there for 7 years. I would have to say those 7 years changed a lot in my life. Came back and look at things differently. You know what I mean? These things, wasting time on the streets and hanging. I realize if I'm with my friends and that, I'm there to preach good stuff. You know what I mean? This is the environment we need for our children, my friend. If we want to change these children here in America and in the UK getting killed every day, we need to be able to, the parents be able to take them to a safe zone. Even instead of us thinking that our kids should go and join the military call up, you know, recall and that, this and that. It's bad that these kids have a safe zone. They can go and see a different environment, come back in a year's, 2 years time with a different, fresh mind, and hopefully, brother, they'll be safe from that knife or that gun and go into that situation and thinking they're gonna see the different in people. Like there's people over there, they're completely brainwashed. These people don't even know what hit them. Like they might not even know what the value of diamonds and this and that. You know what I mean? Like they're different. These people don't even know what this has hit them from, this poverty and that, you know. But you understand when you're 14 or 15 or 13 years old, you understand. You're thinking, come on, man, these people, brother, they have all these minerals. Why they living like this? And then you start working your brain, this and that. But anyway, that's what I'm trying to say. Children need these things, innit? I'm thinking if we are trying to talk for knife crime, gang, racism happening in this country, we will never win this fight, my friend. We will never ever win this fight. Black people, what they can win is to like our ancestors, our forefathers have died for, has been killed. Certain men were going through coup. Patrick Lumumba killed in the back of a lorry in front of his own people. This is the time, brother. These people, we cannot be sell out to our ancestors. We can't be sell out to our ancestors. These people went through shit, fam. They went through pain. Malcolm X got shot while he was talking his last breath. You know what I mean? These people went through stuff, fam, and like we could give them their message, but we cannot keep on pushing their message and not do nothing about it. You know what I mean? We ain't getting nowhere. Like we are the children of Africa, you know what I mean? Even we are grown men. Like whatever Africa is for the benefit of us, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like we are now living in Europe, we are able to speak the same language as these men, you know? Like we know where the corruption can get tackled, where things are different here and there. But if we keep quiet and try to Islam, Muslim, because you know, it's a full-on diversion, fam. You look, whatever you want later on, let's do this thing first together. If you do still feel this for the Muslims, we will take this back up. Because right now it's divide and conquer thing, you know? Like the thing is, imagine and a group of people saying they have the whole of my people, our people in lockdown. Like I mean lockdown as in like Africa is always gonna be easy option for us whenever we want to go there. Let's just fuck up these Muslims, take their oil, this and that. You know what I mean? Because you would hear it from Ralph. Ralph would say when when Ralph talk about number 14, this and that, and I'm like, what about 14 for Africa? He will tell you like to other people when you're gonna shut these people up, when these people are gonna shut up, because it's a whole different plan. The world depends on us, my friend. The 85% of what's in that London Stock Exchange comes from Africa. Somebody's there selling stock that's not even in their hands, but it's in so far away. You know what I mean? This is, brother, it has to stop. The only way it can stop is our voice just to be heard a little bit more. We just have to say, me as a black person, I want to represent my people. If it's coming through the vegetable sector, anywhere, anything, we have to put a full stop on it. Like, you know, and I believe if you are listening to this news and this, like I said, this mother of Africa, Dr. Adi Khan, of course, she's always talking about the African children, like we her own children. He loves us so much, fam. She always talks for all of us. Yeah, this lady, she's saying that big changes is about to happen from July. United Nations about to get this paper served, and this paper to serve is we need to stick up for this paper and say, you know what? Yes, we can't have this no more. Our people, you cannot keep taking pictures of our people starving and dry mouth and thinking that make people feel sorry. So it's a diversion tactic. You could go in there and just rob. You know what I mean? Nah, man, it can't happen. This lady just said yesterday that she's already signed the papers and brought forward that Africa do not need no more aid, no more help for anybody. We need collaboration. And this is what you cannot keep us holding us down to 2020. We cannot be held down to this level anymore, bro. Like this is 2020. When are you gonna think about our future of our children? You know what I mean? Like I was trying to say, these people that's racist in this country, they have the right to be racist. It's their country. Why do you want to put so much energy and effort into changing racism that's in another man's country? You know what I mean? But what you can do is imagine somebody is racist and somebody is willing to rob you. Like he's making plans to rob you. He's already robbed you in the past, but he's pushing more racism now, so he can rob you even more. So that means when his soldiers and his people put their foot on the ground, they will shoot you, rape you, kill you, wherever, bro, because you're less than a human being to them. That's all I'm trying to say, bro.
Big up, Ocha.
Come on, family. Oh God, what did I miss? Apparently it's pure drama. The minute I leave the fucking place, the drama kicks off.
How's Mrs. Ocha doing? How's Mrs. Ocha doing?
She's missing her husband, of course, because I'm amazing.
Well, how's the
I hear you
baby?
almost had a bus fight, mate, earlier. You're talking about get off my way, man. I'm on the phone and that. A couple of hours back, also. Today, one of your trainees or something. Telling
No,
to get off the phone.
I want to make sure the
No,
baby's
I'm on
all
holiday,
right.
bro.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm on holiday, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on holiday. Man.
So-
So what go on? Man? What have I missed, man? What's
Well,
going on?
that. Earlier this morning, I was hearing, I was show being played, like I was trying to come in, obviously, I'm working night shift in it, fam, in the mornings and those times, I'm not ready to talk and that. So I think maybe black people are still angry about it. I'm trying to think about it. People
Wait,
make
black
mistakes,
people are still angry about what?
what I said, and my
Yeah,
twisted and turned.
all right. Hear what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Ask it. This is the problem with this YouTube. Yeah, when we get angry, right? For some reason, there's no composure anymore. There just doesn't seem to be any emotional maturity, especially amongst men. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. When we're angry, sometimes as flawed human beings, we do and we say really stupid things, and then
my
you
one is
regret
worse.
it later. You regret it later and all the rest of it. But do you know what the wickedest thing is? This is what I'm saying. If somebody makes you angry online, right?
Yep.
You have the ability, you have the option to accept what the person has said for what it is. Like, all right, this person just says all black people need to go back on the boat, or all Muslims are the reason why I hate immigration, or all white people are racist, or just really outlandish statements. Now, I'm thinking to myself, right, it's the internet. Why are we getting so upset?
Sorry, Ultra, I'm listening.
No, don't be sorry, bro. It's okay. Yeah, it's just like I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, for me, the one thing I'm noticing is the lack of emotional maturity amongst men.
You
And
know
for
what?
me, it's sad.
Can I just come from my emotional and from my point on that, bro? Like, look, bro, like, I'll be honest with you, Ultra, yeah? Before I set foot in Africa, right, I was just this European kid. Like, I hated Africa. I was just thinking, like, fuck Africa. It doesn't, like, I used to look at Africa like a shithole. Like, I think, like, most people are looking at it, right? But when more I see my people suffering and suffering and suffering, and I'm hearing these things and hangouts and that, I get really pissed off, fam. I'm thinking, this evil division to our people is fucking us up, bruv. You know what I mean? Like, I understand Ultra, yeah. I understand a lot of us grew up with this culture and this, this culture of being here and this and that. It's hard to go back and think like that. I used to think like that as well. But when I turn on the TV and I see my people on my collar starving with the stomach belly sticking out like that, bro, it's very emotional. It's very emotional. You can cut yourself off completely from these things. But with me, it's very hard for me to cut these things off, fam. You know what I mean? Like, I see these kids as the future of our fucking nations. You know what I mean? Like these kids need the education,
Yeah, all right,
bro.
but ask Getty. I would say to you, I see the same things that you're talking about, but I would ask you, does anyone, including the children that we're talking about, are they helped in any way by you getting angry with other black
No,
people?
no, they're not. They're not. I'm not. You're right. They're not, bro. They're not. You're right. They're not. But what I'm
Wait,
angry
hold
at the
on.
point.
One
I'm
more
angry.
question.
You know, my anger is
Does
this.
it?
Like some of our black people. I'm not saying this word called a sellout is a heavy word, isn't it? This word should only be titled and given to somebody like Hector, because we all know he's a full-on sellout. Yeah. But what I'm trying to say, it pisses me off, you know, when I see like I've got to Africa, for example, that's this black person, she's been left behind, you know, by this charity community of white people, yeah. And she's, for example, in Kenya, she's there looking for orphanages, you know. This lady is always driving the newest car, like always got a lot of money on her, nice clothes, this and that. But these houses, these kids are still living in mud houses in her compound. And she told them, yes, this is my house, but I'm gonna build a couple of rooms here for the orphans and that. This is where, my friend, this is called sellout mentality. You know, the white man only wants to keep us down and confused for a minute so he can just do what he does best, mate. You know, do what he does best. And enough is enough, fam. You hear them now, like, you know, James Goddard, the other day, we was saying, like, us black people were always talking about slavery and what happened to our ancestors and that. He's saying they should celebrate the ancestors. They don't feel sorry for anything the ancestors have done. They should celebrate when they did this and that, basically the slavery, because this and more before that is embarrassing history to the ancestors. That's how we see things, isn't it? Like he's saying they should celebrate. So you have people like that saying they should celebrate what the ancestors did, and us people who's looking for our freedom. And then you have, you know what I mean? Jupiter's in the same category as that, because she's saying that slavery is a lie, and it was our people's mindset to set up this slavery and get our people enslaved and offer the black man to this white man, you know? This is how slavery, this is a lie, you know what I mean? It's their mindset, it's their fucking corrupt mindset that came in, you know, and saw this, you know, and wanted to do this. So
I'm not gonna lie, ask it. Let me just pause you for a second, because I won't lie, bro. You've been talking and airing for a minute, but I'm not cutting
I
you to
hope
be
it gets
disrespectful.
somewhere. Also, hold on. First of all,
I'm just thinking. Wait. Ask it. Wait. Hold on. One thing I've noticed just by listening to you is that, if I'm honest with you, I feel like your mind is really heavy. Like you seem to be dealing with a lot. You've got a lot of grievances, and I feel like and I don't know how to make this sound. I don't want you to feel like I'm disrespecting you, but just from listening to you air your grievances just now, I feel like you're dealing with a lot. You've got a lot on your mind. I would urge you to maybe speak to somebody who can make a difference. Like, what I mean by that is, when we have a grievance, if we don't air our grievances to the right people, it's basically just vapor. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, I would say to you,
but Ultra, the message is not me. The message is not me. Like, my message is our people, innit? Do you see our people suffering? You see our people getting exploited. You see our people being you see our people always being made stupid, you know, so they don't know the reality. So like, this is where I'm trying to forget about me completely. Forget about me, yeah. Think about what we could be if we get our own freedom. This is where we need to think of, you know.
Yo, Wagwan. Ultra, you there?
Hold on. Yeah, I'm here, bro. What's cracking?
Yeah.
Oh, it's there. Look, it's on the screen.
Apparently.
Yeah.
What's this, like a group chat?
Apparently, there's no black atheists in the black community.
Melanated goddess.
What does that mean?
So I had to stop on that one.
To Tommy Robinson.
Huh?
Is that related to Tommy Robinson?
No. He's named himself Valley Robinson to take the piss.
Oh.
Yeah, because there's some Muslims who are really pissed off with him, and instead of being mature adult grown-ups about their grievances.
Live 10
They've
hours, 10 hours, 10 minutes.
yeah,
Are you
yeah.
actually talking with people?
Yeah, I'm talking to them. Everyone you can see on the screen, I'm talking to.
We're
now.
listening to you now, boy.
What kind of chat is this?
Yeah, for 10. Have you been walking around all day talking?
Yeah, I
Big
do
up
this
bus
every day,
driver
bro. I do
Ultra.
this every day while I'm working.
Big up bus driver Ultra. Yeah, but bro, he's just
Oh,
switch for a minute.
no, I'm not extremist. What are you fucking talking about? No, it's just a fucking. Do you know what it is? It's just an online platform. Innit? It's a safe space for atheists. But I'm not gonna lie. They've been. No, they've been.
So Vellemy,
Like this show's been running.
bro, I beg you mute up for a minute, man. Please.
Yeah, we've been
Vellemy.
rubbing people up the wrong way.
Yeah.
Like, we got religious people.
Do you think
up in
Lady
their
D wants to talk to me?
Oh shit,
feelings,
sorry.
She was sounding a bit pissed off, man. I could
Yeah.
hear that when I was leaving yesterday.
Who me?
Today, this morning, innit? Lady D and that.
Hmm?
You reckon she wants to speak to me about what I said yesterday?
Yeah, with that Ifa. Yeah.
Now, I need to end Lady D or whoever, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Lady D didn't hear it still, so. But now I need to play the replay, yeah, but I can't remember everything that was said.
I understand. It
Your
sounds
mic's crackling,
fucked up
Lady D.
But
problems with Papa, and that's who it's going to stay with. I don't know what you said, so I can't really comment on that.
Lady D, I can't hear her.
Yeah, your mic's crackling, Lady D.
what I'm trying to say, look, I was trying to say Ultra again. I understand you don't want to, some people don't want to hear it or whatever, like, they've heard it, yeah? I'm saying, I think the first mistake was for me to jump on that show because it was against black people, you know what I mean? Like, that's where I think the mistake was, you know? It's like when you jump on and you're hearing more things and more things, it's like you get more ammunition, you know? You just hear different things, you know? Like, it just opens up your mind when you want to say things. It just comes out with the ease, you know. Sometimes you can't even stop the words as well. Sometimes, but I do believe this. There is this Islamophobia is a heavy thing going on, bro. You know, and this is the vision for black people to do this against us and stuff. Because now this, yeah, I don't want to go into it too much, man. Let's just kill that completely, innit?
Yeah, I'm saying that really for someone to be like Islamophobic, you sort of have to hate people or be against them, innit? Like,
yeah, but
so
I'm thinking more
asking
like
questions. Asking questions about understandings in a practice. That's not really hating to me. You get me? And then differently, if the people wait, but listen, and then if the people can't take that, there's people that have a dislike for your belief that may come on and ask
Oh, yeah,
some
Lady
questions.
Divine, my boy said that you look kind of sexy.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, my boy said you look sexy.
I need to refresh.
go ahead with the belly.
Hey,
you
Lady
baited him up,
Divine,
cuz.
my boy said, can you come up?
Oh, she left. She American. Scared her off.
Oh, she ducked out. Oh, she ducked out. She ducked out. She ducked out.
It's not safe space anymore.
But it is what it is.
But Belly, don't you think, you know, when you hear Belly, you know, when you hear someone like Jupiter trying to speak for black people, it's just vision, like she's trying to split us up. You know, like it can never be good for us when you have Jupiter trying to speak for black people, you know? Or she's trying to say,
that's what I'm trying to say. It's like who's trying to
listen to her, what?
Listen to what Jupiter says to split.
Some people are, bro. Some people are, because with Jupiter is, bro, like she's always in for the Muslim people. Even to the point where she said one time, we were talking about grooming gang, and she mentioned Somalis. She's saying, oh yeah, they're part of the grooming gang as well, and they're Muslims, innit? That's how easy it is to throw under that bus, you know what I mean? Simple like that. So be careful when you speak to this lady, man.
Yeah, I don't know about.
Don't even listen. Just like, obviously, we all men in it, but don't be like, yeah, it's the fucking, it's the Muslims, you know what I mean? Like now she's trying to say this about respect, you know, like that. If you look at Jupiter, she is very much submissive. I don't know how her husband gets through this. It's always, even when Hector is on the show and that, yeah, she's the one that tells him what to say and that, you know. Not submissive.
Put that down. Don't mess about that.
She's very much like
put it back.
Controlling, man. Likes to control everything. Now she wants to control the way we should think. She wants to control how we think as black people or Muslims and that. She always comes with, Yeah, but it should be like this. But really, but I'm gonna let you do some things. I have to go up, do some few things and that. If you're sure and that,
Yeah, but that's
I
what I'm trying
wanna
to say,
again.
cuz like obviously, man's got all the man them, yeah, think for themselves. You get me? Everyone thinks for themselves.
I
Like
reckon that, but I reckon
Respect
I
speaks
think
for himself. You get me? So
yeah.
differently, if Respect does something that I don't agree with, like I don't have to follow him. If Jupiter says something
You
that
don't
I
have
agree
to.
with, I can agree with it without having to follow everything else she says. You get me?
But I think
So it's
someone
like,
like Jupiter, us black people, someone like Jupiter should be very aware of what she's saying. And I think anything she says, even if it's the right thing, just take it, but don't trust her, mate. Don't trust her. Like, remember, she's always got an agenda. She's always trying to. She's married to a black man, but she doesn't care about her race, man. She does not care about her race, you know. But I gotta kick back, my brother, man. Respect to you. I'm gonna say again, if I disrespect anybody, I wanna apologize again. You know, I wanna apologize again, innit?
alright, say that, man.
Respect to everybody, yeah.
Yeah. Big up yourself, bro. Alright, peace, bro. Peace. Yeah, man. So big up the people there in the chat, man. Like man's in the barbershop right now, still, man. The man them around the back of the barbershop, they're messing about still. So yeah, man. You got the people them in the chat, man. Like, right, it's okay to think for yourself, man. You get me? If you don't agree with something, just say you don't agree with it, man. You get me? Like, if someone says something you agree with, you can agree with that one point without having to say that you're a follower of some cult or whatnot. You get me? Because as most people know, that Ras is my little bro, man. And anytime he says something I disagree with, I've let him know, man. Anytime he says stuff that I agree with, I've stood next to him. So
what was
so
what
is,
you
man.
came back and said something about atheists? What was that about, Belly?
But no, people in the chat keep saying that people are saying that if you're atheist, you're not in the black community or something like that.
What does that mean?
I was like, I don't know about that still.
Yeah, I mean they gotta. So somebody else is making the rules for the whole black community. One person, or
Yeah.
how does that work?
I don't know, man. I don't know who's making these rules or whatnot. Like I said, you're just born into your family, innit? That's one thing you don't choose. Or you're born into it. Yeah, you're just born out to you're born into, B.
Yeah, that's just really sounding mad right there.
So one sec. Well, go on, Raj. What's the latest update and report you come to give? I know you come to give some good news, aka bad news.
Gossip, aka gossip.
Hello? Yo, Raj. Yo.
Is he there, Belly? I can't hear him.
He's off mute now. Yo, Raj. You talking? If you're talking, we can't hear you, bro. There we go.
Just a lot of. Hold on, one second. What's going on? Oh yeah. Just doing a bit of sneaking around. What's all that noise?
In the barbershop still, but carry on.
Barbershop! Oh my god, man. There's so many barbershops around all over the place nowadays, man. Oh yeah. Just checking around, and obviously there's a lot of selling out going on over the channel. A lot of selling out, a lot of sellouts in there. £1 selling shop. It's like a £1 shop over there of selling stuff. And obviously the person,
pound shop there.
Yeah, the person that owns that £1 shop is obviously, our one and only sellout spec over there. Giving it the I don't know. I've given up on him anyway, to be honest with you. He sounds a bit defeated, so I might.
Who sounds defeated?
Oh, sellout spec does.
Okay. Listen, forget that. Let me ask you a question, yeah?
Oh, okay. I didn't even know it was you.
Yeah, it's me, man. It's me. I'm just putting this out there, yeah? For and I'm gonna keep saying it, and it's gonna sink in eventually. I'm the most righteous person on these YouTube streets.
Oh, shut up, you demon!
Yeah.
Yeah, this
Just take a
demon's
minute.
always coming. I know it's terrible.
Just
I
take
know,
a minute and let it all sink in.
I know. We should be ashamed of ourselves as religious people.
Trust me, as religious people.
Yeah, it's embarrassing. I'm
You
not
man,
gonna lie.
you man, like I keep trying to say, Muslims are the biggest Islamophobes.
Ah, that's
in the
my
world,
saying, man. That was my
Nah,
saying.
man. That's
Dude,
the
look.
realest talk, man.
Alright, so look at my video from 6 months ago when I went into Speaker's Corner and I addressed the camera. I said the biggest Islamophobes are Sunni Muslims because they persecute all the other minorities. Yeah, they persecute each other more than anybody else persecutes them. I said that. Yeah. Yeah, and everyone thought I was mad at the time. They said, "How dare you?" I was like, "No, watch how they treat the Shias. Watch how they treat their own kind of like minorities within this. So if someone eats a cake, they're freaking more like, I don't know, it's like committed murder or something if you eat a cake or something." So yeah. Yeah. I was right again. What's going on then?
Nah, man. Just
Why
chatting
is it,
shit, you know?
Why is it so quiet? I thought it was a
You know
Vellemy
what's
Carl
funny,
show,
Rog?
man.
I said to you, I'm the most righteous person on these YouTube.
Yeah, I'm gonna argue with you, man. Why is it not arguments? I thought it was Vellemy Carl show, man. Where's the argument?
No, because
Dropped off earlier, man, but the people were scared to come round there now, innit, man? Because head tops have been rolling for long, innit, man? Bare headbacks have got splash out. Man's laid out on the pavement. It's mad, bro. Like,
Crazy, man.
feelings got
Come
out
on,
around
come
there,
on.
man.
Why do you put the link out, man? Come on, one of you little weirdos. Jump on, man. Let me roast you a bit. Can I start picking on your chat? Can I pick on them? Can I pick on your chat?
Who? You talking about? Nah, do you know what? Yeah, definitely. If you want to type, you have to type against the typers, innit?
No, you mean that you're telling me I can't just start calling out people on the chat? Like,
Yeah. Do you know why, bro? Because people chat shit about me in the chat as well, you know. But I'll just leave them to it, man. Leave them to it. I'll type it. I'll type back, man. Or most
Hey,
of
there's actually no one bad in the chat today. What's happened, man? Where is everybody? Even that chemo, that nutcase. I don't feel like banning him out. I don't know why. I feel sorry for him because watching his
Maybe
boy.
they're really boycotting. Maybe they're doing an
they're all
official
gone.
boycott.
They're all gone.
Wait, Rod. How you gonna ban out my
There's still
brother?
113 people here, innit, man? Big up, man. Chemo as well, man. Like Camel Bang is real, my G.
Yeah, there is someone. There is someone in there. There is someone in there.
Yo, I'll tell you what, yeah. I want to easy. Click the link, man, because yeah, man.
Oh, there is someone.
Velly no damn. Chemo is not over here calling Velly no damn.
Easy, click the link, man. I want to know what your issue is with Khan, man.
Oh yeah, he went mad.
I don't know. Everyone hates Khan. I don't know why.
Khan's a bit of a weird guy because some days I really hate him like with a passion, and then some days I kind of like him. Like so, he's really kind of weird like that. And one day he can be. He's probably the most dumbest and most cleverest person I've met. Have you ever met anyone like that? Like, he can be extremely intelligent and the most dumbest person at the same time. He said, yeah, I've heard some stuff. Can I just call out someone called Gurdeep Give Sound System? He's a supposed C.
Dude, give thanks. Big up Gurdeep, man. I like him, man.
Gurdeep's a little pussy and a puddy down a kanjar and a rammi, everything chucked and so on.
Everybody is always something with you, man.
No, he's a Sikh. Yeah, he's a Sikh. Yeah, he's calling me Roger. Yeah, my name's Raj Puddida. I'll rinse you out. Go back to your goddamn DJing, man. You're freaking one old man anyway. You DJing for at this age. You know, get a real job. Get a real job, man.
He plays dub plates as well, man. You get me? Give thanks.
Oh, give thanks. You should be giving thanks that I'm not roasting him every day. He's boring. So yeah, I don't need to do that. Yeah, what's the topic then? You got nothing you want to talk about?
No, well, the topic is: should we take religious advice from alcoholics, thieves, and racists?
I had to actually read that thing. Actually, you're right. Yeah, that's one of the things that, you know, when I said, let's go back to it. Like, I said a couple, like 2.5 years ago, you know, I did say something I regret, and I apologize for saying it. I said FC, yeah. And I didn't mean it in the way I meant it. I meant it in the way that the person that was telling me that I'm a bad Sikh, yeah, was somebody I knew a lot about, yeah. And then they let's just say, yeah, outside the Speaker's Corner, they weren't the most pious person. And so I was like, dude, man, you're telling me I'm a bad Sikh here, but I don't drink. I don't really do anything that much, and then you're telling me that I'm a bad Sikh. So yeah. I don't think you should. I'm not going to take no advice from people that are drunks, like big ass, that goddamn drunken shrubby. So yeah, I agree with you.
So why are you taking advice from Sabina though? She finessed the Muslim.
Yeah, but I respect that lady that can finesse that little toilet brush.
Yeah, but not just him. There's got to be others.
Yeah, well, you saw that toilet brush. Why don't you play the video of him trying to eat rice as a good laugh for tonight? Well, I posted to you.
No,
Dude, you have to watch it, man. It's a master. It's a master class on how. It's actually, it should be a test case of how a man can actually get defeated by rice.
All right, talking about real men. Big up Red Pill Trio in the chat. It's been a hot minute, my bro.
Like Trillion,
yeah, bro. Come on. Red pill. I took the red pill. You took the blue one. Fucking hell. Come on. Big up.
I'm chat man like Trillion, man. My G. Come on.
Oh
yeah,
my
man.
God. You know, got a deep sound system says, Raj, do you know I'm on strong tablets now? Everybody knows I'm on strong painkillers. What is it? I mean, I've been doing it. It's not me that caused you the operation.
Who?
Oh, got a deep sound system. Got a deep sound system saying that he's on strong painkillers.
He basically say, allow me, innit?
Oh, look who's back. Lions Den's back. He was selling everyone out for like 3 hours over there. And now he's back. He must be tired. Must be tired for selling out people out.
All this selling out business, yeah. It's like this is why it's nuts in like a black circle sort of thing, yeah. Cause everyone's on this this one's selling out if you do this, that one's selling out if you do that. Selling out. All the time, all these people are still broke. And so
right. Where's the money, man? But do you think I can sell out my community if I don't see like people say I'm selling out my community, but I don't see the Pakistanis, Bengalis, or Indian Muslims. I don't see them as my community, so I can't really sell them out, can I? If I don't see them as my community,
if you don't, but I sort of see that. But that's the strange thing, isn't it? Because from the outside, how would anyone tell the difference between a Bengali, Pakistani, Indian? Do you know what I'm saying? That how would you be able to tell the difference between them?
The Bengalis eat rice and fish, and the rest of us are curry munchers, according to witness. But yeah, I can tell the difference.
Yeah, witness.
So for me, it gets frustrating.
But you know what? Yeah, obviously, my man said that still. Yeah, but my man called him. Jumped on, called him a house nigga first of all. That's obviously disrespectful.
I didn't hear you. What did you say?
And Ali Khan called him a house nigga, man.
Yeah. Oh, did he say the actual N word or what?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
I didn't realize that, man.
That's why I was like, obviously, witness is gonna cook him now, innit?
All right.
You know how witness does be.
I didn't realize he actually said that. All right, I'll have to make sure I have a word with him after. He was going mad. I think what it was, he's trying to get in the good.
I see what he's doing. Yeah, he was boasting on Big Art's stream after. Innit? He was boasting like, yeah, I called him a house nigga. And then everyone was hotting him up about that still. But yeah, man. I bet him rich, man. I bet Scotty Jacob, are you there still?
Yeah.
Let me just check who's here still.
You got Lady D.
Hey, I'm here, but you can go ahead and backstage me, big dog.
I big up my brother.
Yeah. Very loud.
Is that the
is that what? Oh my God, that's where all the hurricanes.
Is that the hurricane? Yeah. One sec. Let me make your screen big still.
Take our next one.
Wow.
Ross, man. That's mad still.
No, I'm not selling them again. Because I'm faulty, innit? Because the company, they make a good one.
Oi, Vellemy, it's pure loud where you are, bro.
Yeah, so.
He's in a barbershop.
So did anyone die in that storm then? Did anyone die? Yeah. Oh, wow.
Oh, damn, look at that pole right there. Oh, snap, look at the one that's... Oh, look at their roof. Shit.
So why did they make the buildings out of brick then? Because it would be harder to destroy them.
Brick go away too.
What is it? Oh wow.
Yeah, but I always found that strange as well, that a lot of American houses are like wood built.
That's why they've always got bullet holes in them.
No, I think that's because there's guns.
That's why they always got bullet
That's 'cause
holes.
there's guns.
Big up Paul and Cuz. What are you doing? You driving through the ends, yeah?
God. Whoa, look at all those trees, man. God,
And
man,
also as
crazy.
well, I think this is a good opportunity, right? Just looking at this is just understand people. There is more important things going on in this world than someone just saying disparaging things about your fucking religion.
Oh
Like
no.
people have lost their homes, their livelihoods, their cars, their way of life. They've lost everything. People are fucking homeless out here. People can't even eat. But you want to get pissed off because somebody doesn't like your religion. Oh, listen, man, just grow up, man. Just grow up. Where's the first guru when you need him, Raj?
Oh no, oh no, don't bring me into it. Don't bring me into it. I'm trying to stay. You lot are quite toxic now. Do you know how bad it is? I'm actually trying to stay away from you and Veli. That's how bad it's got. Like, I don't want to be too close. You two have taken all the heat off me, man. So I'm quite well. Thank you for that.
I know. I can imagine. Yeah, I was in the park with Muslims. Yeah, when they were chasing you. Yeah, and now you're saying you want to stay away from me.
Yeah, could you imagine if I go there and you're being chased about? I'm like, oh my god. I'll be like filming it, saying like, oh, how do you feel now? Man? How do you feel now? Yeah, but it's so close. I mean, yesterday, the other day with Ultra, poor Ultra, man. He was getting like he's a new demon or something.
Well,
like
what
that.
do you mean? What happened to me? What happened to Ultra?
No, because look, it was so when you normally go on to the other channels, yeah, you're like one of the very few people that has no real animosity towards you. So you can jump onto Foggers, onto Odds, and everyone's quite cool with you, yeah. But the other day you was just getting freaking pure hate, like in the chat, in the thingy. Yeah, I handled it well though. You handled it well, I thought.
When are you talking about? When I went on Surf Hazards?
It was a surprise. How long ago was that? 2 days ago or something? Yeah, with that Asif.
Yeah. I think it was. Yeah, I had to handle Asif. I had to try and maneuver him in a way where he felt he was in control. But I think that conversation went really well because I believe he went through some personal growth after having a conversation with me.
It's so patronizing.
Yeah, I'm a massive cunt. Like, don't
Yeah,
get
there's patronizing, and then there's like you're patronizing, but you're right.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I'm all Raj. Listen to what I'm saying. It doesn't matter if you hate me or if you love me or if you're indifferent. I'm always fucking right.
Yeah, well, you know what, man? I'm not gonna argue. I think you got enough problems as it is, man. I'll let you think that's true. But I am gonna. I have got my new tactics towards the G block. You know that?
Tell me.
Oh no! I was speaking to Rob yesterday. Don't worry, we got our own tactics now. I will say that I'll give you a little hint. I believe you guys are now a new religion.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Not you as well, Raj.
Yeah,
Don't become a bonehead.
I'm gonna have to think of a different word. I'm trying to think of the word that you're in. You have a kind of a structure. You have your.
Wait, Raj, wait, hold on. Let's dissect what you're saying. When you say we have a quote unquote structure, what on earth are you talking about?
Right, so you have so in a structure in terms of hierarchy, you have your kind of people that are at the top that are what you call, like your kind of like prophets and saints here. So I would say like Sam Harris is like Moses, and then for you, you might see someone like what's it called? There's other people as well, Christopher Hitchens as some kind of Messiah, and so you have all of these.
Hang on a second, Raj. You see, Raj, do you know what the problem is? And you're actually falling into the same trap that the religious-minded people fall into, is trying to compare our thing with your thing. That's a fundamental error. Let me tell you why. We don't have prophets. We just have people that maybe are more popular than others. We don't have to pray to anyone. There is no fucking punishment for being an atheist and then decided not to be. There are no fucking
How do you know? Have you
like
tested it?
tenants.
Oh, hold on. Have you
And
tested it?
wait, hold on.
Oh, hold on, no,
There are no wait.
Before you
There
go
are no
on, have you
tenants.
tested
There
it?
are no rules. There is no specific clothing you need to wear or religious jewelry or symbols. You don't have to say anything. You don't have to walk into a building with a particular foot. You know, it's just ridiculous to say that it's a religion.
Yeah, but you're in the beginning.
We had a conversation. We had a conversation one time, Raj, and I was telling them that I believe in a soul, and we were having this whole conversation. And James
You're a
Jones
Kafir.
was like,
You're a
James
Kafir.
Jones was like, I'm not no freaking Catholic. Fuck y'all, talking about some damn Catholic.
Yeah, man. Big up the Kafari rantings, man.
My response to telling me I'm a Catholic, I'm gonna say speak English, motherfucker. I don't speak Arabic. That ain't my language. God damn it.
Oi, Joe, I need to use the toilet, man.
I know. Oh my god.
I need to pee.
Oh god. Oh no.
Huh?
But I would say.
Cool.
This is the
but I would
level of.
say,
Let me say this is the level of the atheists. Did you see what we just heard?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that
Nice one.
Let's take over.
you know, I didn't get
No, you're gonna get me fucked up, bro. Allow it.
You're not
I didn't
YouTube in that case.
What I'm saying is that they wasn't like, okay, you can't be G Block, because you know, believe in a soul. I mean, I don't even know like about my beliefs about
Yeah,
the soul.
so that means they have got some criteria that you have to get into their movement.
No, you don't.
Oh, they said you can be part of G Block.
Yes.
All right. I think they're doing tequila, atheist tequila.
No, they're not doing no. We don't have tequila. Speak the English.
No, they're
Also, Melanated, let me ask you a question.
It's atheist.
If you go full Ross Clark, and you pick up a God belief, do you think that there's any punishment for leaving G Block?
We don't know yet. No one's left.
All right. How about this?
Yeah, but Raj, there's a good reason for that.
No. But how do I know? How do I know that if someone decides to leave?
Okay.
That, hold on, one minute. So how do I know that if someone leaves here, that you lot don't chase them down and stone them to death? How do I know? It's not happened yet.
But it's not. We're not stoning anyone to death. That's
I don't know until someone leaves.
But listen.
Someone needs to leave.
But listen. What's it called? Okay, you said you don't know yet. Brad practiced and studying Ifa, and he was still G Block. Jen Wallace is a Buddhist. She's still G Block.
All right.
It's basically non-Abrahamic.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'm also as well. There's no threats.
No. I'm not.
There's no promises. There's no promises of heaven.
No,
it's literally. There's no promises of heaven. There's no fucking.
Yep.
If you say something bad about atheism, we don't fly into a stupid juvenile rage. If you say things about atheism,
so if I say that you atheists, are very arrogant, deluded little pricks.
Yeah.
What's the kind of answer?
The proper response is, Raj, you are, sir, entitled to your opinion, and that's it. Nothing else.
That's gonna be across the board.
No, wait. Also, Raj, when you say bad things about G Block, when you say bad things about G Block, we don't turn up to your temple.
We
just leave you be.
That was good actually. That was good.
Anyone, this is G Block.
Yeah, I do agree with that. Yeah. Oh no, how can I respond to that, man? Oh no.
You see what I'm saying, Rod? And then this is why when people compare atheism to religion,
you're a devil, man. You're a devil.
It's stupid.
That was real devilish behavior, man. You know that was real devilish, though, wasn't it?
No, it's not devilish, bro. This is what I'm saying. All the things that we don't do, right, are the things that are happening to you at the hands of people who have sky daddies.
I know. What a demon you are. What a demon you are. That's why I tell you.
It's gonna sink in soon, man. It's gonna sink in soon. It's gonna sink in soon, man.
Yo, one second. Easy. Beef with Palm, man. What did he do to you? Every time he's on the panel, you want to jump on and swear at him, man. What did he do to you, though? Yo, Easy there.
Where Easy at? He on the panel?
Yeah. He's got that weird avatar. I don't know what that is. God. Yeah, it's true actually. No, I don't know. No atheist ever rang my temple. So yeah, you're right actually.
Yeah. But this is the thing, Raj. Like, we just don't feel the need to. Raj, talk shit about atheism all day. In fact, has anyone actually responded with like anger and hostility because people are or don't understand or talk shit about atheism?
But you're such a new movement, so it's hard to really figure out how whether there's anything that we can kind of target you on.
Oh, by the way, I had a pedicure and my toes looked like 24 karat gold.
God.
Yeah. Do you know what's funny? The girl who was doing my
what
foot,
you
yeah.
just say?
The girl who was doing my feet, right? When she was looking for hard skin at the back, she was like, "Huh?" And I was like, "That's right, baby. None. Do your job."
Is that what happens when you're like? Oh, can I ask you something? Do you know when you go on your bus drives? Yeah. When do you take your toilet breaks though?
When we get to the other end. But there was an opportunity. There's been 2 occasions where I ate something for lunch, jumped on my bus, took over, and my stomach said, "Nope." Yo, who's that? It's open. Is it open? It's open.
Push it.
God.
Yeah, no, we're leaving now. I'm gonna say yes, but I'm lying. I'm just going. I'm just going, bro. I'm not expecting nothing of tonight. And I've got an aftershave. I made it. I put
Stop
like
being
6 different
nasty.
aftershaves in.
Stop being nasty.
You're
I'm
proud,
thinking-
man. You definitely.
All right, everyone wants me to shower, so I'm gonna have to shower.
I
You don't want me to shower?
You don't
Why
want
not?
to shower stuff. That's
That's
funny.
what just hurry up. What? Because I'm black, yeah? Is that what it is? No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Yeah. Oh god. Hey, Raj.
Yeah, I was
Hey, Raj.
asking a very important question. When because I've always wondered when did bus drivers got toilet?
Yeah. We go toilet when we get to the end of our run.
Yeah, but there's
So,
some
like-
there's some bus stops here where the end of the run, like when I go to my sister's, there's no toilet there. So the guy sits there. I don't know how he does it because he has to drive for like an hour and a half. Then he pulls up, and then what he has to do is wait for like 20 minutes. That's nearly 2 hours. Then he starts the journey again.
Yeah,
That's
no,
3
but
hours,
that's
3.5
the thing.
hours, man.
The routes that I do, there's always cities. Like the 188 is North Greenwich.
Oh, did you say
to
the bus?
Russell Square.
You just said the bus.
Huh?
You just named the bus.
Yeah, everyone knows I do 185 and 188 and 360. I'm out of Camberwell Garage.
Oh, I'm gonna go on the bus now. I'm gonna have to find
Do you know what, Raj? I told you already. Do you know what's funny? Like when those cunts was posting your address, which obviously I put it into Google Maps to see right where
Yeah, I
you
know.
live.
I know
Like,
you did.
but
I know
obviously,
you
I'm
did.
not gonna lie about it. But I thought the cunts that did that were well out of order. But you actually live around the corner from my aunt.
Yes, I'll try. I'm gonna actually jump on the bus one day, see if I can find you talking. What I want to do is actually film you talking on these live streams and then send it to your boss.
You should. I'm never talking on a live stream and driving, you donut.
Oh really? Oh my god! You know what? Yeah, I actually thought you was driving as your live stream. Man.
No. Anytime I'm on a live stream when I'm at work, it's because I've got a new driver with me. Like they're basically driving,
right.
and I'm
Yeah.
just sitting there to make sure they know the route, and they pay me for that.
Right. What easy
They pay
life,
me for
man.
Raj, this is the problem with people.
Oh, Russell Square, you go to?
Yeah, Russell Square
Holborn,
to
that's
North
a
Greenwich.
freaking down the freaking road, man. Holborn.
Russell Square. Russell Square's in central London. You mad?
Yeah, I know that. I know Holborn Station is just like one stop away from Marble
Yeah,
Arch.
yeah.
Isn't it? So you're right next to Speaker's Corner as well.
I drive past it all the time.
All right.
Drive past it all the time.
All right.
Drive past it all the time. What are we saying? Are we ready? Shut your face, bro. I said 10:45.
What is Easy E doing on here? I need to shoot up. I want to hear what Easy E is saying.
I had you and Bradley kicked off.
Yeah, tell me.
Hello.
Allah have a try trolling man to join.
Who's saying hello?
Oh, can you hear me?
God.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Thanks for letting me on. Big up, Ultra. I like the way you speak, mate. Very reasonable. The reason I got a problem with him and I'm going to say it straight. He's a paedophile apologist.
Oh no.
I don't like him. I've heard others. I've been observing for the last 6 months. I heard him making exceptions about girls being raped by Muslim men, which me personally, I fight. I'm on the cause. I'm fighting. Well, Raj knows I'm fighting to save all children, and he's the kind of person who brings a bad light to people from the Islamic community and making them look like they're a pedo cult because he protects them. I've heard him say some disgusting things. And I just think he's a scumbag, and I'm going to look to take him down because I think he's a wrong one. And there's 2 other people I think they're wrong ones who have come out with some shit, and I'm fed up with it.
I'll be honest with you. Depending on what day you told me that, I would agree with you. Some days I hate him, and other days I think, oh, he's not that bad. Like today, I don't actually hate him for some reason because I think he's standing his own ground.
Right, I can tell you some stories. Right?
No, he said some crazy stuff. Trust me, I was there. I've heard him.
I mean, I could tell you some stories, right? And this is what I fight for, and this is what I stand for, right? I campaign about white men going to Nigeria and buying little kids for £4 to have sex with. I campaign against white men going to Cambodia and finding children. I campaign against Somalians mutilating little children's bits. I campaign. I want to say try and do the best for the children, all children, but more or less try and fight the fucking government who's letting this happen. Now, this bloke keeps on defending everything. How comes every towns and cities now, there's girls now are being raped and pimped now? There's a big story coming out of Westfields in East London soon about a big grooming scandal.
East London?
Yep.
Wow.
There's the government is still haven't brought it out. Apparently, I don't know the race or anything who are the perpetrators. Apparently, girls were getting pimped out at McDonald's at Westfields.
Yeah, I'm literally around the corner from there. Westfields.
Yeah, well, I don't know that. So that's what I'm for. And I'm people like him, James Jones, and some other twat who I'm not going to say.
Yeah, James, I hate James Jones, man. Don't worry. You say whatever.
I've came across the recordings discuss it, and I don't want to say it because I'm going to take it to the police, and I don't want the case to. If I mention it, it might break the case down. But there's some fucking wrongness going on these panels. And if they think it's okay for little kids, don't matter what fucking colour they are being raped, and it's okay. Well, there's something wrong with them.
Yeah, Sophia Lewis said, Easy they are Easy they are not Muslim or Pakistani. You must be honest. So maybe this group that you're talking about in East London is probably a different ethnicity or stuff like that. So the case, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I said I don't know the ethnicity.
Oh, it's an open case. You're saying? Oh, I don't.
Sorry?
It's an open case. Sophia's saying.
Well, I ain't heard nothing. There's been nothing in the papers. The government hasn't mentioned nothing. I don't know. I just said there was. I don't know the ethnicity.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think maybe it's an ongoing case that is
thingy.
Yeah.
So I think people who have got kids have really got to think what they're saying on these panels, and that's what I've got a gripe against him. He thinks it's okay for white girls to be raped. He said about their colour. So there's racism, firstly, and secondly, and let's call it out. With these white girls being raped, it's racist rape because it's racism used in the rapes. Now with paedophilia, we've got 600 paedophile hunters out on the street catching paedophiles on the street. Okay.
And you're not talking about the conversation about the fact that like stopping your car to help someone on the side. You're not talking about that conversation, right?
No, I've heard other conversations where
okay.
he said he doesn't care about them being raped or things like that. He's a scumbag. And I'm fed up of people.
I mean,
No.
wanted to
I mean,
make sure.
the conversation I know that because I was involved in it was that I said if there was a young girl walking down the road at like 2 a.m. in the morning and she was like maybe I can't remember what I said, like 12 years old, and she looked like she was drunk. What would you do? You know, if you was driving by?
I'd help her.
So no, but his
Right,
question.
but I was trying to make sure he wasn't talking about that conversation, because to me that's not saying I hope the little girl gets raped or I don't care if that child is raped. To me, that conversation.
I've heard him say somebody's mentioned about girls being raped from the Muslim. He goes he doesn't care.
Is he? I don't know. You're gonna
So,
have to.
wait. So because he says he don't care, that means that you can call him a what?
I'm calling him that because every time somebody speaks out about cases, people call out racism, and it shouldn't have to be called out racism. These are kids we're talking about. We're not talking about. It could be my kid, your kid, anybody's kid.
If he says he don't care, what's so bad about that? Like, I don't get what the issue is.
Because it's the way he said it. No, Veli, it's the way he said it. It's the way he said it. Because there were white girls, he said he doesn't care. Basically, we know the fucking agenda.
It's like Turkish, though.
But wouldn't that just be like heartless? Why are you calling him a racist or that he's apologized or that he's
He is because firstly he's got a identity crisis. Firstly, he's a Jew.
Hold on. Let me say this here. He's right about this here. Hold on, baby.
You're doing the same thing, yeah? What man are complaining about the Muslim people doing with this Islamophobia?
No, Veli.
Because he don't care. Because he don't care.
Can I just say, Veli? No, don't get me wrong. I'm not a racist. I'm here to stop all children from being raped. I hate paedophiles. Don't matter who they are. I don't think their religion is compatible of what they're doing. I just think they're sick individuals. But the cases I've read and the reports I read and what I'm looking at and what I am for the children, the perpetrators get more sentence because they got more sentence for the racist slurs they used on these young girls when they're raping them. Not just the white girls, the Sikh girls as well.
Yeah, but
you're
talking about
they would get more of a sentence.
Bro, listen, what I'm trying to make a point on here is that because Khan said he don't care, how does that make him a racist?
I will say because I need to cheat. I will say something easy. You're right about him. He's transracial on trans something because he says he's Pakistani. I know you want to.
No, he didn't say he was Pakistani. No, he didn't.
He said Pakistanis are my people, but they're not really his people. They've been the Turks have been separated from say the Indian subcontinent for too long now.
Yeah, but Roger, he said he was Pakistani. It's about being a decent human being. It's about being a decent human being and protecting kids in this country. So that everybody fighting over about fucking race and religion, you got the bloody government are doing their fuckery on our children. Yeah, I could tell you cases about children being forced adopted so they meet their fucking targets. Yeah, and it's not about the colour of right, but we got to talk about. Look, I had somebody come up to me and say, because my granddad's got a Jewish background, said, "Oh, the Jews, Rothschild." Right, I didn't know nothing about Rothschild. I was a bit butthurt, but then I thought I read about Rothschild. Then I went on to a few Jewish groups.
Oh no!
Ding ding! Yo, one second. Yeah. Wait, Khan.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Where is it gone?
No.
Man.
He couldn't come over here and say all of that stuff and then run. No, man.
I'll pay you back. Yeah, so, you need to go over to Islam. I'll just be back. You need to go over to Islam and tell them I'll be back in Islam for the last hour. Yeah.
Bro, is this the same clown that was on this morning with Real talking about going clubbing, taking coke,
seeing prostitutes, how much money they spend on dates with girls. Rare. This is the same clown that he wants to sit in judgment on me. Are you joking me, bruv? Are you joking me?
Yeah.
What? Because I said what? What's his complaint?
You're,
Because I said what?
you're lucky, Khan. You're lucky today. I thought, this morning they took a brave stand. So
Raj, another one. You're a thief, Raj. Who are you to say that
I was actually.
Turks ain't Asian? Are Turks Asian?
Well, you're not. You're not Pakistani though, are you?
I didn't say I was Pakistani. I said I was a Paki. Same way how you said that you're a Paki.
No, I didn't say I was.
They call me a Paki.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. You said I can use the word Paki because they used it on me too.
I didn't say it like that, mate. I got more squeaky voice
You're a
than
little
that.
hypocrite.
I got more. No, I said you're saying
wish you was Turkish. Raj,
you said no. I don't want to be a Turk. I don't want to be a Turk. Oh my God! No, I don't. You guys seem like lunatics, the Turks.
Yeah, you do.
No,
we achieved everything that you didn't. We done everything you couldn't.
Oh my God! Now I'm starting to hate you again. This is why I remembered why I hate you so much.
What? Because I'm whiter than you.
Oh,
you want to be white.
You
wish you was white, innit?
Oh, so are you saying you're white now?
That way, our sister's married to a white man.
No, are you saying now you're white now?
I got to marry all my sisters to white men as well.
No. Are you saying you're white now, Khan?
My skin's white, ain't it?
Oh, so you're European white now?
No.
No. Where's Turkey?
Khan, didn't you call yourself an Aryan yesterday?
Yeah, Turks are Aryan race. Yeah.
So you're white?
No, he did. I'm not lying. I was just like, what the fuck?
I know.
What do you mean? Turks, Afghans, Sikhs, Punjabis, they're all Aryan. They're the ones that brought Islam to. Well, they're the one that brought Hinduism to India.
No, but you are actually the true white Aryan because you are still in Europe.
No.
Us people, we mix.
There's no such thing as the
Hold on,
white
let me tell you something. Let me tell you, the people of India right now are a mixed bunch. Yeah, the people from the north, that used to be the Dravidians, are pushed down, and the Aryans come in, and now we're mixed. You still are not mixed. You're white.
You're wrong.
I don't even know your own thing.
Your descendants.
Man really run off. Man really run them.
Yeah. He's the new sellout spect.
Mad quick.
Yeah. No. So your people. So Con, your people, the Turks have not mixed with the indigenous Indian population, have they? Your people, your descendants, have they mixed?
You're talking about the Mongols. I mean the Mughals. I'm not talking about the Mughal invasion. I'm talking about the invasion where you're actually my proof that I've left DNA in India. Because that's you.
All right, now we're talking about 4,000 or 5,000 years ago. We're talking about like a long time ago.
5,000 is a long time, is it?
Yeah, but you have to understand that what's happened when your people from the Caucasus come down into India.
Our people. They
did for a company called Kusnastic, man. So they come into India. India in the north here, where the Punjabis.
It wasn't India then, was it?
It wasn't. It was a Hind.
It's called India because of us, innit? We named it India.
So basically, when they come into the north here, you had the darker skinned Dravidians who used to live there.
Khan saying, "Who's your daddy?" Khan over here saying, "Who's your daddy?"
No, but then what happened? Then what happened is that they were pushed down, but we still mixed with them. So the Indians you see today, the reason why we're brown is because we mixed with the indigenous population. Probably you are still white. You haven't mixed with anybody. You're whiter than Boris Johnson.
When we arrived in Asia Minor, we were brown. It's just that there was a lot more white people there to whiten us up again.
What?
When we were Turks that just arrived in Europe, we were browner than you.
How do you know?
What do you mean? They mixed with the indigenous population of Europe. That's why when you do a DNA profile of Turkey, they're only 10% Central Asian.
So wait,
so you're majority European then?
Raj Ibn Khan.
Yeah, he's trying to say that we're actually.
Khan Ibn Raj.
My name's Khan, isn't it? Why is my name Khan? Why is Khan the most popular name in the whole of the Indian subcontinent?
No, in Pakistan. in
Even
Pakistan.
Exactly.
No, so what's your
Exactly.
DNA then? You must be majority
more
European DNA then, isn't it?
The country as a whole is, yeah.
Yeah, so you are.
Myself, I'm
All right,
not.
so what? You're
My
not
Y
only.
chromosome, my
All
Y
right, so
chromosome
one minute.
goes back to the Mongols.
All right, so 1 minute. You're saying the majority of Turkey is got mainly European blood. You're saying you're
That's
the
right.
only one in the whole of Turkey that
But
has now
remember what
got a
the Turks
different
were
type of
doing,
blood.
Raj. They were taking children from Europe and educating them to be Muslim and raising them as Muslim. But they were taking children from Europe and sending, once they were grown, they were sending them back to run their own countries. So a lot of the Janissaries, that's what they called the Janissaries, are Slavic, are European by DNA. That's what the Ottomans were doing. They were taking children from the Europeans, raising them as Muslim, and then sending them back as leaders to lead up their own communities.
Yeah, we're not talking about. I'm talking about your kind of like because you seem to be a bit confused about who you are.
I'm not
Like,
confused.
you're Turk.
Yeah, I'm a Turk because I'm from the Ottoman Empire that collapsed and became a country called Turkey. It's like if all the whites from all around the world came back to England after the British Empire collapsed. But guess what? The British Empire didn't collapse. It's still running. That's why the motherfuckers are still out in places like South Africa.
Yeah, but I've seen a picture of you, and
They don't want to leave.
If I saw you down the road, I would just think you're Southern European or Greek or something. You're just basically a white person, slightly different shade.
Yeah, that's like me going to China and saying, "Oh, that's not a Korean, that's a Chinese." Like you can't tell.
I agree. It's the same
You
when you
can't
go
tell.
So when you go to India, I can tell the difference between me because it's my place of my people. I can tell the difference between Bengali, Gujarati, Punjabi, but you can't. When you're looking at us as brown people, you just think, oh, they're just all Indians. I can tell just by the look and also the language and also just a lot of other stuff that whether they're from my part of the world. Same with you. From the outside, you just look like a white person to me. Who's from
that's what I'm
Southern
saying to you.
Europe.
I got white skin.
But where did that white skin is come from? European DNA.
Yeah.
So you're basically a European white person.
You are no, but in our culture, you are what your dad is, isn't it? So you go by your Y chromosome. You don't go by the majority of your DNA. You go by what that Y chromosome is showing you, that lineage. Yeah.
Dude, if I saw you, I
so
would
you're
never
saying
think
your lineage is not white? Is that what you're saying, Tom? What are you saying?
Of course. Yeah, exactly that.
Oh, okay. You see, you just got to get him to say what you're trying to. You guys just going around and around. So what color is your lineage, or what would you classify your lineage? It's more brown. You're from your father's lineage. The people were brown, and then they got like.
Yeah, but Mel, you're just judging me as one person. Really, you need to get me, my mom, my brother, my sister, my uncles, my aunts, and put us all in one room, and then say what color are these people?
Well, not your mother, because clearly
person.
your mother's DNA don't count for nothing. Clearly, she ain't about.
No, but if you're going by color, I'm saying if you're judging the color, yeah.
Yeah, but
you're always gonna
again,
get with mixed people. With mixed people, you're always going to get a darker one. You're going to get a lighter one. If you're going to judge their color, like on a colorist point of view, you got to look at the majority.
My family's crazy in terms of different color hues. I mean, like
exactly. This is what I'm saying about you, come with an argument, and then you disprove your
I'm not
argument.
saying that. But look, I'll give you an example. My auntie here is whiter than some white people, but because of her phenotype, you can still see that she's Asian. I wouldn't look at her and think she's a white person. All I would say she's extremely white, because I've seen her stand next to white people. She looks lighter than them. And even one of my sisters like that as well. But with you, when I've seen your picture, you just look like a Greek or a Southern European guy. If I saw you down the road, that's all I would think. I would never think.
So you mean like his features and everything?
Yeah. He's a European. Yeah. So with you, when you say I'm Pakistani, no, you're not really. You might have some descendants that traveled to India, which they did, and they probably settled there, but they mixed with the indigenous population, and is now the people you see now today.
When you look on the flag called the presidential seal of Turkey, it's got the 16 tribes that we descend from, and one of them is Pakistan because it's blatantly the Mughals of India, which is
I've said to you that the first invasions into India were the Turks. They've been going in and out of India for God knows how long, since the 10th century. So
I'm not
no,
talking
that's
about
what I'm
that.
talking. But can we
About
do so? Can we do so? Why don't we everyone do a GoFundMe to get you a DNA test? So just so we can
I've
like
got
finalize.
Oh Lord.
my dad had one, so I don't need one.
No,
Why
you
do I need
do.
one?
Oh, all right, all right. Oh, is it? Oh, are you pretty much the same as your dad then? If you do it from your dad's side.
What do you mean?
Is
It's
that
your Y chromosome. You're not
Oh, yeah,
catching
no,
on
no,
it.
no, no, no. I'm just asking you because I
It's the
don't
Y
know.
chromosome,
But
isn't it?
it'd be really good
Unless
for
it's
you
not
to
my
for
actual
you
dad. Unless he's
yeah,
not
if
my
you
actual
can
dad.
think, well, not just that, unless he's not your dad, but just to, because a lot of people don't even believe in the whole DNA thing. So it'd be
Yeah,
good to
it's a
see the
bit mad.
consistency, to see the consistency that it's telling you the same thing that it told your dad for your why. Or, you could select, because I think you can select to get your X done. So that way you'd have an even more thorough picture of the whole shebang.
Was there any Pakistani there? Pakistani blood?
Yo,
what the Y chromosome? How far back does it go?
No, was there anything from South Asia?
What's it? Let me have a word with Afghan, man.
Oh no, not him.
Who's
Can
it?
that?
Oh no.
Afghan.
Yo,
No,
Afghan.
Afghan's gonna school you now, Raj. He's
I
gonna school
can't.
you on Aryan. Afghan knows his shit, bro.
I know. I can't
Afghan
talk
knows
to
his
this guy,
shit. He's gonna
man.
school you.
I can't
What?
talk to this
Is it
guy. I hate
Afghan
him.
Ibn Khan Ibn Raj?
Yeah, I'm not even conversating with this lunatic.
He'll tell you.
Oh, big up to RS Sid in the chat, man. Big up to RS
Who's
Sid.
the first one? Who's the first one? So who's the daddy's name? Who's the oldest dad? Is it
me,
son of, or is
me? I'm the
Ibn
oldest dad.
son of, or Abu father of? Which one is it?
What do you mean?
When you're
Ibn
saying
son.
the son, Ibn, yeah, son of.
I think
So
so.
it'd be Afghan Ibn Khan Ibn Raj.
Oh, he's shook as well. Another one's run away from us. There's been a lot of shook people
That's
running
not the
away.
real Afghan. That's not the real Afghan.
All right. Yeah,
That's
but I'm
not
Just be careful because
Sometimes
all
when
this
you're
hate
new,
going
you
around.
don't
Nobody
click.
don't put no damn
I got Dave Silk in the
inappropriate
back.
bullshit.
I need to go anyway. I need to go
Absolutely.
anyway. But it'll be
Yo,
interesting.
Dave,
Oh, Dave's here. Oh no.
what's happening? You come to talk more shit like that. And that's
Yeah.
spread the name, and Dan's name. Yo,
Sell out
Dave,
spec. Sell out spec.
Dave Smith. Smithy.
Oh,
Smithy.
I need to go anyway.
Smithers.
Oh, you get your DNA test next time, then, man. Let's have a look what you got. You got South Asian in there.
Hello?
Khan.
Sorry.
Oh, mate. You never had your pills tonight, bro.
Raj, you can have Khan. We don't want him.
Oh no, we don't want him either.
He's yours. He's not us.
We'll do a racial draft like in Dave Chappelle's. Remember that racial draft thing?
Yeah.
I'll give you Khan. Who else could I draft though? There's a lot of people I would draft over though, man.
No.
I'll give you big ass, as a racial draft, and we want to take who can we take from you guys?
Big ass.
Big odds. We call him big ass.
This sounds like a bad deal to me.
Yeah, we need to do. Why don't we do one day a racial draft like Dave Chappelle? It'd be very inappropriate. Like, who do we want, and who will we trade from each race?
But can I draft you to our side? Can I draft you to our side, Rod?
Yeah, I'm kind of both feet in each side, man, and so I'm okay where I am. But I can kind of say hi from across the board. Say, hello, guys. We're all friends and stuff. Yeah, imagine that, and then we can. Who would you actually get rid of? I'm trying to think. Who would I definitely get rid of?
So right now we got Afghan, Ibn Khan, Ibn Raj, Ibn Dave.
Yeah. What about doing a show on a racial draft? Who you would take and who you would give away, Billy?
No, that's not. No, we're not.
Like Dave Chappelle did. He was like saying,
that would be a funny comedy skit. Still, I can't lie.
Yeah, but you guys need to tell Ralph to sit down. You guys need to tell Ralph to sit down and tell him to calm down. Ralph, you guys need to take.
Oh yeah, Ralph. Yeah. Oh, that's one I would trade for definite, man.
No.
Anyone want to take him? Anyone? Ralph going. Ralph gone.
Anybody want to take him?
Yeah, we don't
Ralph
want
needs
him, man.
to go home. Ralph seriously needs to go.
Oh, he definitely needs to go home, man. He definitely needs to go home.
What was that Easy E Puddida saying before I came on?
He was saying that you're some kind of mad sex maniac or something. I don't know.
What is he talking about?
It was like, oh, he's this, and I was like,
No,
all
but he
right.
seriously believes it. Like he's literally fucked in the head, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know.
he does
I
believe it. He was just like
don't know
you.
why he legged it though, because he was on here. And then
For
He's a
abusing little
liar.
girls, like white, and you're prejudiced with it. That like,
no, he didn't say he's doing that. Let me just clarify. He didn't say you was doing that.
No, he didn't say you was doing it. He said you support it.
Oh,
like
you condone it. You
support,
condone it.
condone it. Yeah, condone the rape of specifically white little girls.
What is he talking about? The guy's lost it, man.
Yeah. I'm a bit disappointed in you, Easy. You're now the new sellout spec. Like you legged it when like it's a bit like when I jump on and everyone legs it, or like James Jones when he legs it as well. So yeah.
Raj, but this all comes down to that bullshit you were saying about what would you do if you saw a 12-year-old drunk in the streets?
No, it was a great scenario.
I don't fuck with drunks, bro.
I'm still proud of. Look, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it is a shit show when you get involved. Like I said, I got involved with this woman getting hit across the road from me, and it turned into a right shit show. Like but I did what I had to do, man. Obviously, I didn't fight no one. I just stood in the way and just like got the way to go. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. It can get very messy, but it doesn't mean I did the wrong thing. It just was a bit of a mess because the woman was intoxicated.
But if you're saying I wouldn't do the same thing again, then yes, it does mean you've done the wrong
No,
thing.
I would do the same thing again because I look.
You said you wouldn't know, and a lot of people said that as well.
No, in my own head, when I think about it, it's like, oh wow, it was so much headache. But I know I would still do the same thing again if I was to have the same position. Even with hindsight, I would still do it, even though.
But even when everybody else was sharing their stories about like when they intervened in some stuff, like I think to answer the question and ignore all of the social things, the reasons why people chose to not get involved, I think it's not fair.
But I think what people should just do. I mean, it's a good thought experiment anyway. So if it ever does happen, don't like just so that people know there's a way to get around it without getting yourself in trouble. Like you could just literally drive past, pull up somewhere a little bit further down, phone the police and say there's a child walking down the road on XYZ. I'm concerned for it. Can somebody just send a police car down just to check she's okay? And that's it. You don't even have to get involved directly. Then you can just drive off. That way you've kind of protected yourself, and you know you've done what you had to do. Don't you think?
I mean,
not at all.
What do you mean?
I just don't see like I grew up in a city where people definitely mind their business a whole lot, and I wouldn't necessarily be use that to make a moral judgment just because there's just so many different things going on that people mind their business. To me, they see homeless people, then nobody ain't calling. Hey, do you have shelter tonight? Let me get the phone number.
Good or bad culture, though. Is that a good or
aren't.
bad culture to have? Where people aren't, sympathetic to other people's needs. Is that a culture that we should promote, or is that a culture we should reject?
It's a culture that you can understand because
when you recognize what is the culture, when you recognize a culture is something that you pass to your children, it's something that you learn in this planet, like you learn from your experience, and you pass that to your children. That's culture. Yeah, environment, being in tune with your environment, that's your culture. If you're saying that Black and Asian people shouldn't be wary of white people and what they can do to you, even a 12-year-old child needs to just point at you and go, "Mummy, it was him. Your life is fucked."
Yeah, but you're white.
Tell me any different.
Oh, hold on, come, but you're white.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You're not.
I'm white.
No,
I'm white.
I know, but to you, I'm just an Asian guy.
To you, I'm white.
But I'm just saying, like, how can you hear what Khan just said and then just be like, yeah, but
because
it's the reality. It's the reality. That's not.
Raj, these people have been raised to idolize white people. They don't see the harm that comes to them from whites, because to them, white people are like, it's like white Jesus is walking along the pavement, a 12-year-old girl with blonde hair, and Raj is looking at her thinking, if only my genetics could have gone in that direction. I would have
What
been
are
a
you?
much better person
What are
now.
you,
That
dude?
this is what they're indoctrinated with.
Limit
That whites are better.
Khan, you've lost your mind, man. Like I don't know what's
Bro,
happened to you, man.
let me tell you
Look,
something.
like calm down there. Like there's nothing. Look,
You,
relax.
you are from a culture that idolizes whites. I'm saying
No,
that is stopping you from being objective
Where
and
did you get
seeing the
that?
harm
Hold
that can
on.
come to you.
Hold
You're
on,
the
hold
one saying that if I saw a child walking on the street, I would stop and help her. I'm telling you, if a group of white men in a white van pulled up and found you with a 12-year-old girl in the middle of the night and you're saying to her, get in the car, I'm taking you to the hospital, you would have been fucking murdered, mate.
All right, calm down. Are you on crack at the moment or something? Like, what are you been smoking, man? Relax, dude.
Bro, what are you talking about? You're talking shit.
Dude, if you got a needle coming out your backside with some crack in it, pull it out, man. Freaking you're doing your head in. I don't know what's happened to you. He was quite calm this morning. I regret complimenting. This is the problem that Khan. He's very extreme. Like 1 minute I think he's okay, then I hate his guts. Now,
Might be blood pressure or something.
now, I'm not saying that. When I was talking about this situation, we never mentioned the race of the girl. This is where it become problematic. Not because we was talking about the scenario. You banged the race of the girl into it. I only said if there's a 12-year-old girl. You then said, is she white? And that never really crossed my mind. That's why people had a problem with it. Not with your answer per se, but the fact that you brought the race of the girl into it.
So, Raj, let's talk about what you experienced, right? Is it because in our society, right, it's not culturally acceptable to hit women, right? Men do it, but it's not culturally acceptable. Men who are found to be hitting women will be socially shamed, right? Hopefully, in their community. So, I would promote what you did. I wouldn't go against you for doing it, but people who go against that, are they going against that culture? Are they trying to promote a culture of don't get involved, just stand by and watch, basically?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, you know, like getting involved is a headache. No one's denying that. No one's denying it, man. It can be a freaking big headache. I mean, with me, I had to freaking with the person that, or luckily the guy that I stopped hitting the woman was a tiny little guy. So, you know, obviously, you know, I could, like, you know, I could protect myself against him. But even then, that guy I had to walk past like every other, like maybe every like once or twice a month because he lived across the road. And I just bumped into him. I walked past him, and the guy was going court as well for what he did to his girl or something like that. So, but I did the right thing, man. I still believe I did the right thing, even though it was a headache. And that's the thing, though. Like, don't expect to get freaking rewards for doing the right thing. Sometimes
it's important to the wider society that we speak out against domestic abuse, and if we see women being hit, we defend the women, right?
Yeah. But like even this lady.
Do you know how many men have rushed to support strange white women that they don't know in the streets, and then them white women have been forced by their own communities to say that that man didn't help them. He was in fact a criminal.
I'm not talking about race, though.
Beat up their boyfriend, or he tried to rape them. Now, how many men are in prison accused of raping women that they originally set out to help?
But I think it's still more beneficial to promote it the other way than your way. I think as a society,
but Dave, even
I agree with you, but you're taking a risk that you need to be aware of.
It is a risk of that. Even another situation, I fell out with one of my best mates. I've been spoken to for 12 years. He started hitting his girlfriend or pushing her. I got intervened, and then me and him got into a fight. But I ended up being the bad guy. Everyone blamed me for overreacting. Yeah, oh, Raj, you overreacted. You made it get worse. I was like, dude, I saw someone on the floor. She was a female. And I was like, all right, I'm going to try and stop. But everyone blamed me.
So
even now.
This is what I want to say.
One minute. But even though, I was the bad guy, I still know I did the right thing.
Yeah. So this is what I want to say about you now, Raj. Yeah. And I don't know if you're going to agree with me. Every time you raise an issue, and I say something, you then end up sympathizing with my position and agreeing with me. What that shows me is that you don't come to your conclusions or your judgments based on your life experiences. You're rather talking from the position of a person who's been conditioned. You've been conditioned and brainwashed to think a certain way, whereby your own experiences can't even override that brainwashing. So even though you sit there and say, okay, if I raised this issue about a child being on the street that needs help, and Khan said, but wait a minute, if the child's white, it can backfire on you. And I agree with him. you're still going to go around the houses banging your drum going, Khan said the race of the child matters. Khan said the race of the child matters.
Yeah, but Khan,
See what I mean?
alright, so
But your
let me,
behaviour is not matching up with
all
your
right,
belief.
so let me explain. I was told when I was a young guy, yeah, when my sister was married, that her husband smacked her about once in front of all of her mates, yeah, in a restaurant. I always thought to myself, why did no one intervene? Yeah, he's a Sikh. So I always said to him, they're divorced now. I always thought to myself, I was younger, I was like, why did none of the friends here ever intervene? And like, I always thought that, man. So if I didn't see a mate of mine doing a similar thing, and I don't intervene, yeah, I'm just a hypocrite. Like, it doesn't matter whether I believe I did. Like, I do still believe I did the right thing. I still believe
But this is what I'm saying. You've been brainwashed. You're not coming out of that experience going, wow, Sikh men are fucking pricks to their women, boy. I wonder if it's something wrong with our culture that makes us misogynistic like that.
There is a misogynistic part of the Punjabi culture. That's not just in the Sikh culture.
There you go. But you have to be
Muslim.
probed. You have to be probed for you to release that information.
I've said that before, that there's a misogyny within the Punjabi culture. It's not necessarily religion. It's not religion.
When you're raised in this them and us ideology, you will always cover up the mistakes of your own community, and you'll always come up with things like what Raj says. They're a disgrace. These Muslims are a disgrace. Other Muslims should be rushing down and telling them, "Oh, stop what you're doing." Oh, in Manchester, Muslims are a disgrace.
Calm down. I think you're feeling the pressure, dude. I think you're feeling the pressure of it. I think you're feeling the pressure.
Right, it's
of
not
like
personal.
I know,
What I'm
but calm
spotting
down.
is patterns. It's called
I know, but
spotting out
relax,
patterns in behavior. Patterns in your
relax.
behavior, right?
I know, but
Yeah?
relax. Come on, relax. Come on.
I'm relaxed.
Really, sit down. And to
Patronizing me, man.
and to
You're being
Sophia
rude.
Lewis and
That's
Sophia
being really
Lewis
rude.
and to Sophia Lewis, yeah, Heinz baked beans, there can never be any replacement for it. There's no competition. No other beans tin is the same, and I've tested most.
What
of them,
about Waitrose baked beans?
I haven't actually tasted. Actually, I might taste it.
Yeah,
Have they got their own
decent.
baked beans?
Yeah, of course I have.
Yeah, everyone always says that, and when I taste them, they taste like shit, man. Someone said, "Oh, this Branston is the best thing." Tasted
What
it. I
about
feel like
Heinz barbecue baked beans?
it's got meat in there, isn't it? So, or something like that.
No.
Is it? It's not vegetarian, is it? Is it vegetarian?
No. Heinz barbecue baked beans ain't got meat in it.
Oh, I'll have to have a look then. I just assumed it did. Did you see how baked beans actually caused the peace on the panel? This is how great baked beans are. It causes
Right,
world
here's the
peace.
thing. You stirred up so much shit today. You don't mind me actually pulling you up on one or two minor little things.
I
You
haven't
still
done
go
it.
home with a victory.
I don't think I've done it. I think I've been quite. I actually think I've been quite good today, to be honest with you.
What did
Quite-
Raj
quite- I don't know what I've done. I'm always doing something. I don't know. You know, the other channel, yeah, they're blaming me for everything. I was like, I haven't even done anything.
Dude,
Oh, and
what
even
bad?
yesterday, you remember when you
You
was
mean
arguing? Oh, no, can't remember you was arguing with them. Who was you arguing with? And I hadn't even said. Oh, with Dave. I hadn't even said nothing to you, and you started cursing me out in the middle of a argument with Dave or something. I can't remember when it was.
Me?
Remember? Yeah.
But recently?
He was like, Dave, you're thinking that Raj is a prick as well. Rah, rah. I was like, dude, I haven't even said anything. I was like, what have I done?
Oh yeah. Anyone can get
you
that is right. Anyone can get it.
Anyone can
Anyone
get it,
can
man.
get it.
Anyone can get it, man. Yeah, on the internet, obviously. Unless people. Yeah, I need to go, man. I need to go. Where's Easy? Where's Easy E? I was actually
Yeah,
staying.
make a space for easy, man.
I was actually staying just to listen to that. But where is he gone, man? Is he in the panel?
I don't know. He sounds like he's fucking smashed the whole time, though, doesn't he?
Oh,
it's just the way he talks. You don't drink.
Oh, doesn't he?
Yeah, but that's brain damage from like, being a druggie when you was younger. He didn't always speak like that.
Is that a racial stereotype from Khan?
What do you mean? Being a druggie?
I mean you got a racial stereotype for white people.
What was the race? What was the
Is he
racial
white?
part?
I didn't know he was white.
Oh, right, okay, Khan.
I've never met him. I've never seen him. Is he white though?
I guess only white people take drugs.
Yeah, some
White
do
people
say
take
that.
drugs and
Some
drink
do
drugs
say that.
and drink as well.
Yeah.
Well, how else they going to talk to girls? Not easy talking to girls, is it? Need a bit of Dutch courage.
So what do you think is more detrimental, a drinking culture or a culture of inbreeding?
Obviously, they're both bad
Mm.
for different reasons.
Oh, right, okay.
How can inbreeding be a culture, though? That's a bit...
Is it not a cultural practice, no, amongst some people?
I don't know. I suppose it is. Yeah, it must be.
Oh, yeah.
But that is dangerous, but only...
What about honor
No,
killing?
but
I don't know any cultures
value
that
your honor.
Yeah.
Do you mean honor or honor killing? You saying
honor
let's
killing.
have no all-in. Yeah, but you're saying let's have no honor. Have you got any honor?
So it's honorable to murder your family member, is it?
No. Show me how you have honor. What's your honor? Tell me about honor.
That's a
outside of honor killings. Outside of honor killings, because let's say the killing part's extreme, but having honor, would you say that's part of your culture?
So you've
It's not, is it, Dave?
So you've
Not, is
connected
it, Dave?
honor
So,
killing.
Dave, your mum can roll up to you in the middle of the street in front of all your mates and go, "This is my new fella." Can't really say nothing about that, can you, Dave?
You're hilarious.
That doesn't affect your honor, does it? Like, if your sister, is like, you know, the local bike, let's say, that doesn't really affect you. Like, it's not really your responsibility to turn around and say, "What are you doing, love?" You know, you're better than that. Come on. It's not really your responsibility to say anything about that, is it, Dave? As a man.
See, this is how you look at white women, though, isn't it? We're getting back to you being a pervert.
No, I'm saying honor. Tell me about honor. Like
Honor.
one drop of honor that you personally have in your culture. One example. Look, I've been talking for 3 minutes. You could have thought of one thing that relates to honor.
I'm talking about honor killings.
Yeah, you're talking about honor killings, but I'm saying
community.
take the killing part out and tell me how you've got honor. What's your honor? Like if I ask Raj could tell me.
Well, you tell me yours first.
So you can't tell me now?
No, go on, you tell me yours then.
Are you an honorable person, Dave?
You tell me. You explain it to me. Go on. You tell me yours.
Are you? Look, 1 minute. Are you? Let's walk you through it because obviously it's a new concept to you, isn't it? It's a new thing.
Show me the honor in your culture.
Well, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
It to honor killings, but anyway.
I asked you if you was with your pals, underneath the street lamp with your little beers hanging out on the street corner. Because obviously there's no anti-dispersal order where you lot are, innit? It's predominantly white, yeah? So you're cool to do that. You can hang out with your pals having a beer and your mum's rolling home from the pub stinking drunk with some guy that she's picked up and she's going to you, "All right, Dave, make sure you're home in half hour," yeah? And then she rolls past you, goes home, and just falls into bed like with this guy that you've never seen before.
What you're talking about, but I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm saying, in that situation, would you be able to even have a say in anything? Would you be able to raise an opposition? Would you be able to complain and go, "Mum, you fucking embarrassed me doing that"?
But I don't know the scenario. I don't know the scenario you're talking of, though, because I've never experienced it. So I don't know what you're talking about. You're talking driven.
Right, I'm saying, if that happened to you, how would you feel? Would it be a negative experience in your book?
So you're gonna have to explain to me, because
what negative mean?
No, obviously you just being a cocksucker. You're talking about honor. Show me the honor in your community. What's the honor in your community? Because you've connected it to murder.
No, I haven't. I've disconnected it from the murder part.
Yeah, no, you
I said leave the murder to one side.
I said honor killings, and you said, "Is that not honorable?"
No, I didn't say that.
You did. No, you did. So
no,
tell me.
No, I didn't. I said, "Where's your honor
in your community?"
This is how you was lying on Dan earlier, going, "Dan said, big up the fucking pedos or whatever."
Yeah,
Dan did not say. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't say that. No, he didn't.
What, you don't think there's a recording of that? No. You said
what's
it
the
live
recording
on
of?
Real. You said that live on Real Channel.
I've heard the whole thing. I was even there.
So he said it then?
No, he didn't say it.
He didn't say big up the nonsense.
If someone said to you, "Dave, you're a wally," and you went, "I'm a fucking wally," so what? Yeah, does that mean that you're admitting to being a wally?
No, he came on the channel and said, "Big up the nonsense."
No, they were saying to him, "You're a nonce." This, that, and the other.
Who called him a nonce?
Fucking Jupiter.
Jupiter called him a nonce.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're making stuff up.
I'm not, mate. Like,
Yeah, you are.
apparently, I'll tell you. Yeah, don't hold me to this, but this is how I heard it. Dave was not Dave. Dan was a little kid on an estate or wherever where he was living.
15.
Yeah? 15 years old. Yeah, chilling out with his mate, smoking a spliff. Apparently, yeah, his mate knew this, or his mate, or one of the guys that was around knew this girl, and he took the girl into a shed. They don't know what happened in the shed, but they're assuming something happened. Yeah. So apparently, this kid must have called his friends who were older. They come down in the car. Some of them went in the shed as well.
Yeah, Pakistani man. Yeah.
We don't. Apparently, yeah. Apparently, some of them were Pakistanis. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe only Pakistanis can afford cars in that area, but apparently they were Pakistani. But anyway, they went in the shed as well.
20 people living in one house. Yeah, I can see why.
Okay. So the question was put to Dan. Why didn't you do anything about this situation? He was like, I'm a little kid. Yeah. These are my elders.
Okay.
It ain't for me to stop this situation. Like, I can't really do nothing about it. It only came out years later that the girl must have told people that, you know, she felt that she was groomed.
Yeah, you witnessed.
But she didn't even mention.
He witnessed
He didn't
a
even
minor
mention.
being abused by grown men, yeah, and he never said anything about it until he got onto YouTube. Very ethical of him. But do you think it's?
But does it make him? But 1 minute, does that make him a nonce though?
Is it appropriate? Never called him a nonce. Is it appropriate?
No, I'm saying that people were calling him a nonce because of this. Like, do you think that they're justified?
I don't know. Did that?
It was
Is it
Jupiter. It was Jupiter.
Wait, so was he a minor when he witnessed
was
this?
15.
Yeah, he was a minor. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, he was 15 years old.
What's a little kid? I mean, he's young.
Okay, yeah, he's a little kid. So is it appropriate to big up nonsense?
Oh.
No.
It's not.
No. But he didn't do that.
He didn't.
No.
So what did he do? Joke about bigging up nonsense?
No. It's called sarcasm.
Sarcasm.
Mm.
All right. Okay. So he was sarcasm. Okay. All right.
Oh, why do you find it hard to accept that though?
What? So
Maybe he just doesn't find any of that stuff funny.
So you want to apply context now, but on other cases you don't seem to do the same thing, do you?
All right. Name what you're talking about. Like, give the exact example.
You know,
like he probably holds what's it called, a Banksy to the same standard about what Banksy said, right? I'm sure the way he sounds, it doesn't sound like he's, taking any of this stuff funny. So, like, if Banksy said that he was bumming little kids in another country, it sounds like you would.
No,
take
it wasn't
that
Banksy. That wasn't Banksy. That was what's that other one called?
Hopsky.
Hopsky, yeah, sorry. Yeah, so it wasn't what Banksy wasn't involved.
Sorry, Banksy. I'm sorry, Banksy, for saying your name. Whoever, Hopsky, right? Whoever that person. It sounds like this Dave guy would think he was acknowledging that he was a pedophile, right?
Yeah, what do you think about that though, Dave? When someone goes to him, like, where have you been? Oh, I just got back from a holiday in Thailand. Oh, what was you doing? I was bumming little kids. Whoa!
Yeah,
do you think that is?
No, I'm not. No, he's not. I'm the one that brought that up, and I'm saying that perhaps you're not taking to the sarcasm because you take violations to children very seriously, and I use that as an example that you probably wouldn't take that as a joke. You would take it seriously. It wasn't. I don't want you to.
Yeah, I wouldn't defend Banksy or Hopsky. So, Melanie, do you see them as equally as bad? Someone saying big up the nonsense and what Hopsky said, are they as bad or?
Well, yeah, those are the same thing.
Yeah, okay, same thing. Thank you very much. But it's just that Raspbert's never covered this on his show, you see.
Why are you so obsessed with Raspberry, man? It's weird.
Oh, wow. You're bringing it back to Raspberry.
Standards, though, innit?
Please, we literally just got off of the topic of Raspberry. Like, I'm just.
But I'm thankful. I do appreciate you being honest about it.
Dave, what is it with respect? Is it because
would you say
he's
something
an
like
easy
that?
target?
Would you say something like that, Con? Would you say what Dan said?
To be honest, I'm not the kind of person that has any fixed ideas on what I would or wouldn't do. So I don't judge it. Like, you might catch me doing the maddest shit.
I think, listen, in all fairness, like if people were constantly making like calling me something the same way like Raj said, they called him a coconut so much that he called himself a coconut, or they called him a pigeon so much he referred to himself as a pigeon. If people kept
no one was calling
someone kept referring to me like, oh yeah, you're a pedo, I'd be like, hey guys, the pedo's here, watch your kids. You know, you might make a little joke like that, like, cause like, fuck it, like, y'all want to be bringing this shit up all the time. Then
Respect has called Raji paedophile apologist.
That's between them, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I
think
thought
you
he was a
need to. I think the
So
Lions Den is going live tonight.
I
think the Lions Den is going live tonight. I think you really need to go.
Yeah, I think you go on there
and face Respect and say, bro, I think you was being a hypocrite because da 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 da. But you know, I don't want to be in a position that I gotta answer for somebody else's position. But I don't really think that Dan was being serious about
bigging up nonsense.
About bigging up nonsense. And I think that if you ask him, you know, do you actually big it up? He would say no. But the other person who was like, if you want to advocate for the right to say, yeah, I was bumming, like, that's when you go wrong. If you're gonna say, I was just joking, I don't do that mess. Like,
it was Jupiter that stuck up for him. She said, you lot don't understand the type of humor. She was saying you don't get the dark humor. She was saying. So she's saying that it's the type of humor.
So
hold on, my dog
he's
is
labeled Raj a paedophile apologist, but what is
That's
it
between
okay?
them, isn't it?
Is it okay for Dan to say that? Yeah, is that fine to joke about things like that?
I'm saying that if the joke if it was
Dan
more
wasn't joking.
defense.
Dan wasn't joking about paedophilia. Dan was joking about himself being called something.
Nonsense. He bigged up.
Oh, that's the example that I use. Like, if people are calling me something,
say he was a nonce.
Go on, Carl. Would you big up nonsense?
Why were they calling him a nonce?
Would you, Dave? Would you?
No, never.
All right. Okay.
Well,
is that an hard question?
I'll write that on a list of things that I know about Dave.
Is that a hard question for you?
But why were they calling him a nonce?
No one did. Khan's just making that up.
No, but I'm not trying to get to know you, Dave. We ain't on a date, innit? I'm not asking you questions about yourself, am I?
Dickhead.
You shut up.
That's a very simple question. Would you big up?
Yeah, but I'm not here to answer your questions.
Okay, so you can't answer that. But again,
I don't have to answer it. I can answer it if I want to.
So let's see if Respect has the same energy with you.
What are you on about? I ain't said nothing.
You can't answer that question. It's a pretty easy question.
I'm being asked a question by a
Would
prick.
you big up
I might not want to answer that prick's question.
Oh, you might be a nonce.
Oh boy, here we go. This conversation is like mad.
This is when you're dealing with these people. What would you say?
Is it a hard question?
Sorry, I just thought you said your dad's a pedophile.
Is it a hard question for you?
Is that what you just said?
Happened when the
just say your dad biddled you.
the nonsense and pedophiles opened. That's what it is.
Big up.
And then now
9
by anyone being a nonce and a pedo and all that bullshit. And gotta Jacob, you don't know.
I love your name, sis. Nine.
What we're saying, Dave's trying to put some work in on defaming Respect.
Baby.
Y'all see her? Y'all see her on her
Do
name?
you think that's a fair statement? Do you think that's a fair statement, sis?
They be after you, sis. That's all I can say is they be after you. Like, fuck, man.
You know,
you can't breathe.
Let them come. Let them come. Let them come. No problem.
Damn.
Yeah, no problem. Because it's the weekend now. I got time. All I need is a little truthful update. Who's after me and who do I need to deal with? Yo, Kanita, if you're gonna start snowflaking around the place, then you might as well just go along about your business. You see me, I say.
No,
Yeah.
do you know what
So
it is, 99? I just jumped on because this fucking
wait,
Easy
Con.
was like
I will.
running
but
me
you're
down.
not realizing, Con, people
So I jumped on quickly.
was having her name in their mouth. So
I think I
that's
heard
why
a little bit of it.
yeah, that's why she coming on like that. So you can't be like, oh, why she's even saying anything. This is the problem. It's like everybody else to have something to say, but when she wants to
I ain't got
defend
no
herself,
hoodlums, Grace. I ain't
yeah,
involved.
exactly.
People want to
That's
talk
why
about each other, they can, innit?
we just
If
gotta
someone
let her
starts
rock.
asking me what I think, I'll tell them. Like, you don't know me
Right.
already.
We just gotta
All
let
right,
the
Con,
sister rock.
park up, Con, park up. So what on, ladies? Who's out for the 9 now?
I
Who do
didn't
I need
even.
to?
I wasn't even reading the chat. So Lady Divine was seeing some stuff, and then she just said, "Oh boy, what has 9 done now?" or whatever. And then we what's her name? Jupiter. Jupiter was giving some story the history, not some story, but she was telling the history like she felt like basically Raspek has always been kind of against you advocating for whatever your position is, but he has a different position for other people. So Jupiter was kind of like saying that she's noticed that for a long time, quite some time now.
Yeah,
but I don't know who these people.
All
I don't know who these people were who were making comments in the chat.
All right, no problem. No problem. No problem. No
But I'm
problem.
sure you'll
All
find
right,
out. I'm
well,
sure you'll find out.
when they're ready, I'll have to defend myself. Is it? God, that we have to do. Yeah, but it's okay. But anytime you want the history, melanated, all you have to do is ask me. You see what I'm saying? Cause right now I know that little boy is trying to finesse you, but man, I say nothing. You see me? I say. So anytime you want to hear it from me, don't be afraid to ask me. You see what I'm saying to you? Cause right now it's finessing season. Yeah, but no problem. But I'm just saying to you, woman to woman, anytime you want to hear what it is, just ask me, innit? Yeah? Trust me. That me, I tell you.
Okay.
But people don't want to know the truth, man. Many people just want to go with a narrative and then wait there, but we are going to see what go on. Yeah. But remember, Lady Divine, myself, we were all women in his camp, backing that to the end, Remember that, All right.
No, I know. That's how it was when I started watching y'all and stuff like that. So
yeah, but right now, you know what I mean? I don't want to say that you're his black token sister, but trust me. Yeah, that's how go on. But let's watch the ride still. Me, this I watch the ride.
Well, I'll just try to be consistent and be
And
who
there
I
might
am.
be media savvy, but I've got knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. And that I bond them blood clean. Because you can't regulate this. Yeah, no boy, no girl. Yeah. So at some point I will open my panel also, and any little fool that wants to come and say something, come chat to me. Yeah, wanna come talk to me. Yeah. Well, I had a little rewind still.
Should be an interesting weekend, man.
It's not gonna be interesting. Everything is everything already, man. Everything done, but everything is everything. Where we are is where it's supposed to be. You know what I mean? Exactly. And we'll just right now it's a lot of damage limitation and this and that and there. But I'm good in it. You get me? I'm good. I know exactly what it is. Sorry, I haven't walked down the vibe, but I'll raise it back up again.
No, you good. You good, because I mean I didn't really want the, like.
Now listen, sis, you are on code in it. I understand you're coded out, and I understand that. You see me? I say no problem, because I was once coded out too, sis. Trust me on that. Yeah.
Nah, but the code is not. It's the code. Trust me, it's not definitely only for brothers. Like it's for us. That's what the code is for.
Yeah, that's true, but you see me now, right?
It's not
I
her.
am no
It's not
longer
him.
going to be on code if if the person that you get me, the opposite is not on code too. It's not happening no more. If there's no parity check, I don't give a fuck anymore. That's me now.
If it's set up in a way where it's costing you, then that's wrong, isn't it?
Who you talking to? Con?
Whoever, innit? Like if there's a system, whatever system it might be, then two parts of the equation have to balance out, innit? Can't always be one side taking a hit.
Fact, Con. That's a fact, Con.
That's what.
Well,
yeah. That's
what I'm saying is that if there's no parity check, then you know what it is. It's a mazza. Simple. I'm not always going to be the one keeping the parity. That's the point I'm trying to make. And thus far, that's what it is. And I'm not doing it no more. You see me? I say, yeah. So they can call my name. I don't care. Don't care. Me no business. Yeah. Trust me on that. So I'm good.
As long as
I know who my
something to be moving forward with of your own, then you're not really going to care what people say, innit? Because it's only people who ain't got nothing really going on that have to give a shit about what everyone else is saying.
Let me be clear. I care about
a little project.
No, hold on, wait, calm. Don't I care? Let me rephrase that. Yeah, there's certain people that I care what they care in it. Fimmy people, them. Yeah. If you're not my people, then I don't care.
That's what you call a support structure. You're gonna surround yourself with people that support you, innit? Otherwise, you'd be an idiot.
Support structure, I just call it that's liberty, that's life.
Survival. Yeah, that's the way of living.
I come out here, people know what I'm about, innit? I'm about my people, first and foremost. Pro-black, black woman and child. No one ain't taking that. What happened to them? I don't care. Okay. So yeah, man. But anyway, it's all right, man. It's finessing season now. We had exposing season. Now we're into finessing season. So I'm gonna see how this goes. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I cannot be finessed. That's one thing. Yeah. They cannot finesse the 9, and that's why I bond them. Because the thing is, check this out, right? All the things that I'm hearing people try to accuse me of, they can't pull up one bit of what they would call Delil. Not evidence. When I ask them, go and bring up something, they can't bring up nothing. Because what they're trying to accuse me of, I am not that. So all they can do is try and slander and throw aspersions on these things. Let one of them bring one piece of evidence. One of them.
Yeah.
There is none. Or the best you'll get is, oh, you inferred this, or oh, this is what you were saying, or oh, you speak in code, and yeah, which just is bullshit. Because if I want to talk, I will talk. Yeah.
But I mean,
anybody wants to come and jump up and come.
Like, even if you have an opinion or a difference of opinion about something, I feel like you should be able to. Like. I don't see why, like, that. That alone.
Do you know the song "Too Black, Too Strong"? Do you know that tune, Melanated? Check this out. Too Black. I think it's Public Enemy. Too Black, Too Strong. Check this out. Yeah, it's Public Enemy. You know what they were doing, girl?
Yeah. We're old enough to know. Don't worry.
All right, then.
We're down with PE. Don't worry.
All right. So you know this. You know the settings. It's a real thing, man. Don't think the nine energy is not just a name, you know.
Ain't that Malcolm X's voice?
What's
on that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they use the
Too Black.
Yeah, they used a break from the speech.
I swear it's Malcolm X. Yeah. It could either be Malcolm X or the other guy. What's his name? Martin Luther King. But I think it's not Malcolm X.
Yeah, definitely. Martin ain't saying that type of shit, man. He's like,
Yeah.
lay down.
No, I'm saying going by the voice.
Oh
Don't do
man,
my,
yeah, man,
don't do
that
Martin
wasn't
like
his.
that.
That
Don't do Martin
that
like
wasn't
that,
his.
yo.
All right, cool. That was in his that was in his by any means necessary days, Khan. You get me?
Mm.
And then he went to Mecca.
Mm.
Listen, man.
Everyone's got their journey, innit? You know, what's weird is that
yo,
one person can change the world, literally. Got to be the right man at the right time in the right place to say the right thing, and the results are just amazing. You know, so like people think, oh, we're building movements, we're putting brick upon brick, we're doing this, we're doing that, but really, it's not. When you see massive changes, like it's just this spontaneous thing that just it has a life of its own, isn't it? It's crazy when you see change
no, but
happen.
all I
What are you
know
talking?
is that any
What you talking about?
movement needs to
Talking about
start in the
changes,
home.
change is happening.
You get me? If you ain't got the movement in your home, then you're not going to be able to express that movement outside of your home. That's what I'm saying. So,
I hear you.
yeah.
The
And
foundation.
if everyone's doing, how you mean? So if everyone's moving the same in their home, then they're then going to express that in their community. Simple.
That's right.
Yeah, but only for fraud about the place. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, you understand. Anyway. So did Asketty come back? What? When him come back? Yeah. What's he saying?
It sounded like he was
Suppose
basically
you
saying
lot
that
was nice and soft.
he shouldn't have
You
said
were
some of the
soft
things
and
that
gentle and kind to his hands, wasn't you?
I didn't even know what he was what he did. I didn't even know what the charges were. So you can
okay,
definitely.
fair enough.
I couldn't even be accusatory or whatever. But he sounded like he was apologizing for something. He said that
I'm sure he's.
He shouldn't have said what he said, and he shouldn't have took that as a platform or whatever, and jump on other people's thing. And he basically felt like
So
he
more
recognized that
damage
he was going,
limitation finessing, then
that he was going against black people. He was like, he basically sounded like he recognized he
He
was going
said
against.
that we walked onto the slave ship, Melanated. Didn't he tell you that? No.
What?
He didn't tell you that,
No.
no.
No. Get out of here.
No,
Get out of here.
He didn't.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
He didn't. We're so dumb. And what was the word he used? What was the word? I can't remember the exact words. Like so basically, so lethargic, you know what I mean? So leaned back that we just, you know what I mean? We just, they just come and took us and we just walked onto the ship. Whereas he and his kind, they fought. Oh yeah, they fought. Yeah. We're so docile. We're walking around with Master's name because we're so docile.
Oh, so he went.
He didn't come and.
In.
He didn't come and tell you them things there.
No, he didn't.
Okay.
I didn't know what the charges were. It sounded like to me, I could have swore he was apologizing to Vellemy, that he said something specifically to Vellemy. So that's what I thought was what was going down. That he said some stuff.
Man. Everyone's a finesser. You get me? Everyone's a finesser, but it's all
Wait, so
right.
whose platform did he say all of that on? Whose platform was that?
Odds.
Was he talking to other black people? Was it on our platform? Was he talking to black people? Like, was he saying, "Hey, you descendants of slavery"?
People? He was speaking to Odds.
I don't know.
I think Ali was there, who had now this is Ali now, who had previously tried to play a Malcolm X video to try to back why he is allowed to call what's
Witness.
Fuck's sake. Witness. A house nigga. Yeah.
So out of order.
Yeah.
And of all people, Witness,
Yeah, and so he's gone over there now with a Malcolm X tape or whatever, where he's obviously mentioned the name House Negro, and that's what he's going to use as his evidence as to why he can come over it. Listen to me, yeah. Listen
Yo, this
to me,
YouTube
man.
world is weirdo. Yo, it's like
It's all the
more
nut
and
jobs,
more
man.
weirdness
All the mad things.
popping out.
No, it's not weird, you know. What is an exposure? That's
Always
what it
doing
is.
mad shit like that.
It's an
He's always doing mad
exposure.
shit like that.
Listen,
That's great.
my
He's
big
always trying to
sis,
be
Nine Ether
controversial.
always says, would you say contempt? What does it say it, Nine Ether?
Familiarity.
Familiarity breeds contempt. What are
Yeah.
M2